Boys! Good morning. How are we all? So, as you'll notice, it's day 2 of me being in a bit of a predicament. I ran all the way down to New Ayla again last night. And I brought my low-level tank all the way up to the tropics. I was really putting my eggs in the basket of they probably got it. Now, what we've heard to address the accusations, Dusty's lying about the patch, the June Dark doesn't exist. Basically it's in another round of QA currently, from what we've been told. And their goal is to deploy it today as long as the QA comes back clean. Now, I don't know how long deployment would take. I don't know how long QA takes. But I promise you put me and that patch alone in a room together for 10 minutes and I'll have every bug that you could ever imagine figured out and replicated. You let me get my hands on it real quick and I will dismantle that shit from the ground up. I'll get you all the data you need. I need that patch. I need 10 minutes and I need you to plug your ears and look away because it's gonna get fucking nasty as soon as I do get my hands on it. But like, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yo, Merc's night first today. Leon's reign of terror comes to an end. Ignites the 65-day streak. I appreciate you, dude. Someone's getting pregnant. Oh yeah, we're gonna have 0.9.2 because there are gonna be 2 of them. Exactly. What up, Docs? How you doing, my friend? I hope you've been well, dude. So while we wait for fresh starts on the 1st, we're still waiting the deployment of our 0.9.0 patch. This is bringing in the June Dark. This is bringing in the Tropics nodes, the ownable areas, hopefully bringing in some new spawns. And we're close. We're very close on it, I think. Good afternoon, Mr. Metakrowski. How are you? Kosh, good morning. I don't know what I want to do yet with my neck and arm acting up. Been killing my playtime. Don't know if I want to do fresh start or not. Just take it easy to the 4th or what? Nothing says you got to go hard on fresh starts. You know what I mean? Nothing says you got to be like server first, level 25 or anything. You just go at it at your own pace, chill out, hit some trees and stuff. Because hear me out. There are going to be a lot of people that just have like questions that they need answered as well. You know what I mean? So even just like for that period, like being active in like Discord, being active in the community, like helping answer people's questions, the new players that we have coming in, it's just as valuable as playing if you're not in a spot to play. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. Ashes is a game where literally every player can contribute constantly to the community. And I like it. There are a lot of different ways to contribute. There are a lot of different ways to spread information and help other players get better and help the community get better. So, Kirito, hi. Hi. I too stare. Fang, where's the June Dark, Dusty? Fupo did it. Yeah, Fupo did it. Yeah, what up, Hayes? I know your stance on the game, but you're not scared of burnout before the game even releases? No, I played 7,000 hours in New World. No, I already have more to do in this alpha than I did in New World. Just, like, I know comparison is typically the thief of joy, but looking back on, like, how New World was on my day-to-day, and then looking back on, like, what I can do here, or, like, looking at what I can do here, there's already just so much more to do here than there was my entire time in New World. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. So, for me, it's just, like, I'm having more fun in this alpha, in terms of my core gameplay, than I did in a 3-year, like, post-release title. So, for me, like, I'm just not really a huge burnout person anyways, because I tend to go to, like, when I like a game, I tend to try to go to, like, every level of it, right? Like, I like to learn the lore. I like to learn all of the story and the world build out. I like to know all of the leveling processes, the gearing processes, the PvE, the PvP. Like, I try to, when I really like a game, I just like one game that game, right? So it's just the type of person that I am. I really like to immerse myself entirely. So if somebody comes in, you know, especially with stream, somebody comes in and they're like, oh, Dusty, what's the leveling spot for this area? I can give them like 10 different leveling areas, talk about the benefits, the drawbacks of each. if someone's like, yo, Dusty, what's the lore of this area? I can be like, oh shit, so I read this on the wiki, and then I like call that back up, right? So for me, I just like being like very, very, very like deeply involved in everything. And I feel like I also have the benefit of like the community, right? So we have cats in game. I stream, which is a huge benefit because like I just have people to talk to constantly, and it's very fun for me to stream too. So it's definitely not like I'm just sitting here by myself, just, you know, playing a game and not doing anything else and like mentally checked out of everything. Like I'm always just having fun. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. I always find different things to do. Like this morning with the patch not being up yet, I may try to like run some duels or something early in the day because we've done a lot of sourcing. So it's probably a big factor, being one of the go-to people for information, etc. Yeah, and like I just enjoy it, right? So I just enjoy playing the game, and like I mentioned, even like streaming aside, I have more to do on a day-to-day in Ashes than I do in New World. If it was New World, I would have already been on. I would have been queuing for an outpost rush or an arena, and then I would have been in that for like 6 hours until wars, and then I would have done wars, and then I would have logged off. And that's the entire day, every single day, every day. Nothing changes, nothing's new, there's no content, there's no exploration, there's no open world anything. It's just do PvP, and then get off. And as much as I love PvP, I love having more than just log in, queue up for a mode, teleport to that mode, go back to town after that mode, queue for the mode again. You know what I mean? For me, that's the big thing. That's the big thing. There's so much like change in what I can do, where I can go. I can source my own gear. I can help other people source gear. I can just prep like leveling routes for people. I have 3 different gear sets that I just posted a write-up for in the tank channel of the Cats Discord. So like, it's all about, for me, just getting more and more knowledge. And for me, I know that the game is going to continue to get more and more like in depth, more and more diverse, more and more complicated as it gets closer to launch. So this is a good chance for me to also kind of like retain as much information as I can along the way. And there's always new information coming in. So I just try to learn something new every day, kind of like shoot for some short-term goals, some long-term goals. And I think that prevents burnout a lot. I heard from the dev team, they'll send 0.9 to production in 2 hours for real, on God, no cap. Oh wait, Fang, I have a hydrate from you, I'm so sorry. Patch tomorrow? Patch today is their goal. Fang, thank you for the hydrate. Shobo, are you a banana man now too? You could be. Fucking hell. Shobo, thank you for the hydrate. So Firebrand's not up there, by the way. What's fresh news? So they updated the article with a couple of things about like specifics about what will be wiped, what won't be wiped, where the server will be. So just a few of those things. We'll peep the new changes to the article in a minute. I gotta see if I can get Braidwood to start my day. I gotta see. Captain Frank, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good morning. Yo, Sir Alwyn, good afternoon. I almost say the C word every time you come in. Not that C word, chat. He changed his Switch name recently. I almost dead name him. It's very rude and inconsiderate of me. What you getting up to, dude? It's nice as fuck out today. I think I'm gonna put too many elite skills throughout the year, especially in EverQuest, racing to worlds first and stuff. With Faceless ultimately kill the joy. Well, so that's part of the importance, in my opinion, of building out the whole community. So with us, we have people who we're signing up for leveling groups. We're planning out our leveling routes. Like, we have people who want to be on that elite level, but we're also like very aware that everything in MMOs succeeds when the casual player base supports the competitive player base. And the guilds that do that, the communities that do that, the games that have that throughout their entire overarching game structure tend to be extremely, extremely long lasting. And so for us, the entire concept is have our crafters and our gatherers be able to contribute to something that provides them a better gameplay loop. So it's like, hey, this guy was gonna run against me in Jinna. Level Jinna so we can election. Dusty 2025. He was gonna run against me in Jinna. It's gonna fucking suck. Dude, we don't get Daytona with the dynamic fucking pocket dungeon intros. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, boys. New ping went out. New ping went out. New ping, downtime 30 minutes. Boys, new ping went out. Downtime 30 minutes. Downtime 30 minutes. We're up so tremendous that we're down. And I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, so for us, our entire structure is like, we're projecting up to 10 guilds, right? So each guild 50 people. You do the math. We're gonna have a lot of people playing with us May 1st and beyond, right? So through that, our goal is to have a very competitive, very strong top end of the guild with like our competitive players consolidated in there. Top few guilds. Those are our big focus on leveling groups, gearing them. And then we have like our more casual players or our dedicated crafters and gatherers, right? So within each part of the guild, we have almost like this mentorship system set up where it's like, we know that people may be casual and not have as much time to play, but the biggest restriction with time is leveling and gearing. And once you have levels and gear, you can start learning the game. Even if you get there slower, we get you a gear set for when you hit 20, you're instantly at an intro level where you can do what you want. So for us, it's all about everybody playing their role. Everybody being the proper play, like in the proper place at the proper time and being able to contribute to the bigger picture. So while our pumpers are leveling, our gatherers, our crafters, they will all be chopping trees, getting minables, whatever they want to do. They'll be pumping some levels. They'll be doing literally whatever they want at their own pace. And while they're doing that, we have the select groups that are just pumping, trying to get as far ahead as we can, right? So with that, everyone's contribution is backed up by something else. Everyone else's gameplay loop is backed up by something else. So our crafters hit a really good spot where they need to gather the shit out of it, or they need recipes, or they need this, or they need that, or they get decked on. Our PvP guilds will be so well geared from the support of the mass amount of crafters that we'll have that we're ahead of the curve both in levels, we're ahead of the curve in... Oh wait, low level PvP! Oh shit! Wait, are they fighting? Kick his ass! Oh, go get him! Wait, go! Go! Are they fighting or are they grouped? Oh, I think they're grouped. Aw. Aw, they're grouped. Darn it. Chat, should I do it to him? How many subs to kill both of them right now? Oh, wait. No, this guy's killing the 19. This guy's third partying, right? I'm confused. Okay, this guy unflagged. Bulan's good now. What if I just scare him? No, they're unflagging. I think something bad happened. I think they like accidentally hit each other. I think they accidentally started fucking each other up or something. I think it's all sorted now. All right, these guys are in over their head, chat. Here. I think these are new players, man. We'll give them a little look-see. I got him. Like, I thought they were like low level players, but I think they're first time players. Cause they were kind of like big chillin', you know what I mean? Okay, dude, I would have felt so bad if I just did it to him. I won't even lie. Like, there's a certain level where it's like, okay, this will be like a fun fight, right? And then there's a certain level where it's just like these guys would have zero logical shot of winning this, and I would feel awful for probably ruining their day. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. We saved the day. Oh my god. Those guys were gonna be there until the server reset. Okay. Yo. Yoni. Oh, it's one above all. Oh my fucking god. Yo, what above all. Me and my friends share one account, just started 2 days ago. And I'm feeling what I've felt years ago from World of Warcraft. I would be careful about the saying publicly that you and your friends share an account. That's technically a bad thing. But you and your friends play on 2 separate accounts. and you're both having a lot of fun on independent accounts with independent characters, right? Is what he meant to say. It was just a typo. It's just a typo, Intrepid. Just a typo. You don't need to worry. So him and his friend have 2 different accounts, and what they've been saying is they've been sharing time together on those accounts, on 2 separate accounts. I hit my Windows key. On 2 separate accounts, sharing their time together. Together. On 2 different accounts. I'm glad you're getting those vibes though. No, for real. It's like the vibe of exploring, you know, the very, very vanilla WoW pre-40 walking around, finding out all the towns, like finding out where you're farming, finding out levels, everything, right? Yeah, I get a lot of that, and I get great modernization as well. I do feel a lot of that OG vibe with a lot of the beautiful parts of new modern games. Okay, Leona, hello. TLDR news. As soon as servers come down, we'll go through the article again. So, servers are coming down in 5 minutes. We are deploying the 0.9.0 update. So as soon as the servers come up, I will be in the June Dark, like I am in your thoughts anytime stream is not live. I will be there. You guys will see it. And obviously we're hanging out in the meantime. I'm just gonna be chilling. 4 hours is nothing to me. We'll talk about one thing and then 4 hours just boop. So here's hoping that there's not a pushback on it. That would hurt my soul. But I think we'll be all set. Oh, excuse me. So we'll cover the fresh start updates. We'll cover everything there. But yeah, someone got me on a rant about like what cats would be like. But yeah, genuinely, everyone always asks me like, yo, Dusty, like what's your community gonna focus on, right? What are you guys gonna do? And I'm like, it's a PVX game. We're gonna do everything all the time with as many players as we can. And if we have different groups of players doing multiple things at once, then that's great, because that means more people are doing more in the community. Discord.gg/catswithabs is the guild Discord. Gonna have to make dinner early, so I'm done cooking before the servers are up. Yes, yes, you must prepare, because as soon as the servers are up, we've got to hit the June Dark. We've got to check that out. I've got to check out the Tropics node corks as well. The Tropics node corks are potentially a very viable resource. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking, you fucking rat bird. Jesus Christ. So anyways, Tropics node corks could potentially be really nice. Really nice. Because as of right now, we're launching everybody out of the Riverlands. Now, on August 4th, for the full wipe, we will have a second starting area up in the anvils up here. But for now, it's a Riverlands shotgun start. So, our goal is probably, I'm gonna keep it a buck, to get the fuck out of the Riverlands. So, we're trying to figure out what spawns, Braidwood! We're trying to figure out what spawns where we can go, and how soon we can go out there. So that's a big point in Tropics. That is also part of the June Dark sourcing. Now, I think June Dark is probably going to be more endgame mobs. I don't really know what to expect, though. I genuinely, I have no fucking idea. So, we'll check it out. Command for Guild Discord. Guild Discord. I don't think I set one up yet, but it's discord.gg/catswithabs. So, yeah. Run back down. Update coming. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. What kind of bribe gets a guy in main guild? We talking subs or straight cash USD? RMT is frowned upon in Ashes of Creation, so you have to gift subs, so that way it just looks like you're supporting. Yeah, we have to launder the money. No, so we'll have a lot of guilds, basically, and we're gonna have like different branches of it, docs. So basically we'll have cats with abs, we'll have cats with crafts, and then we'll have cats with pirate hats. Cats with pirate hats is gonna specifically focus on naval content. They're gonna be our ocean experts, so to say, right? So cats with crafts, obviously. Did I just see someone up here? Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping or did I just see someone up here? Is there a rogue right here? Am I on Fent or is there a rogue near me? Am I actually hallucinating? I'm pretty sure someone just invis ran past me. Chat, did you guys see that too, or am I tripping? I saw somebody like jump on this rock, and then they invised, and then they ran past me. What in the fucking GM did I just see out here? Who the fuck did I just catch out here? Wait, who is this? What in the Planendorf did I just fucking see? I lose this fight, but I'm willing to die trying. Who the Wait, what is going on? I'm actually seeing ghost chat, and they like zip past me. That wasn't a player. No, on God, that was a GM. They went way too fast. What the Am I, chat, you saw that, right? Clip? Yeah, can someone get a clip? I swear to God, I was running over here, they jumped, and then they went invisible, and then I saw them like fucking scoop past here like invis. I'm not even kidding. I'm not, if that's not in the VOD, then I'm fucking closing stream right now, I swear to God. If we can't see that in the VOD, I'm going fucking actually schizophrenic. I saw nothing. Don't gaslight me. Don't fucking gaslight me. Basic saw it too.
What?
Who's gonna be a main guild? The usual group of us has been active during P2. Yeah, it'll basically be all of the people who have like the most knowledge, the most like experience, the people who will gear up the fastest, level the fastest, and then we'll basically keep in mind, we also have the element of trying to level the guild with as many people as we do and being ahead of the curve with like, you know, money and having stuff to spend, right? So we're naturally going to level the guild as well. And our goal is to almost have this feeder system of like second guild feeds up into first guild. As first guild gets, you know, more levels, we've got to get a mixture of like our PvEers in there that are just gonna have huge econ to run the caravans and shit. We've got to get more PvPers in there. So it's gonna be a lot to manage, but the good thing about it is a lot of the sieges and stuff, right? No! So a lot of the sieges, like guild sieges, the castle sieges, those are gonna be rare. Those are a once a month thing on one of 5 castles throughout the world, right? So those are gonna be much more rare. Now, with a castle, you also have the guild castle itself, that's the big castle, and then you have 3 smaller castle nodes on the outside of that. So if you do own a guild castle, you will want your castle nodes to be like active, built up, and ready to protect your main castle. So there's a lot that you need multiple guilds, multiple build outs, alliances, all of that for. Now, everybody's already making their alliances. Our goal is to keep doing what we're doing, be as in-house as possible, and just kind of like do everything with everyone, right? So we're gonna have a lot of people. We're gonna have a lot of people that are very experienced, and we're gonna have a lot of experienced crafters, a lot of experienced gatherers, a lot of experienced PvPers, everything at this point. So our goal is to have all of the most experienced people in main, and then just from there, spread all of the knowledge that we can. If you're one of our main crafters, gatherers, you'll be in Cats with Crafts. If somebody guild decks Cats with Crafts, our main should be in a spot where we just guild deck the guild that decked Cats with Crafts and just kick the shit out of them. Dusty on Fent confirmed. Nah, you're tripping. You're actually tripping. He saw absolutely nothing. They're gonna be our ocean experts, so to say, right? So, cats. No, look. Wait. Watch right here, chat. Right here. Right here. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, because watch. Watch, ready? So crafts, obviously. Did I just see someone up here? Wait, what? What the fuck? Am I tripping or did I just see someone up here? Yeah, look. Right here. Right here moving up. Right here moving up. Look. There's something fucking blurry right there. What? What? Hold on. Hold on. Is there a rogue right here? It ran right by me on the right side. It ran right fucking by me on the right side. What the fuck? Is there a rogue right here? They're gonna be our... I said it! I knew it! Wait. Our ocean experts, so to say, right? So, Castle Crafts, obviously... Did I just see someone up here? I'm so scared. What the fuck? Am I tripping or did I just see someone up here? What? Is there a rogue right here? What the fuck is that? Chat, what the fuck is that? Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so fucking scared. Oh my god. Ronan, thank you for the raid. I think I'm actually being gang stalked by Intrepid Studios. Oh my fucking god, I'm so scared. Okay, chat, watch right here. Watch right here. Ready? Right on this rock. Ready? You're gonna see something kind of like go down into the snow. They're gonna be our ocean experts, so to say, right? So, Castle... Right? Right there. Right there. Okay? Crafts, obviously... Did I just see someone up here? Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping or did I just see someone up here? And then watch. Watch the right side of me. Is there a rogue right here? You see that, right? It literally was like just the slightest kind of like blurry movement up the right side. But I put my mouse right on top of it. And I was like, is there a rogue here? Right there. Is there a rogue right here? It just like went down my screen on the right side. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. Yo, Raiders, welcome in if you haven't been here before. My name's Dusty. I get gang stalked by Intrepid Studios for a living. I do play Ashes all the time. How are you in game? I thought realms were down. This is a clip. So I went out towards the June Dark to park my character, and I think the June Dark's haunted. Cause like, I went out to the June Dark, and I don't understand what that was. Cause something like goes down into the rock. Like fucking no clips down. And then I get run by like this is some fucking paranormal activity shit. What the fuck is that? I need to get like a clear view of the blurry thing. And I know that's a really weird sentence, but... Where is it? Because I literally react to it. I'm so scared. I feel like as soon as I log in, I'm dead. Yeah, you see it moving right here in this like frame. You see it right here. Right here. I'm not moving at all. I'm not moving at all. Look right here. Ready? Something's fucking moving on the right side. And then I move my mouse to it and follow it. Something fucking moved there, chat. Somebody was there. It literally has started back here and went up here. What the fuck? Chat, what is going on? Wait, yeah, you can see it back here. It's right here right now and it came from here. What is that? I hate this so much. Yeah, you just saw it right there. I hate this so much. Dude, I don't like this game anymore. This shit's scary. I don't like this, man. Yo, what up, Kanye? All right, June Dark soon, boys. Who's ready for the June Dark? I'm scared, man. I don't feel safe in game. I don't like that. That's genuinely some horror movie ass shit. Something like fucking goes down into the rock. And then something just invis crip walks past me. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I've never been this scared to log back in on my character. I feel like there's going to be a GM somewhere just waiting to kick the shit out of me. So anyways, now that that's handled, hi guys. I gotta settle down. I gotta settle down. We up good soon? Yes. So you have 4 hours to cool down. Up to 4 hours to cool down, and that's if there's no delay. Now, it could go faster than 4 hours. Who knows? It could very well go faster. I don't know though. It could have been a GM coming to the June Dark border for when it goes live too. That's not out of the realm of possibility. Well, yeah, but like, why did they hide like they were fucking jerking off at the June Dark border? Like they could have just said hello. They didn't need to be like, oh shit, and like put their dick away and go invisible. They scared the fucking shit out of me. It's like when you like want to fucking just pet a bird or something and the bird thinks you're gonna kill it, so it like fucking flies away and you're like, oh man. Now I'm scared to log back in. They're fucking scared because they're like, oh shit, I can't exist out here in this mortal plane. And like, it's just, it's a rough situation for everybody, dog. Yes, you got banned for telling you the true meaning of the June Dark, the Goon Dark. The Goon Dark is crazy. Y'all playing chicken now? I just don't understand who the fuck it was. Dude, they fucking no-clipped down into a rock and then went invisible while no-clipping. And I still saw them. I don't understand how I saw them, but I saw them. Some ambushing mobs would be sick. Ambushing mobs would not be good because then Steven would just have more ways to kill me. Because I'd get one-shotted and they'd just be like, oops, ambushing mob. It was just Steven as a mob, haha. Like, sounds like it's grappling. No clipped into the rock, checks out. But how'd he get invisibility? That's the next exploit. You leave your mortal being in the rock itself, and then your essence is what comes out of the rock. Grapply found the exit, the one true exit. He's ascended. Initial wave signups are in Cat's Discord. Huge. Damien, good morning, brother. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Dude, I don't know. I'm not feeling good about the whole GM situation. Do you think GMs also get kicked? Oh boys. Oh boys. So we have two different waves of signups in the Cat's Discord that have gone up. So you have leveling group 1, which is for like on launch. Then you have wave 2, which is slightly after launch. You have options if you're going to be late. But get your signups in for the love of God. Do you have a chart of DR for stats? Chart of DR for stats or for power scaling? We have a power scaling chart, but not like every single attribute covered. It's exclamation DR if you're looking for that. 666 days in a row. Are you doing anything for 666? So I tried to get some virgins to sacrifice, but apparently that was against Twitch TOS, so no human sacrifice could be had today. I really wanted to throw up a couple offerings, but really just nothing panned out. So I think instead we'll just chill. Maybe blood for the blood god. The June Dark's coming in, so that's cool. That's nice. 666 and we have paranormal activity. Yeah, I'm getting gang stalked. Again. So I'm not even kidding, Carla. I'm getting gang stalked. Watch this fucking creepy ass shit. Ready? Ready? I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna fucking die. So this was directly before server reset, okay? But watch right here, right? I don't know if you have your glasses on, but I hope you do. But watch right here, okay? So I caught, I don't know if it's like a Sam Squanch or what, but like I caught something or someone out here and they didn't want to be caught. And they're gonna be our so get ready experts, so to say, right? Ready? So, there it was. So you see it render down and like fucking no clip into the ground. And frame by frame, it looks like a fucking person. Just no clipping in. Unironically, it looks like a person, no clipping into the ground. So, then,
Obviously, did I just see someone up here?
I saw that.
Wait, what the fuck?
And
Am I
then,
tripping, or did I just see someone up here?
this one's harder to see. But, I stop my mount, and then coming in from this angle, and then running up to the side of me, is like an invisible, like, fast thing. You'll see kind of like...
Is there a rogue right here?
You see it kind of like scoop past me there. Like, I'm so scared. So, I react to it too.
Is there a rogue right here?
So watch that right side of me.
Is there a rogue right here?
You see that? Dude, I saw nothing. It's legitimately, so it goes like right down here and it's this little like, it's fucking stealthed. But there's this like, there's this little just blur.
Is there a rogue right here? A rogue right here?
Hold on.
Is there a rogue right here?
Watch like up in this area. You see it bad. You see it like obviously right there. It goes here and then it's here right now.
Is there a rogue right here?
You see that? I didn't see the render thing when you said they went into the ground. Well, then you're just blind. The render thing is absolutely there. Yo, what up, Coxie? Is the game available to play if you buy the beta or only certain times? So we're still in the alpha. If you do exclamation Ashes, that'll take you over to the Ashes website to make your account and check it out. The Wave 3 pack will get you in starting on May 1st. Now it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, Tuesday, Wednesday downtime until August 4th. On August 4th, we'll get a wipe and people will go over to the new server for phase 3 where it'll go 24/7 uptime. So as of right now, May 1st to August 4th, we're going to have 2 days downtime most weeks. And then again, August 4th, we go to that 24/7. If you didn't see the render thing, you're crazy. That was right there. That was, I mean, that's on the screen right now. That's literally on the screen right now. It's right here. That's right here. You're just missing that. That's literally on the screen now. That's not in my head. That's right there. That goes down. Maximus, you did get first.
Crafts, obviously. Did I just see someone up here?
So then...
Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping?
I shit you not. Hold on. Speed 0.25. I swear. Get ready. We'll try to trace it. On that right side of me. You see it going past right now. Watch it come from like this area and then work its way down here. That's what you want to be focused on. Ready? So it starts coming in. Right now. If I go back like a couple of frames, look at this unoccupied white area. You see it? There's literally just something in that area. It's right here. Moving down. Goes there. It's here. I react to it. I react to it. It's there. I fucking kid you not, it's there. Somebody was invisible, no clipped into that rock and ran the fuck past me. That was a GM. I caught somebody out there in the mortal plane. I don't know how you saw that because I play too much. I play too much. My entire role is initiating. I catch people in stealth and I punish them for it. I literally saw all of that real time. I saw all of that real time. I don't understand how I saw it all real time, but I saw all of it real time. So May 1st to August 4th with 2 days downtime a week, but May 1st is earliest I can play at this moment. Unless you really want to spend $10 extra for like a few days of playtime, we're gonna have next week's Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Thursday comes up and it's May 1st. So right now we're playing now until Monday night, and it's a $10 difference if you want to hop in now versus, you know, May 1st. If you wanted to hop in for the last few days of this server and kind of like feel out the character that you want to hit, then that's just how much you want to spend your $10 or not. So that would be the Wave 2 pack if you wanted to hop in for these next few days, and that's your 110 pack instead of the 100. Either of the packs, you get a 90-day refund where from the day of your purchase, if you don't like the playtesting, you can get all of your money back if you don't like it. If you do end up staying with it, you're in until the game launches. Estimated time, probably like 2 to 3 years. My guess is 2.5, probably like late 2027. And then you also get your first month of game time. That's $15 a month. That's when the game launches. It doesn't kick in until the launch of the game. First month of game time included. It's sub cost only, no box cost, no DLC either. So there won't be like a big cost to get in when the game launches. And then you get $15 in the in-game store when that launches as well. So that's going to be transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no power gain or anything like that. Max, thank you for the 75-day streak. Dusty's gone fully insane. I've been insane. I've been mentally cooked. I just... like... okay, hear me out. I had the running joke that Intrepid gang stalks me and spawns in braidwood trees, but like, actually, what if they really do? Like, what if it's not just like a fucking joke anymore, chat? Like, what if it's just not a fucking joke anymore? What? Chat, am I safe? You're definitely just losing your mind. What the fuck do you mean? That's literally there. Look where my mouse is. Look right here. Ready? It's gonna render in. Boop. And then we get the fucking shadowy blur running past me on the right side. I am convinced that they're trying to kill me. They don't want me to bring positivity to the game. They want it to be a cesspool of negativity and hatred because it fuels the blood for the blood god. If I unite everybody, then there's less hate-filled blood for the blood god. And that doesn't satisfy him. They're trying to silence us, chat. Don't let them silence us. The braidwood trees were the friends we made all along. You're making friends? I'm kidding. We're all friends here, chat. We're all friends here, chat. I'm just waiting till the first. Yeah, the first is going to be best time to hop in, especially as a new player. We have a lot of people, like I said before, who got information and experience through like phase 2 up until this point. So in pretty much every aspect of the game, we have people that are ready to be at the top end of it. And it's just a matter of getting more and more people like filled out to that point as well. And then from there, the entire community is up tremendous. Yeah, but that's definitely weird. Are you on Vyra? Yeah, we're on Vyra right now, but Vyra and Lilith are about to merge to Resna. So that will be Resna between the two new servers. And then Shoal is the Fresh Start server. Dusty's about to be a Resna gamer. Wasn't that the P1 server as well? Yeah, so Shoal is the new server. So, while we have downtime, I can actually pull this article up, but... Your Steam Master projection, it's 666 day. So the veil between our world and the spirit world is at its weakest. You're fine to log back in. I can't log back in. They haunted me. And they fucking ookie spooky wookied me. And then they turned the Sovo off. I'm so scared I'm speaking baby. Like, what am I supposed to do at this point? I'm fucking terrified. I don't know, man. I don't know. Put 100 hours a week in when I'm grinding MMO, won't take me long. Oh yeah, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Especially with all the resources that we have. So all of our like class leads for each class. Now we are still trying to find like full dedicated class leads for every class. But we're all putting together a lot of different builds and like putting together different build sets for people. So essentially, in the tank channel, I put together 3 different builds that are all built around just like different stages. So like your poverty set. Oh, your crafting exists. So that's like small level 10 crafts and then name mobs from pocket dungeons. And then this is crypto rug pull rich. This is something that is like, if you get this, you're god tier rich. So yeah, we're trying to put together like multiple steps of loot tables for people, or like loot sets for people to target. And as soon as more people get on the sign up, which just went up for the leveling groups, we will be able to, I would say probably do 2 signups so people don't have to like scroll too far. Probably just like, what in the construction fuck is happening outside my house? Just your fucking like backup alarms and shit. But yeah, as soon as more people get on the signups, we have 6 days for that. So we have a launch sign up and then a late start sign up. So people just need to hop in on that and then get all signed up. We'll situate groups and we'll go from there. So discord.gg/catswithabs, and then we're up tremendous. Going to Fresh, Vira's ass now. Yeah, Vira hasn't been in the, I mean, not like it, that it hasn't been in the best spot, but I think every one of the legacy servers, so to say, has just kind of died out, right? So that's the biggest thing. Trying to put together a fizz power build for tank. You're gonna need gear picks I use. That's gonna be like all of those 3 sets that I just put out there. So my tank build is kind of like a hybrid of fizz power plus like HP stack. So all 3 of those sets are intended to target you at like minimum 210, but 220 plus fizz power and 8k plus HP when you're all situated. So early on, you'll probably be looking at like 220 and 7.5 with buffs, or sorry, like 210 and 7.5 with buffs with the poverty set. But yeah, my entire set right now is based around that. So I'm currently on my tank, and this is without like full bis or anything, right? Like I did get a really good long sight bow to carry, but I'm sitting at 234 fizz power, 234.1 if we're being exact, and just over 7,500 HP. So what I've been trying to do is switch out my polished tin pants for one of the 3 HP sets of pants that exist in the game. Rosarium guard leggings, brine breeches, and then the third one is, the fuck is the third one? There's one more that's not even like that worth. Ravidium legs. Ravidium legs are the third one, and they're like the third worst option. So yeah, or those are the worst option, I should say, out of the 3. So I've been trying to switch out my polished tin legs, which are my lowest like fizz power scaling for those legs, which would give me another 600 HP. So then I'd be sitting like 230 flat, and then I'd be sitting 8k plus. So be pretty solid. But yeah, all of those sets are designed to kind of like have that hybrid of things. Grapply is an HP stacker, so all of his sets will probably be designed for like just the raw HP and mitt and shit like that. So that's one of the things I like about tank differences right now, is just there are so many ways to gear a tank already. Even with just the slight tweaks, even with the slight variances in builds, there's so much that you can do. I feel like they confirmed only one fresh start server, that way EU folk have time to plan instead of waiting until Thursday and finding out. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. How many nodes in Goondark? Chat, how many nodes did we see? I haven't seen the map yet, but Goondark is fucking crazy. Are we just embracing the Goondark? Is that what we're doing? Fucking hell. God damn it. I'll update the title. God fucking damn it. Into the Goondark we go. God fucking damn it. I did it. I did it. I updated the title. I updated the fucking title. I'm never getting into the content creator program, guys. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Oh, God. Alright, we're just embracing the fucking Goondark. I mean, there's no way that, like, I don't know. It's Goondark and it's Metropolises at this point, boys. What's the worst of the 2 worlds? You know what I mean? What are we looking at? Because Goondark and Metropolis are both equally brain rot. Oh, fuck. And then we got the Skibbity Tropics. Ay. Ay. Oh, no. Oh, no. It started with cock rock and it's evolved to this, boys. It's just full degeneracy. Maybe that's why they're gang stalking me. It's like asset protection at Walmart when they think you're gonna steal something. Like they're waiting for me to get like bad ideas, and then they're just trying to smite me before the bad ideas can really take hold. But it's bad out here. Honestly, if we get a node called Ohio, we're fucked. We're fucked. Everything just breaks down at that point. No Ohio, please. God damn it. I joined the Discord, but I don't see those 3 links. You gotta get your roles. So in the, I think it's the welcome channel or something, you post for your perms if you are getting into the guild, and then that's where everyone is going to want to be. That's the 1000% place to be for everything. Links will, for like people that aren't in the guild, those will go out later on in like the pub chat. Post in the public chat. Oh, post in the public chat. Yeah. So links and stuff like that will go out later on for like non-guildies and shit. I'll put the builds up publicly, but before the launch, we kind of want to like target what we can within the community and kind of like make our routes there. Now, of course, everyone knows where I'm going anyways if you've watched the streams, right? Like, it's not like it's this super cryptic lock behind thing. And I'm fine with showing the build sets anyways, because I have all 3 of them pulled up at all times. It's basically just 3 incredibly easy to acquire sets. And there are a lot of different options for them as well. That's one of the big things. A lot of the pieces can be switched out for other shit along the way. It's just a matter of like, this is what's extremely readily available. And this is all stuff that you can farm with the exception of your long sight bow and your Winstead Citizen's Cloak. All shit that you can farm in 2 POIs. You go Steel Bloom, you go Grave Peak, you have your entire set. GG. So this is a poverty set. This is intended to be legitimately 0 crafting, 0 pocket dungeons, 0 inaccessible things. It's just POIs and what's farmable. You'll notice it's also all green. So there are plenty of different options. Rosarium Guard leggings, like I mentioned, a nice max health piece, or you can switch over to polished tin for a little bit more power scaling. Bearhide boots, just budget power scaling until you get tardy boots. Bearmaster's girdle, good max HP piece until dungeons open up. Bearhide gloves, solid fizz power gloves that are readily available without crafting. You can get those in Steel Bloom. Rosarium guards, those drop Steel Bloom or they drop somewhere else. I'm not going to say that. Black Feather Tunic is going to be your highest fizz power scaling chest piece until pocket dungeons open up and you can get Dustpaw Warhide. Or if they put in the Fire Scarred Breastplate spawn in Grave Peak, then that would also be a viable option. Winstead Citizen's Cloak. Straightforward. Iron Shoulders, these can be replaced with a lot of things along the way. You can also get Ashen Haunt Shoulders as a blue, and they'll be pretty comparable and easy to enchant. But regarding enchanting, keep in mind Steven said in the Discord today that they're actually looking at for the econ bonus, or the econ changes for May 1st, changing the availability of vendor purchased goods to skew it towards player made goods. Enchanting's about to get player made, boys. I'm excited. So we'll see probably some more 20 viability coming out. Iron Helmet, pretty straightforward here. It's just nice max HP piece, very readily achievable too. Ruvidium Mace, so this requires no going into Forge for Ember Toss. Is that what we're using? No, Igneous Striker, sorry, wrong one. No Igneous Striker, which is the one from Forge, and no Beast Warden's Prod, which is from a Desert Pocket Dungeon. So this is the one that's available, grindable. Iron Shield, Baby Steel Shield, and it's, again, very grindable. Steel Shield's going to be higher level 25 plus areas. Iron Shield's going to be 20 plus. Easy. Long sight bow, you can get these out the ass. You just go hit mobs in Carfin with one of your groups and they'll have 22 long sight bows ready to distribute. Very findable, very good. Then, Bone Earrings. Steel Bloom grindable. Double fizz power, double strength. You replace these with Loom Earrings later on, just because Loom Earrings are going to give you more value. But starting out, Bone Earrings are a very viable option. Grizzler's Tooth Necklace. It's going to be your highest fizz power rating. Now, you do have 3 primary options at necklace, depending on what you want to go. You've got your Grizzler's Tooth Necklace if you want fizz power. you've got your Amulet of Zarin if you want your MIT rating and your evasion, or you've got a Black and Chain Collar if you're doing Forge and you just want raw HP. Then Iron Rings. Iron Rings are going to be Fizz Power rating and max health, level 20. Depending on enchanting and depending on availability of crafting, you may also consider Obsidian Rings. Obsidian Rings are a level 10 that's easy to craft and easy to get the mats for in Legendary. So all you need is Obsidian and Sandstone, both of which are in the desert, very plentiful, very easy to get high rarity. The thing about this that makes it a super high value, you'll notice that Iron Rings are Fizz Power rating and max health, level 20. Obsidian Rings are max health and power rating. Just power. So, guild-wise, if you have a lot of your miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect allegedly, going down to the desert and just farming Obsidian and farming Sandstone like crazy, and you craft a shitload of these for your guild for all of your PvPers, everybody has rings that last them a long time until they get their quote-unquote best in slot. These rings are, in my opinion, going to be one of the number one, like, wanted items on Fresh Start. And I think he who controls the Obsidian and Sandstone controls these rings and probably makes a good fucking amount of money. Because this is just an absurdly high value piece for how easy it is to craft. So, that's what I'm thinking gear-wise. It's really straightforward. It's a good mix of Fizz Power scaling, HP stacking, and there are, like I said, multiple options for every single piece that you can rock, whether you're looking for grinding gear along the way, you get it at 10, you get 20 gear, whatever. But Kali, thank you for 10-day streak. I appreciate you, dude. Do mage? I know nothing about mage drops. I mean, it'd be easy to source, but I feel like you just stack power scaling, yeah. Did find those slippers for caster in the tropics that were pretty decent. Yeah, those caster boots that we got in the trops yesterday were nice. After we finally stopped getting recipe drops everywhere. Dustpaw's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Dustpaw and whatchamahoo's Black Feather are both really solid. I mean, Dustpaw does have, what is it, crit? I think I put it in one of my builds. No, I put Black Feather on all of mine. But Dustpaw is still really good. Dustpaw. Yeah, it's crit power and then crit chance. So, like, if you're crit stacking with it, it's still really solid. Stats-wise, it's going to be like a really similar roll to Black Feather anyways, but yeah, it's a real nice piece. If you're able to get either of these in high rarity, you're going to be doing really well. The only difference is medium or light, and whether you want crit power or dex. So, pretty excited. Drops were up in all mats yesterday. Only got a few actual drops. I was getting recipes out the ass yesterday. Unironically, I got more recipes yesterday than I have ever got grinding ashes. I don't know what it was about it. I don't know like where they were all coming from. But we were in the tropics trying to get my brine breeches, my legs that I want to rock. Those are Rosarium guards. I have the brine breeches somewhere. Here. Brine breeches here. So these dropped from the tropics from the Brine Father. And I wanted to go grab these because these are the highest like max HP leg options, right? So they're not bad as green, pretty high value, and easy to get from the Brine Father. Or so I thought. It was like an hour respawn. Killed them once, just vibed, hung out on the island. You know, chilled, balled, flossed, sauced, vibe, as we do. Brine Father finally respawns. We kill him again, after getting a recipe the first time. Waited over an hour, bam. Second kill, second recipe. I was fucking pissed. I was absolutely furious. I've never found two recipes back to back. Full loot table not in yet, or just really bad RNG. Intrepid Studios gang stalks me and gives me anti-streamer loot. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Spiker, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We don't oops, someone parked the boat outside a lighthouse to go to a name mob. Our boat drifted off. No shot. Oh no, you didn't. Oh god. Yeah, you gotta stop the boat. There are some strong currents out there, dude. Oh, that's crazy. Now, I kind of wish they would give us an actual anchor to hit. That would be kind of cool. Because, like, right now, a tank can anchor a boat temporarily with wall, but, like, need a grappling anchor? Yeah, but, like, our anchors only last a few seconds, you know? I feel like you should be able to actually anchor a boat. Maybe just as the, like, as the driver of it. But you imagine we had people like Tokyo Drift anchoring out there? I would imagine it'd be pretty hard to figure out, like, how it would, like, launch the boat. But I'm also thinking you drop your anchor and you try to like fucking slingshot yourself. I don't know. That'd be kind of sick. Anchor dropping like in Sea of Thieves, it'd be lit. Well, we already have something similar to that. It's just only tanks can do it. You know what I mean? That's the important thing. It's a tank life. Just getting into Ashes. Yo, welcome in, dude. Been lurking, listening to you. Let us know if you have any questions, man. We yap a lot, as you can tell. A lot of people come in with a lot of questions, and they usually get some pretty good info. So if you're wondering about anything, feel free. We are in the middle right now of a like kind of an impromptu downtime where we are waiting for the deployment of our 0.9.0 patch. So we've been waiting for this now forever. It's been a day. Forever. A ridiculous amount of time. Just unfathomable. Just irreconcilable levels of anger and grief have been felt during these last 24 hours. I also played like 9 hours yesterday. So roughly 15 hours of anger and grief. But soon the servers are up and we're up tremendous. So, I mean, I yap 10 hours a day even when the game's down the entire time. So this is nothing for me. Put my baby to bed, was like, yes, time to play. Wake the baby up, it's time to practice walking again. We gotta tire the baby out before servers come up. Yo, what up, Dubious? Lurker with a question. Does anyone here who plays Ashes, Oslo, Seafood Absolver, Wolong, Rise of the Ronin, or Sekiro? Are you seem pretty like hardcore into that whole subgenre. What draws you into those so much? Chat, surely there's somebody that comes from those, yes? Because those are all gonna share like, I feel like from what I know about those are all kind of sharing a similar vibe, no? I don't recognize all of them, but how would they do anchor dropping in Ashes and not have it be weird? Would you do it to like the driver of the boat, like the owner of the boat can drop anchor only so it doesn't sail off, or like? MMO survival player myself. My genre list is a little bit rough. I love hardcore, fast-paced action games with complex defensive options and extraordinarily tough PvE. Okay. I feel that. So, I think there will be more difficult PvE. Definitely. PvE has shown to be potentially very dangerous at times. We went through a rework, like an attribute rework and a time to kill change. And they've been working on refining the numbers from that because there was a little bit of an oopsies in some of the conversions where, for example, in Befallen Forge, one of the dungeons, there's a boss mob that's Bellow Smasher. And he's like a big fire puppy, right? And there are fire puppies that patrol as well. The trash mob fire puppies hit for more than Bellow Smasher, the big fire puppy, like the boss fire puppy. So right now, PvE content is like in development, right? Everything is. But there will be potentially scaling modes as well, like through instance dungeon content, where you can push as hard as you want to with a group. Some of it may be accessible solo as well. And that'll be very likely an extremely repeatable gameplay mode for people who do want to like push the bar, go faster, complete harder content, higher level content, all of that. So I definitely think more very tough PvE will be coming in. Some fights do have a ton of mechanics. Like, and they're all kind of, I don't know, doesn't really feel like WoW type mechanics. Like the boss fights feel more, I don't know, active, but I guess I haven't played a ton of like recent retail. So my phase of WoW that I compare to is also going to be more simplistic boss fights comparatively to like all of the mechanics of retail now. But yeah, I think the boss fights, there are some that are well designed right now. There are some that are obviously a little more basic. And we're only halfway through progression, with level 25 being the cap right now, level 50 being the cap on launch. So I think the true boss fights, the true difficult mechanics, true difficult scaling, that's probably like yet to come, but it'll be there. Taco Bell on the way. Did you DoorDash Taco Bell? You're getting hosed on that. Man just paid $30 for a couple of tacos. Down to explore the Goondark and get all the juicy info. Oh, I bet the Goondark is just dripping with info. Oh, I bet it's about to burst with info. Oh my god. I bet it's yeah, I bet there's a lot of info. A pack of wolves, early level is the hardest PvE encounter. My first death was my first day playing and like my third pull. I killed 2 mobs in a little 1v1. Like 2 different 1v1s. And then I was like, oh, I could probably pull like 3 or 4. And then I died. My second death was because I saw somebody's ashes on the ground. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna loot these. I looted them. And there was like a level 15 standing near me. And I was like level 2. Motherfucker 2-shotted my shit. And I was like, okay, I can't loot people's shit. I gotta not do that. I guess I opted into PvP at that point. So, I learned a lesson that day. I actually learned a couple. Appreciate the answer. Yeah, of course, dude. Hoping to hear from anyone who knows these kinds of games well enough to compare the game knowledgeably to some of the dimension, give me insight on how much I might like playing a class, maybe if they gotta get. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. $30 for some cold tacos. Yeah, like, Taco Bell can be good. I got Taco Bell for a while after I came back from TwitchCon and had COVID, right? But it just, I don't know, at a certain point, my heart started hurting. And it wasn't like, oh, I have mild heartburn and like acid reflux and I needed Tums. I was laying in bed and it felt like my heart was struggling to pump blood throughout my body. And so like, if I was laying on my left side and my heart had to pump upward, it felt like it was working a lot harder. So sometimes my heart would be hurting and I would roll over to my right side and I'd like let my heart pump downward. So gravity was helping it and it would stop. And I was like, okay, something's wrong. I need to stop eating Taco Bell. So I cut out Taco Bell and then I felt fantastic. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time. Close to T-Bell's 22 minutes away. Worth the dash. I'd rather pay $250 for delivery than have 40 plus minutes of driving. 40 minutes of driving for a T-Bell? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. What? Wait, so do you, it's only $250? That's, I guess if it's only $250, that's not bad. But like, you know that T-Bell is gonna be old as shit, cause like they get it ready, then they tell the app that it's ready, and then the app like tips, or sorry, then the app like sends somebody to get it, they go to get it, then they bring it to you. That's gonna be like, that's gonna be like hour-old T-Bell. Like that's at least hour-old T-Bell. I don't know. Did you say what you got, by the way? Chile, what up? How you doing today? Gonna need handle grips installed on your toilet for after. Any squatty potty owners? I know there was a huge push around squatty potties for a while. I'm tall enough that I don't really need them. I'm just kind of like naturally in a stance, but T-Bell's 2 minutes from home, but I only rarely go. Well, I feel like having a T-Bell, like with great power comes great responsibility type shit. You know what I mean? If you have a T-Bell 2 minutes from home and you're able to resist it frequently, then that means you're just being a stronger person and you're growing. I got a steak quesadilla combo and 3 spicy potato soft tacos. You're not even getting, oh wait, can you not get the online exclusives if you DoorDash? Oh shit, if you're not getting the Build Your Own Cravings box, oh no. Oh no. At Bubba's in Midland right now. Onion rings are off the fucking chain good. Bubba's in Midland. I have no fucking idea where either of those things are, but I like onion rings and I dip them in ranch. Yep. Yep. It goes crazy. It goes crazy. I did 4 vans today. I now have 566 gold. Yeah, but like, how did you not fall asleep doing 4 vans? Vans suck. Like, I'll be doing them for gold on fresh starts, don't get me wrong. But like, I think I would rather do hot yoga on stream in short shorts than do vans if I got paid the same amount of gold for it. Someone in chat that's really good at making money in game just got an idea. I sit on Discord and chitter chatter with the boys. Yeah, but like, I'd be sitting here and yapping and shit. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'd rather be smacking people or things. And I feel like that's a reasonable thing. But yeah, like some people won't mind fans. It's just nice to like throw on some music or something, or just like, I don't know, huff some galaxy gas, and then it's like more tolerable. But rather dip my balls in hot wax. Funny enough, they called me hot wax in high school. Come through. The only thing I've gotten at T-Bell lately is a breakfast crunch wrap. I have never had T-Bell breakfast, despite considering myself somewhat of a T-Bell enjoyer. Cravings box is the only thing that exists on the menu. Oh yeah, if you're not getting the cravings box, you're fucking up. You're absolutely fucking up. I was the runs for Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell's not meant to be good for your belly. How good are the shoulders on this build? Because Ashenhaunt's pauldrons are really good. So these are super farmable without having to go over to whatchamahoosit. And these are the iron pauldrons. So these are from Steel Bloom or the Steel Bloom mobs, and they're 770 fizz power rating. So pretty comparable to the actual like Ashenhaunt shoulders. Like I said, Ashenhaunt shoulders are a good replacement. Everything in here is meant to have a pretty like replacement with anything. Iron pauldrons are easy to craft too. Yeah, so these are the 3 steps. I don't know if you saw, Savo, but I posted my tank builds in the Discord. So all of this gear is sourceable in 2 places, excluding my Winstead cloak and my longsight bow. But there's a little bit of a caveat to some of this, because while some of it says it drops from Steel Bloom mobs, it doesn't drop from anything other than level 20 Steel Bloom mobs. So if we go to something like the Iron Pauldrons, I guess I'll have to pull up another codex page. Yes, is codex. Iron Jake Pauldrons. Dropped by Forsaken Blade Cleric. So a lot of people are gonna say, oh, I gotta go Steel Bloom and I gotta get my shit off the Forsaken Blade Cleric in Steel Bloom. Level 16. Level 18. Level 19. 19. 19. 19, 19, 18. There's nothing level 20 that actually drops what we need there. So, a lot of people are going to be like, oh shit, what do? I need these level 20 mobs, and they're gone. So, you'll notice a lot of this gear that doesn't come from Steel Bloom is going to come from Grave Peak, and this is a no crafting required set. So, think of the mobs in Grave Peak that we always skip. When you go into Grave Peak, you turn left. Together. Yo, Zyrus, thank you for the T1. Much love. I appreciate that, dude. So, you go into Grave Peak, and you skip a few mobs as you run in. The mobs that you skip, Albert fucking Einstein. Level 20 Forsaken Blades mobs. So, while we're doing Grave Peak loops, we're also going to be static farming these Forsaken Blades clerics and those Forsaken Blade spawns, because those are going to be a really good way to get a lot of these drops. But there are... Why am I getting retirement ads? I'm not that old. The fuck? Anyways, so for the most part, every single piece of this gear is going to drop from either those mobs at Grave Peak or Steel Bloom. Very simple farm. Not so much the entity fight as the way you fight it. Mixing games, others really great, those appreciate them. PvXP isn't really a big influence for me. More about the intensity level, associated with successfully staying alive, input complexity, animation variety, and the pacing. Observer along are also PvX, like PvP2. When I don't have anyone around that I want to play with, or I'm just feeling unsocial, I like to have PvE options in the game. Yeah, I think content-wise, there are always going to be a ton of avenues in Ashes for you to kind of like hop out of group content into solo content. With that being said, solo content right now is definitely the content that's being worked on the most. There is a full questing revamp that's coming in actually in between May 1st and August 4th. So full revamp of questing and first time user experiences, second starting area. So in terms of content, like, you will have plenty of opportunity to go in and out of groups, in and out of those social situations and in more solo situations. And from that, it'll be pretty fluid in terms of what you're doing, where you're going, right? But group content is always going to be like the emphasis, the most efficient way to play, stuff like that, right? So I think the way for solo play to think about it is going to be less efficient, but it's also not meant to feel like absolute shit. And hopefully with this questing revamp, that's going to be a massive thing that makes it feel better for players that do want to hop in and out comparatively to right now. And in the meantime, all the feedback that players that do give, that are questing, are playing solo, that's going to be massive in shaping the future of it too. That's kind of the benefit of an alpha and being in the playtest. If there's like a piece of the game that you're passionate about, whether it's PvE, PvP, crafting, anything, and you bring in a ton of like expertise with that, you know, that gameplay loop, and you're able to provide good input on like, oh, these things feel good, these things feel bad. Those are things that could directly help the entire game in the future. So Taco Bell brought back the chicken nuggies. Taco Bell chicken nuggies concerned me. June Dark's with this update. Yes. 0.9.0 had the June Dark, Node Siege updates, the Tropics, Node Corks, which could potentially bring a lot of change to the leveling process on RIP for May 1st, if those Node Corks do support low level stuff. So it's going to be a lot of exploring as soon as servers come up. So what we'll have is this deployment of 0.9.0. And then on May 1st, we'll have like a redeploy of this. And with that redeploy, they'll also have the dynamic node rarity. So node spawns won't be the same rarity every time that they spawn. That's going to be absolutely massive. I'm pumped for that. I think there are also a few other things that they're working on. There was a full Steven post in the Discord that talked about like all of the things that we're going to be in for that redeploy. I'll have to find that post, or if somebody wants to grab it from the Discord, please feel free to. But yeah, Steven was very active in the Discord, yapping a lot about the changes that were going to be coming in between like May 1st, August 4th, what we're going to see soon, what we're going to see later on. So yeah, huge updates coming very soon. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. We voice our opinions on things we don't like as well. But the thing that I always tell the community is there's a difference between bitching and like providing feedback. And what I think this community is very good at is providing feedback and not just bitching. It's okay to not like something, but it's important to articulate what we don't like about something and how we think it could be better, instead of just being, well, this sucks, and stamping our foot and walking away. I played New World for 3 years and 7,000 plus hours. So like, I've had it worse. I've been in worse spots, right? And in New World, Amazon Games didn't listen to the community no matter how positive the feedback was or how well thought out the feedback was. Intrepid looks for every piece of feedback, and they give you a chance to actually have your feedback heard. And that's one of my favorite things that I love. I'm not a massive content creator. Like, we're just chilling with a pretty small community right now. But it's like, in the grand scheme of things, we feel heard the same way a massive creator would. It's insane. So just the Intrepid like team at the top values it so much. And I think a lot of the Ashes community is actually very good at voicing their opinions in a constructive way. It's just there's always those few outliers that just want to be angry to be angry. And like, it's okay to have stuff that's, you know, less than ideal. May 1st, we were supposed to get 24/7 server accessibility. Did we get it? No. Does it suck? Yeah. Do we see the long-term positive in them having those 2 downtime days to develop and to run PTR focus testing? Fuck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, would I like it more if it was 24/7? Yeah, who wouldn't? Am I okay with it being 2 days of downtime still while they get everything set up? Yeah, why wouldn't I be? I don't know. I feel like that's just such a lost concept, especially in like a playtesting environment. We're here to help them and just be a benefit to them. And the bonus is that we get to play the game. Like, I get to build a community. I get to build the guild, like figure out everything here while I'm doing all that. Never doing DoorDash again. They forgot the drink. They probably drank that shit because you sent them on a fucking voyage. What the fuck do you mean, Savo? What'd you get? Was it a Dr. Pepper no ice? Because if it was anything other than a warm Dr. Pepper, you're wrong. Warm Dr. Pepper is the best soda in the world, and you can't prove me wrong. Yo, Zah, thank you for that. Tarvo, Moin, how are you? There will be some changes landing May 1st, as I have asked the teams to expedite promotion from our development branches into the production environment in time for the May 1st update, fresh start, including but not limited to econ changes to reward tables, crafting quantities, and a vendor overhaul to remove many store accessible items in favor of crafters making them. In addition, citizenship voting will be limited to 1 per account, which is massive. Static rarity spawning will also be removed in time for May 1st. Massive changes. Absolutely massive changes for May 1st. So much Dune Awakening. I know, I was watching a little bit, Stomps, I was popping through and lurking on some of the streamers that I know that were streaming Dune. And I wish them luck. I wish them luck. I'm happy that it exists. And I hope it goes well for everyone. I can't wait for Dune. You can watch it, like, not that I'm saying, like, get the fuck out of here. But, like, it's like, people are streaming it today. I don't know if it's, like, beta access or something, but... Yeah, I don't... It was a Tropicana lemonade because I'm trying to be healthy. Savo, Tropicana lemonade's probably worse for you than Dr. Pepper. It's a streamer-only event. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even know that. What the fuck? Wait, what? Funcom content creator program. Huh. Oh, I didn't even know it was streamer only. That's weird. Huh. As soon as you pay for testing, it's also a transactional thing. Access to the playtest and testing only as much as you feel like. It's part of the playtests are free. You should literally know expectations. 5 to 7 days of alpha access is very good. Oh yeah. Dune combat looks kind of horrible. Yes. I agree. That was the biggest thing that I instantly saw and heard in reviews where I was just like, this is not looking good. Like, Dune combat isn't the focus of the game. Isn't the focus of the game farming endgame materials in a forced PvP zone with player strife and PvP to win the materials through combat? I know it's also like building and stuff. It's to be in Dune IP. I don't think the entire focus of the gameplay loop is to just be a shitty Dune IP. There's a focus in the gameplay loop. Like, I know that it's supposed to have the Dune world building and stuff, but it's not any better than any other survival game. Interesting. The combat in Dune, the story is already mid. Yeah, that's fair. They have darts and shit. What are they supposed to do with that? I heard they're trying to make the combat better. Yeah, it didn't look like my personal type of combat. I'm a lot more of a, you know, a schmoovy combat person. Like I like some fast movement, I like some fast aiming, some flicky dickies. And like I was watching people, and granted this wasn't like high-end PvP or anything. It was just the streams that I was watching this morning, but it was so like slow and like creepy and like shoulder switch and like I don't know. I wasn't vibing with it personally. Now, if people just want like a chill, like survivally buildy, like fuck yeah. And if they're able to, you know, get the combat to hit with their player base, that's great. It just wasn't something that I was immediately like, okay. Survival game combat never the best. I think Once Humans combat kind of fucked, I'm not gonna lie. Like, at least for a while I was playing it, Once Human combat was real fun at the start. I made a Once Human Taj. V-Rising not bad. Yeah, V-Rising's an intriguing one because I feel like it's almost in a league of its own with like the combat type. You know what I mean? Because a lot of survival games right now are just kind of the like craft real bows and stuff like that. V-Rising survival ARPG. Yeah. Now, with that being said, I do fuck with V-Rising. Like, V-Rising is fun. Their combat was good. It was fun to learn. It was fun to play in. Like, doing the boss kills was also fun. Yeah. Carla and her friend group are very into V-Rising. They taught me the way. V-Rising was cool. V-Rising a lot of fun. Yeah, we had a server. Probably do a playthrough of the expansion. Yeah, Carla was talking about that soon. They have like a huge V-Rising update, right? But yeah, so the thing for me, and like, again, this is different for everyone, right? This is different for every player. My personal emphasis in gameplay loop tends to be like movement and combat. And if those two things feel exceptionally good, then I'm willing to overlook a lot of things, right? If those things feel bad, then it'll ruin the experience of other things for me. And that's just me as a player. Other people don't really value that part as much, and they like the visuals and the aesthetic and the world building and stuff like that, right? And so for me, it's just not in a spot where I'm like, it's the same thing with Marathon, right? Now, Marathon got absolutely shit on. But like, for me, it's not in a spot where I'm just like, oh, cool, I'm willing to overlook everything. You know what I mean? The world feels complete. That's where I love a game. Yeah. That like narrative's built and you're able to just like immerse yourself and run around and do whatever. Yeah, I feel that. And like every type of player is definitely going to be different. But for me, those are just a couple of my big emphases.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Gondo, thank you for the follow. Much love. Yeah, just those are a couple of my big emphases with it. Just the combat, the movement. Like if I can't schmoove, if I can't smack shit, and if it doesn't feel good to smack shit, then I'm not really gonna want to smack shit. You know what I mean? Combat can carry a game. Looking at you, New World. It's the only reason New World didn't shut down yet. Every open world survival game has had janked combat in some form. I don't know. I think Once Humans combat was really fucking good, especially for something that had just like when it just came out before everything got meted out to shit. Like Once Human combat was really fucking fun, bro. The first like Once Human had the best combat, but it was very simple. I mean, even in perspective though, Once Human combat was marred by the what are the little things that you capture, the things that you have on your back, because Samurai meta originally was fucking insane when Once Human had first dropped. Oh fuck yeah, you remember. Yeah, I love my Samurai. Yeah, that thing was good. I remember there were so many fights where I was like 1v5ing and then like I'm shitting on humans and then one Samurai just comes and one shots me and I'm like, I died to AI again. I died to AI. Rust combat's peak for survival. I played one night of Rust. Never again. Playing Marathon Alpha and like it, but it needs work for sure. Marathon for me just seemed like a worse version of Apex gunplay with extra steps. Yo, what up, Lavarios? Does this extension news change Fresh Realms at all? So, slightly. The extension news, are you saying like the new stuff that came out today or just the extension as a whole? Yo, all day, thank you for the follow, much love. So the stuff that came out today won't change fresh starts at all. But as a whole, like from the start, if you missed this article entirely, phase 2 is extended to August 4th. So basically, there are two ways to look at it. You can either say, oh, this is still phase 2, or just forget the numbers and be like, oh, phase 3 starts on May 1st, and then phase 4 starts on August 4th. It's really no difference. The biggest thing that you won't have May 1st to August 4th is the 24/7 server uptime that you were going to have. That starts on August 4th now. We still go 5 days up, 2 days down, the same way that we were previously. It's just not a matter of like that huge schedule. So basically, yeah, Lavarius, thank you for all much love. So yeah, it's going to be that 5 up, 2 down. And then on August 4th, we're going to transition to that 24/7 server accessibility in between May 1st and August 4th. On May 1st, we get a fresh start server. That's going to be called Shoal. So that's going to be a US East server. And then the current servers, Lineth and Vira, those are going to come together to become Resna. So that's what's going to happen on May 1st. May 1st to August 4th, we'll have a lot of people on these servers, the new servers. Then on August 4th, we're expecting pretty sizable wipe and a lot of people to go over to the August 4th servers for phase 3. So again, in between now and phase 3, some of the big things that they're bringing in, some of this wasn't even supposed to be on this like the schedule yet, but implementing and testing dynamic gridding. Dynamic gridding is a massive system. So picture, if you will, divisions up in the world, right? So say in this part of the Riverlands, there are 2 what are called server workers, just hypothetically, right? Server workers run the area of the world that they're dedicated to because Ashes is an entirely seamless world. No load screens, no buffers. You can go anywhere at any time and have the world be accessible. So if there are too many people on one server worker, right now the server worker just goes, oh shit, oh, I can't handle this. And it can get kind of borked. Now, there are ways that they can handle this manually, but with dynamic gridding, the server workers themselves would be able to change their boundaries and spin up other server workers and basically call those server workers in without any intervention from the devs or anything else, and do it dynamically by themselves and reallocate the resources as needed to each area of the world to keep it completely smooth, completely seamless. So if dynamic gridding does come to life in like a 1-to-1 or any close way, this is going to make mass scale PvP in populated areas absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely insane. So, the introduction of our second starting area in the Anvils Revamp of our questing and first-time user experience systems. Those are massive as well. Server worker and realm performance improvements, just more fluidity. Transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, we're on 5.2 right now. Economy and stat balancing efforts over the next 3 months. The introduction of 3 races, the Pyrai, Renkai, and Nakua, and then the Summoner as well. So we're gonna be getting a lot more past this too. Yo, what up, Gondar? Oh no, you're good, dude. Yeah, YouTube chat's a little weird sometimes. I have it so it comes through, but Stream Elements multi-stream's been a little strange. What are your thoughts on ideal professions to keep? Carpentry for the gold with caravans or gear crafting? It depends on really like what you're trying to put out. In terms of a crafting for profit, you've got to be super ahead of the curve with anything. And if you're ahead of the curve, then that's going to be where your profit is. If you're behind the curve, then it's always going to be rough. I think caravans, consumables, and enchanting probably are going to be emphases in terms of like repeatable goods that are always getting flushed out of the economy too. Caravans die, consumables get consumed, and enchanting gets enchanted, right? So Steven posted in Discord previously saying that part of the like economy changes that they're going to be implementing are based around like getting out a lot of the commonly used items from vendors and making those player-to-player crafted items. So I think something as simple as apprentice enchanting, novice enchanting could now require multiple steps player to player instead of just I go to a vendor in Halcyon, I buy a scroll, I use scroll. GG, well played. Also, with that being said,
Anyone that's going over to a merged server may want to get as many enchanting scrolls as they can if you're going to be playing on your merged account. I'm just putting that out there.
anyways, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, but smuggle those shits in your ass like it's a prison pocket, chat. Just putting that one out there for you. Are any nodes going to be in the Underrealm? So, the Underrealm is going to have... Let me pull up a wiki for you. Boop, boop. I just googled Ashes Korea because I didn't get into the Ashes of Creation wiki in time with my auto search because I forgot to say of in the Ashes of Creation. Underrealm. Okay. So, the Underrealm's actually going to be cool as shit. I'm not even going to lie. So, the Underrealm is a rich environment where bioluminescence abounds in the fauna and flora that exist here, yada, yada, yada. Everything's going to be like glowy and mushroomy and shit. So, Underrealm entrances throughout the world focus on natural geographic choke points that exist above the ground, subterranean routes. Not all entrances will be open at the same time. They can shift dynamically. There will be bodies of water, such as rivers in the Underrealm. Certain Tolnar tribes were able to develop metropolis-scale constructions in the Underrealm. These locations will not be present at the start of Alpha 2. Underrealm content's likely going to be introduced near the end of Alpha 2 Phase 3. So, in terms of, let's see here. Caravans should be able to operate as they do above ground. So, you should be fine there. I think everything should operate, like, as normal. Underrealm nodes and nodes directly placed above them are considered adjacent but do not exist in the same zone of interest. There will be bleed over between Underrealm nodes and surface nodes in terms of influence and interaction. Caravan routes will go underground. Node sieges occur in the usual manner, and there will be Underrealm metropolises. So yeah, Underrealm nodes will have like the full capability of everything. Let's see. Different seasons and events may affect access to various roads, yada yada yada. Underrealm routes will open or close dynamically based on node states. So yeah. Normal system there. It does. One thing that I didn't know, actually though, is that the Underrealm nodes will kind of like be considered. Say I have like Dustopolis, and then I have like your node above me. We're adjacent nodes, so that could cause lockouts through like the vassling system and shit, right? Just a massive army of siege weapons coming out of the Underrealm. Yeah, what happens if we just all shoot directly up? Like, can we get away with that? Or what's the play there? PvP content on YouTube is very small. Might have to tap into that. Docs, it's an alpha. The content for everything is small, brother. Yeah, like the content for everything in Ashes is small as fuck. There just aren't large creators over here. Like, it's just a bunch of small creators that are trying very hard. So, especially PvP. Well, you have to remember, PvP previously also was not very viewable because it was just people one-shotting each other. Before the time to kill change that we got 2 weeks ago, it was bad. It was bad. It wasn't good to watch. Nothing looked skill-based. It was just a matter of like, I get good gear, I throw 2 abilities at you, and then you die. Or you throw 2 abilities at me, and I die. That was the old time to kill. Now it's a lot better. So I think we'll see a lot more with that. We also have node sieges and shit like that are coming out. So, yeah. Remember that? Probably the montages and stuff going? Yeah. I mean, there's room for so much. There's room for so much in Ashes, man. Literally anything in Ashes is doable, content-wise. Whether you want to make content around, here's how I make the most money on my server and am rank 1 animal husbandrist. Content around, here's my wood chopping loop that gets me a shitload of braid wood a day. Tutorial stuff, high-end stuff, gameplay stuff, boss kill stuff, world event stuff. We found the world first relic from this event. Like, here's how to solve this event. Like, that's, bro, Ash is a sandbox. Every type of gameplay loop is supported here. It's fucking insane. It's insane. But yeah, PvP is real fun now. I will say, we'll probably be, we have a lot of exploration to do when things are up, but we're gonna go down to the June Dark. So I'd assume we might actually see some PvP in the June Dark because it's probably gonna be a lawless zone. So we'll give it a look-see. We need to get a group down there with us. Excited to watch the June Dark exploration later? Yeah. So as soon as servers are up, we need to get a group of people down there logged in and ready to go to the June Dark. So that way we can like explore and get ahead of the curve. Because if everyone gets down there, it's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. And we just need to get ahead, and we need to be ready to full cook. Because it's gonna be contested. So yeah, you'll probably see a lot of PvP. All right, I'm gonna fill up my coffee real quick, and they're gonna put servers up while I'm filling up my coffee because they're working very hard today. I'll be right back, chat.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Hey, thank you for following whoever that was. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Oh. I rock. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in. I've returned. Good afternoon, Bad Dad. How are you, my friend? New area added today? Yes. Big new area added today. It's not gonna be the Underrealm yet, but it's gonna be the June Dark. So we will be getting that. I just got coffee, so we're up tremendous. June Light, the Goon Dark. Server's down as I'm getting my first Pious Cat. Oh no. Oh no, I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay. June Dark coming today. The June Dark's coming today, and so am I. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What class are you gonna play when new server's gonna be up? I'm a tank main. I tank and tank and tank. Proof of both. Sub goal. Coming soon. Coming soon. Goon Dark indeed. My coffee's brewing right now. Oh, I have the coffee. I already have my coffee. I'm a half a pot in, and we're gonna finish the other half. Because this is a long stream tonight, boys. We got a lot of shit to do. We got a lot of shit to do. Jordy, my boy. And so am I. Yes, fucking sir. You know it. You know it, brother. We've been waiting on this for a long time, boys. We've been waiting on this shit for a while. And I can't wait. It has been quite possibly the hardest 24 plus hours of my life since this insane delay went out. The audacity of them to delay it when I am about to go live yesterday. Like, can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Chat, like, God. First they delay it when stream's about to start, right? They're like, no patch. And then, Steven leaks NDA'd material yesterday. Intrepid's falling apart at the seams. But it's okay, everything's back on track today. Steven's done leaking, Intrepid's getting the patch out. Nature is healing. Nature is healing. Planendorf was a problem the entire time. They did what? I know, can you fucking imagine? What'd Steven leak? Steven tweeted pictures of the June Dark before the June Dark was out. But if I did that, I'd be in prison. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous. The double standard here is fucked. Like, because he owns the company and thought of the entire world, he gets to leak NDA'd stuff and I can't? The fuck is this? Like, I work hard for Intrepid too. I don't get paid or have like millions of dollars invested in this, but like, let me leak stuff too, Dad. What the fuck? He who has the gold makes the rules. The golden rule. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is good. You can probably leak stuff. You didn't sign an NDA. They'll just be quite mad at you. Yeah, let's not go down that route. I don't know. I feel like even if I didn't sign an NDA and I leak stuff, I'd still get in trouble, right? Wouldn't I just get Thanos snapped? Not that I'm going to, but Steven's the greatest strength, the biggest weakness. Steven's only weakness is that he gets too excited for things. It's that he's a gamer. He gets so excited when like progress is coming that you can see the excitement, and then he gets everybody else excited, and then he's just like, oh shit. Hey guys, it's gonna get delayed for a sec. And then everybody's like, oh man. I personally think Steven is a perfect guy to have like at the top of something like this, because he's not like corporate driven, right? He's not an out of touch person that like doesn't understand what delays and what shit feels like, right? So he's a gamer, right? I would rather have his biggest weakness be that he gets like too excited for things and massive changes that are coming in and like slightly, you know, overpromise things and try to set good timelines and good standards and communicate, especially in development, and have to adjust those things, then not get excited. Like I made content for a developer that didn't get excited about anything and didn't care about anything with their game. So personally, I think this is like the best problem that we could ever have from somebody at the top of a studio that's putting out a massive MMO. I love it. It's gonna be a June awakening for Dune. Oh, you think Dune gets delayed again? Once Fresh Start comes out, I'm gonna start making videos to fill the void of artisan information. Any thoughts on what I should start with? Honestly, why would I be an artisan player in the first place? Like, why would I, DustyWhy, go out of my way to hit trees when I can just hit things and players? What's my motivation? Sell me on artisan in 8 minutes or less. Don't make a 30-minute fucking video because no one's gonna watch it. If you post a 30-minute video and you look at your analytics, your watch time is gonna be 3.5 minutes. In 8 minutes or less, convince me why I should be an artisan and the benefits of it, and then go from there. Opens up an entire route for you. Easy peasy. You just have an entire series before you, ready to record. You're lucky that I don't like recording YouTube videos, or I'd do it myself and I would have had a series out already. Yo, Crix, what up, goat? We don't need to lie to the people. We don't need to lie to the people. It's modest. It's modest, but it's not the size of your pole. It's how you wiggle your worm when you're fishing for the goods. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, I mean, I can be the favorite. I was just saying you ain't gotta exaggerate the peen. We all know that's like respectably small but efficient. It's all about, like, you know, it's a Dunier tank, right? So it's small, but it gets the job done. No one ever really questions anything. It's just like sometimes when you need it the most, you can't really see it, but it's like it's just hiding behind something, right? So, as a tank, do you have any chance 1v1 against decent PvP players of other classes with equally optimal gearing and level? I've read many people saying it's among the weakest 1v1 options. Not that this is a problem if your goal is to prove utility. Oh, we're good in 1v1s, yeah. Yeah, I think tanks are very strong in 1v1s right now. The thing about tanks in 1v1s is, I don't know if you ever played like Dota 2 or anything like that, but tank in like 1v1s in small scale is equivalent to Earthshaker in Dota 2. So Earthshaker essentially had a fissure, which was a stun, and like a land block, but every time Earthshaker would cast an ability, he had Aftershock, and Aftershock was like a small stun in an area around him. So basically, you would stun and then you would get damage in, and then you would use another ability to stun and then you would get damage in. So with tanks, the things that you have to play around in 1v1s are burst from your enemy. You've got to get reflex in. You've got to make sure you're getting combos out because you've got to have your wound stacks up from your longbow. You've got to get your refreshing follow through going so you don't go for these trades. You've got to be very selective with your Indomitable Spirit. That's going to be a big 20% health gain and 20% healing gain for 15 seconds on a 1-minute cooldown. So you've got to be selective with that. A lot of tanks pop that off rip to be tankier for the initiate. And that's just like, that's not what you want to do. You've got to save that until your health is ticking down, down, down. You pop that, you top off, you pop your shake it off if you're CC'd or if you took big burst, and then you full heal. We have really good gap close and initiate. Reflect can trip and restore mana, and you can bait people into getting reflected very easy. So as soon as somebody gets tripped, we gap close with a dodge into a pulverize, guaranteed crit on the pulverize, which is 225% weapon damage on a single target with a guaranteed crit. Then we go into a left click, slam, slam. And then as soon as they stand up, we have another trip ready. So we re-trip them. That's going to be a shorter trip because of diminishing returns. But in that time, we can go slam. Then we can go rush of courage, slam, slam again. There's a lot of burst. I, as a tank, granted, like my gear set's pretty solid. I'm like 7,500 plus HP and like 235 fizz power. So I'm a little heavier on the power scaling. There are also tanks that have 10k plus HP that are lighter on the fizz power. My gear planners that I'm putting together for Fresh Start, all three of them, are more of a mix in terms of like the actual, you know, HP versus power scaling, taking a little bit more power off for a little bit more HP just early on. But yeah, tanks nuts. Feedback on Reddit is nearly universal. Not one person claiming to have a good PvP record versus equivalent gear. Yeah, I don't know, man. I fought a lot of good players, and it's entirely possible as a tank to win a lot of fights. Personally. I think the one thing, like, maybe the hardest thing for us to deal with would be like rogues right now, but everything sucks against rogue 1v1. Outside of that, like, bards can be really technical to play against. I'm not really worried about DPS at all, honestly. Outside of a rogue, I think as a tank, I beat any DPS. I think a cleric, if I don't play around my wound stacks and I get like bursted by them and I don't play around my life, I can easily lose that. Me fighting a cleric is, I shit you not, like a 5-minute plus duel though. I've been dueling clerics more, trying to get around it, like trying to get used to it, and it's legitimately 5 minutes plus. It's just us paper cutting each other constantly. So those are kind of annoying to fight just because they're so long. Bards are a very technical fight because bards, you have to play extremely reactive to them. A lot of classes like DPS, I can just kind of like tempo, right? I can like force the initiative, like I can really play aggro and I can win the trades. Bards, they have a lot of CC. And you have to play on your back foot a little bit and play reactive to their burst and their combos because bards build up resonant weapon stacks. And when they hit a finisher or like a deadly finisher, they dump 4 of their resonant weapon stacks, and then it's extra bonus damage. So if you're not saving your reflect for those instances, and you like use your reflect on an auto attack, and then they know that you don't have your reflect, then they can basically just like dump their full combo on you, and you don't have anything to stop that anymore. So I was dueling Colton, one of the better Bard players, in my opinion. And this was before I even like evened out my gear set. I was 60 less power than him at the time of these duels. 60 less. Significant, by the way. And almost won a couple. Because when I would play perfectly, he couldn't get a combo off. And Bard is so built on that combo. So like his entire thing was like, I gotta get these res stack dumps, I gotta get the big burst, I gotta get the finisher. And he couldn't because I kept saving my reflect. He'd CC me and I would save my shake it off, which is my CC break, and my reflect. I would wait for the damage to be just about to hit, shake it off, reflect, trip him, break his combo, then go in and take a little bit of a trade. I still lost those because I was so undergeared in like, honestly, he's a very good player. But I think as a tank, we truly in our kit have a lot of utility. A lot of utility. Keep in mind with Reddit, people that are having a good experience with things aren't very frequently going to go out of their way to post on Reddit. The people that post on Reddit are typically going to be the ones that haven't quite figured out the class and are upset that they're not figuring out the class. And instead of trying to ask questions on like, how can I make this more playable? They're very quick to say, I'm bad at the class, so it's bad. And I think people need to be like very introspective and be like, okay, am I not having success because of something that I'm missing? Am I not having success because of something that I don't know? Is this my own opinion, or have I talked to a lot of other people and experimented with this? Have I watched other people play the class to see like how that works? Because even on my end, I've got 700 plus hours of tank this phase. I still ask other people things about how they're playing tank. We share that information among the tanks. So it's all about just like learning more. And personally, I think as tanks, we have something for just about every situation, like group-based, solo-based, pretty much everything. I definitely feel like we have something for just about every situation. How's Ranger feel? Ranger's great. Corla, you got a keychain? I sent you a text. Let me look.
Oh, hey. Looks like you.
She did get a keychain. Very hype. Keychain collector? It's like a monster's keychain or some shit she was saying. It's like a fucking plushie on a keychain or something. It's huge. She'll never lose her keys again. Ranger seems to be strong against rogues. You play around your traps and regen mark. Keeps up your mana for some time.
Oh, dude. There's nothing worse against a rogue
than being like, I've got you right where I want you. And you try to cast something, and your mana gets fucking chunked. Chunked. So rework coming soon for the tank, or revamp. I don't really think it's gonna be like a tank rework. I think they'll probably just adjust some numbers on things that have been like community like pain points. That's personally what I think. I don't know. I think like Reddit wise, right? A lot of the community sentiment has been like PvE related anyways, grit uptime, stuff like that. And honestly, when they first dropped the change and I did have to get used to cycling grit more, it made you play around your courage input, right? You got to generate courage. You got to use that courage wisely. And so I think for average players and people who are figuring it out, like more casual players, people who are new to tank, a few more seconds on the stack, the second stack of grit is where I would go with it, just in terms of making it a touch more playable, right? But once you get really used to everything and you're like, oh, I get my courage generation from my weapon combo finisher, so I have to make sure every single combo is a finisher. Even if I go in on somebody that's stunned and I'm in the middle of a combo, I have to finish that combo before I use my abilities, or I'm not going to be able to do as much damage. And that's one thing about Ashes. It's a very patient game, even in the chaos. I could go into an initiate, I could have you face first on the ground, ass up in the air, and you're like, why is Dusty just left clicking me? I get that finisher, I get my full courage, and it's slam, slam, you stand back up, re-trip, rush of courage for another courage max, slam, slam, venge, 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 and then another combo and you're dead, and you're like, oh shit, where did that all come from? And that's all of that build up and like playing properly around the class resources and stuff like that. So it took me a little while to adjust using my resources, especially more as like, you know, the builder spender setup, right? But I also think in a lot of PvP scenarios, like, it's a lot easier. You just take out a longbow, you just shoot people with your longbow, and it's honestly easier in 1v1s. Other people love other things, hate a thing. Responses are in general personal, not purely objective, just having everyone send events together to inform us, I guess. Yeah. You do have to buy into play, but with that, the playtest, any of your pack purchases, you do end up with a 90-day period where you can full refund if you're not happy with it. So definitely important to keep in mind there. But yeah, no, I've heard like all the community sentiment on tank stuff. I did a tank roundtable, I believe it was last month, where we provided a lot of feedback with like other tank players as well, about what the current state of tank was, like how we thought it could evolve, how we thought, you know, the strengths, the current weaknesses, and that was before the time to kill change as well. So depending on when the tank feedback was coming in, we also have to remember that 2 weeks ago, we went through a full time to kill an attribute rework. So people were originally very against the time to kill an attribute rework because they essentially inflated most stats by 10x. So gear looked really weird having like 3-digit bonuses to stuff instead of 2 and 1-digit bonuses to stuff. So initially with the gearing change, everyone's like, oh, this is terrible. And then people got used to the gear and they were like, wait, this is such a good change. So depending on when it's from, anything longer out than 2 weeks was from an era where tanks weren't even building as tanks. We were building much more as just like, we call it power piggy, but it was just like a full ass stat stack, right? That's the biggest thing that we were doing. It was just full power stacking. And now we go into a mix of like some power, but also max HP, max HP, max HP. So like there's a lot more gearing like a tank, right? That's the biggest thing. Let me tag along to June Dark, level 18 tank, not in guild either. I don't know what level stuff will be out there. If it's anything above level 25, you wouldn't get any gear or XP from it, but you can come out and explore. I don't mind. I don't think we'll necessarily kill too much right off rip. We'll probably just be running around checking shit out, so feel free. We can get a big group together. I'm more than down to bring some people out there. Yeah, pull up. If anyone wants to come out when servers come up, feel free. We'll get a big group. They do full refunds. If you don't like it, websites, they can't refund something in any way. It doesn't mention your freedom to return to the game. Refund requirement is purchase assets not been consumed in any way, manner. Yeah, so with your alpha pack, you get a 90-day purchase, kind of like a refund period with the purchase. There's no hours limit on that for your wave 2 or your wave 3 pack. That has been something that for a while has been available, and multiple people in chat that still watch the game and are just waiting for it to come through in a better way have refunded already and received their refund. So the only thing in the actual TOS of the pack itself, people have actually looked into that as well. If you decline the terms of service, you still have 10 days to refund it. And that's with declining the TOS. So that's the only thing that chat's able to been able to find, that actually is related to anything that would restrict the refund. But yeah, the refund is something that multiple people have confirmed received their money back for. I don't know like which part of the website you're snagging that from, but in terms of like the pack itself, yeah, you get the full 90 day. And that is from Intrepid themselves. That's something that people in chat have rocked as well. So I just discovered the merge server warehouse is like 2 hours from my house. Wait, the merge server warehouse. What do you mean? That'd be dope ass ping. What do you mean the merge I'm so confused, Bad Dad. What do you mean the merge server warehouse? Does armor and magic resist and their penetrations apply to sources of damage over time? Armor and magic resist, like in terms of MIT, as far as we know, reduce all incoming forms of damage. They go through a calculation. Penetration is a little more up in the air. Pen itself, not in terms of like damage over time or anything like that. Pen itself, we don't know if it's a global pen or an armor pen. And there are essentially two different types of pen. I don't know what graphic I pulled up right now. Save. Which one was it? Oh no, I think I got rid of it. But basically we had we had some equations worked out with how Armor Pen was going to work and how Global Pen was going to work. So I think it's Armor Pen, which is less strong than Global Pen because that just goes through armor and not through the mitt itself. So we'll see, but we do need to do some testing around that. I wouldn't build too much around Pen right now without much info being like known from it.
Can I share the link to the only refund policy I see on their site to see if it's what you're referencing?
I'm not an expert on all of the wording of it, honestly. I just go off of what I know. And like, if there's anything in the specific website itself, I would highly encourage the Ashes Discord for that. But I can tell you from experience, like from actual practical experience, people are allowed to refund. People have received their refunds as recently as a week ago that I've confirmed through chat. So the Ashes of Creation Discord would be good if you have any like wording kind of concerns or anything there. I'm not an expert on that, and I would refer you to their community people there. I'm simply just a streamer. So I go off of what I've got confirmed by people, and as of a week ago, people got the refunds. So unless that's changed in the recent like 7 days or anything, then, you know, that's something that I wouldn't have knowledge of. But we've, again, had multiple people in chat get their refunds. I would just say discord.gg/ashes of creation. And then from there, they have community people who can definitely help you with any of those questions. But yeah, if it's like in the full policy stuff and you're looking for specific wording and stuff like that, I'm unfortunately not there. Hearing it through chat doesn't really... Well, that's why I'm telling you the Ashes of Creation Discord, right? So if you have any questions, the Ashes of Creation Discord has community people there that can clarify anything for you. So that's your one-to-one way to get, you know, the answers outside of just a streamer that has the practical answer, right? That's why I'm saying, like, the Discord for the types of questions that you're asking is going to be your best way to get one-to-one verification. Because if hearing it from a streamer who has multiple people in their chat who have confirmed received a refund is not enough for you to trust that there's a refund, then that's a level of assurance that I can't provide for you, right? That's just the biggest thing. So yeah, I would say with the level of like confirmation that you're looking for, I would definitely recommend the Discord. That's going to be like the big thing. Even Ashes employees in chat don't feel like the same guarantee as published assurance on their website. If you get confirmation from an Intrepid employee, that would definitely, I mean, if you can't trust that, then I don't really have, unfortunately, an answer for you. So like, you're asking me to get the confirmation, you're like, oh, even coming from an Ashes employee, that wouldn't be enough confirmation. So how am I as a streamer logically going to satisfy those needs? Nobody's capable of satisfying that for you if that's not something that you're willing to verify through an actual Intrepid employee. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they can clear up anything on, oh, like, this refund policy is here, this applies to this instead. Because again, I'm not like their legal team. I'm a streamer who is told things, right? And verify things. So I would definitely recommend, like I said, the Ashes Discord, right? That's the best place. You'd be like, hey, I saw this refund policy here. I was wondering if it applied to the pack or if there's a different refund policy, right? That's basically what I'm recommending. It makes you feel better. There are a few VODs out there with Steven himself talking about the 90-day refund. Yeah, everything's been confirmed from Steven, from people receiving their refunds. Like, I'm not out here making shit up for clicks. I don't make a single cent if you buy the game. I don't fucking care if you play the game. Like, in the most respectful way possible. I wouldn't say there was a refund if I didn't know for 100% guaranteed fact that people were getting a refund, because that would be me lying. And I have no incentive to trap people into a playtest, dog. Like, everything that I say out of my mouth is confirmed through Intrepid, through Steven, verbally, in Discord, like all of that. And again, that's all practical, logical stuff. That's not like, oh, I scanned all of the website like terms of service for that. That's not my expertise. I'm not a lawyer, I'm a streamer. So like, I just tend to take all the information in from the sources and then summarize that. I'm much more of like a Cliff Notes. What is the refund policy? Under limited circumstances, Intrepid Studios may offer refunds or credits with regard to purchases you make in connection with game assets and microtransactions. You may submit a refund request directly to Intrepid Studios by contacting us via our customer service platform or the payment system. Intrepid Studios may determine at its sole discretion to honor a refund under the following conditions. The refund is requested within 90 days from the date of purchase of the game or asset in question. Boom. The purchased asset has not been consumed or used in any way, manner, or form prior to the issuance of refund. And 3, the account must be in good standing with no violations to the terms and conditions. So, this is the wording that I would recommend if you're concerned, you check with Intrepid on, because again, this is the only, like, that's the only thing that would possibly be weird. But, again, there's no hours limit on it, and that's confirmed, like, from Steven himself. Such statements are usually about consumable digital goods such as premium currency. Yeah, so I would assume that this, and again, this is my assumption, but there are 2 forms of currency that come with this. So there will be like the $15 in the in-game store, and then there will also be the monthly sub, and you get your first month of game time. So again, if you have like any questions about that, I would recommend the Ashes Discord. I don't think, like, I don't know if you're just like averse to the Ashes Discord for some reason or something, like, but again, you're saying like Steven has recorded himself saying it. That's reassuring. Steven is also in the Ashes Discord. There's a questions page that goes directly to their community team where the community team gets the information from like the direct sources. Like those are the people who are salaried to answer these questions and actually know about this. So I'll give you a quick like TLDR. Steven didn't write this. This isn't like a handwritten Steven policy. He just knows what all the policies are. The wording was done by somebody else, aka one of their employees. So again, I would definitely implore you, so you can sleep at night with Ashes of Creation, to just kind of hop in the Discord. They have a questions page where it's their community managers who work directly with Steven to answer questions. Steven himself answers questions. That's where we got all of our updates from today about the Fresh Start servers, about the patch. That is the best place to be if like the confirmation from the community itself is not enough. It's just that's gonna be your best place to be. Again, it's not in like a private DM. You're not gonna DM Steven or one of the employees and be like, hey, what's the refund, and get a return message. But like in their Discord, there's like a questions and stuff like that. You can post your questions there, and then it's publicly answered in that manner from one of their community members, and you would then have your guaranteed assurance that that is a thing. And you could also ask exactly what that relates to. That's the big thing. Like, if there's a question on like, oh, what is this policy related to? What could I not refund? That's what they can answer because they know that stuff, right? And again, they're not going to make something up either and just lie to you because they get in trouble as a company for that. Like, if you don't know a part of it, you can just ask for clarification there, and you can get it much more than I'm able to give. That's essentially what we're saying. That's going to be the easiest thing at this point for you. If there's like still stuff that is unverified or untrustable in your mind. Yo, Ray, good morning. Also chatting, hello. I saw you come in as well. 2 is there for microtransactions. If you bought currency with their system and used it up. Yeah, because you get $15 in the in-game store, which isn't in yet, and then you get your first month of game time, which also isn't in yet. So I'm assuming if either of those are used, that's where it's going to, like, go away. But, yeah. Support confirms that refunds are available. It's trustable. They're not allowed to make crap up. Yeah, they literally can't just make shit up. Dusty, Steven must call him on his personal line and sign a contract on the refund policy with him. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm not a lawyer. I don't know all the legality, man. I'm just a streamer that tries to answer questions. That's every resource that I have exhausted. So, past that, I wish I could be more help, but yeah, I can't. Very simply put, I can't provide anything more than I've already provided, which is everything. So yeah. Servers down? Yeah, servers are down for hopefully not too much longer. Now, they did say up to a 4-hour downtime potentially. Now, we're trying to keep eyes on it, but it went down at 2:30, so 2 hours ago. And they said downtime is expected to be up to 4 hours. There could be a delay. There's definitely like not a guarantee that it's up by 6:30, but we're praying. Yeah, of course. I wish I had like more deterministic like everything for you, but yeah, that's about all I got past just like someone from Intrepid verifying more. Show us your handwritten letter that Steven sent directly to your house via carrier pigeon. It was actually a Dorfogram. Yeah, he makes Planendorf run all the letters. Is the amulet of Zarin as absolutely busted as it looks? Yes. The amulet of Zarin, not like busted, but it's strong. It's definitely strong. It's like 4.5% base evasion and I'll say like 6% mit. Yeah, it's pretty strong, but it's not going to be available early on because it's in a pocket dungeon. So amulet wise, I'm getting Grizzler Tooth early. And then as Zarin becomes available through pocket dungeons and shit like that, I replace it with Zarin. And then I just give the Grizzler Tooth to a DPS, right? So that's the biggest thing. This first set is built around legitimately nothing being open for pocket dungeons, crafting, mob spawns, anything like that, right? This is just like, I call it the lowest common denominator because it's farmed in primarily 2 areas and requires next to nothing. Then over here, we have like the crafting is available. Right? This is what you're looking at once you can actually craft shit. So you've got a few crafted items, minimal, but the big part here is the incorporation of things that drop from pocket dungeons as well. And that's when you really start to scale up some more 20 gear. So that's when the scaling starts happening. And that's going to be a really good time. And then over here, I call this a crypto rug pull, but this is just like, you're absurdly rich. You've got too much money. You don't know what to do with it. You're just telling everyone to go fuck themselves and shitting all over them. You're taking lives. You're stealing bitches. Like, this is when you're just set. So this is the juicy set. If I achieve even half of this set, Lego, I will be actual Thanos walking around snapping people. Just straight up. I will be so strong. But that takes a lot of money. That'll be the long-term goal, hence am rich for the name. You have to be stacked up to get this, but it's a pretty nuts set if you are able to pull it off. If you can pull it off, it's fucking huge. I don't expect to ever be able to pull this off though. So we're gonna try to have this set a couple days in. That's our biggest thing. If we can get this set going like first week, then it's over. It's over. If I can get this, then we're chilling. Yo, Leon, is it fucked up that like I went to go see it in the theater, right? And when that happened, I was the only person in the entire theater that was cackling, laughing like it was a fucking comedy, like it was a punchline as he was disintegrating. Like, I was fucking laughing hysterically. I thought it was so funny. And everyone, dude, there were people crying in the audience when it happened. People were like actually shedding tears, and I was fucking maniacally laughing. Oh, it was so good. Just the delivery, dude. Just the delivery. The chest piece is sick. Oh, dude. Black Feather Tunic is nuts. So Black Feather Tunic and Dustpaw are going to be your 2 options. So Black Feather is a light piece, and then Dustpaw, which is the one that I have searched in the like section to the right, is the medium variant. So Black Feather is sourced from Grave Peak. Dustpaw is sourced from a desert pocket dungeon. Dustpaw is less achievable, but still achievable. The biggest difference is going to be a slight variance in like where your health, your Fizz power roll can go. It's really no difference. You still get Fizz crit chance rating, and then instead of Fizz crit power on Dustpaw, you replace it with Dex on Black Feather. So they're really similar. The biggest difference is medium versus light. That's going to be the hardest difference between the two. But the cool thing about this is with the diversity coming into the loot table already, you're noticing most of these sets having multiple like semi-replicatable pieces and like replaceable pieces without a huge fall off. So that's something that I kind of tried to keep in mind with this. You'll notice in this set, we've got Rosarium guard legs. In this set, we have the Brine breeches, which are higher max health. And then in this set, we go back to like the highest rarity Rosarium guard legs because those are going to throw in strength when you get them in Lego. So the base Rosarium guard legs, obviously you don't have to get them to Lego for strength, but base Rosarium guard legs are just max HP heavy. When Brine breeches become available, those are more max HP and magic crit mit. And then as soon as you go up to high rarity, bam, you go back to your Rosarium guards and those are going to be your biggest bang for your buck. So I thought out a lot of things. I spent too much time. They gave me 2 full downtime days, which is like almost 20 hours just cooking this. Now, what I'm trying to avoid is all of my loot getting fucked by the June Dark loot table. So I'm actually going to bring up Codex, because Codex should be getting the files soon. You would think, right? Right? Because I usually get them very quick. And we usually get patch notes before servers go up too. So I don't know like how quickly things will go up, but we'll keep refreshing this periodically. Because you have the new items here, and it's 0.8.3. So as soon as 0.9.0 goes live and is like, I don't know, data mineable or something, we'll be there. Lux, hello. How do you think alchemy, cooks, and scribing will be with the removal of consumables and vendors? Yes, good, very good. We don't know exactly what's like going to be removed unless Steven clarified it more since I got on stream. When I had gone on stream, it was more of just like the generic, we're removing like commonly used player to player, like, or the vendor purchase things and making them like player to player. So I'd assume enchanting, stat scrolls, stat food, all of that shit. Large buff, right? 100%. I also think caravans like carpentry is going to be kind of like one of those evergreens where people's caravans will always be getting better. People will always be losing caravans. Like if you're up tremendous as a carpenter, as an alchemist, as a cook, as a scribe, all of those are going to be very viable. Johan, hello. Is the zone out yet? They are patching it in right now. So the servers are down currently. They are working on getting it deployed. And as soon as we log back in and the servers come back up, we are going to have a group together exploring the June Dark, that new zone. We'll also be exploring the changes to the tropics today and planning out our May 1st leveling loops. So yeah, it is in deployment currently. It will be up very soon. I missed that part, but think it's good and brings more attention to cooking and whatnot. Yeah, does somebody have the message from Steven by chance? Like a screenshot of it that we could bring up? Just per chance. If someone puts that in like an Imgur link, I'll pull it up. But he listed the things that were coming in addition to the May 1st deployment, because we're getting this deployment today. And then on May 1st, we're going to get a redeployment of 0.9. So it'll be like 0.9.1 or some bullshit. And that'll bring in more changes as well. So yeah, if somebody wants to grab that, I'll be right back. I'm going to top off my coffee and then we cook. why, but I just got Africa stuck in my head. Hello. Thanks to Streams, keep up the good work. I appreciate you, dude. Much love. Much love. Did they ever give the node vendors cotton seeds yet? It's been a while since I did farming and knew that was a pain. I know as much about farming in Ashes of Creation. Actually, I know more about farming IRL than I do in Ashes of Creation. I won't lie. I will not lie. I've done nothing farming related. Chat, where are my Ashes farmers at? Do you think seeds will be from vendors in the future as well? Or do you think they'll be like a player-to-player way to get seeds for everything in the wild? Personally, I would almost prefer that. I don't know. I'm not like a farmer, but I feel like a chance to get seeds from gatherables in the wild. Seeds from vendor must be placeholder. Yeah. The only thing I farm is you and PvP. Listen here, Mana Burn boy. I'm getting your build nerfed. I cried right to Intrepid about that shit specifically to fuck with you in general, okay? So keep it up. Keep it up. We'll nerf that Mana Burn next, buddy. One step at a time. I'll have you on fighter in no time. Listen here. The 90% evasion. Yeah, first I come for his evasion, then I come for his head. Wait. So any questions about the gear set? Farming's expensive to level. Every step of the way requires poop. Carla got me Taco Bell last night. Or not Taco Bell, I'm sorry, Domino's. So I can probably help with that. Will the gear set have cotton seeds? Yes, I am the vendor now. Thank you for asking. Exactly. Which head? You don't need to know. Hey, Hoofsy. Happy Goondark Eve to you as well. Yes, 1 day on Vera is approximately 6 real-time hours. So it's like a 12-hour Varen deployment, and then the Goondark will be here. We're up tremendous. Petition to rename Goondark Goondark. Cause like, you know, I feel like we should. I feel like we should just fully embrace it. Is every major update a holiday now? I feel like every day is a holiday. You guys get to be here watching this stream with me. What's not to celebrate? I think that's fucking awesome for all of you. I think that's like the greatest thing that you could ask for on a day-to-day, right? Like what more could you want, chat? Get your machetes ready. I don't think it's gonna be very like I've been talking about this a lot, but I don't think like over environmental clutter is good for that shit, right? If I went to an area like a biome, I need a haircut. If I went to a biome and it was so cluttered that I couldn't fucking move, I just want to go to that fucking biome. You think it'll be a desert? No, I don't want it to be a fucking desert, but I also don't want it to be like I live in Maine. If I go out in the woods, I legitimately, it's like tree, and I have to like squeeze in between the trees. I don't want that shit in fucking Ashes of Creation. I want to be able to move. So like, give me trees, but also give me space to move. That's my hope. Like, I want it to be like nice, like thick canopies in areas, but I also want it to be like navigatable. You know what I mean? I don't want to feel like I'm like the tree check. Yeah, like I want to be able to like move throughout the area without us running into 72 trees. And like, I got a fucking Snorse. It doesn't jump well. It's bulky. Like, I'm trying to drive a fucking Humvee through the jungle and it's not gonna work. So I'm hoping, and of course it's selfishly motivated. Everything I say is selfishly motivated because I'm a streamer, right? Dude, I don't think of anyone else. Why would I? I have a camera and a microphone. So it all caters to me. So like, I hope it's spaced out enough for me. Heavily wooded area would be Pog for fighter and rogue. Wait, hear me out. You're just vibing with a group, just farming, and all of a sudden your cleric's just gone. And you're like, what the fuck? And then 15 seconds later, you're gone. And you get grappled into bushes and the shit kicked out of you by an entire group waiting in the bushes. I mean, honestly, I don't think this would be the worst. Cause like I could grapple trip, Shockums could smoke bomb in the bushes and caltrips and stuff. So like the real jungle, I don't know, I haven't been to the jungle. Is that something that happens? Should I not go to the jungle? Like, am I going to get pulled into a bush and the shit kicked out of me? Cause like, that doesn't happen in the woods that much. Like maybe a couple times, but most of the time the woods are pretty safe. Rogues feeding you forbidden berries in the bushes. And by forbidden berries, we mean caltrips. There's fun and games in the jungle. How many people do you know that have been to the jungle and returned? I think like 0. Now that you mention it, I don't know. I don't think I know anybody that's been to a jungle. No, I feel like I have family members that have been to the jungle. I feel like a couple of my family members have traveled. They might be like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much though. What if they haven't? Nah, the jungle's fake. Oh no. Is my family fake? Am I fake? Am I the AI? Forbidden berries equals mushrooms. When I was working at Applebee's, and keep in mind, like
why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
Nothing sucks.
Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hope you're having a good day, dude. When I was working at Applebee's, like, keep in mind, I just smoke weed. I don't even really drink. I was like mid-shift, and one of the cooks just came up to me and they were like, yo, you want some shrooms? And I was like, no. No, I don't. Like mid-shift, by the way. I was like, no, I really don't. Thank you, though. So, I don't know. I don't know if I like looked a gift horse in the mouth and turned it down or something, but I'll pass on those. I'm mentally broken enough already. It wouldn't be good for me. Servers are down. Servers are down for like 2-ish more hours, hopefully, for the deployment of 0.9.0. So like, while it may temporarily suck, I'd rather have servers come down for 4 hours to get 0.9.0 than play the entire rest of the day on 0.8.3. I'm quite happy about it as soon as servers come back up because we have infinitely more content. We're also going to be going down to the June Dark, trying to get a group together to go out there and explore because it's going to be force flag. It's going to be lawless. We're going to have to be ready to lay some pipe down. So we'll get a group out there and we'll be ready to kick the shit out of people. How does this leveling group sign up work? I'll give you a demo. So, under events, you'll see a couple of signups. You'll see leveling group at launch. So, this is if you're going to be here directly at launch, ready to pump, that's going to be where you sign up. If you're going to be late, then this is where you'll sign up. So these will be the late starts. These will be the people that kind of like trickle in. These will be the people that are going to be leveling at launch. As soon as servers go up, you'll be here, you'll be in a queue, you'll be ready to go. So that's the big thing. That's going to be it. If you want to get right in on RIP, then here. To sign up, you'll hit select your class, you'll go down, and I play tank. I sign up as tank. If you need to bench yourself, if you think you might be late, if you're tentative, or if you're going to be absent, you can always do this. We have more in-depth signups as well, but this is what we're going to be using for now since it's just primary archetypes. So make sure you guys get in there and get that signup taken care of. That wasn't me. Merc needs to lock in solo healing. Yeah, Merc's healing everybody. Merc's healing everybody. So nobody else is playing cleric. We just put the sign up, so I don't expect everybody to have it yet. People still have to get their roles and shit too, so it'll get more populated. But yeah, so basically Merc is going to be running around between all of the leveling groups, just kind of like throwing out heals and cycling through, making sure they're all good. What is new patch bringing? Don't see patch notes for 0.9.0. They don't release the patch notes until the patch actually is about to go live, but what we do have are the PTR patch notes. These are the PTR patch notes from 0.9.0 that were over on the private test realm. So we can go over these if you guys had missed them. Now, these are not always a one-to-one in terms of like what actually deploys versus what is listed here. But the June Dark is coming, so we know that much. June Dark is now available. Includes new nodes, gatherables, recipes, rewards, pocket dungeons, enemies, treasure maps, events, and mounts. Stonehold Pocket Dungeon and Communion Pocket Dungeon, both the Squall's Ends Pocket Dungeons. Those are dependent on node level now, so you need Stonehold at level 1, you need Communion at level 2. Apothecarium Dreadmire, known as Daytona, the Snake Circle Pocket Dungeon in Jinnah now requires level 2. Gypsum Outpost Pocket Dungeon unlocks when Jinnah hits level 3, so that is the Jackal's Knives drop. Lighting has been updated in the following pocket dungeons, a lot of them. Moltrock's fall floor has been fixed, so it no longer flickers visually. Node-wise, new nodes have been added to the Turquoise Sea. Seahook, Windansea, and Shorefoot can now advance to Stage 3. Turquoise Sea buy orders and mayoral commissions have been added to Seahook, Windansea, and Shorefoot. New Turquoise Sea node commodities have been added. Corrin and Brine Barrel are part of the PvP lawless area, so 5 nodes in the tropics. Corrin, Brine Barrel, Seahook, Windansea, Shorefoot. Citizen contributions towards node buildings have been updated so characters can now contribute multiple resources of a similar type. Made several UX improvements to node menus. Then we have node siege changes. Huge changes in my opinion. I love the node siege changes. Characters will no longer be at war with the opposing node siege team until the preparation phase for the event begins. That's fine. Mounts can no longer be summoned during active node sieges. This is amazing. This is absolutely huge. That's going to make everything run so much smoother and feel so much better in my opinion. Reduce character lag caused by character ash loot piles. Oh, sorry. Reduce lag caused by character ash loot piles. Enemies and NPCs. Tumok's patrol has been adjusted to stop them from getting step broed. And then node guards will use ranged attacks to hit targets that are like on roofs and shit. Quests, events, and commissions. Turquoise Sea kill commission rarity has been updated to reflect the challenge involved. Eyes in the Canopy event can now be completed, and Rotting Grotto commission text has been updated. Economy and artisanship. Deconstructing novice gear should now correctly give the correct glint residuum for tempering, depending on what type of item you disconstruct. And the Dunmore helm recipe has been fixed, and it's now available in the armor smithing station. So that's a W for that helm. That's the highest fizz power scaling helm in the game right now. General, added material storage to freeholds. All open seas are now lawless PvP areas because the invisible wall expands. Previously, it was in the tropics itself, so like this area. And now it's going to wrap all the way through here, hopefully up into this area, and then all the way here. So, that's what we're thinking. Added 1 new harbor in the Riverlands, 2 new harbors in the Sand Squall Desert. The location for these harbors have been added to the map. Made improvement style characters, mounts render in high density situations. Rogue archetype has been added to the party and raid menu so people can select the color for them. Map in the Turquoise Sea shows the zone of influence for each node. Visual improvements to the coastal water near Shorefoot, and updated some icons, which may be the largest patch that we have ever fucking seen. This is fucking tremendous. This is huge. This is wild. This is wacky. This is great. We got icons, boys. Is open seas just if you're outside a node on the sea? What I would imagine, I don't know if like the water directly outside the node is going to be considered open sea, or if there will be like gaps in the node area, right? So like say this is a part of the node and you're here, it may be part of like that node's water, but I also think that this is just going to be part of the open sea. I want to say all of this water is going to be force flag. Like as soon as you're in the water, you're a pirate. I think. That's kind of what I hope for, honestly. Because, like, I'm going to be farming on the shore a lot, right? If someone wants to contest me, I'm going to just hop out there and be like, come through. Because, realistically, if I'm farming on the shore, and it's lawless as soon as I go over here, someone comes over to contest, I can go over into the water, grapple them into the lawless zone, and kick the shit out of them. I'd like that. Personally, I'm for that. Because the shore is going to be a really contested farm because of crabs. Crabs are insane. Crabs are legitimately like your best Diddy range farm. Anywhere from like 12 to 17, you can hit crabs. Honestly, probably a little bit lower than that. Oh man, I want this patch so badly. I hate crabs. Why do you hate crabs? Oh, ow. I just hit my knee on my desk. Oh, that hurt. Oh god. Hi Vasmar. How long for the patch? Up to 2 hours, hopefully, unless there's another delay. So we're up tremendous there. Might take a nap before the patch comes online. Wouldn't be a bad idea if you're trying to grind it. We're going to the June Dark as soon as it's up, so get ready. Open sea is not the coast, so probably Umbral and Tradewind only. I don't know, like, I really do hope all of this, because this is the Turquoise Sea, keep in mind. Like, this is the Turquoise Sea. It's not like this is the Tropic Sea or anything. Like, this is a sea. Do you think Fresh Start will have another 4+ hour delay? No, this was because of unexpected bugs that had popped up with the deployment on the private test realm. And I think part of the reason that they're not doing, like, they are going to be implementing major things with 0.9.1 for the fresh starts, right? But like, I do think a lot of this delay was caused by unexpected bugs popping up, and they've probably got 0.9.1 in a spot where it's like less of an actual deployment because of the new biome expansions, everything like that. Pretty optimistic that the 0.9.1 patch will go smoother and be like more prepared than this, which had a lot of like, again, just unexpected pop-ups during the private test realm, where the node itself or the biome itself was barely functional. Like, there were a lot of people that were swimming everywhere in the node. It was essentially all water all the time, so it was less than ideal. But Zodars, huge patch. Yes, massive patch. There's no phase 2 servers were delayed a while for P2 launch. Yeah, I mean, personally, it depends on a lot of things, right? It could definitely delay having servers open up. And even if servers do open up on time and everything goes well, there's going to be a queue. They're opening up one server for every playtester in the world to hop in on. That server is going on queue instantly, dog. That's going to lock the fuck up. So yeah, I'm excited to see how that works out. It's gonna be a beautiful bloodbath. Oh yeah. Oh, that poor server worker that's getting all of those new players coming in at once is going to be struggling. This is going to be the hardest thing a server worker in Ashes of Creation has ever done. Beta 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, phase 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5, and then we go into the trio of betas, and then a gamma and a zeta. And if we do, I still have access. Fine with me. Yeah, I don't care. My access doesn't expire. Do what you need to. I'd be here till 2030. I don't fucking care. I played New World for over 3 years. That shit should still be in beta. No sub for us then, yeah. Yeah, our value from our like testing packs just goes up at that point. You know what I mean? Like, cost per month goes down, value goes up. Delay as much as you need, baby. I'm here for it. If the Tropics has a turquoise sea, is the water northeast of it called the Black Pool? Is it supposed to be a pun? Is this a pun? Turquoise isn't even near black. What do you mean? Turquoise is like this, like, watery blue, like, beautiful thing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure turquoise is nowhere near black. It's gonna be like some British shit. Grumpy's British. I feel like my entire gear set's gonna be borked. As soon as Junior goes live, I'm Danish. Same thing. Same thing. It's literally the same thing, Grumpy. You don't need to be pedantic. It's very German of you. Give me the new items. We have too many things that we want. I want new items. I want patch notes. I want the patch itself. I wish I could have like a caravan up to PvP or something. I don't know. They should let me get like something going right now, right? Like, what if they just let like 10 of us in? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, just us. The connection between the desert and the June Dark is what it's all about. The connection between the desert and the June Dark. Wait. What are we talking here? What are we talking? Like, this area or like the lore connection? What you on about, Minex? Make the geography test, you gotta get better. I'm gonna ace the geography test. I'm gonna ace that shit. Oh, like this area, this little like water right here. Yeah, if this does open up, this changes the entire transit of everything. Especially if you're able to, I don't know where all the harbors are going to be in the desert. I'm assuming one's going to be Jinnah. So like you launch out of Jinnah, you could, if you wanted to, you go New Aliside, you could drop off, maybe this harbor master will be able to be a turn-in. I don't really know. You could go all the way around. Jinnah doesn't have one? Wait. The lore is that you put 50 ships there with your Zerg and not let anyone through unless they pay up. Full like Fire Nation level of ships on the horizon. Jinnah has a port? Yeah, Jinnah's literally a coastal node. Why would that not have a port? That'd be a fucking scam. What do you mean? It's gotta have a port, right? It does? Okay. Okay, cool. Where is there another one in the desert or not? Because it's down here on this shore. Ports aren't harbors. Harbors are non-city ports. Jinnah has a harbor. Okay, I didn't even know there's a difference in ports and harbors. I'm not a nautical lad. I meant the harbor master. I meant the harbor master. Harbors are non-city ports. So, harbor masters... Like, there's a harbor master in Jinnah, though, right? Jinnah has a harbor. I'm confusion now. I'm also confusion now. Where are the harbor masters? Jinnah has a port, which is a harbor master. Okay. But there are 2 non-city harbors in the desert. Yeah, there's a harbor master over in the Riverlands here as well, right? Where are the other harbor masters in the desert? Now that you made my brain hurt. Ports and harbors are different, apparently, chat. Harbors are independent of towns, and ports are in towns. There's one on the river in the desert. Like here? This area? I'm confused now. Sunhaven and Jinnah. Well, Seat said there are 2 non-city harbors in the desert, and the Jinnah one would be a city harbor, right? Sunhaven would make sense, though. Sunhaven as a port would be OP as fuck. Or as a harbor. I'm so sorry. As a harbor. That's my fault. It's my bad to any sailors out there. I didn't mean to offend you. I didn't mean to mix up the sacred religion. Admiral Dusty. That map is also ass. Your ass is also a map. Listen, it's not a 1-1, but I can't get an in-game map right now. It's not like I can just log in and be like, yo, I got this. I wish I could. It's called a harbor node, though. Is a port inside of a harbor node? Or would the entire node be a harbor? I don't like this anymore. Who would have thought that this would be my downfall? The difference between a port and a harbor. So port's inside a harbor? Ash's codex shows them. Okay, thank God. Oh, that was rough. Okay. Yo ho ho in Yardy har har. Oh, there's one right there. Harbor River Delta. And then you have Jinnah, which probably has a harbor master built in. And then, oh, you've got the harbor for the Eastern Desert. So that's going to be the top of the invisible wall. So this will be the top area that you can launch from. And then Jinnah may have one as well. And the invis wall should be opened up like in here. As well as all the way around the Jundark. Which would allow you to come out through here. Up into here. And then drop things off in here. You would think. I think you can filter only for harbors. Yeah, but I like the sense of exploration. I like finding it a little bit more. If anything, we should probably turn on all of the mob spawns so we have more to sift through. You know what I mean? Those harbors are not in cities, so I think they're separate from the city ports. Can we just, for the sake of everything, call everything a harbor? I feel like we should simplify it as much as possible. Dusty, are we going exploring? Yes, as soon as servers are up, we're going to the Jundark, and we're gonna get as many people as we can in because it's gonna be force flag, so we need to be ready to combat. Yes. We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao McCoyski. How are you today? Yes, Duffs, we are going exploring. You are invited, chat. Everybody that wants to go exploring in the Jundark is invited. We'll get a big group up, so that way, if people do try to pull up, we just smack the shit out of them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate you. Those servers. Okay, I already read that. So then
Farming
in
dead fucking idiot.
That's Clarisha spawn.
You're the idiot, by the way. Over here. Isn't the harbor like somewhere in here? For the Riverlands? I feel like it's right in this bitch. Like right in this general thing. Bring my level 1 cleric. We do need more clerics. Clerics are important, man. They make the world go round. Without clerics, we have nothing. That little gap in the rivers east of Seth. Okay, so like one of these. Like right basically along the shore. Okay, that's nice. This freehold's pay to win. That's absurd. Lake, what up, go? You coming to the Goondark with us? The Goondark? We need a lot of gooners. All right, so like OP. Are we just... What are we on? Are we trying to go like River Delta through here and then shotgun out just for the time that you'd save? Because distance wise, I don't think River Delta to the Trops is going to be any different than Eastern Desert to the Trops. So I feel like you'd River Delta, slingshot around, shake and bake through the Goondark, around the Goondark, and you'd kind of like edge the Goonie, and then you'd come up to here, and then you'd dump your load, right? I'm quite certain that's going to be the best place. The best route. Unless I'm tripping. But I think that's going to be it. I just don't see anything, like any reason to launch up here right now, but when everything comes in up this way, there will be more reason. But I feel like this is just... Meh. Doing some leveling practice when servers come up. Check out leveling ideas for the fresh server. Oh, we're weeks ahead there. We've already been planning ahead on literally everything. Depending on where you're looking to go, just get ready for everything to be contested. My personal approach is going to be taking the group to like a level 6 to 7 area, hopefully, so we can stay there like level 2 to level fucking 12, and then just move somewhere else after that. If everyone can get level 10 in their starting area and hold that down, then you're up tremendous. Game just opens up at that point, but 1 to 10 on rip is going to be the hardest thing that anyone in this game has ever done, I think. It's going to be fucking nuts. It's going to be real tough. Protect my nips. The nips are mine. I think the harbor's in Samia's Hope. Wait, is there another one in Samia's Hope? Because there are 2 over there. That'd be kind of nice. Static's doing ours this weekend. I'm just saying, if you guys are planning on leveling spots, you either have to have something so off the beaten path irrelevant that it doesn't matter and there's no competition, or you need to have something that like that has 17 backup plans. If we're being completely realistic, with how many people there are going to be on the server, you either have to be the first person there to get ahead, or you need to be able to take it, or you need to go elsewhere. Those are 3 options. But there are like big spiders in Gem Spring. It's also north of Gobble Camp. You can do with a fresh tune. You can get the quick and do 1 to 10 real fast. Interesting. My fear with anything Riverlands and like right near the Riverlands start is that it's just going to be overly populated. But low key, I think there's value in not getting your mount early on, skipping the mount quest, and then just running directly to a close mob grind and starting to post up there. I really think that's going to be better timing 1 to 10 than stopping, getting your mount, bringing your mount over to the grind. I think you just skip the horse. You just run over to the starting spot where you want to grind. You start grinding and you try to get ahead. You just make a horse. Fair. That's incorrect. It's absolutely not. What? If you're able to get to a mob grind first with 6,000 people in the same area and secure your mob grind first, you're going to be so much better off. But if you can't get your mob grind, that fucks you over. But if you go to an area, you secure it first, and then you get a head start, yeah, that's an absolute win. Especially if you're, that's exclusively if you're going close, by the way. So if you spawn in, and then you directly go out of castle, skip that quest, and you go to like Corlock, right? You're one of the first people at Corlock. You go Gemspring, you're one of the first people at Gemspring. Like, you're in one of those areas that you can 1 to X. 1 to 3 takes 10 minutes with your horse. And in that 10 minutes, you could already be in Corlock, farming, securing your mobs, getting drops. I think that's probably the value. And you also have to remember, if you're sitting in a server worker that's in a town, you remember what happened last time the Rogue start happened, when the Rogues launched, and everything in Linehold was completely fucked? Get ready for that, but worse. If you're trying to stay in a town, you're borked. Personally, I think if you try to stay in and you try to get your horse, you're probably going to DC. Account for the 3-hour disconnected queue. Yeah. Like, honestly, probably getting the fuck out of there is huge. probably getting out of there is huge. 1 to 4 and 7 minutes last phase. Click the mission board. RNG loving me. Well, if you get even if you just get the snowdrop bundle, right? Like, you can get level 3 off that, but you just gotta get your horse and shit. But yeah, I don't know. I think being the first one to a mob grind area, having the mob grind area locked in, snowdrop bundles horse. Well, you get the horse before delivering a snowdrop. So you do the thing, you deliver it to the stable master, you get the horse, and then he tells you to go deliver it to one of the camps. So you can either actually go to one of the camps, or you can just pony up and then you can go to a grind off of that, not go to the camp. But yeah. Completing that's like the level 3 if you're doing other shit, potentially level 4, but I also think that entire route is going to be so fucked. Ragnar, thank you for the 115-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. That's absolutely massive. What you getting up to today? But personally, it really depends. Do you think that you'll be able to get out ahead enough and get there early enough to get something like Koralok? Or are you going to get your horse and you're going to go out somewhere else? If there's an area in the Goondark that supports low levels, if there's an area in the Trops that ends up supporting low levels, like all of that comes into play, because you could honestly take those few minutes, try to get your horse, and then get out to an area that's like really far off the beaten path where travel is going to be a factor. You're technically behind in the first 20 minutes. And then because everybody gets contested, they get pushed back. You're just chilling, free farming, progressing. It's always the opportunity cost and shit. Kind of upset they're turning off Daytona Snakes until Jenna levels up. I don't think that Jenna's going to level, if I'm being completely fucking honest. I think without Daytona, the term that I use is experience opportunities when it comes to leveling nodes. If you take 100 people and you put them in the Riverlands, and you take those same 100 people and you put them in Jenna, and you say, go level the node as fast as you can, the Riverlands is guaranteed going to level faster than Jenna. That's because there are much more experience opportunities in that area. The only reason that Jenna was leveling in the first place was because of the amount of experience opportunities that were present in Daytona. You take that away, and there's nothing that even draws people to Jenna, because the only thing people did in Jenna was Daytona, because that's the only thing it does better than any other area. If you go into what you fucking who's it? Gypsum Outpost for Jackal's Knives, you're killing 2 targeted mobs, and then you're leaving. Jenna's not gonna level with that being closed. Source, I'd leveled Jenna. I don't think it levels with that. Question, is it possible to get flagged? For example, if you're AoEing a mob stack and a flagged person comes close to the AoE, will your AoE skills just insta-flag you? There are settings in game that enable you to have like a level of protection where you have to force flag to heal or damage people that are flagged. So there are a couple fail-safes to stop somebody from just running up to you and flagging you. But early on, those settings may not be turned on by default. I feel like I had to turn one of mine on, like, manually. And I think that's the damage opt-in. So basically, it's like require force flag to harm and, like, heal combatants, right? And combatant is the force flag state. So, yeah. If that's checked, if I'm a tank, I just have to, like, Alt-F to hit people. If I'm a healer, I'd have to Alt-F to heal people. Used to be a bug where AoE would bypass the setting, but those are fixed now. That's also nice. Yeah, that was a really big thing for just, honestly, everything. Honestly, everything. It was fucking people up for a while. But as long as your settings are correct, too, you're completely safe. Then the only thing you have to worry about is people mob training. And hopefully that's not something that, that kicks up too bad at the start of the phase, but I'm sure it will be. It always is a little bit of an ongoing thing, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's better this phase, chat. Haha, ho ho, maybe. I'm not really counting on it, but I'm ready for whatever. But I don't know. I think it's probably gonna be a little mob training. That's kind of why I want to get out of the congested area too. Not every train's on purpose. Oh no, believe me. There have been so many times where I have mobs on me and I'm just trying to run away and I'm literally going, oh, excuse me, sorry, Like, not every train's on purpose, but there are definitely some people that do be mob training on purpose. You've been looking into what gear you want to farm on your new tank. This is my set 1. This is my set 2. And this is my set 3 if I get rich enough. So basically the 3 steps are no pocket dungeons and no crafting available. Pocket dungeons and level 10 crafting available. Everything in the game available and rich as fuck. It's the 3 evolutions of it. So that's the big thing. Not every train is bad either.
I'll show you a train that's pretty good.
What level of mob should we shoot for grinding outside of the starting zone? There are some level 7s in the desert. 7 is good. If you're within 6 levels of what you're hitting, especially with a group, you're going to get some really solid experience from it. And if you're able to just like avoid that big clutter, that's going to be a huge thing. 8 levels is where you really start to get a little bit of a fall off. But I would say if you can find like level 7s, level 8s, you get your mount. That'll get you to level 2 or level 3, right? And then you go down to 7s, you hit the 7s until you're 10 or 11. And then at level 11, you branch off into like 15, 16s. And then those can carry you literally to 20 in 2 different areas. So if you find 2 good areas to grind that and you can hold it down for hours on end, you start out, you go fucking 2 to 12 off of your first grind, 2 to 11, whatever you want to do. You go to the next area up, and then it's just grind. You hit like level 18, and then you start grinding something that gets you 21, and then you start going into your gear grind as well. So that's the big thing. At a certain point, like 20 to 25, it's nice, but I think the biggest emphasis is going to be 20 and then breaking off into like gear farms where you're getting XP, you're working your way up to 25, but you're also trying to get sets not only for yourself, but also for other people within your community. That's going to be the biggest thing. And just having like a ton of different options for everybody is going to be the biggest thing. So you'll notice here, I start out with iron rings because these are droppable. And then just to have them here, I actually show obsidian rings. Now, obsidian rings do also have nearly double the HP as an iron ring, but obsidian rings are, in my opinion, going to be one of the most sought after rings in the entire game early on. It's max health and its power rating in general, so it is not fizz power. It's not magic power. It is just power for everything. We're gonna find the link to the guild Discord. I need to get it in chat. It's discord.gg/cats with abs though. Very, very straightforward. I need to get set up.
Hold on.
Exclamation. Adcom. Oh, I broke shit. Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Ha! Exclamation guild works now. I did it. I did it. Just push out the casuals until later, so people will eventually get to the June Dark, but PPers will be there first. Yeah, that's also what we're trying to get, like a group together. We gotta figure it out. We absolutely gotta figure it out. I don't know about this because it'll be lawless. People are 100% gonna flag up to protect farms. Looking forward to it. I don't even know if people will be farming that crazy though. Honestly, I don't think there's anything that's going to shake up the entire loot table. If this was dropping like level 30 gear, then sure, but we already have item level 29 shit existing in the loot table. So the biggest thing that this would shake up in terms of gearing is like providing accessibility to the slots that there's not much right now. So belts for fizz are pretty shambles. Boots have a significant drop off. Like there are a few slots where there just aren't many options. So I feel like as biomes expand, we're gonna get like more of those filler pieces. I don't necessarily know if it'll be like, oh my god, everybody goes here instantly and just holds down pocket dungeons. More along the line of like, all right, well, what's out here that we don't have currently? At least that's how I'm thinking of it. But any new items? No new items. That's sad. I am also trying to keep refreshing this because they have the new items each patch. And so as soon as we get close to that, we'll be set. We'll be set. Once patch notes go live, I don't know how long it typically takes for them to get the gear from the upcoming patches, but if they get it anytime soon, that's also going to do a lot of our work for us because we'll just source what's good for gear from there. And then we just switch out any pieces as necessary, and then we just run around and check out the area. But it shouldn't be too long, I hope. We got like an hour and 15 left at most. Chat, we get some marbles in. We could. Maybe in a few. Maybe in a few we do some marbles. But yeah, I don't necessarily think the June Dark will be that bad. Especially off rip. Not many people are even playing right now, you know? Maybe it'll be bad though. Maybe. I just don't think it'll be that much of a bloodbath. I also need to go check out the tropics. Because you have the mobs that are in the desert that are like level 7-ish. You also have a lot of mobs that are in the tropics that are level 7-ish too. Honored Sacrifice. What's that for? Isn't that one of the mount drops? Vault's level 13 to 15. Where were those like level 7-ish mobs? Where are you saying those were at? Is it going to be in this area? Because this is going to be like the quote-unquote Valoon starting area. I do believe. Broodlings level 10. Level 8 to 10. That's not bad. Node Quarks level 10 to 11. 15 to 16. 15 to 16. 11, 12. 13. 11, 12. You might have a little bit of a haul. Can you get down to here maybe? That's all 10, 11. Squall's End? Oh. Squall's End Cork might be the place. That's nice. Yeah, it's real nice. Yeah, Squall's End Cork could be an absolute banger too then. The only thing with Squall's End is look how like 0 there is in the entire rest of the area, by the way. Like, this is with all of the spawns turned on, by the way, chat. Squall's End doesn't have a ton. But I mean, that initial Node Quark farm will be really good. I don't think there's much else that you can get there. I mean, they're pocket dungeons, but those aren't going to be available. So you're missing the spawns from those. Desert route, probably Cork farm into Ascork, if I had to guess. And you kind of like work your way through there. What's around Sand Mama? These were spawning higher level. Is this 0.9 map already? Because these were definitely higher than level 10 previously. Wish Intrepid would just tell us all the gear and stuff they had. I know it's going to be damn mine quickly anyways. Might as well want it to be transparent. See, like, I don't think I would like that. Because once they start saying, like, everything gear-wise, then it's like, oh, well, also tell us all the world events you added. Tell us what relics you added. Like, and I feel like a lot of Ashes is the exploration and the community sourcing of things, right? And personally, as nice as these resources are to have at your disposal, I would honestly be just as happy if we didn't have all of this gear sourcing, like from like Codex and Wiki and stuff like that, and just the data mining was less available, right? So a lot of stuff like Wiki's not as much data mining as Codex is. Wiki just kind of like compiles stuff, but I would almost prefer it if Codex was also that level of Wiki where it's like the stuff comes out, people find the stuff, and then it's updated instead of just like, oh, we got these files, right? That's, I don't know. I've always been like, not the hugest on like data miner stuff. I feel like it takes away a lot of the discovery in games. And so Ashes, it's a huge world with a lot of discovery past just get gear, play game, right? And I definitely don't want that devalued. Also experience opportunities, chat. This is what I was talking about. Desert. Riverlands. Look at all those XP opportunities, boys. I don't know. Now, there are more POIs. There are more pocket dungeons over here that'll open up eventually, but yeah, the Riverland shit's just going to level so much faster. So much faster. Riverland's nodes will probably be level 3 day 1. I wouldn't even be surprised. I would not be surprised. There are going to be so many people. Question is, what nodes each guild goes for. That'll be interesting to see where they focus. How many guilds do you think are going to be like trying to push nodes? Honestly, it's going to change entirely on May 1st too, because you have account-wide voting on May 1st. No more one vote per character, one vote for account, baby. So I don't know. It's actually going to be a lot different because of that. Yo, what up, Victor? How you doing, my friend? We're waiting for this uptime, brother. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. Yeah. I don't... EU and US. Yeah. I mean, so EU and US all on one server basically just means US all on one server. Like, let's be honest. Each major guild will have a city, I think. How many major guilds are there? Like, how many multi-hundred member communities are present that we think will be spun up for May 1st? I'll buy 100 accounts. Why do that when you could just gift 100 subs? I keep it simple with the opportunities here. What up, Brox? I'd say probably 15-ish. Yeah. And honestly, some of those probably won't even be spun up for May 1st. Because a lot of them probably have people that are still waiting, right? I don't know. Yeah, 15-ish probably pretty solid. A lot of those are probably also going to be like 1 to 200 though, you know what I mean? Couple guilds here and there. Also, one thing to keep in mind, how many guilds are projecting their numbers based on inactives they've had? Because with us, if we didn't kick our inactives, we could have had 8+ guilds this phase. But we kicked inactives to keep the guild numbers down and reasonable and still ended up with 5. So how many guilds are just like, oh, we have 400 players, but they have 52 actives spread throughout 10 guilds? That's also something very large to keep in mind. So, I don't know. I feel like numbers are always super relative. What are you talking about? We are, excuse me, dying. Currently in downtime for the implementation of 0.9.0. That's going to be our Goondark update. So as soon as servers come up, we're ready to go. We are parked near the Goondark. We'll be checking that out. This is a map guild. No, this is just this is an interactive map on Ash's Codex. So this has all the maps, or all the nodes that are in the game, and this also has filters, so you can check out spawns and stuff. So we're kind of like checking out some leveling loops, some opportunities to avoid a bunch of congestion in the Riverlands, and kind of just yapping about like where everybody plans to go with their leveling. So yeah, it's been interesting because everyone's taking a different route with it. Like, how many people can be in a guild? Currently, base level guild is 50, but there are ways to level your guild to receive more like space in it, right? So guild level comes with the guild tree that gives benefits. I believe through the guild tree you can get what, like 210 extra slots or some bullshit. It's a lot. It's a lot. You can become massive with one guild, but it's also a huge investment to actually level a guild like that. But once you start leveling it, you get more people in. It's easier to level. So it's 50 by default though. And not a lot of people will be leveling guilds right off rip. They will be they'll be working on their progression and stuff first. Dwarf's hiding in the shadows waiting for you to log in. I still have no idea who the fuck that was. I'm so scared. Somebody scared the fuck out of me to start stream. Like I'm terrified. I don't know who it was. I don't know what they wanted with my booty. But they wanted something to do with my booty. I don't know, dude. It had to have been Dwarf. What if it was a dev that wasn't supposed to be logged in because they were supposed to be working on the patch? And like I almost got somebody in trouble because they were like caught on stream like playing the game instead of working on the game. Just like a what if, theoretically, right? Like I almost like 6'9'd somebody. What time's the server up? Hopefully within the next hour. They said up to 4 hours downtime at 2:30 p.m. EST. It's now 5:20 p.m. EST. So we're holding out hope. We're holding out very well. And the excitement is more than enough for me. If I was playing New World, I'd still be more sad than I am right now. So everything's great. And knowing that the patch is about to hit and it's about to hit hard is going to be great. Dusty exposing things that Intrepid changes the next day. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry for the whole shadow step stuff. Sorry, rogues. I hate to break it to you, but that might have been me. I don't even play my rogue anymore. It's level 18. My fault. Kenko! Hello, how are you? What you getting up to today? June dark, soon dark. And then we're into the Goondark. What do you miss? Goondark today. They are in the process of implementing it right meow. Right meow. So we're waiting. The Goondark will be here. Also, I have to piss. So I'll be right back. This coffee's fucking running through me. I'll be right back. Are the servers up yet? Chat, did they put them up? Where is he? I'm here. What's up? What up? I've arrived. I'm alive. What's Goondark? The Goondark. Wait, Patch live? Patch what? Patch what? Patch is love? Patch is what? Ah! What? Is it update time? Oh shit. Wait, are you guys baiting me? Or what are we doing? What are we doing? Hold on, I'm logging in right now. Okay, Polar, Envious, Cats, Nova, Fed, Pirate. Those are just the 6 I can think of off the top of my head with 300 plus players active. Yeah. And like, we'll get up to that 300 plus spot like with May 1st. I don't think anybody's currently at 300 plus. Oh, is update live? I don't know. I'm trying to log in right now. Patches love. Oh, I hate all of you. Well, the good news is I've got to like re-log in anyways. We got to solve our CAPTCHA, guys. Make sure you log in. All right, I'm logged in. We're good. Wait, goddammit. Can I not get in now? Fuck! I lost my background music. No! Everything's terrible. Okay. Genesis is close, I think. To 300? Interesting. He's gonna. I am still. What do you mean? I had to get more coffee. I needed coffee. Yeah. Because Gen also has an alliance, right? Because are they still Gen Axiom? I feel like that's where they were, or am I tripping there? Because I feel like it was Gen X. I bet there are about 15 guilds or alliances that are guaranteed one town. Is Nova still big? Yeah, I think Nova's still the biggest standalone, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, they're still, well, Fed. But I think Nova was Vira's biggest standalone, right? Just in terms of, like, numbers-wise. I don't know what Fed has numbers-wise as well, but they're probably coming in with, like, all of Lyneth at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, actual violence, Overlord, like, all of them kind of merged into one. Bro, I hate door dashing shit now. Savo door dash stuff earlier. Savo door dash Taco Bell from, like, 25 minutes away and they forgot his drink. Why? What'd you get? And did they forget your drink? Where incarnation? Okay. They haven't said any delay or anything. So we're good. They always deliver to the wrong house? Wait. There's no shot. There is no shot. How do they deliver to the wrong house? How does... What? How... Like, every time? Have you considered that they may just hate you at this point? It's like a normal, suburban, picturesque neighborhood. So it's not even like it's complicated, right? It's normal houses. So are they just like doing it to fuck with you? Do you not tip? You get trauma with the word delay at this point? Delay for gamers is like the most triggering word in human history. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's why I said when they had the extension of P2, like the D word was the scariest part of what they were saying. If they didn't call it a delay, then everybody would have been fine with it and nobody would have batted an eye. But they called it a delay and they broke out the D word, so everybody was like, oh my God, we're never getting the game again. So yeah, people just kind of freak out a little bit. I don't want to deliver from DoorDash to the wrong apartment building. Or the wrong building. Oh God. Might be an educational issue. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, DoorDash that $8 burrito $76 later. Yeah. 60 more minutes. It could even be sooner. We don't necessarily know if it'll be faster or sooner, but call these guys like, hey, where's my food? Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that they don't know where the houses are. That doesn't mean they don't know where the houses are. That'll probably be sleeping on the drunk drop, so you'll have to tell me tomorrow. It's 1 hour, just stay up. What if you just considered, like, not being a bitch? Just, like, for this one time. You know what I mean? Crow, you fixed your VR headset, by the way? What are you doing with that? Are you VR gooning? Do you think we can set up DoorDash and Ashes with the food being removed from vendors? I mean, DoorDash and Ashes would just be buying something from a player and then having them deliver it, so yeah. You'd just be ordering from a micro kitchen and getting it DoorDashed. Can we find you a decent background in this downtime? What's wrong with my background? What's wrong with my background? I don't understand. I don't know why you're hating on my background. Blue is relaxing. I enjoy blue. It's not bad at all. We need Ash's wallpaper. I'll give them advertising space when they pay for it. It's that simple. It's that simple. You want advertising space, you gotta compensate. Why is your desktop not this? I could just have that like gridded on the wallpaper, right? Just like a ton of small... What's a plural for phoenix? Phoenuses? Just a bunch of phoenuses as my wallpaper. That could be good. Should be a Plank background. Plank got new shoes again. So he's ready. He's got the duck slips on today. He's got those +3 duck slippies. Ussies is the plural of everything. Yeah, I believe the philosopher Aristoteles was the one that actually like coined that. And it's really like, it's like the, you know, the O-type blood to suffixes. It really just is applicable to everything. There should be a channel point redeem for picking your background. Rarely gets seen, so it should only cost like 30k channel points. Do you say that because you have 30k channel points? Because that would mean everybody picks the background at 30k channel points. What if we did a sub goal where somebody bought the background? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, a little community challenge. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe a little sub goal. Maybe a little humble 10k sub goal or so. 15k or something like that. 20k or so. You know, a little humble sub goal. Maybe we just like break the all-time Twitch sub record and you guys get to pick the background. But I don't know, dude. I really like the background. I don't know. I don't see why you guys are hating on it. I think it's relaxing. What's all this gear on screen, by the way? Crow asked. This is my Am Rich set. And then this is my crafting is available set. And then this is my no crafting available set. And this is like, this is the least common denominator. This is like, what is the worst gear that I can have while still functioning? And not like the worst gear I can have, but like, what's the best gear that I can farm without anything existing? Like, if no bosses were about, if there were no pocket dungeons, if there was no crafting, if it was just what we had in the open world with nothing else unlocking, this is what I'm farming. So we're up tremendous here. We're up tremendous here. It's like John, it means anything. John Assis. That's a plural for anything in the world. Jesus. Jesus. Can you pronounce Aristotle's name right? Please, it's like Chipotle. Aristotle is crazy. So the massive gas station, Bucky's, and all the rednecks love is actually Bussies. Yes, yes. But I don't know what a Bucky's is. I am the least redneck person I know, and I love Bucky's. I don't think we have Bucky's up here. I don't know if we have a Bucky's in Maine that would actually provide me with the chickeny goods or anything. Because isn't it a chicken place? You have Wawa? Maine? No, we don't have Wawa. Maine doesn't have shit. Maine has fucking nothing. We have legitimately none of those things. We got like one Costco. Closest one to you might be in Tennessee. Oh, hold on. Be right back. I'll just go to Tennessee real quick. Bucky's is Walmart-sized gas station with real good food. LL Bean? We do have LL Bean, yeah. My slippers right now are LL Bean, actually. Yeah. My slippers are LL Bean. Bucky's is making its way north. It's out of Texas and at least Tennessee now. Virginia has Wawa. I have hiccups.
Bucky's is Walmart-sized gas station.
What do you mean Walmart-sized gas station? Like, what do you mean a Walmart-sized gas station? You ever seen a Maine Celtics game, formerly Red Claws? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Bucky's are super gas stations. Okay. Walmart-sized build with same size for pumps. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Interesting. They sell a ton of knickknacks and a wall full of different beef jerky. My brother and I used to do homemade beef jerky. I'm not sold on like gas station beef jerky since then. Imagine being shoulder to shoulder with hundreds of people in a big ass gas station. I wouldn't like that. Wouldn't that just make it a Walmart? Walmart has gas pumps. Not every Walmart has gas pumps. Yo, what up, Zine? People take trips to just go to Bucky's. Bucky's is known for its food being amazing. Interesting. I didn't even know it was a gas station. I've resuscitated my router. What do you mean? Did your router fucking die? What do you have to do? Like, blow in it or something? Never seen so many people in one place since Disney World. the most magical places on earth. Disney World and fucking Bucky's, chat. You heard it here first. Imagine the Walmart parking lot full of gas pumps. What the fuck? I mean, what do you need that much gas for? I mean, they're probably just raking in the money, though. 9 out of 10 people were over 3 bones. Jeez. It's a lot of mass in one place. And if everybody in there was shoulder to shoulder, my God. My God. How to get some CPR? It's $20 a month internet, so sometimes my single fiber band gets bumpy. You're playing on a 950 with $20 a month internet. See, and I respect that. Out here grinding. The comeuppance will be beautiful. They pay their employees really well. I bet they still make a ton of profit. Oh, yeah. Just selling that much, like, quantity of everything? Yeah, of course. If you're moving, like, actual gas and food like crazy, yeah, hell yeah. It's a super gas station with steakhouse food. What do you mean steakhouse food? What? Even the toddlers had mullets. No, that's fucked. That's fucked. Holy shit. Yeah, I've been seeing some toddler mullets and shit. It's spreading. It's spreading. The mullets have been going crazy up here, man. Anytime I go to the barbershop to get my haircut, there's somebody getting a mullet. I don't know why. I don't know why they come back, but they are. So Bucky's like 10 minutes from my house. It's insane every time I drive by. Maybe I need to take a trip like just for a Bucky's. Maybe. Cleanest bathroom is a factual thing there. Wait, what? So it's a gas station with a lot of food. And their bathrooms are clean? Do they just have like attendants? Because if it's a bunch of big backs there just pigging out on food, blowing up the bathrooms, what? Those bathrooms are actually insane, super clean. The bathrooms are also art galleries. Like you can buy art in the bathroom? What? They should call it a fart gallery. There's art on the walls and shit. So, like, there's also shit on the walls, or like... Dilly, thank you for the 15-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. I had a friend in college that was obsessed with mullets, always hunting for the elusive mulletussie. Oh, no, like matching mullets? Would the kid just come out with a mullet at that point? Genuinely, what would happen if 2 mullets, like, created another form of life? Matching mullets is insane. It's just like a fucking 80s hairband, but it's a relationship. The universe ends. It's a black hole. That kid comes out as the actual Antichrist. What would a Molotov be? You don't want to know. You don't want to know, Stomps. I hate that I want to know. You don't want to know. I'm telling you, you don't want to get involved. Once that Gorilla Grip Molotov gets you, it's just, no. You can't get out of it. You're stuck, man. You're full stuck. Bucky's lore is the whole reason it began was because the owner's wife wanted a gas station with a clean bathroom. The owner's wife wanted a gas station with a clean bathroom. Why didn't the owner's wife just do Kegels and make it home and use their own bathroom? Like, if I was pissing my pants and incontinent, that's on me. That's not on the gas stations. I'd be holding my pee until I get home and I use my own bathroom. That's what happens when I want a clean bathroom. Kid getting record deals. No. No more mullets. No more mullets in LA, chat, please. Please.
The opposite of a rat tail. No, the opposite of a rat tail was that bowl cut, dog.
Like, if I was legitimately, if I were to put my hair just like straight down over my face and then just like put a bowl on my head and just that would be it. I have a mullet. How do you feel on a day-to-day basis?
Excuse me.
Would you say you're happier or sadder since you got your mullet? Some people travel more than 1 hour from their house sometimes. Are you saying that you're limited holding your pee to an hour? I took a 6.5 hour flight from Boston to San Diego and forgot to piss before I got on the plane, and I still only peed my pants a little bit. It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad. Yeah, I need to schedule a haircut. I desperately need a haircut. I'm not even gonna lie. Look at this shit. It's getting out of control, chat. I don't really know like what I'm supposed to do at this point. It's just kind of like overrun me at this point because I stream so much. Grow it out. I mean, it's getting long in the back. It's low key. It's almost down to my shoulders in the back. Like, not like hanging down to my shoulders, but like it's getting long as shit because I usually have like a fade down here, right? So all of this shit, which is long as fuck, is usually just faded in, and it's not. So this is the longest my hair's fucking been. I'm at like, you all remember when Tom Brady was like, first few years in the NFL, Tom Brady with the longer hair? That's like very close to where I'm getting. It's dangerously close. You get wavy hair if it's long? Me? Not really. I mean, like, my hair is like a little straight, I would say, but I mean mostly straight. It's not like it's wavy or anything. But this is pretty much what I'm cooking up because I have thin hair, so it's not like it's wavy or anything. It's just kind of like there, you know. It's very, very floppy, very thin. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna continue to flop, and this is with product in too. Keep in mind, this is with shit in my hair, like actual poop in my hair. So yeah, it's not like I have the thickest hair in the world to do a lot with it. Bet it dries fast. Oh, my hair? Yeah, when I get out the shower, I take my brush and I like put it down and I get all the knots out of it. And then I just go back, back, back. I hit the sides and then it's done and then it falls into place. And then once it's dry, I put my products in. Doesn't dry as fast as my hair. It's like a double amputee saying your legs look worse than mine. I don't know, Stomps. You have a little bit of hair, though. You have a little bit of hair. You got like... what has more hair? My chest, which does not have a lot of hair, or your head, which also doesn't have a lot of hair? Where would we be leaning on that? Because I'm almost convinced my chest. Just if we were to do like a hair to hair, I think I got you beat. Let's see that chest. I can't sexualize anything on Twitch or I'll get banned. VTubers can't even show hips anymore. There's a reason that I'm not allowed to show anything below my shoulders, you know? We just have to stay respectable. That's the biggest thing. I have like 15 total chest hairs. Yeah, I'm like in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. It's like starting to spread like a front lawn, like when you reseed it, but yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Show a cup of water and now it's a swimsuit stream. You guys might see the chesties out for the Iceland streams. Depending on what I do for IRL streams, I'm going to do when I'm in Iceland. For those that don't know, in June, we'll be going out to Iceland for like 2 weeks. And during that time, I'll still be streaming every single day. And we'll be doing just primarily Ashes streams with insane backdrops. Normal Ashes gameplay. We're bringing our setup they can actually play. But since it'll be the 2-day downtime and stuff, we're also planning, obviously because it's an Iceland trip, like a ton of things around Iceland to do. So we're bringing the IRL backpack out to Iceland with us, and we'll be able to test it out and stream out there. So you guys will be getting a couple days a week. Iceland IRLs with Ashes Yabs. So it'll be beautiful. Dan, what up? My legs are insanely hairy from getting drugged with testosterone, but my upper body missed the buff. W? In Vegas that soon? Yes. Yes, Vegas very soon. Vegas very soon. Can't believe the cat ears are removed. The cat ears are not removed. The cat ears are still there. Any news on the servers? Servers were originally scheduled to be up in about 45 minutes from now. So as soon as they are up, we'll be back. They haven't put out a delay or anything like that past the estimated 4 hours, so we're up tremendous. Fake news? No, they're still there. Bring back the cat ears. They are there. Yeah, the cat ears are an option. You guys just don't see it. Yeah, they got up to 100K. Inflation hit. Inflation hit. 50K was too simple. There were too many people with 50K too quickly. I didn't like the 50K. I talked with the shareholders and we decided 100K was better for my sanity and better for the channel.
So inflation hit.
Tariffs? Yep. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. It was Canada. To Meowdy partners? Yeah, nobody in Ashes knows what the fuck a bruiser is.
Oh, the hiccup hurt my chest. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that just caught me off guard. Ow.
Oh, shit. I just got like stealth fucked up from a hiccup. Oh my god. Stoner hiccup? No, it's because I yap too much. Because like when I start yapping and stop breathing, I'll occasionally get hiccups. It's just like, I gotta remember to breathe. It's like when you give a dog a whole bowl of food and then they just start woofing it. Someone will ask me a question and I'm like, I gotta answer this in one breath. And then that one breath is 72 seconds. So I occasionally get hiccups. Ha! Scammed for 100K. L plus ratio plus minus 100K. Fortnite, take the L. Klein, thank you for the hydrate. You ever try eating a pizza upside down? You ever try eating my ass while I'm upside down? Because I got pizza in the fridge. We get creative. We get real creative. So did I ever tell you guys? If I was ever just going out with a bang and like retiring from streaming and I was just like absurdly rich, right? Like, I feel like Summit should do this on his last stream ever. Just go out with a bang, and by a bang, I mean a ban. And basically, start stream doing a handstand. No pants. Dong and balls painted gray with googly eyes on the balls and call it the elephant. And that's how one of the greatest streamers in human history could go out. It's low-hanging fruit. It may be even lower depending on who does it. But the first streamer to go out with that, I will respect so ungodly much. And it's not going to be me. Because it's like, I need to keep streaming. I don't have like the unlimited money glitch that some of them do. So it's like, be high-hanging fruit for you. I'm all balls, no cock. So not much to be hanging. Yo, what up, bossy? One last OF marketing scheme. Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could just go stream on Kick after that, right? He won't get banned because no one wants to discuss the elephant in the room. Honestly, I bet the entire community would prevent him from getting banned. We would all just rally around him. You'd be like dicks out for some. Every single streamer would just start their stream with their dongs out. I feel like at that point, someone's got to start the movement, chat. Someone's going to start the movement. And because Nelly spent 100k monkey bucks, I've got to put cat ears on. I hate this. Well, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This is the way. I'll show you the way. Yo, chat. One in chat if you guys want to do marbles. We'll wait for servers. Excuse me. One in chat if you guys want to do marbles. If we have enough ones, I'll do marbles. Very simply put. Oh, fuck. I left the ears out there. Oh, shit. I went out to smoke a bowl and put on the cat ears, and I smoked a bowl and forgot the cat ears. that was where we ended up. That was where we ended up. I hate this, Redeem. But it's your monkey bucks, not mine. It's yours, not mine. Even Ludwig got put into a cat-made outfit recently. I think it's the only appropriate for the release of the June Dark. I should have got like a gorilla outfit for this. I feel like I should have. Goddamn, I haven't worn these shits in like a month, chat. I've avoided these things for far too long. Actually, not long enough. Longer than I thought I would. His Japan trip was insane. Yeah, he actually, so he discovered a new island too. He discovered a whole new island, man. He's so talented. Like he's such a Christopher Columbus. They did so great, man. It was awesome. Columbus son. Yeah, poor Lud. Poor Lud. He tries his best. He tries his best. All right, chat. Do we do it? Do we do it? We need to summon in. Wait. Earn more with our rev share program. Wait, what? 5% requirements. 250 Twitch followers. Chat, smash that follow button. Wait, what's going on here? Chat, full-time marble streamer? What the fuck? Easy fucking dub. Yeah, I'm coming back to that later. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Chat, we're retiring. Downtime marble AFK. We get an AI shoutcaster in this bitch. We'd be up tremendous, chat. The infinite money glitch. What do you mean? All right, boys. So we need to pick a few of these. TTS caster is nuts. How many maps are we doing? I'll give you guys 5 maps. Where are we dropping? I leave this up to you guys. We got 5 maps here. 5 maps. Let me win points, monkey bucks. I can't distribute monkey bucks. I don't do that. That's the US Treasury of Twitch.tv. I don't have that power. I just work here, dog. I do hate to break that to you. But yeah, I'm rather powerless. Now, I can do like the Gamba points, but Portal Purgatory. Portal Purgatory. This is a quick one. I want the pain. I don't know if this one's like a high death rate. We can probably hit this though. This seems like a quick one. The record for this is 39 seconds. That's kind of like my record. Kind of. Something jungle themed. Oh, good comms. good comms. Jungle themed. Community maps. Surely there are going to be some in here that are jungle themed, right? Unleashed Sky Adventure, Midnight Dark Run, Bakery, Abandoned Pathway, Wild Attacking Road, Search Jungle, Junk. I feel like these are just going to be like map names. Forest, big gigantic forest. All right, we're up. June Dark confirmed. Springs of Waters. I like that. Charging Jumping Adventure. That doesn't kill enough. Box Boost Boggle.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Ayo
S tier.
Tuxie, thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in. What are we thinking, chat? Where are we at? Best of Home, New Rainbow Road. All right, fuck it. I'm sold. I'm sold on that. Clever Circling Woods. And then I feel like we always need to end with Castle Siege. I won't lie. Castle Siege is, in my opinion, the best map in the game. I think Castle Siege is probably the best map in the entire game. Boys, any objections to this? Does this look good to everybody? So for those that aren't aware, with this marble race, everybody can hop in for a chance to win. Win what, you may say? Absolutely fucking nothing except bragging rights and killing time until the servers come back up. So when we go up, all you will have to do is type !play in the chat to get your marble in. I will give you a few minutes on each map. We're doing a 5-race Grand Prix. To get your ! plays in the chat, get your marble in the race. You do not want to miss any of these races because they all add up. So if you want a chance to win, make sure you're involved. Hello, Henry. Backwoods execs at the studio I work at. They asked me to pull up and do a session for them. Do I go or stick to my schedule? Backwoods execs. What do you mean backwoods? Like the rolling? Like the tobacco company? The blunts? Yeah, I don't know why the blunts eluded me. I mean, that sounds fun. Well, that's up to you. That does sound fun. What about VIP? If Nin or I win, we get VIP. Wait, what do you mean? Why would I just offer it to one of you guys? What do you mean? I can't just give it to one of you, chat. I gotta give it to everybody. I would have to be equal at that point. Oh my God. That's a big ask, chat. I'd have to Uber there though. Oh, Ubers. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun. All right, boys. The Fast and Furious music has begun. You know what to do, chat. Sub or VIP sounds good. All right, fuck it. I'll give somebody VIP. Whoever wins this gets VIP in the channel. Not this race, but this entire Grand Prix. I'll do a fucking VIP if you don't have a VIP. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Somebody can get their VIP. What they don't know is that Hussy redeemed a VIP for Grumpy, and Grumpy said he didn't want it. So this is just that one. Boys! If it is your first time here, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I don't wear cat ears every day. That is 100,000 channel point redeem. You get those channel points from lurking, following, subbing, pretty much everything in between. So while we wait for the servers to come up, we are going to hit a quick 5-race Grand Prix here. This is a commonality in the downtimes. I do play a tank over on Viro. We've got a lot of guilds that are getting ready for the May 1st fresh start servers, and you could be too. If you guys have any questions about Ashes, make sure you do ask. This is the !1 place to get info in real time. We'll also be heading over to the June Dark as soon as the servers do go up, so that way you guys are able to see all of the new content. So get the ! plays in the chat. I'm gonna hop in this one myself as well. If a VIP wins, they get to choose the recipient. If a VIP wins a black hole ban, a black hole opens and I ban you. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, I just end up banning you. Okay, fine. Fine. I will let the VIP, yeah, un-VIP. Exactly, it cancels it out. It cancels it out. Fine, I'll let you choose. If a VIP wins, I will let the VIP choose.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Boys, if we get 2 more out there, it's 30 in the first race. It's a banger for a first race. It'll surely pick up. Make sure you get your exclamation plays in chat. I'm going to give you like 10 extra seconds. K-Shep sneaking in. Boys, we're at 29 out of 30. If we get 1 more, we'll start this one up. And the first race will happen. It looks like you guys are going to go through quite a few different obstacles here. This kind of looks like some weird
have the best
pathing,
abilities
boys.
in the game now?
It's some weird
Why did Fire Staff
pathing.
get a 20% plague on the
seriously
easiest
listening to
ability to
myself?
use?
Yeah.
Why the fuck
Why
did
wouldn't I?
lose my grit?
What's the problem there?
Everything sucks
What's the
and nothing
problem
makes
there?
sense.
All right, boys. Where'd my cursor go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Good luck to all of the racers involved. Be safe out there. If you die, you die. And that's a sacrifice we're willing to make for the greater good. Blood for the blood god. Servers coming up soon. Pray, boys. No delays because I'm losing my mind. Starting off out of the first rip, we've got Bad Dad off to a hot start. He was one of our late joiners, so good to see him actually getting some value out of that join. As we come up, it looks like you're going to be defying some gravity here. Bad Dad off to an early lead with Wise Aether, Zine following behind, Victor, Hoofsy, Zevo rounding out the top 5 to start. But Zine's going to be making a power play early. Zine's got that motivation. He stayed home from the Backwoods executive meeting, and he said, I'm going to give everything that I have out here. So as we look through the first straightaway, we've got a lot of congestion through like 5 to fucking 20 here, boys. But it looks like as we come through the first momentum stop, Victor going to be opting for the outside route. Bad Dad overtakes again. Zine trying to brute force it, and someone just got absolutely fucked. We got Hoofs and we got Zyrus both up. Hoofsy survives, but Zyrus is down. Lake Bucks down as well. Did they live? Okay, they're gone. They're gone. I thought that was a cheat code. We got Zine coming out safely. It looks like Hoofsy might have also survived that from the look of it. Hoofsy playing his life like a fucking master right now. Zine gonna overtake that first spot again, though, as we come through another obstacle, but Zine gonna go through the middle. Is he gonna get caught up here? Will anybody else get around the outside? We see Phoenix coming through the outside as Phoenix takes the lead, followed closely by Macaulay, Wise, Ether, and Aetherman. I can't even read that. But we got Phoenix coming through yet again. He gets picked up and actually put back down. Aether's going to be coming through, followed by Macaulay, as Phoenix is going to lose that first place spot. We got Aethum in the back in 4th place right now. Hoofsy and Seat going around out that top 5. They're going to come through another set of these bumpers, though. Will anybody get launched this time, or will everybody's life be safe? As we're coming through the final straightaway, it looks like it's going to be Aether and Phoenix. Phoenix opting for that outside, going to try to get past Aether here. But going into that last turn, Phoenix on the inside, Aether on the outside. Aether going to take it. Phoenix in 2nd place. Macaulay coming through in 3rd. We've got Hoofsy coming out of 4th as we see Seat in 5th. Aethum in 6th. Who just got absolutely sent, boys? Victor's going to have to play his life or he's going to get reset. Victor lives. Victor gets caught on the higher level. As we say Aethum, we see Chicken Lube, K-Shep, Zine, and Leon rounding out the top 10. Stomps and Victor are in really bad spots. Sinbai is getting cooked up on that higher level still. You guys are not having the strongest performances here. A few deaths out early on the leaders. A few good momentum changes, boys. A crazy first map. Congrats to the top 10. I don't know if you guys are going to make it. I don't know if these remaining people in the back are going to be able to do it, chat. The storm might catch them. They've only got 10 seconds to finish before they end up dead. And I'm not convinced that they're going to get this safely. I don't think we see a finish coming out from these remaining 3 competitors, chat. They're going to have to get the inside very quickly, but as the storm moves in, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. Uh-oh. Realms up at 4. Discord news. I checked Discord news. Okay, we're still working on getting things ready for Alpha 2 update 0.9. We're now expecting Realms to come up at 7 p.m. Oh, yeah, that's fine. So that's just another 30 minutes. Delay for 1 hour. No, that's only a 30-minute delay. It was originally going to be 6:30. Now it's 7. I said it was delayed 1 hour. It's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes. It's not an hour. You're a liar. It's 30 minutes. You're a doomer. 7:30 is an hour. We're fine. We're fine. Golly. It's all good. It's all good. We ball. Boys. Exclamation plays in the chat. We've got all the time in the world to finish this race now. We do have 4 races remaining in the Grand Prix. And the winner of this will We'll retain. I was gonna say we'll retain. I still want to Thanos snap somebody's VIP. We'll receive a VIP in the chat if you don't have one. If you do have one, you get to pick who gets your VIP. Not yours, but the extra one. And if I win, I get to ban a VIP. So, you guys better hope, for the sake of everyone that you love in chat, that I'm not the winner. Because I'm out for blood. There are a few VIPs that I can reclaim, and then I can recycle those to people who are working harder for it. There should be a VIP competition with it at stake, with some reward. So I'm thinking like the TwitchCon IRL honor duels. Yeah. So we're gonna get a few care packages sent out. Smack and sunflower seeds, hopefully. Also some medieval weapons. So yeah, everything's kind of in motion right now. We're getting it all planned out. We're getting it all sorted. So, boys, make sure you get your exclamation plays in the chat if you do want to get in on these. Have a chance of winning VIP in the chat one time for the one time. So, do not miss it. We got 4 races remaining. This is race 2 of 5. This could be anybody's Grand Prix with a strong performance here. I believe in you all. I'll give you a few more seconds to join, and then we will get it popping with this. Heavy is the head that wears a VIP, a big target on the back as well. So, like, what happens if I run out of VIPs? Because they are a finite thing. I can't just VIP everybody in chat. So, like, if I run out of them, I got to start, like, Thanos snapping people, I feel like. So, you guys are going to come down through a funnel here. The funnel's always interesting because it's like, just when you think that you're going to be the first one through the funnel, you collide with somebody else, they go through first, and then you just keep spinning. You just keep spinning. I don't know what's going on with these balls either. I typically don't, but you're gonna come through this like double helixy type shit. It's not a double helix at all, but it's a spinny. And then you'll hit these bumps. I think you're like in water. Are you floating? Or is that just visual? I don't know. Either way, this is crazy. This is a nice one. So then you go into the giant lottery ball of doom. You're gonna drop down through the bottom of this. You're gonna go down through the rest of the water slide. This really does look like a water slide. Oh wait, that's sick. This is clean, chat. This is very good. This is very good. This is cooking. Do you guys... Wait, is there more? Oh, I don't think it's done yet. Do you come through all of this? Oh my god, this is the finish. Holy shit. Okay, this is gonna be a long one, chat. Jesus. All right, well, thoughts and prayers. I don't know how many people are gonna die during this, but this looks like it's gonna be really, really drawn out. Good luck, everybody. We're going to get us started here. VIP quiz bowl with Ash's content questions. Why would I do that? What do you mean? Why would I give you VIP for free? Because we got the time for it now? That's what I think about that. That's what I think about that. Good luck, everybody. If you aren't in the race, you're missing out. Get your exclamation boost ready. Are you going to use it to get the momentum off the start? Are you going to wait until you hit it straight away? When are you going to hit it, chat? That's all that matters. Are you going to collide with somebody else? Are you going to hope that you come through this first? Where do you want to come through? Do you like being in the lead early on? Do you try to come in from behind and take the lead in the second half? As we come through the funnel, we're going to look for that first collision. We're going to see who actually gets the momentum down. Right now, it looks like it may be Zodar's coming in, but it's anybody's game this early. It's all about that first collision as we see Hoofsy starting to drop down. Hoofsy getting that downward momentum really quickly. And we're going to go to the overhead view here as we look for any form of collision. But we see Hoofsy dropping through first. Hoofsy's going to have a good bit of momentum. We're going to see Blackblood, Tuxie, and Stronius following behind, followed by Zodar's, Token, and a whole lot of other people. But Hoofsy getting some good momentum early, boys. And he's going to pick up even more going into this downhill as long as he can stay off of those walls. That's the important thing as you come through these turns. You just got to stay off the walls. You got to get that momentum going. And if you can keep doing that, you're going to get huge boost coming through here. As we see Blackblood, he had some great speed coming through, but looks like he lost a good bit of it. Hoofsy going to be trying to pick up that speed again and stay off those outside walls. But as of right now, all you need is a little bit of momentum, and you can catch up to the big Hoofington. He's going to be stuck in this second drop down area as well. So you've got plenty of time as we see Tuxie getting some good momentum, catching up for a little bit, but he's going to collide with Zodar's on the backside. Hoofsy still retaining that lead. Blackblood still trying to catch up in second, but it is still anybody's race. Hoofsy going to lose a lot of momentum as he's coming down here as well. He's going to lose a lot of that speed through these bumps. Blackblood gaining on Hoofsy right now, coming in from behind, but Hoofsy fighting off everybody, opting for the outside and skipping the bumps entirely. What a power play coming coming out from Hoofsy to retain first place. Will he drop through smooth? He's got to catch one of these holes, and he's got to get out early, or anyone will be able to catch this. Hoofsy's missing. He does not get through, and we see Zodars out of nowhere getting through. We see Hoofsy still caught up, and Hoofsy may be out of it at this point unless he can get through. This is now anybody's race. It is completely shaken up at the top 3. We've got Zodars hung up. Nelly coming through with the momentum. Nelly's going to get a good angle on this, but will Nelly be able to get out before the whacker comes back? Nelly's hung up, going side to side. Nelly needs to get the downward momentum. Loses the momentum. Stronius coming through and taking the new lead. We've seen so many lead changes already, chat. We got Stronius. We got Kaj. Stronius getting absolutely blasted down the river here. Hopefully staying off of these rocks and getting a huge momentum boost from the speed boost. Stronius is expanding the lead right here, and nothing is going to stop Stronius but Stronius himself at this point, chat. We've got Kosh, we've got Token, we've got Nelly, and we've got Zodars fighting over the top 5 right now, but as of right now, it is Stronius' race to lose. Nelly getting a good boost off of that outside speed pad. Kosh, Token, Nelly, and Z all spreading out right now. Stronius trying to get through this next obstacle without getting borked up. It could happen at any point, though. Stronius is through. Stronius is safe. Nobody's been booped so far. Everybody except for Leon going down on the left side is going to be safe. Stronius trying to get through this next water wheel of doom safely. Looks like Stronius and Token neck and neck, ball in ball. Stronius gets through, and he's going to get through the next obstacle safe, as well as we see Klein drop on the backside. Stronius' race to lose. Still everyone trying to race for second place right now, as it is Stronius with a complete runaway. Absolute dominance from Stronius. We see Phoenix. We see Token. We see Kaj. Phoenix. Oh, Token and Kaj missed. Did that count? Token and Kaj missed. Oh shit. Token and Kaj missed. It didn't count. Hoodsie gets third. Token and Kaj, they completely missed. Oh, Rhino misses. Sheps misses. Aether misses. Oh my god. What a switch up. Token and Kaj had it, but they're all dead. Oh my god. They came into the side and they lost it. What a change at the last second. Stronius, Phoenix, Hoofsy, Nelly, C, rounding out the top 5. Oh my god, chat. If you missed your shot, you went wide. You got punished for it. Holy shit. That's absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane. What a map. What a map. The race for second place devolved entirely. Oh my god. It was a 3-way tie, and then it was chaos. Stronius, by the way, the world record on that map is 255. Stronius just ran a 310. That was dominance. That was dominance, boys. On race number 3. New Rainbow Road. Boys, this is your chance. Get your exclamation plays in the chat. Throw them in a couple of times just so you can make sure that you are getting into the race. You are able to start hopping in now, and this does indeed look absolutely chaotic. I think many people will probably lose their lives during this race, chat. I don't know. This looks dangerous. It looks just cozy enough to lure you into a false sense of security and death. So you're going to have to break through these blocks. That's going to stop all of your momentum. This looks like people will die. This looks like a cannon, and this looks like it will vaporize your ball if you come through too hot. So you're going to have to hit the angle. You're probably going to catch a speed boost through there, come through and try to land here safely. You're going to have to break through the momentum stop here. I think this is some sand. So you guys are going to have to get your ball out of that. That's like me playing some golf. You're going to come through here and hit. Is this another like anti-speed boost? Oh no, chat. You get through this. And this is the theme. This is where it starts to shape up. This is where momentum will be determined. And then you come through the doubled hearts. You drop down through one final obstacle that will once again cost you all of your momentum as you come through the Plinko of Doom. One more funnel, and just when you think you're good, the ocular is waiting. Will the gaze get you? Will you be safe? Boys, good luck. Good luck. And just when you think you finished, by the way, you've got to drop down into these. Just when you think it's a normal finish. Just when you think you're safe. You're not. You're not. Boys, get the exclamation plays in. If you do want to hop in for the remaining 3 races, this is a 5-race Grand Prix, and the winner of the Grand Prix will receive a free VIP in the chat. If you are a VIP already, you get to pick who receives the VIP on your behalf. They will be forever indebted to you. They will owe you everything. Now, typically a VIP is 142,069 monkey bucks. These cat ears for the day are 100,000 monkey bucks. So chat, we're moving astronomical amounts of bucks because of this downtime. VIP my balls. Man, I like it more when you say you're going the fuck to bed. Exclamation player, shut up, pussy. I can't go. Pick me up, I feel like you're gonna win. Hoofsy got third in one race, and you're like, I think he's gonna win. Chat, based on the first couple races, who do we have? Who do we have winning right now? Who are you feeling confident in? Now, it's only 2 races in out of 5 race Grand Prix, but it is still anybody's races. Chat, this is your last chance to get your exclamation plays in. If you do think that you were already in, it's another good chance to throw it in, make sure you were in, make sure you don't miss the race. So one time for the one time if you think there's a chance that you don't see your name here. Exclamation plays in chat, get ready for this. We've got 43 balls waiting to collide, waiting to clash. I'm stuck. I just got step road there. Boys, I'll give you just a couple more seconds. Give the remaining racers a chance to hop in. And good luck to everybody because this is going to be fucking chaotic. Saker! I see you sneaking in. Go 44 chat. Do we want to have a 45th? It looks like we're good to go. Good luck to all of the racers that are involved. Race 3 of 5 in the official DustyWhy VIP Grand Prix. Boys, pray for the June Dark. Pray for the Intrepid team. Pray for the hamsters that are running the servers. It's possible. Merc, 45. Good luck, everybody. I've got the pole position here. It looks like I got the streamer loot coming out of the gate, but who knows, boys? We got Metacrow off to a hot start. He's probably racing in VR right now, first person. We got Nin coming out of the gate hot as well, and then it's a huge mass of balls. If you saw this many balls in your daily life, I don't even want to know what you'd be doing, boys. But we got Meta holding off Nin so far. It's all about riding these walls properly, keeping your momentum going, and getting ready for that first momentum stop where you're going to hit the speed boost into your blocks of doom. But, boys, it is still anybody's race this early on. We've got to overtake early. We got Metacrow. We got Rikishi. And where did Nin go? It looks like Nin may have lost all of that momentum. It's all about those walls. It's all about getting through the walls. And Meta is holding off everybody right now, just trying to stave off the pack behind him, as we see Noodles making a push for second place right now. Chat, who has the fresh legs? Who's got the first boost ready to go? Who can catch him? We see Meta fighting off the entire pack. We saw a crazy overtake attempt, but Meta able to fight off everybody. Shipple's in the back right now waiting for an opportunity, but Meta might be able to get some space coming into this first speed boost, chat. We got an uphill, we got the speed boost, and we got a Thoom. We're gonna get Meta, we're gonna get Minex, we're gonna get all the M's. I just got stuck, but we got Noodles overtaking Meta. We got Meta held up, we got Minex, but we got some blocks, chat. Who's gonna get through the blocks? Who's got the momentum? Who's getting pushed off? We got Rikishi, we got Minex, both down and out for the count. We'll see you next race. You tried your best and you did not succeed, and that is okay. All we ask is improvement and effort, but out of the blocks, out of the fray, out of the battle, we see Be-Clectic. We see Macaulay coming through 1 and 2 with everybody in the world behind that, but we see a familiar face with Phoenix and Metacrow both vying towards the front of that pack, chat. Is Be-Clectic gonna go through the middle here through the second set of blocks, or will they make it on the outside? Be-Clectic gonna get held up, but we see Leon making a clean move for the first place. Leon's gonna come through the cannon. We've got Merc also through the cannon. We see some safety here as they go into the sand to slow him down. Leon gonna be coming out first, maintaining the most momentum. Phoenix in behind as well, hitting another set of speed boosts, much more humble this time, but it's Leon, it's Phoenix. We've got the double heart, we've got multiple places that you can go, but still Leon, Phoenix opting for the same side on that left side of the screen. Who's gonna go right first, chat? Is anybody gonna believe in the right side? It seems like everybody in the world is going left, just following the path that Leon and Phoenix have set so far. The double left. Who will come out of this first? Will it be Leon? Will it be Phoenix? You're gonna lose all of that speed that you have as you come through the 3D Plinko of Doom, chat, but we may not even see Leon or Phoenix dropping first. It looks like there may be a hang up here, chat. Where do you go? Where do you get through? Are you coming through too hot? You are. We've got Bozen dropping down first. We've got K Sheps. Will Bozen or K Sheps make it out? It looks like Bozen's gonna be the first one through the funnel. You couldn't find the hole, but Bozen, can you get through the laser? Bozen's gonna get through on that right side. It's Bozen's race to lose. Bozen versus the world. Tuxie coming in too hot. Lake Bucks too hot. Be-Clectic coming in too hot. Hussy too hot. Macaulay on the stairway to heaven. Boys, it's Bozen coming through first, but will he be able to drop down into the set tube safely? Bozen taking the dub. Macaulay coming through in second. Corson, Rogue Rhino, Nelly, Victor coming through. We've got Macaulay in second. Rogue Rhino third. Corson fourth. Nelly fifth. The top 10 rounding the way out with Sergeant Stomps stealing that last spot in the top 10, boys. That was a goddamn speed run. That was an absolute speed run, boys. My God. My God. You guys were fucking flying. Holy shit. There was no downtime there. You guys were blasting that shit. Like, this entire run was so fast. 20 seconds remaining and everybody's through. My God. My God. All right, boys. Clever circling woods. Where are we thinking for this? This one looks all dark and... Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Who likes lasers? Any laser enjoyers in the chat? Give me an exclamation play if you like lasers. Who thinks they're gonna get through, boys? Because me personally, I don't think I'm getting through this. Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna be violence incarnate. So you come out and you're already going to potentially be getting zapped and slowed. I don't even know what that shit's doing. You're gonna come through and just when you think you're getting speed, all of that speed is going to stop. And then you're going to get the absolute shit kicked out of you. If you do survive getting the shit kicked out of you, you're going to come down the Peen of Doom into Laser Alley, boys. And this may very well be the last breath that you take on this map. This looks like it's going to be the most dangerous part of the clever circling woods. And then you'll come through a pencil sharpener into another double whacker. And then it gets real spooky, boys. Real spooky. You've got a couple of momentum stops coming down into the final straightaway. Where yet again, keep in mind, just when you think you've got it, you may not have it. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, chat. I have no idea what that last obstacle is, but this is dangerous. Chat, get your exclamation plays in. If you guys do want to get in on this, this is your chance to earn a free VIP in the chat. If you do win the Grand Prix, this is race 4 of 5. I'll give you just a few more chances to get your exclamation plays in. We got 40 marbles in. If you think you may be in, but you also think you may not be, throw another exclamation play just to make sure that you do not miss a pivotal race. These are our last 2 races. And then I'm going to have to like pass out to get blood back into my brain and stop yelling for like 10 minutes. And then we're fine. Hopefully this gives everybody enough time to get the servers up. Please. Please. 40 minutes. 40 minutes, boys. And then we're in the June Dark. We're in the Goon Dark. The whole gang edging, gooning, swinging from vines. We'll go to the Harbor Masters and we'll all dock. It's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful time. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. There's a lot to look forward to, and we're willing to wait for something that's worth it. Good things come to those who wait. That's why I'm always a couple minutes late to stream every single day. Just for you guys. Just for you guys to make sure I'm delivering the best content. Boys, exclamation plays in the chat. If you do want to get in, I'll give you guys just a couple more seconds to get involved here. Good luck to all of the racers. This is the second to last race. Zodar's almost missed it. Zodar's been grinding, chat. Zodar's been grinding. That would have been absolutely tragic. What do we win? VIP in the chat. Forever. Unless you get banned. Don't get banned. Don't get banned. Kanye West got banned for saying Goon Dark because I was kind of mad that I didn't think of it first. It caught me off guard that somebody else could have that level of genius. Boys, it's time. It's time. Good luck to all the racers that are involved. This is your chance to ascend from normal lurker status to big fancy VIP in the chat. Good luck to all of the racers. It looks like you're going to have a little bit of a guided funnel down here. You're going to get that momentum going, and it's instantly going to change as soon as you drop down through the first funnel. Boys, this is looking like a good one. We need a banger here. We need an absolute banger. Hold on. Hold on. We got this. All right. All right. I should have the pole position. No pole position for you. Boys, good luck to all the racers. Surely this is going to be a land speed record. Simply because of this absolute fucking banger. Boys, good luck. Good luck. I did not say that. I said racers. I said racers. Good fucking God. All right, boys, who's hitting the speed boost first? Who's going to get all of that momentum coming through the pole position? It looks like Shobo, Genzo, Blackblood, Zodars, who almost missed the race. Zodars almost missed the race and was the first one through the funnel, but coming through the tackling dummies, we got Saker getting held up. We see George. We see Kanye West. We see Minex all coming through in the front so far. McBull going crazy as well. Hussy, thank you for the 5 gifties. Much love, much love. Kanye West coming through, showing off that those chunky boots have been increasing the calf power the entire time. He's been resting for a while. He's been tweeting. He's been dropping smut on the timeline. And now he's ready to fuck not only your algorithm, but also your chances of getting VIP in this chat, boys. It's Stronius. It's Kanye West battling it out for first place right now. Followed by C, followed by George, Minex, Stronius, a familiar face at the top, going to be followed by K-Shaps coming through the first laser to doom. We're going to see K-Shaps. We're going to see Cat Pap, Nelly Beanie all dropping. Stronius just barely avoiding it. Kanye West avoiding it. But look at C and George making power moves. Gravon coming through as well. Old man Gravon does have those fresh legs underneath him still. We see Doxix, we see Shobo, and we see Nin Caesar all dropping on the back end. George is going to be coming through too hot. He's going to go over the wall, and he's going to lose his life as well. So far, Nin getting absolutely ass blasted off the entire map. Nin, thank you for tanking that for Gravon so Gravon can get through smooth. We see we see C, we see Chicken Loop, we see Merc, RIP C, RIP everybody. Gravon still holding out at first. Over on the other side, we got Kashma, we got Macaulay. Is Macaulay gonna be safe? Macaulay's gonna miss it. Rakesh gonna miss it. That's Vice gonna miss it. 3 more deaths claimed by yet another explosion, boys. Gravon setting an all-time speed run record right now with this pacing. Boys, will Gravon be able to hold it? Gravon may not be able to beat the all-time speed run record, but Gravon may have it in the bag at this point. One last obstacle to get through. Will Gravon get through smooth? It looks like he's held up. He's got to wait for the blocks to dissolve. Who's going to get the momentum? It's Stronius. It's Kanye. Will Stronius get it? Nen Beast coming out of nowhere with the tanks. Who's going to drop down first? Oh my God, someone just got ass blasted back. Who's going to drop down, boys? Nobody's dropped down. Nobody's dropped down. Nen Beast, Kanye, Stronius, Simply Scotty, Lake, rounding out the top 5. What a fucking crazy ending. Holy shit. Nen Beast came out of nowhere. All of the momentum, all of the blasting. Boys, we saw so many people just come in and get absolutely blasted. Osi, thank you for the 420.
Boys,
boys, what a finish. What a finish. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a finish. Patch is live and able to download. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whoo! Okay, boys. On to our final race. We have Castle Siege. Now get your exclamation plays in the chat. We have to finish this one up quick. So as soon as servers unlock, we are ready to go in. I need y'all to get your exclamation plays in the chat ASAP. No Rocky, boys. This is the final race of the 5-race DustyWhy VIP Grand Prix. If you win this entire Grand Prix and you are not a VIP, you get a free VIP in the chat, equivalent to 142,069 monkey bucks. These beautiful ears that you see before you here, these are 100,000 monkey bucks for a stream. An average stream is 10 hours. That means it's a 10,000 monkey buck per hour cost on average. Chat, you are getting a huge amount of value in the chat. If you're curious how long you've been watching the chat to accumulate that much, make sure you do exclamation watch time. Check that watch time. This is a grind. This is a grind that you guys are getting around simply by being mechanically talented, dedicated to the cause, with a high stamina buildup. Boys, you're the peak ascension of racers. This takes dedication. This takes high altitude training, oxygen masks, proper food, stretching. You can't just show up and do this shit from scratch. You've got to prepare. What you're witnessing on your screen is fucking excellence. Boys, this is your last chance. Get your exclamation plays in the chat. Gravon sneaking in. I know there's somebody out there that wants a chance at a VIP that is not in this race right now. I know somebody out there is thirsty for the free VIP. We got Lord Bang coming in. Racer number 45. Chat. This is the final race of the Grand Prix. If you want to have any chance at all, at getting a free VIP in this chat, lock it in with your exclamation plays right now. I'll give you about 5 more seconds to lock it in. Good luck to all the racers. This is your chance to get your final stretching in. Bloons, I see you 07. You're doing well, boys. Update going live very soon. June Dark going live very soon. This race going live right now. Good luck to all of the racers in race 5 of 5. of the DustyWhy VIP Marbles Grand Prix. Get your exclamation boosts in the chat, boys. Let me hear you rev up those engines. Some of you may have electric vehicles, but if you have an engine you can rev, let me hear you rev up those engines, boys. This is your final chance. This is everything you have on the line. Everything that you have invested in the past roughly 26 minutes of your lives. 26 minutes you will never get back. Leads up to this. The final race, the Castle Siege. Not only do you have to get momentum, but you've got to avoid many obstacles and opportunities to fucking die, chat. Good luck to all of the racers as the single greatest banger of all time consumes you. Boys, good luck to all of our racers as we get into the Castle Siege of all time. Boys, it is time. The final race 5 on 5 of the DustyWhy VIP Grand Prix. Good luck to all of the Castle Siegers out there. Thoughts and prayers for not only Node Sieges, but Castle Sieges. We're going to see Blue Bunny absolutely no clipping through, but getting caught on the edge. Metacrow, another familiar face, another hot starter. But the first Meteor is going to claim lives. But we see Merc exploiting. I didn't know Envious was in the Marbles races. Boys, Merc taking the blast in stride and getting the momentum from it. We're gonna have Merc on a speed run pace right now, chat. Merc avoiding everything. Merc off to an insane start. This is momentum that we've never seen before, as all of the momentum is lost. But look at the lead. We've got McBull all the way back, Gravon all the way back. But look at the separation, chat. This is Merc's to lose already. This may be Merc versus Merc. It's Merc versus the AI. Merc versus Meteors. Oh my god, how's everybody doing back here? It's Gravon, it's McBull, it's everybody else. But guys, look at Merc just trying to get forward. Merc's getting held up. Chat, Merc's out of it. Merc's losing all the momentum. Merc's going the wrong way. Merc's lost. Get that guy a map. It's McBull off the map. McBull's gone. Merc's in second. Hoofsy's coming up. Gravon's coming up. Merc has no idea where to go, chat. Merc's scared. Too much damage for Merc. He's not built for the tanking, but Gravon coming through. Gravon taking it all in stride. It's Gravon versus the world on the straightaway right now, chat. And Gravon gets through the worst part and he gets a nice little boost. Where are the next set of obstacles? We don't have blasters for a while, chat. We don't have any boomy barrels for a minute. It's gonna be Gravon nice and safe on the way down so far. Who's on the back end though? Xerus is next up in line, but my god, look at Gravon, chat. Look at Gravon. Will there be anything to stop Gravon, or is it gonna be Gravon versus the world? Gravon losing some of the momentum. I don't think Gravon will be able to carry it. Meteors are coming, but they can't seem to hit him. Gravon's got the dodge, the duck, the dip, the dive, and the dodge, and he gets shot over the finish. Gravon's gone. Gravon's out of it, boys. Gravon versus Gravon, and Gravon loses the overboost. And here we are, back in the clump. It is now anybody's race, boys. We've got Shobo. We've got everybody. We've got a cluster. We've got Sergeant Stobbs, all 5'6" and 3 hairs on his head, trying to sneak through, trying to death drop his way through. He knows how to breakdance, chat. He'll be doing it at TwitchCon too. But look at those barrels. He's getting through though. It's him versus a few more barrels, chat. Stobbs may be the one. You need your exclamation boost here. Stobbs losing momentum. He's going the wrong way, chat. Bloons, the fresh legs coming down. Stobbs gonna get another explosion. He's getting sent backwards. It may be Bloons. It may be Stobbs. It may be Kaj. It's not Chicken Loop. Chicken Loop is gone. Kaj getting a boost, but it's going to be too much of a boost. Kaj getting held up yet again, chat. He's not going to be able to do it unless he gets through all of these barrels. His momentum's all wacky. He's got the leans. He doesn't know where to go. He's scared. He saw what happened. Gendread taking it in stride, though. Going nice, slow, smooth, steady. Gendread's dead. Gendread, Leon, both gone. This is the most catastrophic ending in history. Shipples dropping down safely. Shipples does it. Shipples made it. Gosh. Athum can't even get in. Athum's gone. Everything is going to chaos, chat. It's all chaos. Saker, 4th. Nin, 5th. Hoofsy misses. Cap, 5th. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a fucking race. What a fucking race. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a fucking race, chat. Holy shit. Holy shit. How many winners did we see not win? How many people should have won that race? How many different people should have won that race? Oh my fucking God. I'm sweating. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Boys. Shipple's taking the first dub. In the top 3. Keep in mind, a free VIP in the chat riding on the victory here, boys. Our top 3 balloons. Thank you for the hydrate. Much love, much love. In third, we have Phoenix Black coming in from the shadows, lurking out there, nice and quiet. The stealth performance, the steady performance, and we'll review the leaderboards right at the end of this chat. Chat, who do we have as your top 2? I need your top 2 in the chat right now. Give me your top 2. We got to get those predicts out.
Heals.
Hoofs. I see a Hoofs. Do we think Hoofs was the consistent one? Who was in all 5 races? Who got the most out of it? That's the big question. If you missed a single race, it might have kicked you back. Boys, in second, we have Shipples. Shipples with the nipples with the last W. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. Shee! Who do we have? Who do we have in first? Now, keep in mind, chat, if it is Hoofsy, does that confirm pay to win in marbles? Hoofsy not only gifted 5, but also donated the 420. Boys, the winner and champion of the pre-June Dark DustyWhy VIP Grand Prix. The one, the only, Stronius. Y'all thought it was Hoofsy. Y'all thought it was Hoofsy, but Mr. Stronius coming through with the big dub, boys. Mr. Stronius coming through with the big dub. Let's give a look at the leaderboard and see just how contested it was. Guys, Hoofsy was 6th. Hoofsy wasn't even in the top 5, y'all. My God, you got Stronius coming in with a 223 points. Shipples with the 201. Phoenix at 179. Kaj 173. Macaulay 159. Let's give a shout out to the worst marble racers in the chat who had 5 races and 0 points. That's going to be a big shout out to K Sheps. Leon, you almost had a dub there too. Leon, you could have gone 0 to hero, but that one last meteor, man. We got Black Blood coming in with the 5 and 0 as well. Everybody else is safe. My God. My God. Reapproach it next time, gang. Reapproach it. Holy shit. Let's get that VIP out to Mr. Stronius. Stronius, I appreciate you. Congrats on the dub. And I almost spelled your name wrong. Boom. The big VIP. Stronius taking the W. Boys, congrats to all the racers. I hope you all enjoyed. Whew. Holy fuck. That last one almost made me pass out. I don't know why that plays again, but my God. You spelled Stronius wrong. It's balloons. I know. I just mix up letters sometimes, man. I mix up letters sometimes. All right, login time, boys. Login time. Everybody log in. Everybody download. Everybody get ready. It's happening. It's crazy trying to solve a CAPTCHA when I see 7 CAPTCHAs at the same time.
Here comes the money.
Oh, hey, there's that one too. Oh, thanks again for the 420, dog. Appreciate you.
Oopsie, comma,
$4.20. Download, chat. Everybody download, everybody download immediately. It's time. Patchies? No patchies yet, but we're gonna check our friendly neighborhood data miners, Ash's Codex. Ash's Codex has nothing yet. I have checked Ash's Codex. I did my best. No patchies yet, boys. But soon. Def of Fun Router races. Oh, that was chaotic. Absolutely chaotic. There are patch notes. Patch notes are... Wait. Oh, Petro's live. Okay. It's time. Little. Okay, boys. Treasure maps and faded treasure map pieces only drop for the Riverlands regardless of where you get them. Bloomed Maw and Lost Abyss pocket dungeons are too dark during nighttime on high and ultra settings. God damn it, Planendorf. God fucking damn it. It's because he was hanging out here last night. June Dark is now available. This zone includes new nodes, gatherables, recipes, rewards, pocket dungeons, enemies, treasure maps, events, and mounts. June Dark pocket dungeons are now available. I just realized we still have the rap. We still have the Fast and Furious playlist on. By the way, this it's literally Fast and Furious, the best songs. I'm just putting that out there. Mr. Redeem. What was the Redeem? That's absolutely chaotic. That's absolutely chaotic. Okay, boys. So, here we have June Dark pocket dungeons are now available. These are Kraken's Belly. Lost Abyss, Pools of Stench. That sounds like your room, chat. Yes, you. The Bloomed Maw, the Hollow Circle, Hollow Oracle. I'm sorry, I can't read. The Murmuring Root, the Pit of Golgora, Verdant's Ruins, and Webwell. Stonehold Pocket Dungeon will now unlock when Squall's End node reaches Stage 1, Communion on Stage 2, Apothecarium Dreadmire, Jinna Stage 2, Gypsum Outpost, Jinna Stage 3. Lighting updates in a bunch of places. Moltrock's Fall Flora got fixed. Cool. Nodes. New nodes have been added to the Turquoise Sea. Seahook, Windansea, and Shorefoot can now advance to Node Stage 3. Turquoise Sea buy orders and mayoral commissions have been added to Seahook, Windansea, and Shorefoot. New Turquoise Sea node commodities have been added. Corn and Brine Barrel are part of the PvP lawless area. Service building construction will now show character names for who contributed towards construction. Oh, that's cool. Made several UI improvements to node menus. Sunhaven fixed a collision bug with trees. Jinna fixed a few visual bugs with buildings. Node Siege. Oh, wow. More Node Siege nodes. Characters will no longer be at war with the opposing Node Siege team until the preparation phase for the event begins. Mounts can no longer be summoned during active Node Sieges. Siege Gate health has been reduced by 10%. Reduced lag caused by character ash loot piles. Capture progress on control points can now be recovered by the team controlling this. Wait. Capture progress on control points. Oh, they added a tick and D-tick? Oh, wait. Did they add tick and D-tick as mechanics? Okay, Stronius can get back. Okay, we'll untime out Stronius. I'll let him free. Oops, he just dropped the 30k for fun. Wait, hey, what up, Fupo? How are you, friend? Wait, did they add tick and D-tick? Oh, fuck. Capture progress. So this is something that I was saying. I would like to see on the, because it's a 5-minute channel to end a node siege, right? So during that 5-minute channel, if you're channeling for 4 minutes and you get killed, you're off of that channel, it just D-ticks instantly, entirely. So what I wanted was basically like, or what I recommended, just from like my personal experience was basically like a tick up. And then when it's not being interacted with, a passive D-tick and then an accelerated D-tick for the defender controlling it. So like if you're an attacker and you kind of like interrupt your tick and like, you know, you get off of the tick, you can play that. You can sacrifice a little bit of that tick at like a slower D-tick. And then if the enemy starts ticking it, then it seems like they'll be able to D-tick. I don't know if that's just on like the respawn areas or what, but like this is nice. I can't wait to get on the node siege test and see how that is. All right, teleports during sieges are now more reliable. Siege is now supported in coastal nodes. Frick yeah. Improved reliability of siege objects spawning and despawning. Siege preparation phase duration has been reduced to 3 minutes. Huge. Increased the wave respawn timer so the max time is 45 seconds. Huge. Tumok the Red's patrol route has been adjusted to stop him from step burrowing. Node guards will use ranged attacks more. Rafflesia enemies should now properly drop loot. I don't know what the hell that is. Turquoise Sea kill commission rarity has been updated to reflect the challenge involved. Commission locations that appear on the map will now display the correct location names. Eyes in the Canopy event can now be completed. Rotting Grotto commission text has been updated to have correct names of the enemies required to complete it. Scathing Sever Thorn event NPCs should stop spawning after the event's complete. Oh, that would have been a good farm. If it just like spawned a shitload of things. Anyways, deconstructing novice gear should now correctly give the correct glintic residuum for tempering, depending on what type of item you deconstruct. Dunmore Helm recipe has been fixed and is now available in the armor smithing station. Treasure map should no longer be able to be used as enchanting scrolls. I'm pretty sure apprentice treasure maps, anything outside of novice, they were just being like doubled up as enchanting scrolls. Harvesting seaweed now has a visual effect. Oh, that's cool. General, lawless zones now provide a buff that gives bonus XP and luck. Added material storage to freeholds. All open seas are now lawless PvP areas. Added one new harbor to the Riverlands, 2 new harbors in the desert. These locations for these harbors have been added to the map. Made improvements to how characters and mounts render in high density situations. Fixed some holes in the world that characters could fall into. I probably found half of those. Rogue archetype has been added to party and raid menu so people can set the color for them. Map in the turquoise sea shows a zone of influence for each node. Visual improvements to the coastal water in several areas of the world. And last but not least, the biggest icon, chat. The biggest icon. Or the biggest update. Some icons. The biggest icon. The biggest update, we got some icons. So we're up tremendous. Dusty, tell Fupo about the ghost. I don't want to make him a scaredy cat. Personally. Lawless, XP, bonus, and luck. Yeah. So it's, from what I gathered, it's 10% bonus XP and 500 luck were the figures that I saw. I don't remember where I saw them. I want to say that was in Discord while I was taking a shit one morning, but I'm pretty sure it's 10% bonus XP and 500 luck. Now, I don't know what luck, like 500 of that even translates to, but 10% bonus XP is fat. It's very good. It's actually kind of huge. Yes, because keep in mind, like, yeah, you're competing for stuff, but 10%'s massive. Now, what we need to find out is, like, what is lawless? Like, up here, is that all going to be lawless right along the coastline? Is the turquoise sea going to be lawless? I would assume, right? Or is that owned by nodes and not lawless? So there's still a lot that's like up in the air that we need to test. But we are, yeah, we're checking out the June Dark as soon as servers are up and playable. I'm merging deltas right now. So my download's done. I'm just doing file operations and shit. June Dark probably lawless. Oh yeah, June Dark is definitely lawless. Because there aren't going to be the player ownable nodes out there, right? So, yeah, I don't think we'll see the June Dark lawless. I don't see why we wouldn't. I'd be kind of shocked. Out the Forge goes lawless since it's outside the node. Is Forge technically in Riverlands? I think 2 nodes didn't get added to the tropics. Yeah, so let's see. In the patches, if we go back here, it is Seahook, Windansea, and Shorefoot. And then Corn and Brine Barrel are lawless. So, Ash's map. Brine Barrel. And then Corn. Which one's... Where is it? Corn and Brine Barrel? So these are the lawless ones. Brine Barrel, Corn. Now, if we go here... and we turn on spawns, it populates. What is in this cork? There aren't mob spawns in this cork, apparently. That's peculiar. This is really weird, actually. Maybe this is... I don't know, is this large enough? No, that's not large enough to be a castle. Huh. Usually node corks have spawns. Because, like, up here... Up here, you have like 7 to 8 spawns. That's full strange. Forge might be a part of the castle node. Interesting. Yeah. I think the castle will be the rest of the west of Riverlands, north of June Dark, and the mountain looking area. Yeah, so this is a castle node for sure. This is literally the like area that they use for the castle node fucking diagram. So this is a castle node in the middle. If you were to take this entire area, including like this island, which is going to have one of the castle nodes on it. So it's like your guild castle and then castle node, castle node, castle node. Each of the 3 castle nodes can be leveled up to tier 3 village, which is like the same size as towns right now. So if you take this size, like this area, and you just kind of like paste it over this, it makes sense. Also, each guild castle's like ZOI will be 1/5 of the map. So it makes sense that you would kind of have one down here, have one, I don't know, in this area maybe, have one in this area, have one up here, and then have one over here. That kind of checks out, you know what I mean? or maybe even like one underground. I don't know, but that's also what I'm thinking though. This area is still inaccessible, so I definitely think this is gonna be one of the first guild castles. Can randoms use castles for crafting? Outside of siege time, I don't know all of what the castle capabilities will be. We can check. They haven't talked a lot about like what the actual castles will be recently, but let's check the wiki and see if there are any like capabilities of guild castles other than just the actual like siege mode and shit. Because like your guild gets the actual taxes from those. It's from weekly vans that go out there. But let me give it a look-see. I feel like there's nothing about like crafting. Are you talking like the castle nodes? Because this is basically the diagram. Yeah, so you have the big castle here, and then castle node, castle node, castle node. So let's see. I want to say castle nodes will have the same thing. Castle nodes. Guild castles have 3 adjacent castle nodes in close proximity. Guild must develop these nodes to enhance the defenses. So it'll be possible, but very difficult for a single guild to fully develop these nodes. They'll likely need the assistance from a broader community. Castle nodes are excluded from normal citizenship, zone of influence, free holds, node leadership, and social organization. Leveling castle nodes is a hastened process compared to regular nodes. What do castle nodes actually have in them? They're outside of node citizenship. It doesn't say exactly what's going to be placeable in them, I feel like. I've gone through this a lot. Benefits of guild castles. Benefits and trophies for guilds that capture and control them. Guild castles exert a king or queen's presence over nodes within their region. Levy taxes for the purpose of defense. Activate events and abilities that benefit node citizens. Establish special relationships with mayors. Unlock additional types of buildings in nodes. And then exert control and pressure over 1 of 5 economic regions. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going to be here. Genuinely. Huh. There'll be guild halls, though, too. Just keep that in mind. How big is your total Ashes of Creation file size? I have no fucking idea. They'll probably still act relatively like normal nodes. Yeah, I'd have to assume. Unless they're specifically beefed up with just like defensive buildings that are selected, I don't really know. Cause I haven't PTR tested or anything like that. There have been people that have like tested the castle sieges and shit, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what those castle nodes will actually have fully available to them. Castle nodes are always military types. They can't exceed stage 3. We'll have to see. We will have to see. But if they acted like normal nodes, that'd also be a little bit strange because at that point, you could like accelerate those, right? I mean, I guess you would have to wait for the original siege and then you'd have to take it from level 50 mobs anyways. So normal node progression would be fine at that point. Because it's going to be level 50 mobs. You take it from the level 50 mobs during the first siege. And then if you can kill the level 50 mobs and win the siege against the NPCs, then you control it. Then once a month, you have to get your like, you know, you have to get sieged. If you defend it, you keep ownership. If you lose it, you lose it. Once a week, taxes are brought out on like automated caravans. Is it new servers? Also no. No, new servers are on May 1st. New servers will be May 1st. Right now, it is the 0.9.0 update, the first iteration of it. So this is going to be the new biome. So the June Dark's available, and then they're also changing a lot of the nodes and what's available in the tropics, the second newest area. Oh, whoops. So yeah, the tropics is also getting a pass with its functionality. 3 of the 5 nodes in the tropics are getting added. So we're getting more player ownable areas. A lot of node siege changes as well, which makes me optimistic that we'll be getting node siege testing soon, TM, because I love node siege tests, boys. I want more node siege tests. I would do a node siege test every single day. I won't even lie. I would 1000% just do those constantly. Let's see. World boss fixes. So Tumok's been struggling lately with getting step broed in the ground. So there's a lot of good stuff. Oh, also a huge change with lawless zones, depending on where you grind in lawless zones now. 10% bonus XP and 500 luck were the figures that I heard previously. I don't know if that's confirmed as like what it is, but those are the figures that I had previously heard. Always subject to change. Always subject to me also being wrong considering I'm illiterate. But that could be it. Boys, we got 8 minutes until estimated server uptime. Do we think they're up before 7? Do we think they're up past 7? Oh, I'll do a predict. Hold on. Prediction. Start prediction. Servers up by 7? Yes. No. All right, boys. 2 minutes. If you want more monkey buckaroos, click on the purple predict button up at the top of chat and get your gambas in on whether or not you think the servers will be up by 7 p.m. EST or not. Now we are waiting with masterly bated breath for this uptime. The download is available. The download came available at 6:24 p.m. EST. So it's been about a half hour since the download hit. We've got 6 minutes until the estimated server uptime. So if you're wondering what you can do with your monkey bucks, 10,000 monkey bucks allows you to time somebody else out of the chat for 10 minutes. 20,000 gets you out of a timeout or a friend out of a timeout. It's very important to have. 50,000 monkey bucks can get you a gifted sub for the month.
Why does Sword and Board
or
have the best
2,000
ability
and you can make
in
me
the game
hate
now?
you.
Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
Why are you the way
Why
you are?
Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
You could have been any way.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
And you chose to be like this. I hate all of you.
You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail.
I hate it here. This community built on hatred and toxicity. And you're out of control. So, 50,000. You can get a gifted sub for the month. 75,000, you can add an exclamation command of your choice. You're 5'6" and bald.
I'm not very smart.
I'd rather be dumb than short. 75,000 exclamation command of your choice. TOS friendly, of course. 100,000. You can make me wear these cat ears for a day. You guys are gonna need some anti-bans in this bitch.
Back when a bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps.
142,069, and you can get a VIP in the chat.
Farm him, reaped.
It's a very important opportunity for you all to get your monkey bucks in. The Gamba's gone. The Gamba's gone. You guys grief yourselves. You did it to yourselves. Thank you for the hydrate. I'd rather be short than wear cat ears. Ludwig was literally in a Catmate outfit like 2 days ago.
Or need self heals.
Are you saying? Are you saying you'd rather be 5'6" than be Ludwig? Because Ludwig's pretty cool, and he also wears cat ears. I'm just saying, like, we're also both in like the prime of our 20s. That's the biggest thing. Lud and I, like, we're really like we're in the best spot of our 20s. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What is a poll? It's not a poll. It's not a poll. It was a prediction. Thank you for the posture check. Did they add anything from the PTR notes? No, absolutely nothing. No, it wasn't really a big patch or anything, unfortunately. So yeah, we're still waiting. Just kidding. It's everything from the private test realm notes and more. June Dark's in. Even more node siege changes than we thought. Tropics nodes in. Deconstruction. Lawless Zone 10% XP bonus and 500 luck. It's truly the day of the Goondark, chat. It must be celebrated. It must be celebrated. We are truly gooning together on this fine day. We'll go into the Goon, and then we'll take it to the Tropics. Now I'm a Maximum Goon. If you'd like to explore the Goon, we are getting a Goon troop together to go into the Goondark. Don't forget icons. Yes, we did also get a massive patch with some icons being updated. So if you had icons that were previously not really like vibing, just know some of those may have been changed. Can we turn Dusty into a bard by redeeming enough cat ears? No. Why is this update so big in size? I would assume because they're adding a new biome and shit. I don't really know, like, game dev stuff. I would assume because they're adding a fuckload of stuff, personally. But I'm also an idiot when it comes to, like, game dev, like I said. So that's my estimation. And also probably, like, prep on the back end for some fresh start stuff, if I had to guess. I bet it's the icons. Those icons were probably a big cause of it. Thought the servers were supposed to come online on Thursday. They did, yes. So they put the servers back up yesterday, but this is a patch for the 0.9.0 implementation. So there was basically a delay with this patch coming out because of some bugs associated with it. So they got them all fixed in a day, and now we get the patch. So they took servers down about 4 hours ago. And then this has been the patch implementation. Patch came out a bit late. Yeah. They hit some bugs with it on PTR. So they fixed the bugs, ran it through QA today, and then we're up tremendous. It's up, I'm in. Wait, ain't no way. Proof? Because that's 6:59. Were you up? Oh, shit. Proof or banned? Is Dusty going to check out the June Dark? Yes, we are getting a group of gooners together. We are indeed. We will be going out and we will be gooning together, Fupo. Absolutely. We're prepared for anything. It's up. He wasn't lying. Servers up by 7. Yes, it is 7. Servers up by 7. Yes. Congratulations to all of the winners. They did it right at 6:59, 7 p.m. We're up tremendous. Congratulations to all the winners. Chat, Final P. What's the story behind the Goon Dark? Well, that's what the developers call it. Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking freaks. So, like, what I learned is that Metropolis, the plural of that is Metropolises. The June Dark, its government name is the Goon Dark, and we've just been saying it wrong the entire time. So yeah, they got a bunch of freaks in that bitch.
And I love that.
There are also like 17 cocks on the map already. Chat, how fast can we time to penis the June Dark? Because we found dicks pretty much everywhere. How fast can we time to peen the June Dark? We must. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. And then we're gooning. Okay, yeah, so basically, like, the devs are as brain rotted as we are. Derek! Hey, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, brother. I'm about to come. Do you want to join my group when we come? I'm literally parked at the Goon Dark, and we're gonna get a bunch of people together to go check it out. Yeah? Okay, I'm parked down in Nuela, so we're vibing. Hey, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, you fucking legend. Oh my god. Well, so they started this. They were the ones that added a mob to the game that was named the Grizzler. What the fuck do you mean? You're gonna add a mob named the Grizzler after I've already said Metropolises. And expect us to not say, oh my god, Goondark, Skibbity Tropics, Grizzler? Like, what do you mean? Oh, launching! I'm launching, chat! Who else is launching? Derek, another 500 biddies. He's blessing us up indeed, chat. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And Cockrock Island. Well, that was more of an informal name. I'm trying to get that actually pushed through as like a formal change to everything. I would love that. Also, how's the music for the Goondark? Because the music determines the area. Where are we meeting? I'm in Nuela. I am parked in Nuela. So meet me in Nuela, like right next to the Goondark, entrance. It's techno. I want like some like clubby like just constantly. You know what I mean? Like I want to be vibing when I go out there. All right, we're in. The Grizzler has been relocated to a new pocket dungeon in Goondark known as the Grizz. Oh no! Oh no! What would be another healer type class Ashes can add? So I mean, in terms of like healer type classes, they're already gonna have like 8 varied classes, you know what I mean? Like a cleric fighter is still gonna play very similar to a healer. Like it'll just be kind of like melee touches, and then you'll also have like fighter cleric as the opposite side of that, right? Oh, Snorse icon! Snorse icon! Oh my god, the map! Oh, it's so big. All right, I'm here. Who's here? We're here. Check the map I sent you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll use that as a reference. Snorse is trainable now? Yeah, Lyneth has one. Yeah, it's been trainable for a wee bit. Ah! Chat, we're up. Goondarko! All right, X up. X up, Goonie. Invite to party. Invite to party. Issa, Derek. Derek! Drop your group. Merge groups. We're going into the Goondark. And if you're not with us, you're against us. Take us to the Goondark. We're going to the Goondark. That's Defa Castle area, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's gotta be a castle area. Like, it doesn't have to be, because we know nothing about a castle area, but I'm gonna say it has to be. You know what I mean? It could be anything. It's a volcano. You're a volcano. You could have a guild castle in a volcano. What happened to the mountains? They're inaccessible right now. It's not, the mountains aren't a part of the Goondark, which is why we think it's a guild castle node. Because a guild castle is going to cover like 1/5 of the map. Chat, back in December, I was saying at a certain point, the map would get so large that you can't really like traverse the entire thing. And I do believe we've hit that point. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what's this? What is this area? So that's gonna be lawless. Oh, you get a little bit of a buffer on the coastline and then it's lawless. Oh, shit. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow. I love that. That's so good. This is so sick. So if you're doing crabs, by the way, I could swim out here. I could grapple somebody out here to the lawless and we could kick the shit out of them. That's insane. I love that. That is such good design, chat. I didn't realize it would be that close. Dude, it's right on the edge. Even out here, look. You go lawless out here now, too. Even right here is lawless. Oh, shit. This is nuts. This is crazy. Okay. Okay. PvP land? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. If you're out there, check to see if ocean and inner sea waves made it through PTR. We shall. All right, who else is out here? Savo loading it as well. Who want to come through? That's getting crazy. That's getting great. Slash invite Savo. Let me know when you're in, Savo. I'm gonna get food up just in case. Never know when you'll need some food, boys. You'll never know. What was that? Wait, what? Was that a sound when I popped my buff? Oh, what? Oh, we got sounds when you pop buffs now? Wait, that's so sick. What? Although, is that gonna be for every buff? Okay. I don't mind this. That's pretty nice. We're looking fluid. Snorse is looking beautiful. Hit me with that new music, baby. Getting pretty excited about the gathering changes coming up. Oh my god, Foop. The gathering changes, the econ changes. So Steven also said, the Sandalwood Lord said that they're taking out some of like the vendor accessible, like easy things to get right. And they're going to be getting more player to player with all of those things. I love it. I love it. New gathering changes, like more emphasis on player to player trading, less vendor. Game's feeling way more complete. Oh yeah. Like it's like compared to where I came in, not that it feels complete, right? Not that it's like, I hope they launch like this, but more so it feels more and more every patch like a game than a playtest. And we are still playtesting, but it can almost be like easy to lose sight of that. And it feels like it's just expansion levels of content coming out constantly, because it is. So that's one of the biggest things for me to keep in mind continuously, is just like how far it really is coming along. There. I think we are good to go. Close, where are you at? And where are the other lads? Dusty. Where's Derek? Pass, lead back if you got your guys. I have more. I have more. In the mountains? What do you mean in the mountains? Do you mean like in the mountains? Interesting. Wait, Derek's people said they wanted to come out here alone? That's bold. Teach their own, feel free, feel free. It's dangerous out there though, and I don't think people are gonna be very forgiving. But, teach their own, I believe. Boys, who else wants to come through? Let us know if you're pulling up. New trees? New lots of things. New lots of things. If you don't have big tall grass you get lost in. I was talking about this earlier, but like, what if you're just out farming in the June Dark? And you like got a cleric in your group, right? And then that cleric just immediately goes missing, gets grappled, and just gets the shit kicked out of him. Dusty, it's amazing. Colton, you're amazing. You're amazing. Zevo, DM me in game. Where are you at, Colton? You want to come out and explore? We're getting a group together. What's max level? Need max level for this? We're just exploring, honestly. So if you want to come out, feel free. Just know that like people will probably be PvPing out here if I had to guess. So just be ready for that. This is nice. This is nice, chat. This is like very dense. I mean, I don't want it to be like overly dense. Trumpet's pretty impressive for this. It's gonna be like 6-7 years. This is nuts. Like, what do we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a castle. potentially. Like, this is absolutely redonkulous in terms of what we're receiving. Oh, and it gives you an... Wait, is this like an off-map indicator for my party? Or what's this? Oh, that's my marker. Oh, interesting. Now how do I disable that one? Okay, that's fine. Well, that's cool. I'm just here for the cat ears? Yeah. Happy you're here, dude. Happy you're here. Looks like 6 nodes. Yeah, this is huge. Covering the bushes and grasses coming later. I want the June arc to be a human mess. Yeah, as long as it's like navigatable. You know what I mean? That's my biggest thing. I just hope that it doesn't get too rough to navigate. That was my fear with like something jungly. Because a lot of people were just like, oh, I want trees everywhere. I don't want to like be able to walk through this shit. Personally, I think if it's not navigatable. Ooze. Ka-chow. Wait. Get over here. Please. I think it's fine if it's hard to navigate. Well, like, hard to navigate is fine, but... Oh, wait, new music. Hard to navigate's fine, but, like, inconvenient to navigate where it's so populated that you, like, can't actually go through anywhere. Fuck your duplicate. I probably should have let it duplicate for science, but I tripped it. That spider is being a dick. That thing just hit me for 700. Okay. Wait, the ooze movement's so crazy. It's like hopping. Oh my god, wait. What? The animation's nuts. Huh. Okay. I almost wish it would like split on death instead of an interruptible, but that's such a cool design. It looks so good. That's great. I like that. I need to giant one of those. Can we get those as a mount? Elephant! Wait. What the fuck? Just a whole ass elephant. What do you mean? We go over there? I don't want to kill the elephants. What if they're like endangered? I don't want to like do bad. Okay. Clint. Elephant time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Surely these are huntable too. Who's this? Kestrel from Genesis. It's what, ranger? What is up with this? There's something neon over there. Is that's another ooze. How hard does this hit? Those are some tiny elephants? What if I'm just a really big dwarf? I feel like that's... I mean, how big are elephants supposed to be? Like, how many tall people is an elephant, typically? Why are the fucking spiders always hitting my goddamn source? This is unnecessary. Dusty, how could you? This one was being mean. It's like 4 meters high. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to clarify. I have no idea what you're even talking about. How many bananas? I had a banana recently. Elephant. Yes. Yes, elephant. It's kind of like stalking me too. Okay, so it does like a fucking tusk slap. Multiple headbutts. Okay. Okay. Is it gonna like charge? The ears flapping is crazy. Wild tusk. Okay. Is this like a dash? They should give it like a big trunk blow where it like incaps you if you get hit by it. Animations look great. Oh yeah, this as a mount is gonna be insane. Okay, that's probably the same thing as the bear. I'm gonna let this ooze split this time. Because the last ooze I didn't give it a split chance. So let's let that happen. Need an elephant mount? I mean, let's check the animal husbandry tab. So if we go down here, they've just been adding it on at the end of the list typically. Skill runner, wisp walk. I don't see anything elephant yet. What do we have here? Duplicate? Okay. Okay. So what happens if these both cast duplicate? It is at threshold base where they'll duplicate. These fuckers hit kind of hard, huh? God damn. Do you double duplicate? Am I duping? Okay, this is Envious's favorite mob. Huh. They still had to find out. Oh, yeah, it's fine. So they do duplicate more. Interesting. Boop. They lose health? Yeah. Huh. Do I get more loot for that? I was checking to see how much XP I was getting. Or can I only loot the original? Did you get loot off these hoofs? Because unironically, if you did, no loot, okay. Gorilla? Okay. Wait. Why is he all patchy? Is he all like psoriasis? Come here, buddy. Hello, ooga booga to you. Oh my. That didn't have a projectile and it hit really hard. He's fucking slinging those things, chat. My God. Is he caked up? Chat. Enough cake or nah? What do you think? How'd they do with it? Go cut a tree down, the text changes a little. What do you mean? Text changes a little. Oh shit.
Oh fuck, how hard does he hit? Oh shit. Oh my God, how hard does that gorilla hit? Oh, he chunkin'. Oh my Lord.
Wow, that hits harder than bosses do right now. Holy. All right. So, just be careful around the gorilla, see? It is, it's very distracting, and it's kind of like a siren song of sorts. I've learned a lesson on this day. That's my bad. That is entirely my bad. Ty, what up, brother? Yeah, right. Bro, he was hitting hard as shit, apparently. I thought all was well. I thought we were just chilling there. Oh my God. That's a pump. That's like that. That's like, Braidwood. That's the hardest hitting thing that I've encountered in a minute. Holy shit. Okay. Received X wood. All right, let's check it out. Oh wait, yeah. Look at the chat UX. Interesting. Interesting. So that's a little bit different. Got a lawless trophy and glint from that gorilla. I avenge you. Good. Good. As long as somebody got that bastard and he wasn't allowed to like walk free. So gorilla model's cool. He's cheeked up. Apparently they hit hard. So just be aware of that. I gotta get food up. So we got some new sounds. We got new mobs that hit hard. So I did also want to see if anything changed in like the death animation. You know what I mean? Nothing's new. So just in case anyone was wondering. I'm doing science. Bro, that stun came in and like, oh my God. Still drop glint to the glint god? You need to. You need to appease the glint god. This is blood for the blood god as well. It's all of the important things all at once. Raptors, we already have raptors, right? Yeah, we already have raptors. Gary, what you up to tonight, my friend? Free loot? Yeah, you can take the loot. Fuck it. Yeah, you're the healer. You deserve that loot. So, it seems like everybody is right here on their way down as well. Ultra's up there. Careful with this musty? No, I air that loot out like twice a day for at least 5 minutes. What do you mean? I open my pockets and just kind of flap them into the open wind. I want the June Dark music back. The death music was not as fun. Went for my dinner. Ooh, what you getting for dinner? I like this little like pooly area. Let's go all the way out. Unpleasant Hill. A violent trail. This entire area is just not fun to go to, I guess. God damn. God damn. What's out here? Because this looks awfully sus. That looks very sus. What do we have out here? There's a path that goes there. That for some reason seems to be very like... Maybe that's where the note is? Interesting. This area is huge, man. This is 6 nodes. June Dark ain't even dark? It will be. You just, it's daytime. We're getting there. You've just got to be patient. You've got to hold those horses. It'll be very dark very soon. There's actually a bug where some of the places are even too dark. Gorilla smash for the gorilla. It's hard as fuck. That was scary. That was very scary. I did not expect the gorilla to come in that hot with that much damage. I thought I would have time to check the cheeks, but... Can I join soon with my 10 board? If you can get out here, yeah. I don't know how friendly it'll be for like a level 10, but... It's my fault for not healing. No, I blame me entirely. I had my UI off staring at a gorilla's ass cheeks. Like, that's probably slightly my fault, if I'm being honest. I'm willing to accept when I play something less than perfectly. Your body here? Oh, I thought you were gonna take it. Do we still have to flag up? I'm flagged up out here. A proper jungle wouldn't let the sun reach the ground, TBH. It should be dark, humid, and mostly filled with fog. Well, I think it's also important to remember the logistics of this. So we're coming off of like a tropical area, so it's not like it's just gonna be this instantly like tropical sea area into an abrupt change with the same water access, right? I feel like this area just realistically is gonna be a crossover between like just where it's at on the map, kind of a more dense tree area, and the literal tropics that it's next to. I don't know. I also think in terms of like a proper jungle, I've been talking about this a lot, but like if you have too much just like tree clutter and shit, and kind of like reduce maneuverability a bit, but day one of the biome it'll be updated. Yeah. Everything will be continuously flipped around and like, you know, implemented upon, all of that, but I think like biome maneuverability is an important thing to keep in mind, and if something's like too cluttered, too dense, that ain't gonna be weird. Because I don't think they're gonna be in a level of like having enough trees to block out the sun here, you know what I mean? Although I would love some like really tall trees. Like these are also kind of like shorties. Like more of those, like these big chunguses. What's up here? Excuse me, ooze me. The oozes look really good. The oozes look great. Down for it to be made more dense? Yeah, like what's up with this big tree? Can I chop this? It's like a big veiny bastard. Hello, sir. If I can chop this, do I? What is it? Is this like the heartwood tree for this area maybe? Because we're not supposed to be able to cut down the heartwood tree. Is it covering something? No. I got a target here. Wait, where? Oh, it's... You got the herbs. Yep. True model slightly elevated. Yeah, quite a few of them are, but it's okay. They'll go through the pass. Even the tropics started out with that same thing, or pretty similarly. Heroic elephant ear. Is elephant ear is gonna be a new one, right? Where do we want to go? It's not gonna incomplete state. Yeah. As long as it's functional, like think of everything as a function over fashion, because you got to remember, and this is what I was saying literally a couple minutes ago. This is an alpha, And it's very easy to lose sight of how truly early it is in the progression to where everything is first iteration function over fashion. And like density of gatherables and like lighting and this gorilla walking normally. Like those things are probably going to be like not first pass priorities, right? And there are a lot of things that will be prioritized later on, but in an alpha, we're literally getting like pretty much version 1.1 of everything. It's like it goes to the PTR for very small tests and it comes here. So we're really the first line of like looking at things. Now, all the stuff I'm pointing it out, definitely huge, right? Like things do need to get fixed. But the things that I try to find first are always going to be those big points of like functionality and stuff, you know what I mean? Still makes sense. Obvious. Yeah, of course. I think it's also just important to be like realistic about, you know, everything here and being like, okay, this is the first iteration of the biome. Like a lot of these areas don't even have their like staging or whatever it is yet. So weird rock. Yeah, this is a very sus rock. I don't know how I feel about this. This is a very sus rock. What could it point you to though? Can anyone get up here? I don't really know what's up there. My mom just randomly dropped dead, Savo said. Weird. What do I see? Baseball or soccer field? Green grass in the jungle. Baseball or soccer field? I don't know. What do you want it to be? Is that not a face? Not really. At least I don't think so. Shock with you? Shock's not with us. I don't think it's a face. Looks more like a broken bust without a head. Yeah, I can't climb it. But there are three rocks. Maybe it's like an event area. It's weird. There could always just be a world event there, right? What's this shit? Because that's also got its own map area. This isn't the dense part. That is also true. The dense part looks like it's going to be over here, right? Huh. I wonder what's up there. Wait, where's Ultra? Ultra, what are you dying to? Is it mobs? Let's go name mob hunting. We can. Where is everyone? I don't know where everyone went. I'm still at the rock. We can head over this way. Like go west a little bit. I just want to make sure that we don't leave anybody behind. Because if we leave people behind, somebody's probably going to get ganked. And we want to avoid that as much as possible. Let's protect everybody.
Cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Hey, good morning, ni hao. How the hell are ya? This is good. I like the music. Tons of people in here. Yeah. I agree. It's in a cave by the mountains, west of my map marker. Over here? Okay. Do you want to go check out the harbor? We can make our way over to that. Zevo, Ultra, Hus. Okay, you guys good? All right, come over to us at the phallic rock when you guys are done. See, from this angle, it kind of looks like a booba lady with arms at side. You know what I mean? Like from the certain angle, it's like a hooded woman with bosoms, right? And she kind of got a donker as well. Am I the only one picking up on that? It's not a penis. No, this is not a dick. No, I think that's just a curvy lady without a head. There's a pocket dungeon in a van down by the river. A weathered statue. Usually have? What do you mean I have one? She has boobas. Yeah. I see a lady in a robe that's down with the thickness. Yes! That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how I can recognize it so quickly. We're so up. All right. Where do we want to go first? Do we just want to like pop west? Maybe go over to like the harbor and see what's up? I don't know if anybody has glint on them, but we could always try like a ship van as well and see what the payout is tonight. Cause low-key, if we drop a ship here and then sail it all the way out here or vice versa. I have a ship that's in the Trops already. Let it be known the Black Maiden is currently in search of the Kraken. Ooh. Oh, are you? Oh, really? Well, if you need another ship to assist in your search, feel free to let us know. We've got boots on the ground right now, but I have a ship in the Trops that's ready to deploy that we can head up to at any point. Does the Tropics have caravanseries? Yeah. Yeah. The Turquoise Sea Trading Post is one. I'm pretty sure for ships, the harbors are the caravanseries, right? I'm pretty sure any of the harbor masters are where you turn in. Because you're not going to, like, convert to the shippy thing, right? Or would you need more than the harbor currently gives? I think you sell the harbor master. Right. Is there anyone out there you can sell to? There's storage, there's harbor master. The trading post has a hunter guy. Hunting cabin? Okay, yeah. Yeah, if it's the hunting cabin, then that's where you'll sell your stuff. That's the caravan guy, yeah. So that's where you'd sell shit. Wait, where's the Ember Spring? I missed the Ember Spring. Is it up here? Oh. There isn't one, we're looking for one. Oh, okay. Node locations would probably be in this area, if we had to guess. So let's head down towards my marker. I'm not sure if they'd remove the trading post because the description says temporary. Yeah, I don't know. I think the node locations. Yeah, that's what I was just basing it on. I'm pretty sure it's like right in this area. So if it's anything like the desert, then Ember Springs will only be at the nodes themselves for right now. Corks and whatnot. Oh. Oh, what the f... Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, it's like a double waterfall. Oh, that's cool. The minimap doesn't show the water? Yeah, it's a path. It's okay. Oh, are we anti-grabbed? Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, we made it. Nice. I Evel Knievel that shit. I love uppies. Is that the place with the alligators below it? Oh, is it a pocket dungeon? Let's sacrifice Dusty. Sacrifice this dick. I made it safely. The water level fluctuates with rainfall. Oh, does it now? Does it actually dry up and like fluctuate now? Is this all dynamic weather or is that just in the tropics for right now? Because you can see it's low on the bank. There are so many small weather systems and shit that are going to be present that are nowhere near like what we're at. It's insane. It's part of the dynamic weather shit for June Dark. Is the entire map eventually gonna have dynamic weather? Because one thing that I've wondered about is like the Underrealm. If you're in the Underrealm doing something and ground saturation percentage gets too high in the overworld, are you gonna see like rain in the Underrealm that's gonna like force you out of it? Oh, look at this view. Wait. Oh, this is nice. Are you guys on the low ground? Yeah, you guys are low ground chilling. What's over here? What's this clearing? So-called the underworld being able to flood. Yeah, that's what I would like. I would love that personally. You get flooded out of the underworld because of everything raining. I think so, yes. I've seen in-game sandstorm where you couldn't see a meter in front of you. Happening on live patch. I blame Steven. Leon thinks Lazy Peon thinks the gameplay of Dune is decent, but the melee combat not really great. I don't think the combat's good at all on Dune. Even people that are playing Dune are like, yeah, the combat's not good, but that's also, I guess, not supposed to be the emphasis of it, but I don't know, like, building a game with bad combat, for me anyways, is like not gonna attract me. Speaking of which, Stomps. Hello. Stomp asked, new wood, new gatherables. Yes, new wood, new gatherables, new pocket dungeons, new mobs, new mounts, new everything, pretty much. This is gonna be a 6-noder as well, I believe. Because it's divided up into 6 areas. So, this is huge. Oh shit, what are these? 29 3-star enchanted war mages. Recipes, yes. Recipes, gatherables, everything. Absolutely everything. What are these war mages doing out here? It's a weird place for, like, suits of armor to fucking spawn. It's peculiar. What's that? Crimson Scarabs. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Kiss a homie? Wait, you? Cause like I got one in the bank. Green color of terrain and trees looks so much better than on the map. Yeah, it's definitely some green grass. It's lush as hell. I love this view. Oh wait. So those that wanted more density, is this the density you're looking for? Because this looks pretty dense. This looks pretty dense. Hey, what up, Kyle? How's the game? Bought enough game I haven't played. So right now, we're checking out an area that was just added about 30 minutes ago. So we're in the June Dark, which is the newest biome. So this is obviously going to be like the very, very, very first iteration of it. So everything here is going to be very early on. But in terms of things to do on a day-to-day basis, there's a ton, in my opinion. I think it's extremely fun, and if you already have your alpha access, we're going into fresh start servers on May 1st. So it's coming together and starting to feel more like an MMO than a playtest every day. And there is a lot to do. Despite us just kind of running around checking things out, we're in like an information gathering phase. You know what I mean? So this area just came out. We're getting ready for that fresh start server that I mentioned a second ago. And what we're trying to do is source what's out here, source where things are out here, and see if that changes anything, right? Our May 1st progression, we built gear sets already that we want to try to target. We've got our farming loops and stuff. Me personally, I play about 10 hours a day of Ashes. When the servers are up, I stream it full time. And I also came over from New World. So like, my expectations may be a little bit less, but I'm constantly impressed with everything that we're getting over here. And it is very fun. I know a lot of things may, like from an outside in, just be like, oh, they're running around doing nothing. But everything that we are doing right now is very important for our progression, very important for May 1st and beyond that too. So we're just checking out very, very new stuff and seeing what's up and seeing what we have never seen before. But if you have any questions about like specifics, what's coming in when, or there's anything you're excited for, please feel free. More than happy to yap about anything. Oh, we have like a huge canyon area up here. What the fuck? Also, I don't wear cat ears every day, chat. This is just a 100,000 monkey buck redeem. If you are wondering why there's an incredibly handsome man with incredibly perky ears on your screen, you too could save up your monkey buckaroos. Most detailed response? Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. So right now, it's really just like this area is going to be a bit more barren, right? So this just came out. So we haven't really discovered anything. There's not like nodes out here. Kyle, thank you for the T1, dude. I appreciate that. There's not like all of the finished state of this, right? This is like you're baking a cake and the frosting is nowhere on this, right? And the follow as well. I appreciate you. So like this is like your cake without the frosting. You'll eat it and you'll be like, oh, I see where this cake's going. And so right now we're trying to get a look at the cake and see like what kind of cake it's gonna be. And then when the frosting comes on, we know the internals of the cake already, so we're not getting distracted by all the sugary stuff. We know what's actually underneath it. So with fresh starts coming on May 1st, our goal is just like, for perspective, one big thing that we've been doing here over the past couple of days, I have 3 different gear sets because I play a tank. So this is like the first gear set we'll target after fresh start with no crafting or anything there being available. This is with crafting being available at level 10. And then this is like my super rich gear set. So We're doing all of the like information sourcing that we possibly can to get ready for fresh starts on May 1st. And we're seeing like what we can find here for nodes, which will be the towns, pocket dungeons, like all of that. And this is also going to be an area that continues to evolve. From what Seat was saying, there may be dynamic weather out here. So this is a tomorrow thing. No, May 1st. May 1st is fresh starts. May 1st is fresh starts. But coming faster than we think. And there's still so much to do. Literally so much to do. All those brown spots look like they would flood like a swamp. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like there's a lot of room for the water level to rise too down in these areas. I could absolutely see that if there's a lot of torrential downpour and shit. It does kind of look like it. This is, I really do like the design of this area though. Savo just crashed, so we'll let Savo get back in and then we'll pop down into like the, kind of like the more dense area. This is peculiar. What's up here? I'm intrigued. Oh. Okay. I made a oopsie. Excuse me. I gotta get out of here. Aha! Alright. This rock has a hole in it. We're up tremendous. We're helping the world. World functional. Okay. We're good. So this is all enchanted knights and stuff. Let's see. If this is all knights and not mages, this is actually Nutso farm. What's going on over here though? They're assembled like so weird. War mages, okay. Knights, knights, knights. Fucking M. Night Shyamalan in this bitch. What the hell is going on? Why are there so many enchanteds out here? Weird. That seems sus, right? Bug it, Dusty go down and not up. Wait, what do you mean go down and not up? Like south? I found a penis pond over by West Harbor. Stop. Stop. I hate that I knew exactly which one it was. Alright, so I'm over here. Yeah, this is the Goondark. This is indeed the Goondark. It's one droopy peen. Listen, man, sometimes it just takes a lot to hold it up. It just takes a lot to hold it up. Kind of really for me. That's the first iteration. But you got feedback? Oh yeah, feedback's important. Feedback's very important. Absolutely important. They can't evolve anything without feedback. And that's the biggest thing. So we need to provide constructive criticism in a good way. Who's this? Okay, that's Hoofs. New music? Yes, new biome music as well. We saw a bunch of new spawns so far. So we're just trying to kind of like see maybe if we're near any of the potential node areas. But I don't know. I have no fucking idea. It's very large though. Like area-wise, I don't know. Slightly bigger than the Riverlands. I feel like if it had like this area of the desert, it'd probably be like the same size as the Riverlands, but Snorse makes noise. The Snorse has had some noises. It did get it got its icon, which is really nice. Like a giant trees covering the sky. They did have, there was like one massive tree, but I don't know if it's a heartwood tree or not. Sladeborn Necromancer. Hello, sir. This is part of a new pocket dungeon or not? I feel like it's about the same size as Riverlands. It just feels larger because it's longer and more narrow, so you have to run further. Yeah. Like more straight line travel in terms of the time consumption. Right, I got that. The fuck was that? I'm missing everything on that. So you guys are dealing with the beetle. I can't hit shit. I don't know what to tell you guys. I threw a taunt out. That's all I got. Good luck. Oh, fuck. It's on me now. All right. What do we get off this guy? Just some glint. Oh, that hit me for 2,500. I don't really want to fuck with the scarab, dude. I don't want to fuck with the scarab. I don't want to do it. Scarabs are assholes. They're absolutely awful. All right. You want to go down? Mobs hit harder now, I think. Yeah. I mean, it definitely feels like they put a pass on the TTK stuff. We're definitely gonna have to see what's up with the boss, like boss mobs as well. Boss damage and all that good shit. Scorn, hello, just got in. How's the Goondark? The Goondark is good so far. We're running into some of the new mobs. We came in right around here and we've kind of like come through here. So we're getting into some of the more densely packed areas of vegetation. We're just trying to like do a little bit of gathering and see what's up. Cacao? Is that cocoa or is that cocaine? What, like which realm does that go to? I think that's for cocoa, right? Like chocolate? Chocolate? Okay, cool. Cool. New recipes confirmed. Chocolate bars were up tremendous. We're gonna have to get toothbrushes as well. We'll have in-game dentists. You get cacao wood and cacao pods when harvested. Oh, 2 for 1? Wait, interesting. Coca is for cocaine. Cacao is chocolate. Okay, huge. Thank you, Planetdorf. Thanks for the update, dude. Can always count on you. The expert on all things basis, I guess. Mr. Chemistry in here. Where is everybody? Am I just like kiting you guys around right now? I'm excited to see how Tuesday PGR looks because I should have the nodes in. Ooh, node progression out here will be nice. Do we think it's gonna be like a 6-noder or what? Journeyman farming to use the pods. Wait, what are you growing with the pods? I was hoping for more tall trees. Yeah, some of the trees are kind of short. Some very, very large trees would be cool. I mean, even in the Riverlands, you have Western larches that grow like tall as shit. You know what I mean? Basilisk. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, wait, this is Hacriba. Is that the like the node name? Alrighty. Well. Have y'all fought these yet? The Basilisk? No. Petrifying Gaze is scary. We have not run into these guys yet, though. I wonder what we're looking at here. The Petrifying Gaze is kind of scary. Just watch. You're petrified. Oh, you got diddied? Oh, no. What? Wait. We're diddied for 30 seconds. Oh, fuck. Wait. Wait, what happened? Is that a threat reset as well? What if I reset it? Or what if I reflect it? Y'all should probably dispel and debuff. What do you want me to do to the fucking to the debuff? That's not my responsibility. Mayors, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, much love, much love. Why not Ton? Because I want to see if it's a threat drop or if it's just like a threat shift, basically. Like I want to see. No bug. No bug. That's fine. Everything's fine here. You saw nothing? Keep that in the game. What was that? Shut up, you saw nothing. You didn't see a thing. You didn't see a thing. Not a single thing. Do not take my fall, my flying mount out of the game. Everything's fine. I can't replicate it. I don't know. I did want dwarf launchers though. I did want dwarf launchers. Dwarf cannon got released. It's good for the environment. It's good for America. Oh wait, the bishop is a new mob. It's the Pope. Well, if the news taught me anything recently, it's this man's time to die. Venom spray. Did she just throw up on me? This room is fun. Nan, hello. Are you coming out of the Goondark to join us? Also, Planendorf, how do you feel that you now have Goondark, Grizzler, and Skibbity Tropics to deal with? Because it's a lot for you to process. Downloading right now, huge. Basilisk. What else is in here? Another bishop. All right. Well, I guess we just hit the one basilisk. This is a linear ass pocket dungeon. There better be like a prize at the bottom of the box or something. We gotta touch the end for science. Yeah. Yeah. Send a screenshot of the channel description before hopping and like, man, this man. Listen, man. Listen. I simply pass along the word of the people. I'm a community representative. I'm just out here trying to do God's work. It came to me in a vision, and Kanye West may or may not have said it, so blame him, not me. Oh, that's cool. You kind of have like lighting reflections off of whatever material this is. Hey, Kanye. What's more like the forest where I go on a barbecue on a weekend than a tropical jungle? Yeah, I'm not an expert on tropical jungles. What do you think is missing from there? I found a bug already. Crabs or Grems? Wait, what do you mean the crabs are Grems? This goes far. With the new huntable crabs, when you hunt them, you get Grem carcass. Nice. The Grems always find a way to sneak in, man. This is very linear. In low. What if we just come out on the other side? Do we think this is a pocket dungeon? I did slash bug it. You're doing God's work, janitor. We appreciate you. Maybe they're trying to throw us off. The Kraken's actually in the landmass a little cave away from the water. Well, the Black Maiden's searching for the Kraken right now. So they are voyaging the seven seas. We've got eyes in the sea. We've got boots on the ground, paws on the ground. Nin is updating right now, so based on this update size, Nin will be done in like a year and a half. We're making good progress through here, though. We got a Najash Drizzy there. There's a torch up here, though. Torches usually mean boss fights, right? No, not the basilisk. No! I love that mobs just run through wall. Can't do work if you kill the snake pope. I mean, the snake popes had it coming, man. They did it to themselves by existing here. That's not my fault. I haven't seen a name mob yet. I'm gonna like pull up this way so I guess respawns don't come in and hit us. Can I get undiddied, please? If anybody has the capabilities. I am currently diddified. I am trying to live my life. Yo, Shizzle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Any undiddies in the chat? 11 seconds on a non-diddy? Damn, well, save it then. I'm gonna be out of this diddy in 5. Everybody just chill. That's fine, take a second. Live your life. 30-second petrified. That's fine, I can hold out for 30 seconds, right? This is fine. Everything's okay. I feel like, can I fight it from behind? Oh, that's the paralytic, not the pet. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, wait, did you guys just get full repetrified there? Oh god. Oh wait. Oh, this is bad. Wait, the whole group's diddied. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have the damage for this voice. Lore accurate basilisk. Is the lore that they just diddy you for 30 seconds? And I guess I'll take that over like a perma petrify, but goddamn. I'm just trying to hold out here. I can't see shit. Yeah, so we definitely kill the basilisk first. Those are crazy. The basilisk with the paralytic poison too? That's fucking dastardly. No, 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 no. Okay, thank God. I think it died. We're good. Whole group on Fent break. Hit the galaxy gas for a little re-up. This mid-pocket dungeon, man, it's so hard to get through them without it. Holy shit. How are we gonna finish the pocket dungeon without our Fent chat? All right, which way do we go? Is this just outside? Nah, wait, I got fucking scammed. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like the ocular, by the way, chat. So as soon as you see the pet gaze, just turn away. Like, you can interrupt it, but like, I'm pretty sure you just have to turn away from it, because if you're not looking at it, then it can't see you, right? Is this how the math works? You gotta turn around. I think we're fine. Wait, you gotta turn around or it's a loop. No, 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 no. I think we have to go up this way. I'm quite convinced it's up this way. Right? All right, here we go. The election of Winstead will commence in 120 hours. What's up there? What the fuck is this bullshit? Up? Yeah, but how the fuck do I get up? Fuck do you mean up? Uppies? Oh, who has uppies? Wait, there are mobs up there. I just saw a nameplate. Almost ready? Yeah, how long on uppies? Get a rogue to grapple up? We have uppies. We don't need grapple. I can't launch myself. Interesting. Is it enough for us to actually get up? I don't think it's enough for us to actually get up. What if we like get there? I don't think we can grab anything up there yet. I don't think we... D-E. Ooh. Should we go outside and look around? Let's go outside and check. Because we cleared... This was all linear. This goes back out where we came from. No name spawns here. Is there an entrance higher up? Yeah, we should just go around on the height and check real quick. Because it'd be right up this way, yeah? Thank you. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. It's fine. So what's here? Let me in. I can clearly fit. I didn't fucking say it. I didn't say it. I'm not. That wasn't me, man. I swear to God, that one was not me. That one was not me. Is that a slippery entrance? Apparently not. I don't know, man. Something's wrong here, though. We need to find another entrance. There must be another way around. You created this culture of toxicity. We've infiltrated Intrepid, boys. We're on the inside. The brain rot. It's gotten to them. They were only immune for so long. Soon we'll get full shitposts in the Discord. Oh, God. Surely there's just a TTP world puzzle that we get a relic from, right? Oh, God, chat. I don't know. I don't like where this is going. Uppies, then I can try leap. Yeah, what are you gonna try to leap to? Are you gonna try to like leap in that thing? I don't think there's another entrance that I see up here, no? I don't think so. What are you? What's going on down here? No. Ain't shit. Okay. I gotta put this thing in 4-wheel drive. Jesus Christ. Terrain's rough as shit out here. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Alright. It's all about making it to the top. Ooh, flower. What are you? Fungal anemone. What do I need for this? Where are my journeyman herbers at? Because I feel like that's the first time we've seen that, right? It's a big ass flower. I thought the June Dark could be more wet. I think the June Dark has the dynamic weather, right? I do believe this, and was it areas of the tropics that are gonna have the dynamic weather? I don't know why I keep saying dynamic weather. June Dark needs thicker trees, more darkness, and wet. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll get more of all of those things. We did see a couple large trees already. I don't know if one of them was a heartwood tree or not, but... Skirt. There's dragon trees out here too. Dragging these nuts on your face. I don't know if there's another entrance to that, by the way. I feel like, wait. How'd Victor die? Wait. Where's our cleric? Mobs? Why are you guys pulling mobs out of the tank? What do you mean? It's like a fucking intrepid dev stream all over again. Oh god. Is this what Maggie feels like every time they stream? Oh, this is fucking chaos. Okay, where is everyone? We got no cleric at this point. I got petried. Oh no. Oh, you guys tried to fight a basilisk with only 2 people? Yeah, I feel like fighting a basilisk alone is the quickest way to die. Maybe try like turning around when it petries. Gotta pick up the kiddo from school anyways. Make the kid walk. If they're old enough to learn, they're old enough to walk home. You named yourself after cats that behave appropriately. Yeah, we're just kind of scattering and shit. Fortunately, there are no shelves to knock stuff off of, but... What do we have going on down here? Is there another sus rock over here? I love all these cliffy areas, but... it's very much the ambient lighting for it. As I'm a push, so the atmosphere just feels off. I'm just greedy. Well, so in all fairness, hear me out. Hear me out. I think, personally, it's a very good sign that... Also, look at this density. If this area was, like, taller, this would be sick. This would be sick. Like, something like this, just taller, would be nuts. Especially in the entrance area. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, this is nice. This is quite good. But I think that it's, if I'm being honest, a very good sign that our biggest problem is like, all right, well, we need some more trees and some taller trees in this bitch. I think we're in a really good spot for an alpha, guys. I say this a lot, but I think when that's our biggest problem, we're doing pretty well. Wait, drop bears. Chat, drop bears. In the trees, constantly. Wait, this is a cool area. What would this be called? It's like a little waterfall under, like, what? What are these? Bull alligators. They're gonna be cuck alligators somewhere nearby? Just like tied up in the ravine? What's going on here? These look like fake waterfalls. It looks like there would be something behind one of these. Nope, not behind that one. Not behind that one. Hippo. A bippo? Don't go chasing waterfalls. I couldn't if I tried. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I need to chase that one. Okay, we're fine. I've done all of my experimentation that I needed to do. Back to the land bridge. Oh god. Oh god, a basilisk. Hey, by the way. Planet Earth question. Before the servers went down, did you happen to be near the June Dark? Just out of curiosity. Cause there's a clip that we got at the start of stream right before the servers went down. I ran out to park my character near the June Dark, and there was like a render. Somebody was out there, like looked like they fucking no-clipped down into a rock. And then a few seconds later, something invisible, like a rogue, but moving fast, like runs by me on my right side. And I was like, this is something. Oh, hi Kaiser. Check out the DM I sent you on Discord. Wait, What do we have? Ooh, wait, hype videos? Yeah, send it. I'll watch it when I have downtime, when we're not doing anything. I'll absolutely watch it when you guys get it finished up. Skirt. What do we have over here? What's going on this way? I do love all of these, like, elevation differences. This is nice. I've been on live today. I'm convinced I stumbled upon something that I wasn't supposed to stumble upon. This is a long solo run with no Ember Springs. We haven't found Ember Springs. That doesn't mean that they don't exist. But yeah, we haven't found a single Ember Spring yet. 27 trackers. Is Codex updated, chat? Has anyone checked Codex yet? Ash's Codex. 0.8.3. I want loot. I need to know the loot tables. What do we have here? Raptors? That's nothing too crazy. Should we go over to the harbor? The caravansary, whatever it is? Codex is playing the game at the moment. Everybody's playing the game at the moment. What's going on here? This looks very flat. Almost node corky, maybe? This looks like it could be a node cork. But there's no Ember Spring. Surely there's gonna be an Ember Spring out of the harbor, right? Ember Spring is the blue node. In the middle, there's caravansary there. Wait, here? Like out in this area? What about over by the harbor? Because we're already over here. Is there not one at the harbor? Bippo. South Central. Okay, we'll pop over there next. We gotta see what's up this way. Surely there's one at the harbor. I'm shocked we haven't seen more people out here either. I brought a group out because I was expecting to run into people, but maybe not, I guess. It's a big area though. Like, this is a lot of fucking space. I passed someone from Alpha on the way in. Yeah, there are a few people out here. Iso also has a group out here. I think he has a few people, but I don't know. I don't know how much time people are actually spending out here. Dark Wilderness will feel way smaller with the nodes. I mean, smaller, yes, but there'll also be a lot of carryover. You know what I mean? What the big veiny trees be doing? Those big veiny bastards. This is nice. This is a chill area. We need to find the Pocket Dundies. Did you see the Lawless Zone buff? 10% XP and 500 luck, right? Like, I don't know what 500 luck even is, but it's provocative. I like the 10% bonus XP. Honestly, one of the things I'm more intrigued about right now is what's up with the Trops. That's the biggest thing. Can you check in your stats? It might show up. XP, death, corruption, blight. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I didn't do any of that. I didn't do any of that. Max health, power, crit chance, accuracy, mit, movement speed, lifesteal. I think it's hidden. Found a place with a ton of oozes. Oh, really? Wait, Ember Spring. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Wait, this lighting. Oh! 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 Oh God, I think I just hit the G spot for lighting. What the fuck? Oh, what just happened? Hold on. Oh. Oh God, wait, hold on, hold on. I'll get my face out of here. Hold on. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice, chat. Oh my God. That's huge. Look at that just coming right through the tree. Oh my god. That's nuts. Wait, okay, there we go. Oh my god. Wait, look at it come through every part of the tree too. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, chat. Oh my god, that's real good. Okay. I gotta get everything back on. It's like 20 seconds for me to turn all of this back on, but... Okay, we're good. We're back! Oh my fucking god, that's... Okay, I think that's what we need. That's nuts. Wait, the way that it moves through the trees? Hold the fuck up. Am I tripping or is this insane? More of that, please. Yeah, more of this. More of this vibe. This is insane. Oh, that was... Yeah, that was a high value turn of the camera. Let me tell you that much. Holy. Like, coming down into this area... Look at the reflection over here. Oh. Oh, God. What's the video? I shall. I shall. We're just exploring right now for a minute. Do again with the Snorse legs put away. Why do you hate the Snorse legs? What do you mean? The Snorse legs are part of its grandeur. Part of what makes it so evolved. I need to actually hit the Ember Spring. I actually got distracted by that light. Jesus Christ. How do you remove everything on the UI? Semicolon. Oh, that's real good. Oh wait, I have a hull in my inventory, funny enough. What are your settings again? Oh god, I have the exclamation settings command. It's epic, low, low, medium, medium, high, low, low, medium, medium. But exclamation settings. They're very specialized. Do we want to purchase a ship and go around the outside? Because boat around the outside might be valid as well. Because we only have one area that we haven't, like, hit at all. Hoofsy's all the way over here. Okay. So, Hoofs is out on, a solo mission. Ronnie Coleman. Ronnie fucking Coleman. What a legend. POI west of you. Over in the mountains? Wait, west of me. POI what? By the river. Over here? South of me? Sorry, east? Oh, okay. I had it right the first time. You baited me, I baited myself. Other river. Which river? This river or that river? Top river? We must go. Okay. We check the top river. I like this. That reflection is really nice. Constellations still. I'm obsessed with constellations. I don't know why. Probably because they're eventually going to have world puzzles with them, and I will freak out about it. Where you put the marker the first time? South side of river. This way? Got a second boss drop from a dungeon. It's a shield. Oh shit, wait, what's the shield have on it? Because shields are, a little hard to come by sometimes. Corla! Hello! You're still in line. What? Wait, you're in line for your keychain still? We're in the Goondark. Wait, what do you mean you're still in line? Is it just for that one keychain? Goes get French toast. Macaulay, you got the cat contact high. Now the cat's got munchies. God damn it. I'm sorry, Fupo. Fupo's fried now. He can't be working like this. He's a working cat, Macaulay. You gotta be reasonable with that stuff. Yeah, and I'm coming back tomorrow at 7 a.m. and staying until it restocks. What? What? 317 fizz block mitt, 128 fizz block chance, armor, strength, fizz block mitt, 11 max health. That's horrendously bad. That's pretty worthless right now. Okay, let's see. Fupo, you can't just catnap all day. It can't just be constant catnaps. The cat that's like the worst thing? He's a hardworking cat. You don't understand I need this? I'm not judging you. Your resolve is admirable to me. Your resolve is amazing. It's the dedication that really just sets you apart from other keychain collectors, Carla. You're truly built Diffie in the best way. All right, so are we... I'm cool with getting a boat if we want to go check it out from like the outside. Wait, oh shit, I already ran past this. Where is the POI? Where were you originally heading to? I have hiccups. You made friends? Are they also keychain enthusiasts? Or are there people there for not keychains? So the POI south side of the river? Down here, you said? We're at POI. Because that's what we want to find. Because right now it's very, very wildernessy. Like, there's good mob density everywhere, though. Like, the mob density is nice. It's just I want to find something congested that's not going to, like, perma-diddy my entire group. That's the balance. East a bit more? Or west a bit more? By the waterfall. Which east are we, or which west are we talking about at this point? Are we talking like west or like other west? East, sorry. Fool me one time, shame on me. All right, so we got some bippos in this bitch. Maybe like over by the path? If I find Eastern Hemlock in the west, so no, oh wait, well, like, yeah, but if you're finding it in the west, it's also east of something else. Like, you could just be finding it east of the Western Larch, right? All right, so if I were a POI, where would I be? If I were other people, where would I be? Okay, have fun, love you. Hope you get your keychain thingy. I hope you get a lot of them. Straight east. Like on this little island? Go, Snorse, go! I wish it was faster at this point. The anticipation's, like, I'm actually excited. I want to find more. I need to find more. Hey, yo, Crix, what up, go? How you doing? How was the stream today, brother? Boys, are we back in the, like, the 3-day period of Crix streaming and hyping it up before he goes into hiding again? The world may never know. How long will he stay with us? Crix! Much love, brother. Boys, if you haven't been in here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. Today is day 666 in a row, and to commemorate the occasion, my chat redeemed the 100,000 monkey buck, me having to wear cat ears shit. I'm currently getting spittied by hippos, but we're absolutely vibing over here. We hit quite possibly the best spot in history, lighting-wise, and we're not really sure all of what's over here right now, but we're checking it out. We're seeing what there is. This looks like a nice little mini POI area, but my God. Yo, Hofsy, thank you for the gifty, dude. I appreciate you, Crix. Congrats, dog. So, how was the first stream back, dude? Happy to see you back. Happy to see you at it. Boys, if you haven't been in here before, I do stream right around 10 hours a day. Typically not wearing cat ears, but these are for your pleasure today and today only. Wait, all of these shroom spawns might actually be fucking nuts. Wait, what? Am I? What am I missing here? Because this is... Wait. Get over back here. I don't have my fucking Intim aura on because I was expecting more PvP than PvE. No, 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 not the source, please. Not the source, please. I have everything single target on. This is not my fucking AoE build at all. Oh my God, wait. The confused from the shrooms is just snapping me around. Oh, fuck. Okay, this might actually be rough. We might have too many shrooms. I'm getting like fucking hallucinogened around. Oh, this might actually be dangerous. This might actually be too many shrooms, boys. I'm not even gonna lie. This is a dangerous amount of shrooms right now. All of the mouths are dead. There's just 300 of them near me. Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about tanking this area. I don't. Mushroom missile. Is that a fucking charge from a mushroom? Bruh. Bruh. I don't know how much I like this. We just lost the Snorsington for 10. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, this is bad. That area is fucking scary. That's a lot of mushrooms. But I don't like that many mushrooms. Like, what am I supposed to do against this? Holy shit, get me the fuck out. What in tarnation? I don't like this anymore, chat. Okay, the mushrooms are fucking terrifying. We're gonna just keep going this way. Those haven't de-aggroed yet either. I hope this is not Bort. Oh god. They ignore armor? No. So I think what happened was when you pull a lot of mobs, part of the reason why when I AoE tank, I move in I move in a circle around the mobs is to stagger all of their attack timers. Because the second you get out of a mob's range for a very long time, its attack timer resets, and as soon as you move in the mob's range, all of the attacks for like an AoE pull will go off at once because their attack timers are fully reset. So you have to kind of like stagger AoE pull attack timers, or you just go in and you get the shit smacked out of you. I did not stagger those at all. I just walked in, and I think that in addition to the attack timers, they were also casting some mushroom missiles, which fucking hurts. And also, I don't know if their aggro is resetting. I think we're being gang stalked still. I don't know. Mine maybe reset. I may deal with like this guy. I should be chill. This is fine. This is fine. I don't know where everybody else went, but all is well. How do you tell where the backside of this is? Okay, everything's fine. Bring them all to the Kraken. Has the Black Maiden found the Kraken yet? I know they were looking for it earlier today, but I don't know if they actually found it. All right, we got the double visual. We got the Frozen Maelstrom's crown, and because of the bracers, I look like a Gundam. I look like I'm a mecha about to take off. Is it arrow with the UI when selected? Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't deselect, so you get multiple up. What's going on over here? Are you just all the way over here trying to get the mobs to reset still, or are they still following? Surely we're not being gang stalked this hard. What the fuck are you doing, Sifa? What is going on? Why do you have so many mobs on you, bro? Oh no. I don't have my AoE kit on for you. I have the PvP kit on right now, and that's not the most conducive to holding AoE threat on things. It's okay, I'll let you figure that out. Maybe we go back to like the harbor and get a boat? Because we still gotta go check out the new Tropics nodes too. Holy shit. This place is fucking dangerous. You've got like the basilisks that are just perma-petriing you. You've got the mushrooms that are full flipping wherever you go. Do you have a haul on you? Yeah, oddly enough, I have a haul. Don't ask me why, but I do. I have a haul, and for some reason, I still have the molten crystal on me. So many things can happen today. I do still have the forged relic piece on me that, like, we haven't popped, but go to Nation Harbor? Yeah, we can sail around a bit. I'd be down to just pop over. Pop over to the harbor. I don't know where Hoofsy went, but this is bad. Like, I just got, not like bad, but that spawn. I want to figure out how to farm that. But like 100 mushrooms in one spot is bad for me because it's enticing enough to want to farm, but it's also like, what is my mental health going to do in the process of farming that? Because I feel like it's going to decline very quickly. Like the paralytic poison in Daytona was already enough of an anti-tank measure. And then it's this too. What's your magic resistance and magic damage? No, it's not even like, so fighting the mushrooms, it's not even that they hit hard. Like they only hit hard because I had 100 of them. It's against some mushrooms. They have like, excuse you. The mushrooms have like a fucking hallucinogen effect, right? and they flip your camera around and will just like put your character, it's like a confusion. It sends your character in like a random direction. So tanking those, it's like, it's tough. Yo, what up, Kree? The biome looks so nice, I can only imagine how much better it'll get. Oh, for a first iteration, yeah. I'm extremely happy with this. The fact that biomes are coming in this state, when originally when I started playing in December, it was the desert in the original desert state, right? And then we got the desert pass, and we had to wait a little bit, and then we got the tropics. And now having the June Dark 1 month after the tropics, it's insane. It's insane. I'm extremely happy with it. This is a new mount. Oh yeah, so this is it's not like new, but it's been active for a little bit. This is the Maelstrom's Crown. He's like a semi-derpy little jellyfish type beat, but his flourish is a nice little twirl. Someone died. Who died? Was Zevo? Who'd we lose? I mean, if someone dies, we should have the Ember Spring at this point anyway, so it's pretty chill. What's that giant red thing in the desert? That is an Essence Geyser. So Essence is like the thing that goes through Vera that lets people attune with magic and shit. So we don't know all of the implications of like what the geyser will do, but yeah, it's an Essence Geyser. Rafflesia. Wait, what's that? I thought I found a new plant, then it stood up and started killing me. That was in the notes. There's something about Rafflesia. Maybe they fixed it. There was initially a thing with Rafflesia, I think in the known bugs, but maybe it got fixed. Oh no, Rafflesia enemies should now properly drop loot. What do you get for loot? Rafflesia's purple tall plants? Interesting. Interesting. Purple camping South Harbor. Weird. I got the Ember Spring though. Huh. Very cool. Hi, Kit. There's a purple up here. In Journeyman, you farm them and Master, they farm you. Wait. They drop alchemy ingredients? Wait, what tier? Oh, that sounds nice. Hello. I was running beside you for like 10 seconds. You don't see me? I was like running right beside them and then they stopped. Kit, I see you. The question is, will they try to smack? I don't think they're probably just grabbing the Ember Spring. And then probably just running off somewhere. So they can drop magic powder, for example, highest I've gotten is rare, and then again, yeah. It's what have I found? I think I found one heroic or better thing, other than like gatherables, right? But in terms of actual drops and shit, I found like one heroic or better, I believe. All right, do we want to get a boat? I'm down to get a boat. And we go to the Trops. I got the Ember Spring, so now I'm in Jinnah. Wait, you're in what? How are you in Jinnah? What happened? How did you end up in Jinnah, Hoofs? How did... Should we discuss? Home point res. Oh no. Oh, the default home point res is rough. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, was there... Is there just a mushroom on me, chat? What did I miss here? Was there legitimately just a mushroom here? I'm kind of scared. It's fine though. All right, we can get a bow here. Purchase bow. 25, one hull. I mean, honestly, big shout out to that hull for being in my inventory this entire time. That's a big W. Gonna sure throw a ton of shoes. You just gotta get some good shoes. The fuck is that? What am I hearing? If you get good shoes, then you churn through them a lot slower. Where's my caravel? Please. Please. I believe. There we go. Okay. Please reach. All right, we're good. All right, caravel's up. If anybody wants to sail, we'll probably... Should we go up to the Trops? And check out the new node corks? Because what I need to see... A couple of these are supposed to be very low level corks in terms of like the spawns around the town. And if we do get low-level spawns around the towns, that's going to change up how we level entirely. Name of the other mob is Pink Sproutura. Is what usually it's called. Oh, like the tall, like, fucking humanoid-looking flower things? That makes sense. Wonder if I can swim across the line, hold bay now. Probably, yeah, it's marked as open sea. And there's a harbor right here. Why would you not be able to, right? I don't know. I feel like that would make sense. Hey! Hi, Savo / Wave. Alright, while the ship gets called in, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. Good day. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. that was scary. That was very scary. Oh god. Hey, Dwarf, have a good night, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you. All right, everyone's safe. Everything's safe. We're all good. Beautiful. Boys, to the tropics. I think that sounds like the most viable thing. We need to see if low-level mobs are up there for our node corks. We need to see what's what. We need to see who's who. So we'll go give it a look. The invis wall is crazy too. We have so much room to actually sail. Kind of drifting a little bit. Why don't you bring us with you in the toilet? Wait a minute. What in the thirst? The thirst is out of control. I don't even think the expansion of the seas could handle that thirst. I crashed. Will I still be on the boat? It looks like you're on the boat. It looks like it. But yeah, I can't doctor disrespect. People get in trouble for that. I thought we'd see more people out here, but it's just a massive zone. It's a huge area. Do we think that the area that we stumbled upon previously was a pocket dungeon or what? I haven't figured that out yet. It was like just this linear, like, it was carved through the fucking mountain. Like, I'm not convinced that it was. I think it was just a path? But what was that higher area in it? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, where in the world did that lead? There was no way to get in to the higher area. We couldn't up east to it. We could have a rogue do it, but we didn't have a rogue with us. What's your first impression of the June Dark? I like it. So, as you come in, The transition area here, where it's more like watery and stuff, I think transitioning from the riverlands, it doesn't have as much density. And then as you get to like the west side, you start to get into like a lot more of the tree density areas. And like my favorite part of it is definitely the west side here. All of this density, the big canopy, like if the trees were taller, it'd be sick. Love this nighttime look. Their skybox is beautiful. So keep in mind with the night sky, you also have these constellations, and constellations can be just simply for like narrative telling, or they can also be things that indicate where relics are. Relics can be massively powerful. They can be owned by nodes and controlled by nodes, the player-owned towns. And if you own a relic, you get bonuses for your node. So they can just, like, not every constellation is going to lead to a relic, of course, and we have no fucking idea what constellations do, but anything's possible with Ashes. It's crazy because with Ashes, a lot of MMOs, especially currently, are built around just, I level the max, I get my gear, and then I'm done. And with Ashes, even with it only being in an alpha, leveling the max and getting your gear is just the start of it. It really, there's so much to do as soon as you're geared. That's when it starts opening up the game. So I like the True Dark a lot so far. It feels very sprawly. Yes. Like it feels very sprawling. It's real, like real dense in terms of how much is packed into the area. A lot of mob spawns. So like the desert, there are a lot of areas where you can run in between without like aggroing mobs. It felt like there were mobs everywhere on land. We found a couple of cool cavey areas, a lot of waterfalls. This is also going to be an area that's impacted by dynamic weather too. So pretty excited about that, but I think it looks beautiful. The lighting is great. The more sparse areas over here, like obviously these aren't meant to be like full, just covered in trees and shit. And as you get into here, like all of these dense areas, these look really nice. I think the sparse areas, knowing that the dense balances it out, makes a lot more sense. It's just coming in first and just seeing like, oh, okay, there are a few trees here. People are probably like, oh shit, but definitely looks better. If I buy the 110 version, can I mess around until May 1st? Or should I just wait until yeah, so with the 110 version, that would get you in starting now until May 1st. So, the thing to know is it's also Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So the last 2 days of this month, we will have another downtime, as far as we know. And then May 1st, we have those fresh start servers. So it's really just like, how much do you want that $10 versus, how much do you want to play Ashes for the next, well, it'd be Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So like $3.33 per day to play, basically. You're still in on May 1st and the entire way through development. You still get that same 90-day refund period and everything associated with it. Oh, fuck, wait. Whose ship is this? Oh, what do we have here? Yo ho ho and yardy har har. We've got other sailors. But yeah, it really just depends on like what you want to do. If you wanna hang out, you wanna watch and ask all the questions that pop in your head, you're more than welcome to do that for free. And if you wanna hop in, you wanna figure out which class you wanna play, which primary archetype you wanna pilot, it's a good time to do that. Oh, it's Healbot. Wait, that's a friend, Savo. God damn it. Why do we have to be friends with fucking everyone? Ahoy. Man. We need more ops. Like, fucking hell. We need more enemies. We're friends with too many people. I was all for it too. If it was somebody that I just didn't know, I was full for it. But gosh dang it. What's over here? This looks sus. This... No, I guess that's not sus. That's just plants, I think. What's that? That looks sus. No, I guess that's normal. Who's driving? This is bumpy. It's not even bumpy. You're just being dramatic. There aren't really like shock absorbers on this thing. There's no suspension. Do you know if it's going to be in the next month or later the implementation of other boats and different attachables? I don't really know like where their timetable is on other boat editions. They haven't gone too far in depth about that. we haven't heard a ton. Maybe like in the dev stream at the end of this month. So their dev stream is coming up on Wednesday. That'll be when it is this month. Level 20 crab farm. Crabs are nice. So yeah, maybe a good question for then, but April Dark. Oh god, wait, what's up here? Pocket Dungearoo? Sea Spirited Performer. Non-elites. Land Ho? Level 20 non-elites. All right, let's give it a look. Hello, Straw Hat. Is grinding all the way up to 25 with killing mobs only still the plan for phase 3, or by questing revamps? It's gonna be easier. So it depends. In my opinion, that question is built around like, do you want to go out go about it Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Do you want to go about it the most efficient way, or do you want to go about it like, you know, the convenient way, right? So I think with questing, even like post rework, I almost imagine it being in a spot where it's like, it's fun to do, and it definitely gets you more immersed and gives you like more fluidity than it currently does. Like, it definitely just doesn't do much in that realm right now. But I do think like, message me if you guys want to pull up, by the way. I do think regarding questing versus like mob grinding in a group, especially static mob grinding, static grinding is just so efficient in terms of XP per hour because there is like no downtime. You know what I mean? You're always in one area. You're always just smacking shit. I think with quests, it will absolutely feel a lot better. Wait, he just sent off like a flare. I think with quests, it'll absolutely feel a lot better than it currently does. Right now, it's definitely in a spot of like, quests don't feel fluid or rewarding. With the revamp, we don't know exactly what the planned revamp is. But a revamp is much more than we've heard in terms of like, you know, quest attention, so to say, in the past, where it's been update here, update there. I'm pretty confident that the revamp is just going to be like a full rework of everything questing. Get the reward scaling a little bit better off because it's definitely not in a spot where it should be. But in terms of questing, I think it's just important to know it'll probably never like be in a spot where it's like one-to-one with mob grinding or anything like that. But I definitely think it'll be much better than it is by the time April rolls around. And we'll see, I don't know if we'll see like bits and pieces of it come as like, you know, a scattered revamp, like an in progress thing, or if we'll just see it all at once. But hopefully we get more info about that as well. It's definitely important to have a good like questing and first time user experience. And those are two of the big things that have been like critiqued so far, but sounds cool enough. Yeah. And I think a lot of people, oh, Brinebeard. I think a lot of people aren't expecting questing to just magically be this like Insano style 1 to X leveling route. But like right now it just doesn't feel very fluid. Some of the quests don't feel the best to even like try to complete. Some of them aren't completable, right? So yeah, I definitely think there's gonna be a lot more that comes into it that makes it fun for players that do want to quest. And I think that's the biggest thing. Like even while you're leveling, Ashes is a game where it's like, oh no. Oh no. Oh god, we're giving those to Shock'ems. I'm grabbing them for Shock. Oh god. What's up with this shroom right here? Why did this spawn here? Is this supposed to be spawning here? I'm confused. Oh, those are gross. How much evasion rating is this? Fizz defense. So we go 19.8. Oh my god, it's 5% fucking evasion rating. Are you serious? Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's gross. Okay, but yeah. So in terms of like solo players, more casual players, the number one thing that I have heard as a content creator is just like questing doesn't feel good. Questing doesn't reward you for the like the time invested and everything like that. And Intrepid's very aware of that. That's definitely been seemingly a priority, especially for those small group players, the solo players, the more casual people who just don't want to mob grind endlessly. And honestly, as an alternative to mob grinding too. And we're gonna see a lot of this on May 1st, but there are only so many areas where you can viably mob grind with so many people on the map before it just evolves into like nobody being able to get shit, right? So questing there can be used as a nice fallback, a nice alternative to that mob grind, kind of like open it up a bit more, but As of right now, it's definitely in a spot that's far from where it will be, but it's definitely improved a lot since I've been here. The events have come a long way too. There are a lot more events that are popping off a lot more frequently. Scaling wise, it's always gonna be tough. Some quests will bring you just so far around the map. That has a rogue kit. We have a lot of areas we can grind. We definitely do. It's just gonna be a lot of starting in the right areas, like getting through that initial mob congestion. And with the Ashes like playable area being so goddamn large, questing is just, it's always tough, I feel like. Is this a mimic? No, we're good. Another captain down here. There's a restorer, a marauder. It keeps going. Oh, it just goes out here. Okay, so this is an exit. So I don't know if there are 2 named mobs here, but yeah, the brine guy was definitely named. Because the boots are also brine beard boots. The ranks of the Junedark Raiders is the pirate first mate. Oh, within the ranks of the Junedark Raiders is pirate first mate, brine beard, a pirate whose name was lost to his defiance of High Seas execution. No less than 10 times was infamous a pirate forced to walk the plank, and each time he returned to raid again. Okay, legend. Pirate captain is not named. But he was the first mate, so shouldn't there be like a Captain Brinecock or something nearby? I feel like there's probably a second area, right? This is interesting. We'll just cover that ground real quick. Just hop our way out of there, don't mind me. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, do we know what the name of this pocket dungeon is gonna be? Let's check. Cause this is Brine Barrel. Maybe the Codex map has it? Although it probably doesn't at this point. Codex map's not updated yet. RIP. That's so tragic. Codex still not updated. That's fine. Alright, so those are evasion rating boots. We need to not give those to Shockums, but I'm gonna give them to Shockums. Oh, this is cool. There's a little dock right here. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's just like for boats. Neat. I didn't mean to park there, but like, I parked right there. That's chill. Alright, we go next. Been refreshing for the past 2 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, the gear sourcing when Codex goes live is gonna be very good. Sav, you got anything over there, or are you just chilling? No, you're just chilling. Alright, whenever you guys are good, feel free to hop aboard. He leapt aboard. Zine, what up, brother? Made it in what we doing? We are going up towards the tropics right now. So we've gone across most of the Junedark. Just did a little bit of scooting and skirting. And now we are on a boat, sailing the 7 seas, going up to the tropics. We're gonna check out some of these node cork changes, see what the farmable mobs are, see what the nodes are looking like. And I don't know where the Kraken's gonna be, but it's gonna be interesting. So a couple node corks that we have to check. There's a cork right here, and that's gonna be the wind and sea cork. And then you have up here another node cork that's going to be added. So both of those could potentially have low-level spawns. And low-level spawns means ways for us to not get absolutely fucked by the population density on Fresh. So I can't wait. Bard is borked. Headed over to the cleric. Oh no. Are you able to hug the coast and not get PvP flagged? I don't know. I can check. Can you read my last message? Do you think there are going to be more bosses to kill? Does anybody understand what I mean with the boss? Yeah, like world bosses and stuff? Yeah, there'll absolutely be more world bosses. Right now, there's Tumok and Firebrand in the, like, Riverlands. There's Scleretia in the desert. I would expect another world boss in the desert probably at some point. And then also out in the tropics, we have the Kraken that's been added to the waters potentially. So people are out looking for that, trying to find that. Does this unforce flag you guys? Oh wait, well these aren't nodes. So this won't be like unforce flaggable anyways, but can't unmount, so can't unstuck. It's probably a GM in game that could like teleport you. Either way, I'm fine with another cleric. I'm cool with that. Check POI layer. Wait, what's POI layer? Lovely teen soul, don't be able to do anything up there. What do you think? Yeah, pull up. We're just exploring. In the tropics, it should unflag you probably. Yeah, we'll check it out. Don't flares usually drop swords? Like goblin flares? Blue and yellow Zunga monsters, like new flares, 2 stars. Interesting. Interesting.
Cat with abs is
Yo,
absolutely
Mogoyo!
S-tier.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Last time I tried giving you directions, it was so bad I sent you a DM on Discord. Oh no. Can you show me where you are on the map? We are going up to the tropics right now. So we're gonna be at Seahook in just a sec. So if you need an invite, let me know. And get you in. Yeah, the directions last time did not go the best. The tropics should unflag you. Yeah, we're just about there. I can see lots of caravans from tropics to jungle. I could see tropics to jungle, but I could also see tropics all the way through to like Jinnah or like either of these. I don't know distance wise if you get a distance credit for like Sand Squall River versus Sand Squall Eastern. But like honestly, up here, launch from up here, go all the way down, all the way around, and then you just go up the Sand Squall. I feel like that's all you need, right? I don't think you need much more than that. The mushrooms were in the party too. The mushrooms were crazy. Overall though, overall chat, initial impressions on June Dark. I'm happy with it. I think that just like the desert, just like the tropics, it'll continue to have more life and more things to discover, but there are already so many like nooks and crannies that we like fell into that were just like explorative areas, right? I had fun with that. I'm glad it has a distinct feel. Yeah. I think if a little bit more density is added in the intro area as you come down through New Ayla, and at least give people a little bit of that like, yo, you're in the Goondark, like enjoy your stay, and then it goes into the less populated part, then I would definitely vibe with that a lot. I think does that nice like that lush intro, and then you're like, oh, you come into a clearing, right? We're not in the thick of it, no KSI. I mean, I'll play that shit right now. It's good sailing music. It's really good sailing music. Will I be able to hop on the ship? Yeah, I'll come pick you up. Yeah. Do you think the mass shroom spot will stay, or is it a bug? I have no idea. Kessis Caravel. Who dis? How many people do they have? Syndicate. Is this nice? Are they gonna try to board? Do we want to try to board? I think they're going south. I thought they were gonna try to board us. Fire warning shot. Send one at them, Ultra. Just launch one into the distance. See if they turn around. Okay. Can we practice Dunmore Mob? Where's the Dunmore Mob? If you point me in the direction that I have to go, we can go. We just gotta pick up people. We got Ozma waiting over here. Isn't he here on one of the islands? What are the ship controls? Wazda. It's like driving them out. Same thing. And it's, I'm navigating. See? Big navigator DustyWhy. Look at me go. This is how, some say this is how the Vikings drove their ships. Like the true professional tech. You don't really need to see because you navigate based off sounds in the ocean. And we also have a radar. So it's all good. I trust the crew members. There's also a sandbar right here. I need to be careful. Stars, not sounds. No, it's echolocation. That is true though. I wouldn't need to see the water if I could just look up. Technically, this would be fine. Orca location? Yes. Yes. All right. Who are we picking up? Us. We got a big scary level 13 on the boat, but it's another person. We're good. We're good. Okay, Hoofs, where do I need to pick you up? Whereabouts are you? It's like an indicator of the level of a world event. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, I see Hoofs. Coming from the east. Okay, where's Zine coming from? Because then we need to get Zine, and then we're good. I think Dumore's the island right next to us. Left? Okay. We're going left. Oh, like this lighthousey thing? Is this the... Are there like 2 lighthouses? They're like sister lighthouses, and one of them's like ruins, and then one of them's like still active. I was down the boat? You should. I mean, we're just going over to this island anyways. Shouldn't be anything too wild. We just gotta make sure there are no pirates on the seas, boys. Because I don't have another hull. Actually, we're right next to where my other boat's parked. I have 2 boats right now. I almost fell in another unstuck hole in these mountains now. Wait, you just have to find that. Are you in a mountain, Hoofs? Because every mountain, I feel like, has another hole on the way out. I can draw some of this. We'll likely need to farm this a lot next phase. Yeah. The Dunamore helm is large. The wand's also pretty good here. What's the wand? Should I... No, we're not AoE pulling. I don't want to put Intimora back on right now. All right, so where do we need to go? Like drop down in? Is somebody already out here? Where's the boss for it? A censored basement because you apparently can't say semen. That's crazy. That is huge. That's huge. Crit power 1, I think. That's interesting. Is that gonna be like how better? How much better is 2 monk wand than that? Hello, Corla. You're still in line. Are you like near the front of the line at all, or nah? What's going on here? Twin Blaze wand, uncommon gives 920 magic power, 400 cast speed, 140 int, 1780 crit power. So that's not crit chance, that's crit power. How much is that? That's like crit damage, right? What's the actual implication of stacking that much? Like, is it a scalable stat or no? Oh, at the front of the line? Oh, you're up tremendous then. Success and keychains come your way very shortly. How excited are you? Are you gonna get food? Or like, what are you doing after? How are you gonna celebrate? Oh, we got 2. Oh, that's bad news, Bears. So that's like probably 15 to 20% crit power based on your stats. God fucking damn, what? They only stock 6, and we're waiting for more to come. Wait, what do you mean? They only stocked 6, like, of the keychains? Probably not gonna get one tonight. Oh, so you're not gonna get like a monster keychain, but you got other keychains? Okay, yeah, you're up tremendous. That's still an overall W, right? I would highly consider that. But I need you to focus on me, please. Just look over here. I am very scary, intimidating Tankaroo. And you're scared of me. Please. 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 Taunts, it does nothing. Savo, you have to save yourself. I don't even know. Is the Raptor even hitting? I need some goddamn accuracy. Where is the basement? Hold on. What if, Savo, I have an idea. I go in and I pull everything. You go to the basement and get the mob and bring it out, and then I reset all the other mobs. Isn't it upstairs? I don't think there is a basement. Yeah. It's all the way up here. What's the name of the mob? Because I'll just grab all of these and I'll reset them. This might be bad. All right, I got all the mobs, Savo. Just grab the boss when it comes out. Low tox and voice of flame. Oh no, wait. Oh, this is bad. Oh, they're hitting from forever away. Oh no. Oh, the bug. The distance bug. Oh, I'm so scared. No. Oh, that's still in the game. Oh, I didn't think they were just gonna infinitely hit from forever away. Oh no. Okay. So those are melee mobs. There are a couple melee mobs that may or may not just have like the longest arms in human history. Oh hey. Look who it is. The fuck? Hello guys. Oh! What did I do? Huh, sir? What the hell is this? What? I don't really know what's going on here. I don't know what's happening. I'm being gang stalked. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm just gonna head out on my merry way, I think. And I'll let them deal with it. I'm gonna just keep swimming. They can't stop me. The mob's not hitting. He's just kind of chilling. Who's this? Who's over here? Randy Bandy. Okay. He's an explorer. Our mob's still bugging out like this? Who's to say that that's a bug? What do you mean? Who's to say that that's a bug? Savo also brought one. Oh no. Does everybody just have mouths following them now? Is yours hitting you, Savo, or no? Oh, fuck me. I canceled that. That's less than ideal. It's following me underwater. It's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. That is, it's working as intended. Oh, fuck. I need to get the snorts back out. I also need to control mod that. There. Roach Menace. Okay. Savo, you good back there? So this is fine. I think the mob that was following me is dead. There are more of these like black specks in the sky. I don't really know what they mean. It's like drones or something. I don't know, these have been here. Every time I come out here, I think that I like spit on my monitor just an egregious amount. And it's just like the stars out here. Doesn't your jellyfish have water speed? Yeah, but like, I'm on the ground right now. You know what I mean? So when I go in the water, like we can break that back out, but I'm on the ground. I like this view. This is nice too. This is very nice. Those are ashes.
Are they the ashes of creation?
Is that it? If I don't go one tonight, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. for the next restock. Oh god. Oh god. Are you gonna have to like camp out? Hi Kaiser. Is it movie time? We got distracted exploring again. Yeah, hold on, let me watch it. We're trying to get this mob real quick, and we just got infinite stabbed by the melees. Yeah, good time to watch it. We doing pet names now? Yeah, everybody has pet names for me. What do you mean? What do you mean? DustyWhy is for the people. Who doesn't have pet names? It's like you either say them publicly or you have them in your head, but they do exist. They absolutely exist. Oh god. All right, movie time, boys. Do we want movie? Excuse me? Pardon me? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Oh, it's 13 minutes. Oh, this is gonna be a banger. Did you like order the cat ears off Amazon or something? No, I grew them. Yeah, we ordered them off Amazon. Yeah, Carla did it. So basically, the lore of the cat ears is like 2 years back or so. I think it was like 2. Why was I just like? I'm dead in the water, chat. This is the end of me. Oh no. Oh no. So basically, a couple of years ago, for Halloween, in New World still, I was streaming New World, right? So, it was a Halloween stream, and I had like, you know the Maleficent movie, where it's like the long black horns? So, I'm 6'5", so like, if I sit up and don't slouch, my head goes off the camera sometimes. So people only saw like up to here on the horns, and they were like, "Oh, Dusty, you have cat ears on." And I was like, "Oh no, like it's horns, it's not cat ears." And everyone just kept saying cat ears, cat ears, cat ears. And so eventually, everyone was just like, "Dusty, bring back the cat ears. Some goal for the cat ears." And Carla was like, "Dusty, I'm unironically ordering you cat ears." And she like fucking color matched them to my hair like a goddamn Sherwin-Williams getting you a wall paint color. And it's insane how well the color match actually worked out. Like absolute uncanny levels of color match. So they just showed up on my doorstep one day. And ever since then, it's just been this lore. So in New World, what the fuck? My skin combo that I wore, my boat. The skin combo that I wore in New World basically had this chest piece that had like these fucking wings on the back of it, right? And it wasn't these like big badass like Angel of Death wings. It was like these fucking butterfly fairy wings. So basically my entire thing was that like I would always joke that whenever people that were super sweaty in the PvP scene died to me, because keep in mind when I played New World, I was known as one of the best melee players there. Whenever people died to me, they had to face that they were dying to somebody, probably yapping to their chat mid-war, possibly wearing cat ears, wearing a goddamn like butterfly suit in game. Like, it was the ultimate ego check, and I love it. So, ever since then, it's just been this ongoing thing, and it's a way for me to get monkey bucks out of the economy, because before these, I had to gift a lot of monthly subs from the Gift Me a Sub. Since these came out, I get a lot fewer subs to the channel. How much does lurking help you? Me? A lot. Yeah, lurking helps streamers immensely. Every single viewer that is constantly like in a channel's, like, you know, in a channel's channel, like in a streamer's channel, is another viewer that's helping them move up the directory. Like, lurking is huge. Lurking is one of the biggest things that you can do for a streamer. Just in terms of like quietly supporting the channel. A lot of people are like, "Oh, I can't give subs, I can't do that." All it takes is a tab and just keeping that tab slightly unmuted while you go about your day. And if fucking 100 people do that, that's huge. Is this doing hold ship? Wait. Hail and ahoy. Ooh, poof. Where'd you come from? Yo, Blopa. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Hi, Poof. Do you want to jump on the boat? I'll slow my PC down to play muted in the background. Legend. Yeah, lurks are huge, man. Like, every streamer in the world, if they had like, you know, all of their community lurking at the same time, just for perspective, we get, over the course of like a 10-hour stream here, typically about 2,000 to 2,500 unique people. And while the like average watch time is also like a long average watch time in this channel, the average watch time on Twitch is like 13 minutes ish, and our watch time is like just about 3 hours on average. So that's because a lot of people choose to lurk and hang out. But like, if every single person that came into, you know, a Twitch over the course of the day lurked and like hung out, that would make every streamer just instantly way larger than they are. Turn around and tell you, "Oh no, we're chilling." I'll see what Poof is doing. That's his shadow stuff. Who's Poof with? Where did this random person come from? It just like came out from the fucking water. Oh wait, we got hoofs over here too. Okay, we have the We have the Polar Propa video to watch as well. So, let me smoke you real quick. 3 hours on average because he makes us fall asleep in the first 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I'm boring. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. I don't know how you can sleep with my fucking incessant yapping. No, bro, people legitimately tell me, they're like, Dusty, it's so easy to put you on in the background throughout the day and listen to stream like it's a podcast. And I take that as like a compliment personally. I think that's a W. I think there are a lot of streamers that yap a lot and are very annoying to listen to when they're yapping. And like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Some people succeed more on stream the less that they talk. And so I like being able to actually yap a lot and have people enjoy the yaps. So it's a nice thing. It's a very nice thing. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. And then we watch this video. Okay. Boys, we've returned. What's happening on the boat here? Is peace or is this violence? Okay. I sleep when I fall asleep, put on sleep mask and let your sweet voice lull me to sleep. Hey, I mean, I'm fine with that. It like, I hope it's like a, oh, Dusty, we do this because it's chill in here and we like being in here. And not like a, oh my God, Dusty, you're so boring, it's intolerable to watch you level thing. Because it could go one of two ways, and I'm hoping it's it's like the first way. Like, we love the vibe so much, it's like home and we relax here and we enjoy it. Yo, Crows, what up, brother?
Fake rage.
All right, what do we have here?
Rent money. Fake rage. Yeah, you know what? My life is fucking miserable. I hate my fucking life. I hate it. Yeah,
I love Sand Mama.
I don't like streaming. I don't like any of the games I play. I'm fucking depressed and fucking miserable.
Is this somebody's rant?
I eat like shit. I have no friends, no social life.
Is this me?
I'm fucking miserable.
Did I black out? Wait, I felt that shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, that would make sense. That would actually make sense. Okay, yeah, that would just be a Tuesday at that point. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that was fire. That was fire. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. That is, yes. Yes, that is. Now that you say it, that is, yes. And then he probably broke a keyboard. That's legendary. That's legendary. This is clean. This is very clean. It's like a custom mix. Who produced this shit? This is fire.
I used to fucking have passion for this shit, and I got fucking shafted. I got fucking shafted.
Yo, low-key, that's true, though. He got sus for breaking keyboards that he specifically sourced to be very breakable, and they said it was self-harm. That shit was fucked. My heart broke for dude. He specifically, like, he got fucked during that. He got fucked. Yo, Raz, what up, goat? Hope you're doing well, baby. Hope you guys are ready for the phase. Oh, I love that intro. Oh, that's nice. Okay, a little flux. Wait. TTK. Oh no. This is good. This is good. Who is that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dude, I'm so glad they fixed TTK. I'm so glad they fixed TTK. Wait, was that my initiate? Was that the, wait, what was this? Was that the siege? Was that the initiate that I hit? Wait. Was that the initiate that I hit? I'm pretty sure that's the initiate that I hit. I'm pretty sure I'm coming back in through here. Yeah, wait. Yo, that's my initiate. I set this clip up. Oh shit. That's me. This is that massive wall play that I had. This is the same initiate that I hit. This is the other end of the initiate that I set up. Remind me after this and I'll show you guys my POV of it. Holy shit, if you didn't see my POV, wait, no fucking shot. This is sick. Wait, I never saw the other POV of it. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, that was so fat. Oh, that was so fat. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Poetic. Dude, I can't wait for siege testing with the new TTK. Ranger Vines is so fucking good. Ranger Vines is so fucking good, dude. Who doesn't love Rangers in this fucking game? You need Rangers. This is good. This is good. I fuck with this. Oh, the Van Knight. The big Van Knight. These fights are gonna be so good with new TTK too. It looks like some of them are new TTK, I think, right? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is the clip. This is the clip. The grappling. The anchor. No, that's huge. The one that started it all. The one that started it all. No, that's huge. I love this.
Hey, they call me the anchor.
They call me the anchor. I love Grap. Grap's so fucking dope. Yo, the new leveling is gonna be so insane. The new leveling is gonna be so insane. What is Solar doing frontlining? Oh, these poor guys. Oh, these poor guys. Neurotic Savage is getting farmed is nothing new. We corrupted to fuck them up so many times when they were mob training on people. We had a group of 30 people out that were just like full corrupting and farming them until they fucked off one day and stuff. It was so great. I've never seen a group of people so set on being terrible at the game but playing so much. Like they were fucking awful. Clean. Bro, I love Rangers. I love Rangers. Like in mass scale, you put a Ranger that's just assigned with fucking following me around and hitting initiates and we're up. Do people not look around? Wait. Do people not move their camera around when they play? How did you just walk up to all of them? What the fuck? Why is everyone just AFK farming the world bosses? Oh, that's a clean one. I like that blink. I like that blink. That's a nice play. Dude, I love watching clumps get busted. I can't wait until we get a little bit of like an AoE initiate. If they give me like a little bit of an AoE pull as a tank, oh god, it's over. It's over. I love Ranger. Dude, it just brings so much to fights. So, new TTK?
No, fuck the boss. Fuck the boss. We're going to the river again and fighting.
No, this is old. That's old HP.
One dropping out. Desert dropping out. Desert dropping
Surely that entire clump just doesn't disappear. Surely the whole thing just doesn't disappear. Certainly it doesn't. Yo, Jordy, what up, baby? Hope you had a fantastic raid, brother. Thank you. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Right now, we're checking out Polar's little video for phase 2. They put a lot of work into this, so we're peeping it. This has been an absolute banger so far. Shows off a lot of the good of PvP. Hopefully with a new TTK, the new time to kill, we get even more cinematic fights, man. This is good. I like this shit. What do you get up to today, Jordy? Group PvP looks awesome. Oh, group PvP is so good. I hope we get to test node sieges again soon, man. Testing node sieges with no mounts, like the new fluidity changes, the new performance changes, the new TTK changes. Oh my god. Node sieges were already so ungodly fun. They were so good even on the old TTK. The old TTK is so funny. You just watch like ball lightnings float up to people and then they would just die. Poor ball lightning got nuked. I love the frontline mage play. I love that mages aren't just fucking sitting AFK backline free casting, and mages are actually playing like they have cocks. I love this. Like, that positioning as an initiator makes me so fucking happy to see. That shit's so good.
Turn and kill. You have to turn and kill.
Yellow 2 silent.
You have to turn and kill. Look for a room. Look for a counter room then. You have to clear barcode right now.
Rooting now, big root.
RIP ball lightning hit frequency.
Clear them, and we're gonna, I'll tell you when you need to turn again. You're pushing all the way down. Fuck the narrow area. Push down.
No, John Cena. You should have let him live. He didn't do anything.
Perfect.
Didn't you guys get yelled at for doing the caravan tech at one point and like bringing in a bunch of caravans because it was fucking with the servers? Oh no. The misses. I relate to that way too hard. Surely they don't lose that high ground, right? Surely they don't lose that high ground. Certainly they don't lose that high ground, right? They absolutely don't lose that high ground. They lost that high ground. How do you lose that high ground? It's like a really hard high ground to lose, I feel like. What the fuck? The devs actually like the caravan tech? Oh, bet. I loved the caravan tech when I first saw it. Like, I was out in... Fuck, I want to say it was Sunhaven one day, and I saw a ton of caravans blocking gates.
Active players.
And that shit was nice.
These guys are PvPers.
That was nice.
Really interesting.
Guys, and we just wiped the floor with them, destroyed all 7 caravans of theirs. Envious Polar and one other guild that we fought against. We were outnumbered and smoked them. Great. There has been toxicity on the server.
The van trains are going to be insane on May 1st, by the way. The van trains are going to go fucking nuts.
West side. I need west side to push in front. I need west side to
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did they get full jebaited? Oh god. Oh god, that's murder. My lord. Bro, I love the mage positioning. With chain lightning, ball lightning before, were mages just getting like AoE shatter procs that were one-shotting people? Well, I mean, level. Well, I know no caravans on 5-1, right? But like the fresh start vans are going to be fucking ridiculous. Is basically what I'm trying to say. With everybody being on one server, with every alliance like tripling in size. Oh god. Oh, God.
Where's Alec? Where's Alec? Where's Alec? They need Alec. They need him, man.
Yeah, that's nice. Everyone just S keys. I wish more people that you guys were fighting against just went, oh, we're numbers down, full send into them and kill as many people as we can. Like, I feel like you guys are just the ones like fucking pressuring everything all the time. It's like nobody wants to full send. Everyone's so scared. Every fight, everyone just looks scared, man. It's fucking insane.
So what happened? Why did my guild dopamine disband? I'm gonna break this down into 3 problems, starting from the biggest problem to the least biggest problem.
Well, right now the problem is that everyone is S-keying and they're running away. I think there's no front line being established whatsoever. Everyone's just getting melted positionally. I would really like to thank Intrepid for expediting the time to kill changes. The world's a better place with those. Holy shit. Like, cool equipment, goddamn. Knowing what it used to be and knowing what it is now, holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, if I get a flyer, I'm gonna hit so many people with tank off the top ropes. I won't even need uppies. Huge. Banger. Banger. Very well done. That was heat. That was very good. Sacrifice time, sleep, and energy. Shout out World Boss Timers. RIP your sleep schedules. Yeah, that was fire. That was very good. That was very good. How long are your guys' credits? Oh my god. You guys got full ass credits in that bitch. No, that's fire. That's fire. Very well done, guys. That was insane. That was a great watch. Oh god, my game volume's off. All right, we're back. That was huge. When does a clip farm begin for fresh starts? Surely as soon as May 1st goes live. What's your guys? I mean, obviously, like, not what's your guys leveling tech, but like, surely with everybody on the map all at once, there's nothing to like avoid people, right? Like, we're gonna sail up right now and check out the new node corks, because on Codex, this cork and this cork both have like up to level 8 spawns. So we need to check those out, man. Secret? I know, but like, what's gonna be a fucking unturned stone at this point? Unless you literally have mobs inside your asshole that you're gonna shit out on May 1st. I don't really know that there's... Who's lurking over here? Who the fuck? Whose boat is this? For the author spots? See, that's the goal. That's the goal. Who's O Crew? What? I know them. What guild are they? Do I care enough? How many of them are up there? I feel like I know them, but I need to look at these node corks. Do we want to check it out? I'm down to go check it out. We have hosts with us. We need to avoid them before Mel's press. True. True. That's the whole goal, man. Oh my god. How big do we think the queue is? Day one. Because genuinely, sink that boat? I don't want to fucking sink the boat. That's just 25 gold down the drain for them. We got like 5 days left. I'm not trying to fucking economically destroy somebody. I don't know how much money they have. I will pop over and see what they're doing though. They're 25 gold? Listen, man, listen. My boat got spared many times when I was broke as fuck. I'm a little empathetic. We'll see what's up though. We'll see what's up. I will give it a quick look-see. I don't know. Is everyone AFK or are we all good? Who's going over here? Sava, what you doing? Wait, is someone AFK? Wait. Oh, it's Black Tide. They're still on their boat. Oh. They're just fucking chilling, I guess. All right. Oh, okay. He's just minding his own business. I think everybody's vibing. Wait, holy shit.
Look at them all. Wait. How many fucking people do they have up here? What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait, how many people is this? They all just came out of here. They got like a 30 piece up here. What the fuck? That's insane. Oh my god. It's PvP time. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know if I have a kit to deal with that many people. Oh, I have a kit. Where is the PvP? I do want... I feel like... Is there PvP anywhere? Because, like, we have 7 people right now. We're down for something. I don't know. I don't know. I need to drop my Winstead citizenship. I went Winstead for the cloak, and then just, like, never went back. And so, I'm kind of, like, stuck in this weird limbo. I keep, like, Colt and I, the other day, ran past each other. It was just this level of, like... Alright. And we just kind of, like, let it slide. So, I gotta be careful out in the streets right now. Savo stayed. Oh, he's probably trying to figure out the Dunmore helm. Do you guys know if Dunmore is in here? Yeah, it's the guy on the top floor. He's, like, up at the top, Savo. I ran by him. But you just have to go up, you have to aggro all the mobs, and then not die. Because the mobs will just infinite range stab the shit out of you. That's the scariest part about going up there, man. That's the most terrifying fucking part. But... we can definitely get it on fresh, I think. I can insta-jump to the top. Can you? Wait. If you can jump to the top and then get out, then that would be the play. Yeah, like, if you can jump to the top and then come down and not have the actual, like... Oh god, are their tanks gonna die to this? It's the actual, like, some melees themselves. What's going on here? Is that floating cape? Stealth's OP, chat. Where is the rogue? What? Where? He's so stealthy. You would never see that coming. First it was the weapon glows, now it's the capes. It's okay. Progress is being made. At least it's no longer the weapon glows. Is Savo dead? I never saw anything up there. Oh no, he's like... You jumped up to the roof area. It's a name mob up there. I saw it up there when I pulled all that earlier and then ended up dying. Because the ranged on it was a little unfortunate. Hey, what up, Peter? I see they have a referral code. Do you like to give me yours? Hey, I'd appreciate that, dude. Exclamation ashes. We'll get you a link to that. It's just a way to show support for somebody. You also get a referral code when you make your own account. So if you do have friends that are going to be getting in as well, then 15% of all their purchases get kicked back to you in the in-game store when that does come out. So it'll be no pay to win, no pay for progression, or anything like that. It'll just be transmogs, dyes, all the sort of that. So yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Are you hopping in on May 1st? It's going to be quite possibly the most fun Ashes experience that I've seen yet. I came in a few days late to phase 2 with very, very, very little knowledge, and the community came a long way in that time. So I'm excited to hit the ground running May 1st with all of the information that we have now, all of the people that we have now. Like, oh my god. Well, it'll be the most fun. I think it's going to be the point where the most people have a baseline set of knowledge of like where to go and what to do, making it the most parodied competitive experience on launch. Because no matter how, like, you know, how geared people are in this phase, how far ahead they are in this phase, everyone's in the same gear on May 1st on the Fresh Start servers. So if it's an 8-person group of one guild versus another guild, it doesn't matter how good their start is if you're within 30 seconds of each other's progression. So I'm really excited for what the start's going to have. Past that, we have, since the start of Alpha 2 Phase 2, the new time to kill changes. So we got those a couple weeks back. They reworked attributes, power scaling, time to kill, all of that stuff to make it a lot better long term. They slowed it down a bit, and the fights are a lot more like drawn out. Honestly, in my opinion, a lot more skill based now. There's a lot more variance in the fights, what you can actually do past just I scale power, I hit a couple abilities, and then you're dead. They added diminishing returns to power scaling as well to stop people from like power piggying, as we called it, where it was just like I'm stacking as much power as possible. So I, as a tank, am going a mix of power scaling and HP scaling.
Other people scale up just as much HP as possible. In this set, I'm at 234 power and 7,500 HP. So I could easily switch out a couple more pieces to be 8k plus HP and still keeping like, I could switch my legs out for brine britches from the brine father, which actually we might take a peek up there since we're going past it anyways. Those are 500 plus HP. So that'd get me above 8k HP and it would keep me at like 229.8 power. So not really much of a loss in that regard. Oh, by the way, I still have this. If anybody wants to fuck around with this. Speaking of PvP, I don't know how many polar guys are on, but if you guys want guaranteed PvP, bring a van over to Forge in a few, and I'll call this in, and I'll do the escort with you guys. I'd be down. This is for the Forge relic. So the options would basically be bring it to Jova, which is super close. Bring it to Miraleth, which would be the ingots, or bring it to Azmoran, which would be for the weaponsmithing. So I don't know, but I don't know what the fuck to do with it. We just kind of got it while I was doing Forge. We killed Zammer and it dropped. So like, I still got this bitch kicking around. Hey Peter, thank you for the follow. Are there dungeons and stuff in this game? So right now, Ashes is entirely open world. It'll be very heavily open world, even on like the fully finished launch of the game, right? But dungeon-wise, it'll be structured as 80% open world content and 20% instance content. We haven't heard a ton about what the full instance content structure will be, but I heard some ramblings a while back, and of course, everything's subject to change. But there's a potential for instance content to be applicable to both solo players as well as groups, and also potentially like dynamically scaling. And what I mean by that is the first part of the content may potentially be used as like a calibration period, so to say. Up to the first boss, like your team's performance or your group's performance is kind of like used as a calibrator, and then once you kill the first boss, it locks in the difficulty for the remainder of it. The harder the dungeon, you can potentially get more rewards, better rewards, worse dungeon, you know, easier dungeon, worse rewards. We don't know all of the details about it. No instance content is in yet. But the open world content that is in my opinion, is extremely engaging. It makes the world feel very alive as well. I come from New World where like everything was instanced, right? And with all of the heavy instancing in New World, it was like just everyone was pulled off the map. You didn't run into other players. You didn't stumble upon shit like we stumbled upon at that island a minute ago with 30 people coming out, right? It was just, you queued for exactly what you wanted to do. You teleported there, you completed that and only that, and then you went back to town and did the next thing that you wanted to teleport to. And in Ashes, everything is a calculation of like, how do I want to spend my time? What do I want to do? Do I want to go all the way from the tropics down to the desert to farm something when it's a slight upgrade in the desert and I could get it from the tropics, like something similar from the tropics, right? So from that perspective, there's always a level of like, what am I doing with my time? How am I spending my time? For reference to that, like I've got in terms of gear sets, gear set 1, which is no crafting available on the server, gear set 2, which is level 10 crafting available on the server, and like pocket dungeons, which are smaller dungeons, larger POIs, and then gear set 3, which is like the expensive gear set. So we kind of like plan everything out in steps because server progression in terms of towns developing is all player driven. Going to Shorefoot? Yes. We need to check man overboard. Oh shit. Sorry, Hoofs. My bad. We'll swing it around for you. But yeah, we need to check Dabbing Penguin. We need to check Shorefoot, and then we need to check Wind and Sea for the cork. So that's the biggest thing. Travel time investment is real. Yes, and it's meant to be. So in Ashes, like time is both like safety, same with space. If you want to be more involved in a PvP gameplay loop, then you can put yourself into that loop by being in like a more populated area, more developed node, an area that's going to be more active with node sieges. If you want to be in more of like a passive loop where you're not involved in as much like breakout PvP through node wars, guild wars, stuff like that, your community decisions in like where you join and who you play with will impact that entire experience, right? Oh, the layer of POI? Oh, fuck yeah. That's gonna be for the world boss, right? A cursed obelisk. Okay. POI layer maybe Kraken. And that's gonna be there? Cursed obelisk. Okay, we gotta swing over to this real quick. There's something over here that's called the accursed obelisk. Oh wait, never mind. That's over here. It's the underwater one. The accursed obelisk. What? Daubua's lair. And I swear to God, I'm not making that up. I swear to God, I'm not making that up. I like to know fast travel. Oh, me too. Me too. So in Ashes, you're meant to feel like a citizen of part of the world instead of the entire world, right? Like a lot of games, they're so fast traveled out and everything that it's just, you feel like you are everywhere all at once with everything accessible, right? In Ashes, there's a genuine level of like, I'm planning my early gear sets for progression on May 1st around like, I farm all of this in 2 spots. I go Steel Bloom, I go Grave Peak, I have all of my gear, providing I can get those statics in a good spot, right? If you have an aquatic mount, we're rolling real quick. Are y'all exploring or going to Shorefoot? We're gonna jump off with water mounts. Water mount, underwater area, maybe. I need, where's my shoal skipper? Okay, there it is. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by shit. There's so much going on right now. But basically, everything in Ashes does revolve around and build into the time investment to do different things. If you play 10 hours a day, but you're not using that 10 hours a day in the most efficient way, you can easily get lost doing a ton of stuff, exploring the map, just, you know, gathering, crafting. And it's never a bad thing to get lost and do other stuff. It's just, what do you want your gameplay loop to be, right? So it all breaks down to how you want to spend your time. And a lot of MMOs genuinely feel like you hop onto a conveyor belt and it's like you go point A to point B to point C. And Ashes presents like a fucking trampoline park of what you can do. You can jump around to pretty much anything at any given time. And it really does feel like there's so many different options. Right now, an update just hit. We're exploring. Like, we're just going around looking at different areas that could be something and seeing what's up. And that alone is an insane amount of fun. Now, we have fresh starts on May 1st. So Skeptic asks, what's the goal of May 1st? So for us, the goal is to practice and get better. Same thing with like kind of like very simply, but the same thing we did with phase 2, right? I came into phase 2 with legitimately no knowledge of anything Ashes in terms of the end game. I had watched from the outside looking in, but I wasn't streaming at the start of phase 2. I was a few days late to the party. I didn't have cats made. I didn't have the community. I didn't have anything, right? So I came over here, 30, 40 average viewers, and built up. And when I came over, I had no knowledge. I had no idea how to get to endgame. I had no idea what to do with endgame. I had no idea how to gear. So throughout phase 2, we have taken everything that I've learned and shared it with a ton of other people as well. And past that, that's what's going to keep happening past phase 2. This looks sus. This looks very sus. Does that not look sus to anybody else? That looks very sus. But yeah, so for us, we want to take all the knowledge that we gained throughout phase 2 and we want to implement that on May 1st, right? We want to practice our leveling routes. We want to get our PvP players like leveled and geared in a manner that we can actually PvP. We want to get our crafters in a spot where they have all the recipes so they can actually make money crafting and, you know, get those super high craftables out. So we just want to keep implementing on the knowledge that we've already gained and get a little better each reset. So for us, we were extremely happy to hear that it was going to be like another round of resets on August 4th. Oh? Because for us, that's just another round of practice. Okay, there's nothing in here. That's nothing. Like we just want to get as many reps as we can, leveling, practicing, getting more people the knowledge that we have, getting more reps with PvP, getting more leveling runs, everything, right? Seeing how quickly that we can scale up, get our power scaling in a spot, get our sets, and then by the time launch rolls around, we're going to be able to do all of that in a much more efficient way. So for us, it's just how quickly can we scale up? How quickly can we, you know, get in a spot where we can compete? And for phase 2, we came in and I think like did a lot better for ourselves than a lot of people expected us to in terms of actually like establishing and solidifying, right? So for us, it's all about continuing to work on that. We don't expect to hop in and instantly be rank 1 with a game that we weren't a community in 5 months ago, 6 months ago. So it's all about learning. It's all about continuing to teach more people along the way, and hopefully the entire community gets stronger because of that. So we do that on May 1st, we do that on August 4th, and then we do that anytime there's a beta launch, and then by the time launch hits, we're good to go. Doesn't look like anything's changed. Yeah, it doesn't look too crazy. After hours, what up, brother? Hope you're having a great Friday. When they add in the anvils, they should be adding the choice to pick between both starting zones as well. Yeah, that's what I'm under the assumption, or under the, like, not assumption, but understanding of, like, you'll be able to select your starting zone, and it won't just be like this, you know, you're forced by your race to have a starting zone. Where'd my boat go? Are you guys on the boat? Where's... Waiting? Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck's my boat? What do you mean? All right. I wouldn't mind forced by race starting zone, but I'm pretty indifferent. Yeah, my personal thing, like, I wouldn't mind if I had to commute anyways. If I made a dwarf and I wanted to level in a human starting area and wow, I knew I had to commute, right? That was just part of the whole thing. If they do go the route of, like, you're able to select, I kind of hope that starting area, so like just where your divine race spawn is, right? So divine spawn here is the Aelin Divine Gate, and then you have your Kalar that went into the Riverlands, and then you have your Valoon that went into the desert. So at the divine, like the divine gates, right? I hope that they're just like different, kind of like acknowledgements that you're an outsider, so to say. So you spawn at like the Aelin Divine Gate and you're a dwarf, and there's basically just like a little different introduction to the NPCs where they're like, oh, a dwarf here, that's crazy, you know? Just something basic along those lines. Not even a different quest or anything, but just like an acknowledgement of like, oh, you're not from here. Wow, crazy seeing you here. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be anything in depth. I would be indifferent if they added it, didn't add it, but I think it would be a nice touch for those players that are actually like looking for that level of I want to feel immersed and like I want to feel connected to the characters like lore and stuff like that, because that is something that a few people have brought up with just like devaluing that and like the story building by kind of just having the selectable spawns. So we'll see what they do though, but glad to see only 1 vote per account on 5-1. Yes, 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 yes. 1 vote per account on May 1st is huge. No more static rarity spawns on gatherables is one of the largest things for the economy that could have possibly happened. Just everything that's ready for May 1st is impressive. May 1st is going to be a completely different game than the start of Phase 2 was. And August 4th will be a completely different game than May 1st. So it's crazy to think about how quickly everything's progressing, how well it's coming along, and how much it's going to continue to come along. It's been very fun to be a part of, Ben, and I really just think it continues on that route. Appreciate you checking. Yeah, of course. I don't know if the Kraken's actually in yet. Did they say that the Kraken was going to be in, or was it just like a teaser of the Kraken will be there at some point? Because I'm not convinced the Kraken's actually in the game yet. I didn't see a specific note that was like added the Kraken to the tropics, right? What are your thoughts on my last comment? Oh shit. What was your last comment? Hold on. Oh my god, sorry. I have hiccups. Would it not be fun to have crouch movement that would add players' nameplate and health bar? I move super slow to allow players to hide behind trees. Still targetable when crouch, but once they uncrouch. Crouching would also lock you out of doing anything other than move around slowly. Cause like, it's not like people just acquire targets by like direct clicking. I do a mix of my target acquisition by tab targeting and direct clicking, right? So I don't really think that would be anything too crazy or like changing much, but hey yo, what up, Vader? What's the new roadmap for Ashes since Phase 3 is delayed? So basically, progression is just kind of continuing as it normally would have. You can look at it as like Phase 3 starting in August, or what I've been telling people is just mentally, you can also just be like, oh, it's Phase 3 on May 1st, and then Phase 4 on August 4th. But with the changes in between May 1st and August 4th, they have a few core things highlighted in their last article that they posted. And keep in mind, this is not going to be anywhere near all of what we get. But some of the core highlights during the May 1st to August 4th time is finally testing and implementing dynamic gridding, which is some of the largest like server infrastructure stuff that they could possibly add for us. Insanely huge. Second starting area in the anvils, plus a full revamp of questing and first time user experiences, server worker and realm performance improvements, Unreal Engine 5.5 transition, economy and stat balancing efforts, and then Pyrai Renkai and Nakua with the summoner as well. So it's still going to be like a massive time for development. The game's still going to continue to progress just as much as it has. It's basically just an extra round of fresh starts once they get all of those like economy changes, stat changes, time to kill changes shored up and in the spot where they consider it finished. They want to have that long-term server start with those changes in place. So it's not just this like 180 between what the servers feel like, right? I think that's the biggest thing with it to keep in mind. What are I feeling, Sue? By blasting all these potions into the water, do we not think that we're degrading the water quality of the turquoise sea? I've been a big advocate for a dwarf launcher armament for the ships since the ships came out, but I don't know. These are potion launchers, and like all of those chemicals are going to be very bad for the sea. I think we have to get Savo. Savo, we gotta come get Savo. Oh no. I gotta double back. We scooted. I didn't know Savo wasn't with us. Savo, I'll meet you over here on the north side of that island. But yeah, so we'll continue to receive, you know, the same updates that we would have. Same thing as if phase 3 had started. It's just, if they had called this phase 3, they would have called August 4th, phase 4, and everyone would have been like, okay, that's fine. But the wording was just a little scary when they said delay and extension and stuff like that. Everything just continues as normal. Oh, the one thing though, there is one thing that's kind of like an L in terms of like me. I want to play the game 7 days a week. I can't. It's still 2 days downtime until August 4th, but what delay? So basically a few days back, it was announced that they were like extending phase 2 technically. So this doesn't impact wave 3 key holders or anything like that, which is why I say if you thought of this on May 1st as phase 3 still and then August 4th as phase 4, then that's the entirely same structure. But essentially what we have is May 1st, fresh start server opens up and that's going to be called Shoal. And then on August 4th, there will be a wipe and there will be another fresh start that opens up with the true phase 3 launch. So nothing really changes in terms of like accessibility other than the fact that it is still Tuesday, Wednesday downtime and Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday uptime until August 4th, where then you have the 24/7 accessibility. So May 1st to August 4th, you basically have a chance to come in for a 3-month fresh start server, become familiar with everything, get a rep in, get familiar with your class and shit like that. And then from there, on August 4th, you'd be able to, you know, start that second round for phase 3 and have all of the knowledge that you gained from that first phase, kind of like we're doing with May 1st. But in terms of a delay, it's more so just like an extension of what's coming than it is like a true delay. When Summoner come out, Summoner doesn't have an exact date yet, but based on where Steven had been at, like, you know, letting us know how progression was coming along, it seemed like it was going to be July-ish, just based on my guesses. It could even be sooner than that, though. It could be like June. Could be later, but I'm sure we'll find out more with the dev stream at the end of this month. That's going to be on the 30th, which I believe is Wednesday. So I'm sure we'll get like a Summoner update then, some more info about the fresh start servers and stuff like that going forward. When's Secondary coming? Secondary's coming after the Summoner. So I'd expect Secondaries to be during the phase 3 servers, which will start on August 4th. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So you can see the final classes. I mean, you still won't have an idea of like what's final with that, just because progression won't be at level 50 for that, right? We have to remember that level 50 is going to be the true level cap, and we're at level 25 right now. We'll go up to level 30 at some point, but I don't necessarily know that we'll end up at level 50 through playtesting. So we may never see like the true, you know, finalize this, that, the other. But yeah, having the secondary archetypes is going to be super nice. We do start with Tank and Cleric as the first 2 secondaries to come out. So any class will have access to both of those. It'll be free respecs for both your abilities and your secondary classes throughout, or secondary archetypes throughout like testing. And then secondary will be respecable with friction on launch, but it's going to be pretty expensive to do so. So, Bucky doing Summoner 2 or DiffDev working on that? I have no idea. I'm not that in touch with things. I try to not bug the dev team too much and stuff. So, Savo died. Wait, where did Savo die? What happened? What happened there? 2 days off is actually sleeper good for you. People would die if this game was up 24/7. I mean, I would stream it every day for 10 hours if it was 24/7. I unstuck to get the Ember. Oh, okay. Okay. So Savo's back at the Ember. Okay, back to the boat. I thought Savo was in trouble. But yeah, no, I mean, for me, I'm streaming anyways. Like, even when the game's down, like, I'm still streaming Ash's content. You gotta understand that. For me, it just gets easier to do what I already do when 24/7 comes up, and it's not 2 days of this awkward, like, oh, Dusty, what are you doing here? The game doesn't exist. It makes my job easier. So I'm excited for that. I can't wait. But in the meantime, I'll still be here every day doing my 10-hour day thing, man. It is what it is. I'm happy to be here. What is it down? Tuesday, Wednesday. It goes down Tuesday at 1 a.m. EST. It's down Tuesday and Wednesday, and then comes up Thursday, 1 p.m. EST as their target, but there are occasionally delays. My boat's floating away with like patch up times and stuff like that, or patch implementations. So they do communicate really well through their Discord if there will ever be a delay, but 1 p.m. EST is typically their target. In person or teleworking? They have 250 plus employees, so I'd assume it's a mix of both. When they've done dev streams, Steven's been both like at home and at the Intrepid Studios. And I think like community people, stuff like that, probably work from home. I don't know. I'm sure it's a mix. I don't know their exact structure, but we have seen people both at home and in office, so that's encouraging. They do have an office, I can confirm that. I kind of want to play this game and see Bard, but I don't know if I want to pay $100 for a beta. Well, the better news is you'd be paying $100 for an alpha. So basically, with your purchase, you get a 90-day period where it's a full refund if you're not happy with anything from the day of your purchase. They don't want you to feel trapped or anything like that. Your pack, if you do end up sticking it out until the launch, you end up getting $15 in the in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for progression, anything like that, right? And then you also get your first month of game time. Game time starts when the game launches. It's going to be a $15 a month sub cost, 1.5, with no box cost, no DLC cost, or anything like that. So you get your first month of sub time included in that as well. So $100 for 15 later. $100 for $30 worth of kickbacks there. Who just walled me? $30 worth of kickbacks, and then you also get access for about 2 years, potentially 2.5 years too. So keep that in mind while it is in a playtest phase. It's definitely a like long-term thing that you would get a lot of time. Didn't think that would stop us. Oh yeah, that's a grappling wall. That's the anchor. It is a wall. Yeah. Full anchor. Who's this? So yeah, basically, depending on your purchase. Wait, are they launching shit at us? What the fuck is this? Savo, you're missing out here, brother. Savo went away at the wrong time. How many people do we have? I might chase them. I haven't seen that guild. I wonder if we could actually get away with boarding that and just full cooking that. Do it? Yeah, fuck it. But yeah, so first month of game time, $15 in the in-game store. Let's see. You get your 90-day period where if you're unhappy with the playtest, you get a full refund on it. That's 90 days, no matter how many hours you have played in the playtest. So if you do like it, you're in until the launch of the game. And then if you don't like it, you get your full purchase back. So pretty easy peasy. Yo, what up, Gabo? This game's in early access. It is in alpha, which is pre-early access. Dusty, you scurvy dog. It's Swift. Oh. God fucking damn it. How do I know so many people? It's Swift. Fucking hell. I know everyone. It's so rough. Oh, man. How many do they have? Cleric, tank. Oh, that's Randy Bandy and the boys. I mean, we could board. We could. We just need to go for the clerics first if we board. I don't have wall. Fuck, I need wall for out in the 7 seas. Do we want to board? Oh my god. We have 3 people that are actually leveled. It'd be like a 3v8 with us having a level 13 and a level 18. Ozma, no! Alright. Well, that's slightly rough. We might need to go pick up our boys and fight these guys again. That may be the play. We need to get the reinforcements. Oh, God. Did I say something that bothered you? No, why? What's up? Could this turn into another Star Citizen? I mean, what are your, like... What are your concerns about Star Citizen? I don't think it's in one of those, like, perpetual alphas, if that's what you're asking. Like, development has been moving along insanely quick, in my opinion. I came over here from New World, where I can confirm, like, live service games, like, live service games that are actively out have, like, slower content cadences than Ashes, less developed gameplay loops than Ashes, less to offer in terms of, like, replayability than Ashes. It's, honestly, I think it's the furthest thing from one of those at this point. It's already more of a game than Star Citizen. I mean, this is already more of a game than New World. Where you pay a bunch of money, and it's always in alpha, and then they ask you for more money. No, I mean, this, and keep in mind, like, with the alpha and, like, the playtesting, there's no, like, obligation that you have to hop in right now or anything. Like, I think it's far from one of those situations. Like, the incentivization to hop in now would be if you want to check things out and, like, play the game yourself. But there's no, like, NDA on the live servers or anything. You know, I stream every day, starting at 2 p.m. EST. So that's kind of, like, where I'm at. Again, I come from a live service title that was an MMO that had no idea where it was going. So, directionality, like, Ash's development has been in a very good spot, you know what I mean? And it's been moving along extremely quick, in my opinion. Since the start of Phase 2, both back-end developments and forward-facing developments. When I came here in December, we had this area, and we had this half of the desert, and that half of the desert was in a much worse spot here or than it is now. So we got the Sand Squall Peninsula, we got all of the tropics, which is what we're in now. We got the ships that we're on now. We got the Jundark, which just came out today as another biome. We're getting the anvils up above here. Like, it's moving along. I promise you that. I'm not like, I don't work for Intrepid or anything like that. I'm not like a fucking dev in disguise, but genuinely, like, I streamed 3 years of New World, and I can promise Ashes is making more like deterministic and decisive progress than a lot of things. And it's very fun too. That's the biggest thing for me. Just really hard for me to trust a Kickstarter game. Well, that's where the 90-day refund comes in. In all fairness, like 3 months is enough to hop in on May 1st and play that entire like wipe basically before the August 4th wipe, where you'd be able to like just start up again if you enjoyed it, right? So it's a 90-day, like no hour limit refund. So it's not like you play 2 hours like a Steam game and then boom, we got your money, you're fucked, right? That's the biggest thing. It's all just, if you don't end up enjoying it, you get your money back. If you do end up enjoying it, it's probably 2.5 years in my opinion from launch. So you'll get some valid time out of it for sure. Dorf gonna fly in on the Dutchman and spawn the Kraken on your ass. The Kraken doesn't exist yet. The Kraken doesn't exist. Looks so much better. It's crazy. I like the progress. And keep in mind, like, it doesn't just look better. All night you jump my questions. Oh no, I'm sorry. Chat's just been thumbing today with a lot of questions. No, it's just sometimes if people are like yapping a lot, right? Because I try to yap in a lot of detail, right? So if there are a lot of questions that are coming out, there are some times where I can just kind of like skip over things. It's never, yeah, never anything crazy. It's just as chat starts moving very fast and the channel continues to grow, it may become like increasingly difficult to acknowledge every single thing. But if I do miss anything, always just feel free to repost it if it's like something important that you were looking to get feedback on or anything. That's the biggest thing. Just, you know, I came over here with, I left New World with fucking 150 average viewers, somewhere in there. Came over here, started with 40 average viewers, and then as we ramp up, you know, chat just continues to move faster and faster, which I'm super grateful for. Never mad at y'all if I miss your questions. It's just sometimes I'm mid-yap with other things, and it's like, it's hard to get everything. You know what I mean? But yeah, so the progress itself, in my opinion, Dusty so rude ignoring chat, jerk. You're a jerk. Doesn't exist or hasn't been found. I mean, the Black Maiden was out scouring the 7 seas for it. I don't know. Just want to make sure. No, you're chilling. You're chilling. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It's all love. But yeah, like, so for me, the progress is not only on the, like, on the outward, like, I see the biomes, I see this coming together. A lot of the progress is on the back end. Like, the server stability, how smooth responses feel, which is a very simple thing in games, but it's also, did we kill one of your guys with a cannon? He was level 13. It's okay. It's okay. He got the stray.
Absolutely
Yeah, he might have been standing in a bad spot. Yo, Reaper, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, the progress for me has been like a large mix of back-end progress and like server stability, playability, all of that, right? While we also get all of these outward content expansions, expanding the playable area, expanding the systems that we have, like what we can do within each area. Responding to community feedback on the importance of dynamic gathering and implementing that. The community feedback on like time to kill and responding to that. Like, it's nuts, man. A lot of what Intrepid does is listen to the community extremely well and their playtesters very well. And I feel like any form of feedback is always extremely welcome from them, or like from the community, from their perspective. It's just, it's got to come from the right place. Put it up on see if it was you. Yeah, we're chilling out here. So if we had more people, I was like, do we jump on their ship? And then I realized we had literally like 3 people that were leveled, and I was like, fuck, maybe we don't have the firepower for that. Jose! Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. PC just restarted. Oh, you're chilling. I'll wait and I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. I want them to add bigger trees. Yeah, like taller trees, like just some big girthy bastards in certain areas. I agree. I think that would be very cool. That would be very nice. So far in the 3 weeks I've been hard grinding, my only complaint is they really need to make questing an option instead of just mob farming. That's gonna get so much hate. I really hope they fix that. What if I told you that in between May 1st and August 4th, you were getting not only an update to questing, but a revamp to questing? What if I told you that? It's a full revamp, full rework to the questing process, and the first time user experience. So like, they know what feels bad, they know what community pain points are, and they're addressing them way faster than certain devs working on MMOs that had a lot of potential can even like distribute rewards to testers of a certain mode. Like, then to be bricked up? Yeah, I think all of the, like, people will come in a lot and they're like, Dusty, what's your biggest concern with Ashes, right? And for me, it's a playtest. I recognize things are gonna get shifted in priority, delays, extensions, you know, reprioritization, stuff like that. That's all going to happen. I'm very aware of that. Like, I'm here for the long term of the game, and my long-term concerns, honestly, I don't really have many. I'm not even gonna lie. It's like casual accessibility in this game is my biggest thing, because there are a lot of players and a lot of systems that can like push players off, right? And casual accessibility is something that they are honestly, in my mind, doing a lot better than a lot of games are. From their PvP modes having that level of accessibility to people who want to like try them out on a base level, to like their PvE modes having just, I don't know, just so much. Like PvP wise, PvE wise, I feel like everything has a very nice introduction level to it. You can go hit trees randomly and you can be like, oh wow, I got a high rarity tree. Or you can be that guy that goes around that knows this, like the most dense spawn areas, that's also rocking survey pylons constantly and trying to figure out like what respawns where, what the rarities will be when, like, and get all of that information. PvP wise, you can just run around and get into some scraps here and there and like take small fights, or you can go the route of that huge raid versus raid, node versus node, guild versus guild stuff. Taskin, much love, thank you for the follow. And everything, whether it's gathering, whether it's crafting, whether it's PvEing, whether it's PvPing. There's a level of like, I am a new player, I want accessibility to this, I want to try this out, and I am an established player. I've been doing this system, like I've been in this system for hundreds of hours, and I'm still finding stuff out. I've played 700 plus hours since December. I play legitimately 10 hours a day every day this game is up. I find out new shit every single day. I change up my builds every single day. Like, everything is constantly changing. There are so many people out on the water right now. Ahoy, mateys. See, like, this is the hard thing for me in games. Like, this is a character problem. But when I was playing V-Rising with Carla and her friend group, like in any PvX games, I'm such a fucking golden retriever because I just want to be friends with everybody and yap to people that, like, it'll be an open world, like, PvP area. And it's like, you know, on-site PvP. And I'll run up to people and I'll just be like, well, hey guys, how are you today? What's going on, friends? And like, since for whatever reason, people actually show up to my dumbass streams and like allow me to yap, I know too many people. So we pulled up on like 6 boats, and every boat that we've pulled up on, we just know everybody from. Look at the Black Talon boat. Wait, this is sick. They have so many people. What the fuck? I'm the same way. I want to be everyone's friend. Yeah, and so like, for me though, I'm more likely to run up on my friends and like kill them and yap to them than I am like strangers. Oh my God, there are so many of them. Ow. Stop it. Oh shit, I'm being kidnapped. I'm being stolen. Please. They tried to steal me. It's the Loreforge Guild? Oh, that's the Loreforge Guild? Oh, sick. We love that. We love that. They're rolling deep, boys. They got a lot of people on that boat. That thing's sinking a little bit. God damn. Uh-oh. R.I.P. Randy Bandy. May he rest in peace. Does it cost a lot to make a boat? 25 gold as well as 250 timber. So not as much like a huge cost as it is like a moderate cost. Now that did get reduced from 500 timber. No, it's 150 timber, right? 150 timber. It got reduced from 500 timber and also 50 gold. So it's a little easier now to get them than it was. Where do you read what build is the best? Me, I make the builds. Yeah, it's a lot of like community sourcing and stuff, but at the same time, there's not necessarily a situation of like, this is the best thing to do here regardless. There's always a lot of situationality and variance in terms of builds. For example, between tanks. If you ask me what I'm wearing and you ask Grapply what he's wearing, we're gonna be in different gear sets. If you offer any PvP group, both me and Grapply, I guarantee both of us get picked up very quickly despite our gear sets being different, right? And so there's a lot of like personal preference. There's a lot of how you want to build stuff. What are you wearing? Khakis. But there's a lot of variance in building and a lot of variance in playstyle. My build right now for being out here, since there's the chance of PvP, is completely different than what my build would be if I was like AoE mob grinding. My build for Fresh Start, I've decided that I want to like put different items in and tweak like my power scaling to HP ratio a little bit because I got a little bit higher on the power scaling than I intended to. So for me, it's all about like trying different things because there's no like source that knows everything that's in the game right now. There's no source that knows everything that'll be coming to the game. Everything's still so much up in the air. So it's always like we're finding more out, we're changing more. Part of the June Dark that we're waiting on is for our friends at Ash's Codex to get the sourcing taken care of for the new loot tables. And when that happens, we'll be able to be like, oh, this thing drops this thing drops this, we should pop over here. And so that's gonna help out a lot in terms of determining like if we want to change up our directionality for gearing, if we want to implement new gear pieces for our May 1st gear sets. So it's all just, it's evolving. It's that chase of getting more information and implementing that information. And for us, that's part of the addicting thing. Not every player is gonna constantly want everything to be changing and evolving and like that carrot on a stick level of progression. But for me, that's great. I would rather hit an endgame spot and instantly have, you know, another endgame spot open up that completely changes my entire gearing than just hit an endgame spot and be like, oh, well, I'm done. Plus, in Ashes, there's so much to do past just getting gear. Getting gear is really where you start, man. Good God. Lucky Black Talon didn't catch up my distracted. We're exploring. You guys find anything cool so far? What class are you? I play a tank. EP2. How are you, my friend? Good to see a lot of ships out here. Really feels like another game out. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. And keep in mind, May 1st. Oh, it's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. Lakers need a Tumok relic right now. Oh, no. Are they getting smacked? Does tank pull aggro in PvP? So, like, in terms of a force target, we won't really have a force target. Our taunt is applicable, though. I'll go to that in a sec. But in terms of, like, pull player aggro, like, people just focusing tank down, we haven't played a ton of mass scale or anything like that in terms of, you know, node sieges or anything organized, since player numbers have been a little bit low since the time to kill change. And we haven't done any... Okay, my bad. Hi, we're back. My fault. I think we're good. Bro, I'm just saying, like, Streamlabs, I don't think it's Streamlabs, it's Stream Elements, but something with OBS Studio has been weird lately. A lot of streamers have been saying their stream key randomly, like, fucks up. Like, you'll be streaming, and then it's just like, your stream key has been fucked. Refresh is still frozen.
Why,
yes, please
why
refresh.
does Sword and Board have the best ability?
Don't kill
in
my
the game
viewership
now?
tonight.
Why did Firestaff
Don't
get a
kill my
20%
viewership
plague
tonight,
on the
please.
easiest ability
We're
to
back.
use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
Everything does suck.
Everything sucks and
That's
nothing
all
makes
terrible.
sense.
Okay, so tank and force target. There's no force target where, like, you have to target me, but we do have a few things in our kit where it's like you're incentivized to target me. Our taunt, for example. So taunt the enemy, generating threat, that doesn't matter. Applying humiliated, that's what matters. So say you're hitting my cleric and I taunt you. Damage dealt reduced by 15% towards targets other than the applier of this effect lasts 8 seconds. So I taunt you, you're hitting someone that's not me. You do 15% less damage. Then, if I wanted to with this build, I could go into Protect. 30% of the damage that target takes is redirected to me, so they're 30% tankier. And then I can also run, if I wanted to, Aegis, which creates a little area around me where 20% of the damage taken by targets in the area is transferred to me. So I can transfer 50% of the damage that a target's taking. I can do a minus 15% damage on, like, other people. So there's a lot of validity to our taunts and our utility without having them be like a specific force target. There's still like an incentivization to target, if that makes sense. That's the big thing. Wait. Oh, did Zine fall? Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. We got a Zine in the water. I'm coming, Zine. I'm coming back for you, buddy. Anyone know about the buffs in Bard class? Oh, Bard is nuts. Yeah, Bard's insane. Bard is, in my opinion, like the most kind of like diverse support class that there is in possibly any MMO that I've played. You have so many builds with so many different kind of like options and utilities. Just a few of the common ones. You could have, commonly you want 2 bards in a group. Sometimes you can even run 3. I mean, shit, I've run 5 and everybody brought different buffs. But with your 2 bards, there is the mana battery build where you have 1 bard that's like sustaining the group's mana. And then you have I believe it's menacing, that puts out the damage buff as well. So you get a damage buff from 1 bard on the group, you get mana sustain from another bard, and bards can just do a little bit of everything. If your group has 1 cleric and you want a little bit more healing, a bard can play as kind of like a pseudo healer, and that's just the bard primary. You're not even like augmenting that with secondary. So it's huge. What classes get the best buffs? Oh, Bard. Yeah, Bard is going to be the best buffer, in my opinion. If you're just looking for that pure support in, like, utility, that's definitely Bard for group play. Cleric is going to be more of, like, your true healer. So, if you're just, you know, you want to pump heals, you want to keep people alive, that's going to be in the Cleric realm of things. If you want to just truly put out buffs like crazy, that's going to be Bard. The boat flooding with sharp turns? Yeah, that happens in, like, a lot of boats. And then you have the holes on the boat that gets the water out of the boat. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's what you gotta remember. Ken, what up? I hope you're having a great night. Is mage difficult to level? Define difficult. Everything's time consuming, but in terms of like leveling difficulty, it's all about where you're going. Mage doesn't have a ton of sustain, so it's probably like one of the more you have to be aware of what you're doing and not face tanking stuff. but you've got like a lot of chill to kite mobs around. You've got like your freezes, you've got your shatters. I suppose major PvE struggle. Yeah, you just gotta be like aware of what you're pulling. It's kind of like leveling a tank or something, right? So if you're just face tanking everything, then you're kind of gonna get smacked up. So, what's your opinion on melee and group / large scale PvPs? I've been hearing it's really rough for them to find a raid spot. Melee in large scale, I think always kind of falls into like an archetype debuff in a sense, right? I think that's the biggest thing to remember melee wise. Now, we haven't had a ton of organized mass scale with node siege testing or anything like that since the time to kill changes were iterated. So I think since the TTK changes have come out, in the PvP that I've done, melee does feel substantially better. I play tank, so, you know, I'm building a little bit more max HP, shit like that. I think melee is in a much better spot now than it was 3 weeks ago. I think when we get our next node siege test, that'll be a really good indicator of what the, you know, what the true feel in mass is going to be like. With melees, it's always important to remember that our TTK and like what our health bar can sustain is built around 8 versus 8. So the second we're initiating into groups of 20, we're instantly putting our health bar in a spot that it's not meant to sustain. But I think melee will always have its place. I play tank, so I'm always hitting like initiates and stuff like that in large scale. Even in the node siege test when it was faster time to kill, there were initiates where I was like initiate, get a big trip, make a big play, and then get back out safely, right? So it's all there. It's just as a melee, you kind of have to like pick and choose your spots a bit more. You can't just ooga booga in and force everybody to S key. And I think people kind of struggle with that a little bit. Just in terms of getting used to like, okay, I can't just exert dominance here over 20 people and stand in heals. Took me a little bit to get used to it as well. So I think that's the biggest thing. If you're a good melee player and you're aware of like positioning and timing and initiates, I think there's still a ton of room to do a lot. I can see 8 tanks destroying things in groups. Jesus. I mean, I think in a raid, you should probably have a tank per group, right around there. I don't understand the difference between the word class and archetype. They're synonymous, honestly. So technically in Ashes, it's primary archetype, secondary archetype, and then that makes your class. So like my primary archetype would be tank. My Caliber, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. My primary archetype would be tank. My secondary archetype would eventually be rogue. My class would be Night Shield. So the class is just like the fancy name for the cross, and then the archetypes are the 2 individual components that make it up. So you could still say, oh, what class are you tank? But yeah, it's just kind of like a synonymous thing for clearing up what stage you're talking about, essentially. All right, so I need to check the wind and sea cork, actually, over here. While we're out and about, I gotta go here and see if there are low-level mobs spawning in this cork. Because if there are, that's going to change how we level entirely. Need oranges? Yeah, just make sure you don't get scurvy and you're fine, Ultra. Spend all day on a boat. Come home, get on a boat. Boats are good, man. Boats are fun. Rox, take the hydrate. I hope that we get a node siege test very soon. Do tanks do damage? Bards, healers, do they do any damage? Yeah, everything has a potential to do damage. Even like clerics can do a good amount of damage. Bards have really surprisingly good damage, providing you're playing around your buffs properly and like playing your rotation properly. Everything kind of like falls in its own line with its damage capabilities though, and where you'll benefit from scaling. So they recently added some diminishing return bands into power scaling. You'll notice I'm at 234.3 power, 7,500 HP. Oh, if I was, you know, scaling much higher than this power-wise, I'd start to hit harsher bands of diminishing returns, and it would be less worth it for me to scale up power. So I hope damage dealers actually do the most damage. Oh yeah, and a lot of it will be related to the kit too, right? So my power scaling will affect how hard my abilities hit, but as a tank, I have a lot of utility abilities. As a bard, you'll have a lot of buffs, right? So different damage dealers, your damage dealers will have full damage kits or primarily damage kits. So a lot of different options, a lot of different situational rotations, a lot more adaptability there. So a lot of like what a class can output, since everything has access to the same weapons, the same armor. A lot of what your like output is determined by your class's kit, your abilities, like stuff like that. So those will be the big differentiators. The difference between a tank and a fighter is that, you know, fighters are going to be more of that big chunky, like mixing in a little bit of AoE damage and shit like that. The fuck was that? Big burst of damage, and with a tank, we're still pretty bursty, but we also have a lot more CC mixed in with our burst. We have Indomitable Spirit, which gives us max HP and healing received. We've got mitigation buffs. We've got shields that we can put up. So everything definitely has its own unique feel, but it's also got the capability to fight for itself. If you're a cleric and somebody hits you in a 1v1, you're not just like, oh shit, I'm dead, I can't fight back. Clerics can definitely hold their own. They absolutely can, so. The jungle and the swamps are different biomes. What do you mean the jungle and the swamps? Like this area? No, the Jundark is a biome. Within a biome, you can have different, like, parts of a biome, but yeah, the Jundark is the biome. And then the Jundark biome will be divided up into nodes. Or are you talking about, like, a different area outside of the Jundark? Remember, this is only 4 regions. Imagine it was 16 regions. Yeah, we're gonna have, what, 18 biomes confirmed? Who's underneath my boat? What the fuck is going on there? We got swimmers, boys. Swimmers in the ocean confirmed. Let's go around to the left side and kind of like park in here, I think, so we can scoot out, but yeah, it's I think it's 18 biomes. I've been to the swamps, it's a biome. Oh, like a different biome. Yep, just squaring the drone dark. It's for the future node. This is too large for a node. Basically, this is the size of a node cork, this square. So each of these areas will have its own node there, right? So it'll have one of those node corks in a various shape, could be a different type of cork. But we don't really know exactly what this area is yet. The theory that we have as a community is that that's going to be a guild castle. There will be 5 guild castle areas on the map. So 5 big guild castles, and then 3 guild castle nodes surrounding each of the 5 guild castles for a total of 15 guild castle nodes and 5 castles. So you need room for 3 potential villages, here, here, and here, and 1 guild castle in the middle, here. So we think that that's going to be a guild castle. 1 of 5, and then you have another one that'll be like out in the middle of the map over here-ish. And with each of the 5 guild castles, those will have like a zone of influence that covers 1/5 of the map. And once a month, those will get sieged. Maybe a starter spot. This like over here for a starter spot? I don't necessarily think that like that nodey area or that corky area would be a starter spot. Because honestly, like starter spots are just gonna be like regular node corks and shit. This, however, we're seeing if this is a starter spot. When's a volcano dungeon coming? I don't fucking know. I hope soon. Maybe, and we just don't know it yet. There's a ton that probably won't unlock until node prog happens too, considering they did put in the like different pocket dungeons unlocking at different node levels in the desert. So Jinnah, it's level 2 and level 3 for your 2 pocket dungeons. Squall's End, it's level 1 and level 2 for your pocket dungeons. And that's just pocket dungeons. We haven't seen a grand dungeon build out in the desert. We haven't seen a grand dungeon in the tropics. We haven't seen it in the Jundark. Like, but I hope soon. I really hope soon. Underground guild castle surrounded lava will be cool. You think they'll have lava underground? Wouldn't that be like the worst place for lava? I don't know if this place will be a volcano-y. I mean, it looks kind of smoky on the map, right? Like if we bring up this map down here, it looks kind of smoky. I don't know if that's volcano smoke or like scary smoke, like spooky smoke and like fog, but I can see that being a volcano. Are zombie name mobs still bugged like the Doom Researcher? What was bugged about them previously? Just all zombie name mobs not spawning? The one in Grave Peak still wasn't spawning, I believe. I haven't checked since the patch though. They're not spawning. Yeah, Grave Peak wasn't spawning either. Couple things up there. I would give it a check. Want to take a break? Yeah, I'd give it a check. For sure, for sure. If you haven't played since the patch, things might have just been like stuck in areas as well. But went by that area and its zone name had castle in it. Wait, this area down here? Okay, yeah, so that's actually a guild castle then. That's huge. If that had castle in it, then that's got to be a guild castle. There's like no other solution. Oh, this is not a starting area. What the fuck? Level 18 giant iguana. 18 mycelions. This, according to Codex, is supposed to have level 8s. Which would be a bit of a change. Because those are not level 8s. Pirate archers. Okay. All right, this is ruled out as a starting area, and everything on the codex that we thought we knew is being questioned now. Level 16. Oh no. Oh no. The codex map said that these were starter mobs. Oh, I was kind of banging around that. I won't lie. All right, so we have to go check up here now. Because that's also supposed to be... Lower part of the map got 14s. Yeah, we're trying to find an off-rip spot. That's the biggest thing out here. If you can find like a 7 to 8, that'll be the spot to go. Because you just avoid all of the Riverlands clutter on launch, and you come out here instead. Where'd my boat go? Oh, it's over this way. Underrealm in phase 1 was really sparkly. Isn't that because of Luminite? Wait, have you already seen the Underrealm biome? I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. It might be on fresh. Yeah, it could also just be like a different mob population with the June Dark mobs being added. I don't know. Literally anything is possible at this point. Where did we park? Was it over here or over on the other side? It's like over here? Or did my boat like sail off? I think it was over this way, right? Oh yeah, Corla's much better. Corla's much better. She's been feeling way better. She actually started a new... No, she was supposed to start a new job today. But she's going in tomorrow for that. They didn't need her to come in to start today. So, basically, she's starting that tomorrow. Today, she spent her time in a line to get a keychain. I think. No, that was her day today. So, she's been on the grind. Is this better than Lineage 2? I didn't play Lineage 2, so I can't be like a one-to-one guide there. Chat, do we have any Lineage 2 enjoyers that would be willing to compare their experience in Lineage 2 to their experience in Ashes? So far. Wait, where the fuck is my boat? Am I... This, wait, Lineage 2 was click to move. Oh god, yeah, this is instantly better then. Instantly better. This is Lineage 2 on crack. Valid. Valid. Where the fuck is my boat? Chat, where did I park my fucking boat? What? Hello? Who? How? What in the planet Orf is this? I've been scammed. I've been scammed. Currents? Well, this is currently an inconvenience. It's fucking ridiculous. This is why I need to be able to drop an anchor. Like, let me tie a rope to one of the people in my party and then use them as the anchor. Although I guess they wouldn't float, huh? What if I give them cement shoes? Like, I could tie a rope to one of the people in my party and then a rock to the rope. Or I could have them hold the rock. Oh my god, wait. So I tie a rope to the party member and then I have them hold the rock. And then we're fine. Yeah, that's a huge system. I think that's a W. That's what we need. Dwarves would sink? I feel like I know some pretty athletic dwarves in the aquatic sense. Oh, see, are you missing HP? One with the stone? Well, what about the Nakua? What about the island dwarves? Hoofsy. Hoofsy? Hoofs, are you okay? What the fuck is hitting Hoofsy? It wouldn't swim up. Dude was drowning. Oh no. I thought you were getting hit by something. Holy shit. Okay, that was scary. I felt so helpless there. All right, you guys good? I think we got everybody. Who are we missing? Was somebody in the water still? Where's Zine? No, we're good. We got everybody. I think. I believe. Yo, Toke, what up, brother? We on a boat? We're exploring on a boat, yes. Big exploration. Oh, Zevo. Zevo! All right, he got the angle. We're good. All right, where's Ultra? Did we lose Ultra? Where the fuck is Ultra? Oh, he's on the ship? Okay. Oh, he's up there. He's just big chilling. Okay, cool. All right, we're all good. Everybody's accounted for. Up to the north, we're gonna check out this dabbing penguin looking ass node. That's the next goal. I only want Nakua dwarves in the tropics. That's a law. Wait a minute. Oh, Carla, why'd you dox me? Jesus Christ. I'm expecting the Badlands, the top right of the Riverlands, to be the last added biome to the first continent. Do you think it'll be a high-level zone once we can hit those kind of levels? I don't really know what their plan for distributing node levels all the way 1 to 50 is. Now, there are a couple of systems that are tied into what can potentially spawn in areas, at least like artisan-wise and gatherable-wise. So you'll have land management score, which is a system that's impacted by like either treating the land well or treating the land poorly. And that can impact like which gatherables will spawn. Now, whether that has an impact on like mob spawns and stuff like that, I don't really know that much going forward with land management. We've only learned about it in the artisan sense. I don't necessarily know that every server will have like the same spawns in the same areas at the same levels at the same times, because so many things will be unlocked dynamically as well. So it will definitely be interesting to see how they continue to level spread. I think it's very temporary that things are placed the way that they are and stuff like that, right? So we don't have a ton of information about like what higher level areas will be. Everything that we know could be shaped up in terms of like higher levels in level 20 areas now. Dungeons could potentially be moved up to higher levels. Really, the sky's the limit with it, but we just kind of stay tuned, and as level expands to 30, hopefully soon, with maybe in between May 1st and August 4th, we could see an entirely new game come out. So I'm excited to see it shape up for sure. Did you get your keychain? Node types are set by default. Yes. How much time do you need for the longest trip from west to east? West to east? Longest trip like on a boat? Or like in which sense? Someone did it on a 215% like flyer, and it was, I want to say like 34 minutes or some bullshit from like the desert to the tropics. And that's, you know, that's in a straight line, desert to tropics. So we also have the True Dark. We're also gonna get like the Badland node up here. We're gonna get the Anvils up here as our next node. The Anvils up here will be the node coming out at the end of May. So that's gonna bring in our second starting area as well. So you'll have both of the dwarf starting areas at that point with the, you know, the Divine Gate for the dwarf race. And then you'll have the Dunir who split up toward Dunes and Kill. And then you'll have the Nakua who come down here to the tropics. Let's check Shorefoot. Let's check Shorefoot. It was 2830 with Flying Mount. Okay, word. Was it only 5 castles per server? 5 guild castles, 15 guild castle nodes. Each guild castle is surrounded by 3 smaller castle nodes that can each be upgraded to tier 3 village state. And they level at like a faster pace. And then if the guild castle loses a siege and doesn't defend, then those nodes get de-leveled. Do you think I can sail under this? I just got wrecked by 3 level 12 Grems at level 25. Wait, no, what happened? Oh no. I feel full maps, 10k players can easily play on a server. I personally think if dynamic gridding comes out anywhere near where they want it to, we're probably gonna see 10k be like a fraction of what server cap could be. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so these are all 15, 16 spawns. So that's probably not gonna be crazy. No, we're fine. I'll just shoot it along the coastline here. We're fine. I just gotta stay to the left. Nice. Nice. They killed me 700 per hit? Wait. Grems were hitting you for 7 beans per hit? No, that's crazy. That's... Maybe they did tweak some of the time to kill stuff with mobs. Maybe some of that mob damage is going crazy. What's a new player gonna do? They launched the new server names. Yeah, Resna's the merge server, and then Shoal is the fresh start server. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Every time he says that, my brain gets blue screen. The castle node stuff. So picture like one big castle surrounded by 3 smaller areas. And the 3 smaller areas help protect the castle. You plan to stay a dwarf or will you try a new race? It depends on if we miraculously hit that sub goal before May 1st or not. If we don't, then I'm gonna stay a dwarf. Actually, you know what? I'll put it on clearance for the last few days. I'll bring it down. I'll bring it down. We had a lot of gifties fall off, so I'll make it achievable. Remind me later. Overlays. I'm playing Red Kai 100%. What makes you want to play Red Kai? Like, I'm open to anything. I'm not necessarily like, I'm not full set on Dwarf. I'm not full set on anything. But here, I'll make it much more achievable for chat to be able to pick. There. 20% off the sub goal, boys. 20% off the sub goal. And I have hiccups. Gator boss? Wait, is there a gator boss? Is that what... Wait, what's Zevo doing on this island? Wait a second. 20% off subs too. Wait, is it really? Is there a 20% off promo going right now? That's huge. That's actually massive. So yeah, we dropped 20% off. Oh, no. Oh. Well, I mean, technically you saved 20% if you were planning on gifting towards the goal. Anybody in chat that was thinking about it? Can you RP in this game? Oh, there are multiple RP guilds, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the RP potential is, The RP potential is there. Was a 3-star alligator. Interesting. Because that's a 1-star. Where was a 3-star? I don't think a 3-star is necessarily, like, boss mob level, but... Get some sleep before work. Yo, Zevo. Have a good one, brother. I appreciate you. Can I get naked in this game like Conan Exiles? Not like full nipple or dick, but like you can take your armor off and run around naked, yes. Like quote unquote naked though, not full naked. That 3-star gator is evil. Is it a boss? Where was it? What do you mean 3-star gator? Why am I not seeing it? Where the hell is it? Is it back here? Is it this guy? Scale Breaker Gator. Are they calling it fat? Are they body shaming this alligator? What the fuck do you mean? We don't need to be mean to it. Is that a damage log? Yeah, it's log. Yeah, it's all built in there. There's not like a post-death recap or anything like that currently, but you can always review your log if you do die and see exactly what killed you. And there's also like incoming damage tax, outgoing damage tax. So there'll be a damage meter? Nope, no damage meter. There will never be a damage meter in Ashes because too much is dependent on group input and stuff. There will be. I don't know if you like don't familiarize yourself with anything that Steven says, but no, that's not gonna be a thing in Ashes, fortunately. So if you don't follow many of the development updates, Steven's very communicative with things that won't be coming in as quality of life things. So, you show me the damage log? Yeah, this is a damage log. Doesn't mean there's going to be a damage meter that comes in that's a real-time damage meter. Exactly. There are things that they're going to add and things that they aren't going to add, and Steven, the creator of the game directly, has said that there will not be a damage meter. So I would definitely take his words as a one-to-one. You saying for sure as an uneducated person that doesn't even play the game right now is an assumption that you're making, not listening to anything that the developers are saying. So it's a very weird take, but yeah, it won't be in the game with a damage meter. And he's given multiple reasons why there will not be a damage meter, because so many things are group-based in this game, and it's a lot more than just like, I juice my own damage. I optimize my own damage. It's a lot more of a group-based output. So while there are resources for it, like, it's been communicated. You don't know how programming works? Brother, so are you telling the developer of the game, like the creator of the game, Steven Sharif, his game, that he's going to add a damage meter to his game when he said that there won't be? It'll be third party. You realize if they do not want third party shit in their game, third party shit is not in their game, right? And that's something that Steven has said. They're not going to be doing third party stuff and add-ons. It's going to be all in-house UX. Yeah, this is very openly discussed. There won't be damage meter accessibility. I hate to break it to you, but it won't be a thing. It's been said many, many, many times. So, are you dev? We get all the info directly from devs through their dev updates. Yes. So this is coming from directly the creator of the game himself. Yes. So while I'm not a dev, we listen to what the devs say in their dev updates and the creator of the game, what he says, and fortunately, that's what we know. Probably will be, but it won't be legal. Oh, if you want to get banned for using a damage meter, then feel free. But yeah, it's been communicated there won't be any allowed third party whatsoever. So if you try to make it, then feel free. But yeah, based on things that we know from the dev, like, I would definitely recommend checking out some research before coming in and being like, oh, streamer man, you don't know programming. There'll definitely be this. No, brother, I'm not a developer, but the creator of the game does streams himself. And they do monthly dev streams where they communicate these things. There's also a wiki. So, I don't know, man. You speak in matter-of-factly, and confidently wrong is the worst type of wrong to be because you just look silly. I don't know. That's just communicated stuff, though. Like, I don't mean to be, like, rude back to you or anything, but... Confident wrong is the worst? Yeah. Good luck to him is all I gotta say. I mean, yeah, we wish him good luck with everything, man, honestly. Like, I don't really know what made you snap off there about how I don't know programming and come at me because I relay the information, dog, but goddamn. That's, I guess damage meters are like a trigger word for you, huh? I don't know why you're so upset about them not wanting third party and damage meters, but brother, that's perfectly achievable. New World didn't have a damage meter. I don't know, man. There are plenty of MMOs that don't have damage meters, plenty of games that don't have third-party add-ons and support that. That's just within the realm of things. There are plenty of games that don't support modding. I don't know. No, I mean, some people are just inquisitive and come from other games where it's like, they're kind of like socially awkward and stuff. I don't necessarily think people are like trying to bring in bad vibes. I think some people just have questions and don't really like grasp the abrasiveness of how they're being sometimes in the conversation. So I try not to read into that too much. It's hard to communicate effectively through text, right? So sometimes people can give off a vibe that they don't intend to through text, and that's entirely what we try to assume until someone gives us a reason not to. And I think that's the entire thing. They probably just like felt confident in their knowledge that there would be damage meters of some sort, and there just wasn't. So it is what it is. Everybody learns. There have been plenty of times where I've been wrong about things and I've learned too. So it's just important in my mind to go into things with an open mind and realize Ashes of Creation isn't WoW, it's not Lineage, it's not anything. And while we can make comparisons to it, Ashes is Ashes. It's not a studio that's developed anything before. It's their first game, it's their first time, and there's like, yeah, there's like a ton of things out there. We disagree? Oh yeah, absolutely. And just know, like, I'm never trying to like come at people or anything like that. Everybody's welcome to have their own opinions, their own thoughts on stuff here. I'm never gonna fucking ban anybody for thinking differently than me. I think those streams are lame as fuck. But in terms of like whether I think damage meters would be cool or not, I'm personally indifferent. I played WoW where I was a parse fiend. I don't fucking care if they add damage meters. But from my perspective, I just try to pass the community the information that I get like directly from the sources and not bring like my personal like, oh, well, I think they should do this because I'm the streamer, right? So from my perspective, I consider myself almost like obligated to be like, oh, this is what the developers have intended. This is what I would like to see and this is my take on it, but this is where we know. And so that's always where I try to go with it, where it's like, oh, Steven says this, devs say that. Well, I'm gonna take that at face value, and that's kind of where I'm basing everything that I have off of, right? So that's just kind of where I try to go with it. Whether things are possible, whether things aren't possible, there's a lot that always changes. There's so much that always changes. So definitely important to keep in mind, man. Sometimes people just have questions that can come off differently. And conversation's conversation. If any time that people were having conversation and like vibes went weird, you just like cut people off, you wouldn't have friends with anybody. Or you wouldn't be friends with anybody. Personally staying off Ashes until next Thursday. Gonna take a light break before the big go hard on Thursday. I love that. I love that. Damage meters wouldn't work because of how dynamic dungeons work. Yeah, I also just think it would be arbitrary. You know what I mean? Like, while you could have a theoretical parse in something, it's just... there are too many factors as soon as you do what the game's intended for, which is group play, that it's like, this class does this buff properly or this debuff properly at this time to line up with your combo, which complements this, or like this person in your group pops a chill, you pop a chill, you pop a frost, you freeze lockout before you can actually get a shatter off, like things like that. There are so many small complements in groups that really change up the structure, I guess, is how I would describe it, and like what you're actually doing in combat, to the point where I almost feel like damage meters would just give such an arbitrary number. Like, sure, you're doing like 20 more damage, but what did you lose to put out that 20 damage, right? Like, that's a lot of the importance of it, but... damage meter... Oh, Steven can keep third-party damage meters out. That's what he wants. Just he does damage log, and it's easy to pull logs if they allow logs. Can't really ban all third-party softwares because look at Discord. What do you mean, like, look at Discord with banning third-party softwares? I think if add-ons are being developed and used for a game that, like, isn't supportive of the add-ons, then, like, third-party software there is pretty detectable. Like, I'm not, like, a fucking cybersec guy, but... Discord's a third-party software and no game is banning it. I think it also breaks down to intent at that point. Like, Discord isn't something that's directly, like, impacting the game, like, UX. I don't think Discord's integrated with the game at all, right? Whereas a damage meter would be integrated with the game itself. I think that's a difference in, like, third parties. Again, I'm not an expert on this stuff, but that seems like two different things, unless there's a hidden interaction with Discord that I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that falls into the same thing. Hi, Hugh. How much do you think has open development actually influenced the direction of the game? Oh my god. Oh, Hugh. Open development and them allowing the community to weigh in as heavily as they have, honestly, is probably the reason for most of our current systems right now, in terms of the gameplay loop. Keep in mind, they scrapped their original combat system almost entirely to rework the combat to what we have it. Time to kill changes were escalated in terms of development priority because of how much the community pointed out and showed through playing and power scaling that time to kill changes were necessary, based on community feedback. The gathering, refining, and crafting changes that we're getting before May 1st, including dynamic rarity, those are going to be based on community feedback. So for me, I think like open dev for Intrepid has allowed a lot more feedback to come through. Now, with that good feedback, there's also going to be bad feedback. There's also, you know, there's a positive and negative with everything. I'm sure they've had a lot of perception around the game that is incorrect perception from an outside looking in because they haven't spent money on marketing. They're not out there fighting the, oh, scam game, this, that, the other with like, oh, wow, look at how far progression's coming, like paying to shove it in your face and stuff like that, right? So for Intrepid, I'm sure it's created its own issues and presented a ton of challenges, right? Perception is everything with games these days, and fighting an uphill perception is always pretty tough. But I definitely think Intrepid is a prime example of when a community does interact, or when a developer does interact with its community in like an encouraging, an open, and like, we want you to give us feedback way. I personally think that a lot can happen, and we're seeing all of that. I don't think TTK was necessary because everyone just played glass cannon builds. The problem was the other stats were just not as good as attack power. Q Vortex, thank you for the follow. So the problem was the other stats were just not as good as attack power, right? So that's the TTK changes. The TTK changes were power scaling being balanced. So they added diminishing returns to power and emphasized the strength of secondary stats, thus changing time to kill. It's not like they just said, oh, no one's allowed to die before 4 seconds. they addressed what you said. So you were like, everyone just played glass cannon builds. Yes, people played glass cannon builds because power scaling had no diminishing returns, no ceiling, and just kept going relative to the amount of health and mitigation that you were able to get. So they lowered the ceiling of power through attribute changes and boosted the floor of mitigation and defensive stats to the point where those are now viable. So like the time to kill change, you said you don't think it's necessary, but you said the problem was the stats were not as good as attack power, which is what they addressed. So that's kind of like a contradictory thing, I feel like, right? Because that's what they fixed. Just in my opinion. I think the TTK changes were absolutely necessary. And the TTK changes came throughout the attribute changes. Like, they didn't say you can't die in less than 4 seconds. They said at 250 power, you get hard diminishing returns. Like at 240, you get slightly less hard. It's theoretically impossible to hit 500 right now. If you haven't seen the new diminishing returns, you can do exclamation DR in chat, and that'll bring up a spreadsheet of that. But if you went full tank, you couldn't compete with full power. Correct, and that's what they fixed, right? Because power scaling was like not punished or anything like that. So as a result, with the time to kill changes, they fixed power scaling not being punished. Q, thank you for the hydrate. That's the big thing. Like, they brought power down to also bring up the defensive stats. So now you do have people that are going full tank. Grapply, one of the best tanks, plays full tank. He has like 13k HP with cooldowns. I have 234 fizz power and 7,500 HP without cooldowns. I go up above 8k. I want to switch out some pants to be 8k HP and 230 power, but it's beside the point. But like, there's a lot of variance already. So I definitely do think that the attribute changes have honestly been very good. They've addressed a lot of core things that were problems. And the thing is, people were stacking power because it was extremely efficient and there was no fall off, diminishing return, or limit to the power scaling that you were able to access for nothing. So that's kind of like what they limited there, right? At least from what I've seen. If I'm missing something, I might be missing something, but that's really just the general gist of it. Lower power scaling ceiling, bring up the floor a little bit, add a little bit more of a parodied area there and stop it from getting out of control. And then boost up the secondaries, like the not the secondaries, but your mitigation, your HP, stuff like that a little bit, make it viable, and then boom, we've arrived here. And again, I think the time to kill change is just a way to like describe all that. I just heard about the Grebs killing me. I respect that you can admit it. I respect that you can admit it. I love that. Okay, hear me out. I was, this is gonna be a weird sentence. But when we first went to the June Dark, I was looking at a gorilla's ass, showing chat the ass and like the build out of the butt cheeks. And the gorilla hit me for like 5k with a smash and just fucked my shit up. Mobs are hitting hard again. The first like iteration of TTK, they weren't hitting that hard, dog. And now they're hitting hard. It caught me off guard. Granted, I had my UX off and I was staring at the gorilla's ass, just tanking damage. But like, that was scary. You guys imagine if TTK will be faster at level 50? I think everything should stay relatively balanced because you have to remember, if they get the algorithm and the formula for where they want power scaling versus like mitigation distribution to be, then level 25 is the same TTK as level 50 with equivalent level gear, like equivalent tier gear, because it's like, oh, what's this? Wait, the fuck? Because at level 25, like, you have this amount of HP, that amount of damage. At level 50, it just equally raises both sides of it. You know what I mean? You get more HP, more damage at level 50, and providing the ratio stays the same of power scaling and shit, then you should be in a similar TTK. It'll just have like more ability options, more shit like that. What is going on here? Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking bad at jumping puzzles. God damn it, I hate this game. They know my fucking weakness. I second guess shit too much. I get scared. We just gotta get shifted. Dude, I hate jumping puzzles. I'm so fucking bad at jumping puzzles. Chat, I always tell you guys that I'm absolutely awful at jumping puzzles, and I physically... Dude, it's my weakness. It's my fucking kryptonite. I will literally take 6 men at once. In PvP, that is. But jumping puzzles? Nope. I can't. What does statue doing? Is this what I think it is? Do we need the van? No, I mean, it's uninteractable. I don't think this is a relic. Looks like Planendorf. It's too tall. He's a 5'4" king. We stand our short king. He said he had to go earlier, so I can say this safely. All right, so what the hell? Who has fire? Does anybody have fire and can light the brazier? What do you mean? That's for an event, I think. Okay. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Wee. No. All right. So I don't think... Is this a shrine? I mean, I don't think it's not a shrine. A relic? I don't think it's a relic. Fuck me. God fucking damn it. All right. So... This area also was originally supposed to be level 7 to 8 mobs on the Codex. These are not level 7 to 8 mobs on the Codex. This is unfortunate. Yo, Dags, bought phase 3. Dags, I'm proud of you. What are you most excited for? What was like, I know there were a lot of things probably cumulatively where you're like, all right, it's cool, it's cool. But what was the thing where you're just like, all right, this is what got me. This is what's making me want to play. Everyone has their own shit. We also have our own different roles that everyone fills. Keep in mind, by the way, guys, if you are joining us for phase 3, not phase 3, but on May 1st, right? So May 1st and then August 4th, both of those wipes. If you are joining for that time, please make sure you join the guild Discord, !guild for that, right? And under there, we have our signups under the events tab once you get your roles. So we have our fresh start leveling groups that we are planning out right now. So make sure you go in there, you get all signed up, and that will make sure that you get placed in one of our groups off launch. If you do not sign up there, we cannot place you in groups off launch. So you'll have to pub stuff. So help us help you, help us help ourselves, and help us help all of the cats get into a very good spot on launch. That is our biggest ask. Summoner coming. Summoner will be coming in between May 1st and August 4th. It's not going to be there right at the start, but it'll probably be there a couple months in. Wait, Zine, where'd you go? Did Zine just die? Where'd Zine die? I was petting my cat. Wait, yeah, where'd you die, though? What? Here on map. Oh, I see you. Oh, no. Yo, what up, Slayer? Just got in. Sounds like you're talking this game releasing. Release is still a bit down the road. Probably like 2.5 years, in my guess. I'm thinking like late 2027. What we have is a new, essentially like wave of access with the wave 3 packs opening up. So wave 3 accessibility opens up, and then we have fresh start servers on May 1st. And then we also have another round of fresh start servers after a wipe on August 4th. So we as a community are getting really excited to have the chance to start fresh with all of the information that we've gained, all of the knowledge that we've gotten, all the practice that we've had, all the growth as a community as well, and implement that, you know, against the best communities that we can, and try to come out as good as we can. We want to do everything a little bit more organized, level a little bit faster, power scale a little bit more, and that's always the goal for us. What did that frog just do? So we're excited to get all of our groups going for fresh starts and level, like I said, just as quick as we can over there, and just try to keep practicing and get ready for launch. We'll have a few opportunities to start again. So we got May 1st, we got August 4th, and then we have a couple of betas that we know about after that. So it'll be a good time. The August 4th servers, when those start up, those are meant to be like a long-lasting server. Oh, let's go grab the Ember Spring over here. There's an Ember Spring right down this way. So let's go grab this real quick. August 4th is going to be a server wipe from what we've gathered. Now, they may keep the fresh start server up, but game looks honestly better than it's 20 plus years old, but looks good. Oh my god, in this area, keep in mind, this isn't even like a fully developed in terms of like, you know, populated area and shit yet. So we're exploring areas that just got changed with the patch today. So we just received 0.9.0, which brought the entire June Dark biome, which is all the way down here, we explored this new biome, and right now we're exploring what are called node quirks. So there will be 85 player-owned nodes or towns throughout the map when it's fully finished. And node quirks are basically the areas that contain the nodes or the towns. So with the quirks, what we've been trying to do is go around and see for fresh starts if there are any lower level like starting zones basically that we could branch off to. And as you know, MMO fresh starts with shotgun starts, it can be pretty hard to find a space to grind. So we're trying to like work our way around the new areas and see what's available where we can kind of like circumnavigate that huge clump. So I'm pumped. What up, Thick Nasty? Recently heard about this game. Willing to spend money for a game worth it? Is this game worth it currently? I've played over 700 hours since December. We are getting content faster than we can like complete all the content in an alpha. It's constantly improving. It's guaranteed to keep improving. You're seeing it in the worst state that you'll ever see it. And in terms of worth it, from the day you purchase your alpha pack, you get 90 days where if you're unhappy, you just get a full refund. So if you don't like it within 3 months, you come in on May 1st, you have until August, which there's a wipe on August 4th, where you'll be able to reroll if you do like it. If you don't like it, you just get your refund, you take your $100 back, and you hang out until the game launches. But I definitely think it's worth it, even like refund aside. I, again, have played 700 plus hours since December. I play 10 hours a day when this game is active. I do different shit every single day because there is so much to do in an alpha. Level cap's 25 right now. It's meant to be level 50. We have 4 biomes right now. We're going to have 18. It is insane how much is left to come to Ashes, and it's insane how much there already is to do. This entire time since servers have come up today, we've just been exploring shit. Like, we're getting ready for the wipe, and so we're trying, or not the wipe, but the fresh start. So we're trying to get as much info, as much prep as we possibly can. I'm pumped. New server will be a shit show. EU and US on the same server? Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's not EU and US. Yeah. So EU is coming over because the only fresh start server is gonna be the US East server. So it's going to be Wave 2 returners, like in all of the people who played Phase 2 and before that. It's going to be Wave 3 new joiners, right? And it's also going to be the current Phase 2 players on one server, primarily. From EU, from NA. How will they fit everyone? Well, here's my prediction. They fucking won't. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If you put a lot of things into something that can't hold a lot of things, then there are too many things. If I try to put a gallon of water into my 24-ounce bottle, it's gonna overflow. So, their plan is to only open up one fresh start server right now. And I think if they only do one, there are going to be massive queues for it, which is good because you want that like extra kind of like fluff for when pop drops off a little bit, especially through playtesting. Important to remember, 3 months into Alpha 2 Phase 2, retention was in the mid 80s. So retention is really fucking good. Retention's insane for a playtest. So with that being said, I definitely think that there's a good chance we may end up seeing a second server. They did say their intent right now, what was planned was one server, US East server based out of Illinois, I believe it was, right? Was it Illinois? I want to say it was Illinois. Steven confirmed today, though. I want to say it was like fucking Chicago or some shit, but yeah, it's our first East Coast server. We're playing on Central servers right now, so I'm gonna love that. But yeah, my prediction is that with a 6,000 concurrent player cap, Ohio, was it Ohio? It might have been Ohio. Maybe it was Ohio. Ohio Sigma Gat Rizzler. Yeah, hold on. We can probably search it. Yeah, I want to say it was Ohio, actually. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. What is this? Wait. Oh, wait. This is where the Brine Father spawns, right? I need the Brine Father for pants. Where's Brine Daddy? I needs him. Brine Child Cultist. You don't see me. You're not running at me. Everything's fine. I need to find the Brine Father for my pants. See, Spirit of First Mate, don't walk over here. Everything's fine. Is he on the upper level? Is there an upper level to this? I want to say there were like 2 levels to this, right? There's one up there where the Brine Father was. I'm pretty sure. Big Guild's gonna PvP hard. Oh, we're gonna PvP hard. We're going to PvP hard. Like, we will be doing a lot on launch. Wait. What's going on down here? Ghoul. Sea Spirited First Mate. Where? What guild's that guy in? And what's he doing down here? I know he's not coming through my grandfather spot. Did he die? What? No guild. The fuck is that guy doing? He's so bold. Alright. Let's see what he's doing down here. Give it a look-see. Because I know this isn't the Brinefather area. Well, like, this spawn area is the Brinefather area, but, like, where he dropped wasn't the Brinefather. Is Brinefather down? Let's see Abyssal Presence. Sea Spirited First Mates, Brinechild Cultists. Sea Spirited Guard, Sea Spirited Guard. I'll just fucking reset all the mobs. There's no Brinefather spawn right now. They put combat dummies in the game? No. No, there's no, like, parse area, so to say. You can, like... Well, there's technically no dueling yet either, but there will be a dueling system, but yeah, no, there are no, like, combat dummies or target dummies or anything like that in. I don't think the Brinefather's up right now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. There are two options, join cats or die. Is he still down there? I think he's already dead, dude. I didn't fucking see him. I think he dropped in and died. I'm quite certain. Wait, what the fuck? Hosty, run. Alright, we just go back to the boat, I think. Oh no. Poor host. So, let's go back over to this area, maybe? Make coin offerings. This has 18 players at it. What's popping off over here? At Molten Fury. And where the fuck is my boat? Chat. Has anyone seen my boat? Where are we at right now? Oh no. Where the fuck did I park? I thought I parked this way, right? Oh god. Alright, you guys have a second. I gotta find my fucking boat. Chat, I'll give somebody a forehead kiss if they remember where I parked my fucking boat. Never let Dusty drive. Man, listen. Will you be married in game? I'll probably auction off my marriage, yeah. In the water. Leshrak, thank you. I need people like you to keep me grounded. Without all of you guys, I'd lose my boat. East, okay. We're up to minutes. It's the intended server pop at launch. So, what we've been told is 10K. But, there's a pending, basically, like, system that is called dynamic gridding. That, to my knowledge, could completely change server pop capabilities. And especially, like... Where is my boat? Like, mass scale and populated areas, server infrastructure. So with dynamic gridding, each area of the world is run by a different server worker. And dynamic gridding would essentially allow those server workers to instantaneously adapt their borders and call in other server workers to assist with very high, like, stressful loads within that server worker. So, without any dev intervention, it can essentially spin up and reallocate resources to deal with that player congestion in that area. So, part of what's big in between May 1st and August 4th is, where's my boat? Unironically, where's my fucking boat? But, basically, in between May 1st and August 4th, we're gonna get the implementation and the starting of testing dynamic gridding. So, that's going to be potentially huge for server infrastructure, for server pop cap. I don't know exactly if dynamic gridding goes 1-to-1, like what their server pop cap target would be, but from what I've gathered, it would be absolutely massive, especially when you consider that the entire world it's a seamless world. There's no load screen, there's no like anything there. So I feel like 10K is enough. 10K concurrent is a lot of total players, I will say. We'll have to see kind of how it pans out with things closer to pop cap, right? Because right now we're not gonna really be... What are you doing out here? Right now we're not gonna be anywhere near pop cap. Yo, have you seen my boat? I don't know where my boat is. I don't know where my boat is. But yeah, so like 10K could definitely be enough. It's consistent 10K. I haven't had the true experience of like, you know, with this size map, what 6K even gonna feel like. Do we really want actual pirates number 110? Yeah, I mean, fuck it, because Zergs, if they try to work entirely in-house, like, you're not gonna be able to prevent an entire server coming at you, running at you, and cutting off every one of your infrastructural points. And to a certain extent, it's numbers match when you gotta defend, right? So even if you have 100,000 people in your community and you're building up to T6, but you can't get a good numbers matchup versus a competitive communities because you're just a mass community, Node Siege comes around, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. And like, not pirates in general or anything like that, but just those like mass communities, right? Everything breaks down to strength in numbers, but also if your numbers aren't strong, then you can't do shit. Where the fuck is my boat? Unironically, what happened to my boat? What the fuck? Am I on Galaxy Gas? Pirates won't come to the new server? I mean, realistically, I don't know what Pirates has been doing, but isn't it fully built around like pirate software, and he hasn't even been playing Ashes that much consistently anymore? I don't really know like what he's up to. I'm not in his everyday life, but I feel like it's hard to have a guild that's built around like a streamer's community when the streamer isn't like an everyday streamer of the game that they're playing. Because honestly, the way that I would describe server pop to people, when both servers were popping, right? People would come in and they'd be like, yo, Dusty, which NA server's like more populated? And I would say if Pirate Software is streaming, Lineth. If Pirate Software is not streaming, Vyra. And that was the breakdown of it, man. It was really a simple process. He played a lot off stream. With a community that large though, I don't know, man. I don't know, I think playing off stream when your community's like fucking 10K concurrent viewers, you can only talk to so many people and interact with so many people. Like, I think as a streamer trying to build a community in an MMO, right? Like, I'm nowhere near that size or anything even close to that. But as someone trying to grow a community, I want to be as present as I can be for the community over here. And like, there's a lot more to everything once you're, you know, making millions of dollars off your stream. I'm nowhere near that and probably never will be. But for me, I'm building a community here that I hope lasts here for a long time. And if I take time away from the game, if I play other shit, if I do other shit, that's all time that I'm not building the community, making the community better and improving over here. So that's always my goal. That's always my goal. Need personal ship markers on the map? Honestly, I kind of fuck with this. I won't lie. As much of an inconvenience as it is, it's kind of funny as shit to keep losing my boat. Like, I suck at keeping track of things and I need to get better. It's a reminder. It's a me problem. He's gonna be able to handle a real PvP server after playing on a Scare Bear server? Okay, I will think, I do think a lot of people are gonna come over to Vyra and they're gonna realize that like the quote unquote RP guilds on Vyra could have been comp guilds on either of the other two servers. Just from an honest standpoint, there's so much constant PvP and practice in like iron sharpens iron over here. I think there's just like a lot of, I think there's a lot of eye awakening. You wanna try Dune for now? He's playing that. He's done a lot for AOC. I mean, nobody's attacking your pirate king. Like, you don't need to simp him because we're discussing things. No one's like saying he's a terrible person. Like, sure, he's done a lot for Ashes with millions of people viewing his shorts. Yeah, no one's detracting that. We're simply discussing the validity of building a community while being off streaming other things and splitting the community and how that community will like, you know, dissolve because of that. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nobody's lying because that's what happened. When he distanced himself from the game and stopped playing more, guess what happened? All of his PvPers left and made actual violence. And then they weren't able to do anything because he distanced himself from the game and stopped building the community. No one's attacking pirate software. We're just saying what happens in these MMOs and like in games in general. And if he came back, his fans would like absolutely like join up and go through. But the people that were there because he's a force and want that competitive content, they're going elsewhere now. And really, like, that's not like a diss or anything. That's like just what happens. Nobody jealous? Nobody's jealous. What do you mean? Literally nobody's jealous or attacking him whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I can assure you, no jealousy lies in my body for anybody else. I'm not a very jealous person. I'm not a very comparative person, and that's why I talk about everything kind of like equally, right? That's where I'm at. I'm a very neutral person. I love what I do. I love the size of my community. I love my gameplay. I love everything that I do. So I'm not a jealous person. It's just like, if you stop playing an MMO, no matter how big you are, people will leave the community, and that's what happened, right? I don't necessarily think there's any denying that. Did his PvPers leave when he stopped playing the game and Fed like hit them like crazy? Yeah. I don't know. I'm joking, bro. You never know, dude. You genuinely, I'm glad you are. Holy shit. Because you never know when you just activate somebody's like Winter Soldier saying the word pirate software. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's rough. It's rough. You never know. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I love every content creator that like does stuff for Ashes. Like, I don't personally, I'm not like a hateful person or anything. I hate certain people, but like content creators, I think there's this like scarcity mindset with a lot of content creators where people don't realize, like, you know, if the entire scene supports each other and does this and that, then, you know, that's a huge holistic thing that helps everybody. But I definitely, I don't know, I absolutely noticed when, you know, it went from him streaming it every day to him not being in here because the directory goes from 10,000 viewers to a couple hundred viewers, right? So it's absolutely massive to have every content creator over here that's over here, whether you're large, small, anything in between. But fact of the matter is, if I stop playing Ashes, I guarantee a lot of people in Cats, like if I started playing Ashes 2 days a week, I guarantee a lot of people in Cats would go to different guilds, especially our really good players, right? If I started playing not at all some weeks, I guarantee that fall off would happen faster. It's all about being active in the community, and if you want to be a figurehead for the community and a community, you got to be that figurehead. So Ozma fell off. Oh shit. Where's Ozma? No, Ozma's still on. He's good. He got back on. No, we're good. We're good. There's a time that Ash is going to be hot in the future. In fact, it'll probably come back for at least a bit in August. Oh, I mean, large content creators also have another level of things to keep in mind too, you know? They're legitimately running like a multi-million-dollar yearly business at that point. So it is definitely important. Like, they've got to stream from a logistical standpoint and run their business. I am fortunate to be able to stream full-time off of a very passionate stream cycle, right? So, you know, they've been traveling on boats and mountains in this game? Yeah, there's a ton. But with the massive patch that dropped today, we've been doing a lot of exploration and really just figuring out like what's new, because they don't exactly spoon feed you stuff. So it's a game where you as a community actually have to get together, source information, find out what's what. And so that's, you know, what we've been doing a lot of. We could post up, we could mob grind somewhere, we could hit named mobs, we could PvP, we could PvE, we could gather and craft and refine. It's a full MMO gameplay loop, but right now we're just kind of exploring the new changes that came in, seeing what's what. Hoofsy's trying to get back on the boat. So yeah. It's been a blast. So today's patch, we got the June Dark, which is this entire biome. And then we also got a lot of reworks and the addition of like these player ownable nodes to the tropics. So basically what we've been doing. Ayo Tick, thank you for the follow, much love. So yeah, well, we've just kind of been like sailing around, checking shit out. Pretty much everything in this area as well as this area got changed. Well, this area is brand new. This area got changed up a lot, so it's now like player ownable and stuff like that. So we've been checking out that and seeing what mobs are spawning where and kind of like how it's changed up based on last patch. There's also going to be a ton of like underwater shit here. So it's always an element of like new patch comes in, we explore, we see what's up, and that helps us inform what we do in the future. So they also open up like all of this area. So previously the ocean kind of like cut off here because the June Dark wasn't in. So now we get the entire invisible wall that goes through here. We get this sailable area, which wasn't a thing before, and we can go all around the desert. So map's expanding like crazy, and the travel time is definitely a big thing. Like, if May 1st hits and I'm traveling this much, I'm fucked, right? But where we're kind of in that like gathering information and kind of like prepping for May 1st, it's a lot less urgency around like, oh no, I have to get a longbow. I have the best longbow I can get and it's enchanted. Oh no, I have to get, you know, my gear. I've got my gear. I'm fine with that. So we're just like info, and just trying to go around and like prep, right? So that's the biggest thing for us. What's with the empty node cork in the tropics? Castle location, maybe? Empty node cork here. So there will be 2 more nodes that are going to be added. This is also a node cork up here. So there will be 2 more nodes that will be added. And then this area we're thinking is a guild castle. This is what I'm thinking is a guild castle. And if you go over here, it says castle in the POI name. That's where I think the castle's gonna be. But yeah, so in terms of the gameplay loop and like what there is to do, it's legitimately, it's very open in terms of what you want to do. You can explore, you can get the information that you want to get. You can try to like source all of that data so you know what's going on ahead of the curve, so you can make your plans, be the first to the content. You can go along kind of like the, you know, the carved route in a sense, where it's like content that people have already been completing, information that's been sourced. And since we tend to be on the like, you know, progression end of things, where we've got our gear, we're all caught up. Now we're in the point where with May 1st rolling around very soon, we're just like, we're trying to get that info. We're trying to source this stuff. May 1st hits, people will still be like, oh, I didn't even know this was in the game yet. And we already know how everything functions. So yeah, it is, it's a massive world. There's a lot of traveling, but the travel long-term will also be something very important to the gameplay loop too. So there are like guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars. Some areas of the map will be naturally like more PvP based. Some will be more PvE based, and it'll all just kind of like shape up where you as a player or you as a community go. If you're like a newer community and you want to chill off the, you know, outside of the highly progressed areas, when the game's out, you won't go to like a tier 6 node because that's always going to have node wars and shit. Like that's going to be the highest tier node. You'll go to like a T3, maybe T4, and you'll chill in one of those smaller towns where you're a lot less likely to get PvP'd and have that running. If you're someone who really wants PvP, you'll go to one of those nodes known for that. So the travel and the world size brings in a ton of validity to the gameplay loop itself, because you really get to determine, instead of like, oh, I'm everywhere in this world, you'll be like, oh, I play out of the Junedark, I play out of the Tropics, I play out of Frostgrave Fells. And from there, anytime you move, it's like this well thought out, like we're going here for this amount of time to explore this or try to accomplish this. And it's all that kind of like decided, put together gameplay. Do you have or plan to have a freehold? I do not currently have a freehold because while I am very good at video games, I'm not very good at making money in video games or IRL. I'm both poor in-game and IRL. Now I do have over 100 No, I have 95 gold because of this boat. Fuck. So I did for a while have over 100 gold. That was because I sold a recipe. But I'm not good at making money in video games. I'm good at smacking things and smacking players in video games. And so for me, the whole, wait, who fell off? Did we lose Hoofsy? The whole shmoney was never my emphasis. Uh-oh, Hoofsy DC'd. Hoofsy, I'm coming back for you, buddy. I won't leave you out there alone. So Savo has a freehold, and our goal as a community, based on the size of the community, is actually going to be to have control of a node. And within that node, we also want to try to have freeholds for the guild. Eventually, they may add guild halls and stuff like that. And you play tank, tanks are poor? Oh yeah, I mean, I do my work for the people. I consider tank to be one of the most charitable and selfless roles that you could possibly rock. It's like, tank is also a thankless thing. Because with a tank, if you have, from a PvE perspective, a tank in your group that's doing exceptionally well and they're an insane tank, your group's pretty boring. Nothing's like, you know, slipping aggro, nothing's really running around, nothing's dying, everything's staying grouped. So it's like, if everything goes well as a tank, everyone's just like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. This is boring, whatever. The second one mob starts to like get outside of your threat and like runs after a DPS for a second, it's like, what the fuck, what's the tank doing? Why don't you use your fucking abilities? Nah. As I'm sitting there like fucking triple CC, fucking dope fiend leaning, fucking trying to get out of it. Oh my God, it's rough. It's rough. Sometimes being a tank comes with its own drawbacks, but I do it for the people. I love the people. You know what I mean? Some of the people. I wonder if I crossed a server worker while manning the potion launcher and got DC'd. We'll get back on the potion launcher. I'll see if I can bug you again. We'll sail around real quick. We'll see if we can replicate it. I hope they remove the NPC from selling all the scrolls caravan parts on 5.1 so crafters have something to sell. Steven confirmed in the Discord today that not only is like the dynamic rarity coming in, but they have a ton more coming in, including, sorry to burp, exactly that, what you're asking for. So a lot of, in his words, as part of the economy changes, a lot of the vendor purchasable goods are going to be taken out in favor of player-made goods, incentivizing player-to-player trade and, you know, the core of what Ashes is supposed to be. So yeah, I would say enchanting scrolls, food, consumes, stuff like that, caravan parts, probably going to be significantly less available from vendors, which I love. I hope even novice scrolls aren't available from vendors. Make it all player to player. Fuck the vendors. Not literally, but the DPS runs through more mobs trying to get away from the pulled mob. Yeah, it's like DPS doesn't understand if I get aggro from a tank and I run away from the tank and the tank is melee, the tank's not gonna be able to get the aggro back, right? That's the biggest thing to remember. Yo, what up, Selv? I see the cat ears have made an appearance. Yes, and you too for 100,000 monkey bucks could get scammed into making me wear cat ears for an entire stream. It has happened today, it won't be a thing tomorrow. By golly, I hope, or I'm inflating it again. I hope they change the map rewards. Oh, all of econ stuff is destined to get changed. I think all of that balance is always relative to the state of the game, and that's something that's definitely going to be, you know, continuously looked at and refined. Questing rewards, map rewards, event rewards, all of that stuff. I mean, there are also plenty of modes that have, like, disabled rewards right now that'll be sorted out too. So, yeah, there'll be a lot tweaked there. This has been Monkey Bucks well spent. I regret nothing. You got your value out of them today. This was a big day for Ashes. You got some good value out of those Monkey Buckaroos. I won't even lie. You're up tremendous in that regard. You're genuinely going sicko mode. I'm glad that you regret nothing, though. I'm glad that you feel you've got your money's worth out of it. That's something very important to me as a content creator. I want to make everybody feel welcome. I want to make everybody feel like they're getting their money's worth and they're, you know, they're really getting the most for their value here. That's important to me. How's the new map look? It's nice. It's nice. There are areas where I definitely think that it could do with a little bit more, like, density. But I think that it's an absolutely beautiful area. I think that there is a ton that we haven't even seen with it yet. And dude, oh my fucking God. There was one spot that had the most beautiful lighting I have seen in a video game in a long time. I'm not even exaggerating. It had one of the best lit spots that I have ever fucking seen. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. Let's check this area out. Did we already check Shorefoot Node Cork? I guess let's go over to the harbor before we get off the boat. We'll go over to the harbor. I'll swing over to the harbor around the other side. Although, yeah. Zine, get back on. Get back on. I'm gonna go to the harbor and park it there. Can't play the game right now. I'll get my joy in here somehow. I'm glad you're getting joy from this. Because it's miserable for me. Yeah, so we get to the harbor, and then honestly, I'm down to sail back to the June Dark and like park this boat here tonight. I'll show you guys the June Dark again. If you didn't get a chance to see it earlier, I'll absolutely pull back by. We'll pop over to, I want to check the Shorefoot Node Cork just to see what's over here real quick. No, we already checked this, right? Did we check this one as well? Could I hijack other boats? You cannot drive other people's boats. That is Grand Theft Bodo. But if you're a tank, you can use your wall ability to like stop boats, and you can kill other boats. So they're similar to the caravan system. Did anyone end up finding low-level mobs in the June Dark? No, we have not found alternative start-worthy mobs in the June Dark or in the level 12 Glimmering Geode. That's a good sign. We have not found low-level mobs in either the June Dark or the Tropics since the patch rework. We're finding level 12s and level 13s here. Our goal is to find levels 6, 7, and 8. And so that way we are able to come out here and circumnavigate the like riverlands, kind of like congestion that happens as soon as the leveling goes live. All right, let's aim for this little like sandbar area. I'll park it there. I'm gonna fill up my water while we scoot forward real quick. Give me un momento. But yeah, dude, you know me, we're gonna be sourcing all the info that we can. So part of why we're trying to figure out like stuff out here, the Codex actually had low-level spawns out here. So yeah, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. I got your water. returned. How's the boat doing?
All right, land ho, we're good.
All right, let's go check us a node cork, boys. We're back and we're ready to ball. Night's so beautiful. I love night. I think the skybox in this game is so fucking well done. Keep in mind, Unreal Engine 5.5 transition in between May 1st and August 4th, they get more capabilities for all of this beauty. I'm assuming the goal is to get people to level 10-ish in the starting areas, then they can spread out to start grinding nodes in other zones with level 10 to 13 mobs. Fang, you're absolutely correct. Absolutely. So with groups, the level range for mobs, like you want to be within 8 levels of the mob itself. 7 is, like 7 or less is ideal, 7 or fewer. So we're basically going to try to get to a spot where it's like, we are, you know, we're level 8-ish, maybe level 10-ish at the highest. And then from there we move out. And at that point we can get like level 15 mobs. We can do crabs along the shore. We can do shardlings. We can do a ton. That lighting, hold on. You want to see something crazy with the lighting? Wait till I get in some trees in this bitch. Ready? You like that shit, you fucking freaks? You fucking like that lighting? Yeah, you take that fucking lighting. Yeah, you like that shit, you goddamn fucking freaks, huh? Dude, it's real nice. It's real nice. It's beautiful. I love this lighting. It's so shiny. It's so shiny. And like the way that the beams just come through everything. Yeah, man, it's real nice. There was a spot in the June Dark where I turned my camera around and I was just like, Nani? Yo, Self, thank you for the 10-day streak. I appreciate you. I got the moon between my armpit in Discord media. The moon between the armpit is insane. Wait. That's beautiful. Wait, that's clean. That's so clean. I love that. That's very nice. That's very nice. That's very nice. I love that. How's this only alpha? Dude, that's what I'm saying. So, a lot of people, I feel like, and I was talking about this earlier actually, with the rate at which we're getting the updates and how established the content itself actually is. It's very easy for people to forget that we are in a true, like, every way, shape, and form, complete alpha. This is not a finished product. This is not supposed to be a finished product. It's not intended to be finished. This is supposed to be the, like, lowest functional state of this game. That's mind-blowing to me. Like, where are we actually going to go with everything closer to launch? Even, like, where is it going to be fucking 6 months from now? In the time that I've been here, since December, everything has changed for the better. Every single aspect of the game, I feel like, has changed for the better. You know what I mean? And it's just that level of constant progression. Oh, someone also asked earlier, when I was talking about dynamic gridding, someone had mentioned Star Citizen system and like kind of similar to that system. From what I've gathered from people, similar in concept, yes. I don't know all of the intricacies of Star Citizen system. Despite playing Ashes, I was not a Star Citizen lad, but I got into a different scam called New World, and that one actually launched and was still a scam. So crazy enough, but I've heard that there are similarities between the two where it's supposed to be that like big seamless spin up of like necessary resources and everything. So I don't know where Star Citizens is at in the, you know, implementation chain, but ours over here, dynamic gridding, has been in the like dev build for a while, like a lower dev build. And it seems like it's finally ready to come in sometime in between the 1st and August 8th. So that's huge for me. If that goes off, any semblance of like how they want it to could change everything that from what I've gathered, not only Ashes knows, but like a lot of the MMO industry as a whole knows. Because from what I've been told, and again, I'm not a dev, but oh wow, Godspike event on this island is intriguing. But from what I've been told, This could change up how everything large server, everything like, you know, highly congested would be. And UE5's biggest critique for MMOs has always been that it can't handle this level of stuff. So we'll see what's up. Okay, we have an Ember Spring over here on the backside. The Ember Spring here is oriented on this side because you're intended to encounter this node from this way coming down from the dwarf starting area. Is my theory, by the way. Because the dwarf starting area, the dwarf divine gate, is going to be up here in the anvils. So by that logic, if we work our way up here, we may be more likely to encounter lower level mobs. Seems right to me. What's it, June Dark? It's June Light. Thinking about mountains next week since the showcase new zones next stream. Ooh. Well, I would also assume showcasing new zones is probably going to be the zones we got, yeah? Like show off the June Dark and shit like that. Rumbling Rockling, Varen Bats. Interesting. Interesting. What do we have going on here, chat? This is all 13s, 14s. If anything back here drops, I genuinely, I don't think I've seen anything under level 12. And we need probably like level 8, level 9 at the highest. Anything under 10 is workable. Because we could just force a couple levels up. But I ran past bananas. Wait, where are the bananas? Bananas where? In a tree? Where are Banunus? Banunu tree? Is there a Banunu tree? Where are the Banunus? Those aren't Banunus. Which tree? Banunu tree? These are coconuts. These are coconuts. Those are like more circular bananas. You need herbalism to cut banana trees. Where the fuck's the banana tree? How in the hell did I not see the goddamn banana tree? Which tree is a banana tree? I have a banana tree. Like IRL? Circular hard bananas. I'm a circular hard banana. So I don't think there are level 8 mobs over here, by the way. Level 11 zombies. Down near Oz? Okay, I'll get the boat and come down that way towards, like, towards the harbor, maybe? I feel as though that would be wise. Because if you're already down there fighting level 11 mobs, I'll grab the boat, and then I'll pop over to where you're at. And then we're up. How many trees do you need herbalism to cut? Is it just few, or? You said many other types of trees. Many is scary. Many seems like a lot. A lot. Dun, dun. Do. Okay. You gotta cut down the tree after it gives fruit because it won't fruit again. By the time you cut it, it would have already sprouted another tree from the roots. Wait, what? Like the actual IRL banana tree? You get the fruit from like a real banana tree. Is Ultra dead? And you gotta cut down the tree. And then it regrows the tree? Interesting. Why does it take so long to refruit? Is it shy? What's going on there? Why tree shy? What is going on there? This is gonna have a fucking moat around it, chat. What the hell? Wait, unironically, this is gonna have a fucking moat. What? That looks sick. Okay, Oz. What's Oz have on him? I gotta grab the boat. Did you get the Ember Spring before you died? Area looks like it might be filled with water. Yeah. And they did say that parts of the tropics are also going to have the dynamic weather effects too. So like the actual world will start to be, you know, impacted by weather events. So we'll see more of that very soon, I'm sure. Chat, where's my boat? We're not doing this right now, right? Did I park it here or did I park it up here? Honestly, I parked it up there. I think I parked it up there. I just gotta run along the shore a little bit. 18 crabs. John Walker's on you. Parked west. Is there a node on one of those islands? So this island and this island both have node corks, but these are not player ownable nodes. So this is Brine Barrel and then this is Corin, I do believe is that one. So these will both be ownable at some point. They're just not added yet. We have Shorefoot, Wind and Sea, and Seahook as the 3 added ownable nodes currently. Derek, what up, baby? Same rock arch as east of Jinnah? Yes. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Well, it's also part of the... It's a harbor node. Yeah, you silly goober. Yeah, because it's a D. What have you found today? Anything intriguing? We've been trying to source all of our leveling stuff, and Codex had originally told us that there would be a lot of low-level mobs here. You know what I mean? A lot of mobs that are in that like 10 and under range. And the number of mobs that I've found here that are in that 10 and under range are absolutely fucking 0. So we move on. Medium armor that's statted to be tank armor. Very strange. What do you mean by that? Just like max health and stuff? I don't necessarily correlate in Ashes anyways, like heavy armor is tank armor, medium armor is like DPS armor, light armor is caster armor or anything. Yo, Anonymous coming with the 10 gifties. Hello, good day, sir. I hope you're having a fantastic one. Thank you for the 10 gifties, whoever you are. 07 chat. W Anonymous, thank you. Thank you, Anon. I appreciate that so much. That is extremely kind. That is extremely kind. Wait, max HP chest? How much max HP? What are we talking here? I need the deets. 07, good sir. Boys, where? Thanks, Steven. It's not Steven. If it was Steven, he would gift another 25. It's not Steven. It's not. He's a very generous man, but I don't think he's going around gifting subs to streamers in Twitch for playing his game. Although, I don't know. You think he'll fall for that bait? I think if it was Steven, he would, yes. But it's not Steven. Anonymous, thank you for the 25 gifties. Anonymous, thank you for the 25 gifties. Hello. Anon, thank you for the 25 gifties. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Much love. I very much appreciate you, Anon. I love and appreciate that. Yo, Joe Daltro, thank you for the follow. All right, here's the final test. Here's the final test. If it was Steven, there's no possible way that he would let me leave any positive interaction with him alive. That's the final test. Nelly said it too. If it was Steven, I'd be dead. That's it. If I'm not dead, it's not Steven. Money can come from anywhere, but the power to Thanos snap somebody off the face of Vera comes from very few people. Planendorf can teleport me, but Planendorf's never nuked me. Steven's been the only person to just and nuke me. Now, he may not have access to a computer. I'm still not convinced it's Steven. It could just be an imposter. I could get somebody banned for impersonating a GM. John G, one of our cats got banned for impersonating a GM. It happened. It happened. It can happen. Anon, thank you for the 35 gifties. Whoever you are, you animal. Thank you. All right, see, we're safe in game. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, chat. It's a false alarm. It's nothing to be concerned about. Everything's fine. Everything's smooth. Everything's good here. Although now I'm inside my boat. We're up. All right, I gotta go pick up the boys. Where's everybody at? You two have to swim out to me. You know what's crazy? I had a theory that it was Hoofsy, but Hoofsy's playing the game and has been moving the entire time. So unless he was just like fucking auto like spinning his character and shit, then it's Hoofsy's ruled out. And Hoofsy hasn't been gifting anonymously. He's running up the leaderboard. I'm at like a loss, chat. I don't really know at this point. I'm out of theories. Look how beautiful that is. Oh my god, dude, look at all of this. And keep in mind, wait. Which way am I looking? Is that another Essence Geyser? Wait. I think it's ESO? No, ESO gifts under ESO's tag. No, ESO doesn't gift it on. Because like there's a gifted sub leaderboard. Like anybody that cares about like that would just gift under their name. Did John G really get banned? Suspended after an appeal. Yeah, he made an account like a character named GM Lorraine. And yo, Blau, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So he made a character named GM Lorraine and messaged Zine telling Zine that he was gonna get banned. And so Zine came into my chat all worried and shit. And he was like, Dusty, what do I do? Like, I think I'm gonna get banned. I don't know what I did. And I was like, dude, just fucking report it. Like, you're getting a Nigerian prince scammed right now. And I was like, just fucking report it. And I was the one that told him to report it. A couple days later, John G comes in and he's like, yo, I'll see you guys when I see you. I did something and I deserve what happened to me. And I was like, brother, what the fuck happened? And he was like, I might have impersonated a GM. And I go, there's no fucking way. And it all just like, it all hit me. It was like that, oh fuck. Like I caused that, I facilitated it, like, yeah, it's rough out here. So Cat's down one. I think his suspension was done either yesterday or on the 28th though. So John G almost free, just about free. And if you think about it, we're giving Intrepid valuable data from impersonating GMs, because if nobody impersonates a GM, they won't know how to react when somebody does impersonate a GM. And that's something that people forget about. It's like, you have to find the exploits and the holes in the system for them to fix the exploits and the holes in the system. So it's like, without John G impersonating a GM, what if nobody impersonated a GM until launch? And then launch hits and they're like, oh shit, we haven't had to deal with this before. What do we do? Activate the protocol, and then they just have to delete the entire game because nothing's ready. You know what I mean, chat? It could be such a worse, like, cascading cycle of events if it weren't for cats. And honestly, I'm grateful for cats. I'm grateful for Vera. And I'm grateful for Intrepid for allowing us to test this beautiful game in the way that we do. And I, for one, will be impersonating Planendorf on Fresh Start servers and seeing how long I can make it before I get banned. Ni hao. Don't worry, I'll just stream on Kick and get a second account. They won't know where to find me. Nobody watches Kick. Oh, he's safe there. They can't track me down. Hey, hi Zine.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Shobo. Smart? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and honestly, it's like, yeah, I might have like 100 or 100 and some change average viewers on Twitch now, but like, you know, Twitch, that's small fish. You go over to Kick with 100 viewers and you're like, you're the owner of Kick. God damn, they pay you hourly wage at that point. I'm never going to Kick. You could co-stream with the doc. No, I'm over 18. He wouldn't want to be involved in my content. Good try though. Good try though. Firm handshakes all around to anybody that consents. But if you don't want a handshake, you don't have to. Don't feel forced. You have cat ears, that's close enough. These cat ears have seen more days than most of the people in Dr. Disrespect's Twitch DMs. They've been around. They've been around. Kick has a good picture-in-picture mode. Wouldn't picture-in-picture mode be just pulling me up on your desktop and then also pulling me up on your cell phone and watching, like, both at the same time? I feel like that's the only picture-in-picture you need. Like, who the fuck else are you watching? You wouldn't watch other content creators while I'm live, right? You wouldn't do that, chat. No, I'm the only content creator you need. You don't need anybody else. I make all the content, chat. Do you want variety? I'll do variety. I'll do more variety. Do you want pools, beaches, and hot tubs, chat? I'll change. You don't need a second content. You don't need picture in picture. It's only me. You don't need to go anywhere. Do you wash them? The cat ears? Quite the opposite. Every time I wear them, I actually throw them outside in a dumpster for all the stray cats to kind of like, you know, commingle with, so they're more authentic. We want New World. If you want New World, you gotta get Amazon Games to pay me. I'm not going back unless they pay me. You can't force me to. Unironically, I would not do anything New World related unless they paid me. I'm not even exaggerating. It would have to be a hashtag ad sponsored stream, and I'm not a large enough streamer for them to pay me. You seen us? Wait, where you seen us? What you mean, Bad Dad? How much? Oh, I wouldn't go back as like a full-time. God, no. I'm like full-time Ashes. But I would absolutely take Amazon Games money. They blow it on dumber stuff. Yeah, I feel like it'd be selfish of me not to, right? They pay me like, I don't know, a few $1 million for like a 2-hour stream. And then like I gift Steven subs, you know what I mean? We bring it full circle. I'm scared, by the way. That was like a quick and decisive 25 gifties. And 25 gifties is a lot, chat. Like, that's not just like somebody would drop 25 gifties for like, haha, funny, haha. Like, that's a decisive, like, hey, I'm flopping it out on the table. Here's what I got. I'm concerned. I'm scared. Is the sandaled one here? Maybe it's because I have my duck protection +6 on plank behind me that I can't be killed by the sandaled one right now. But he stays ready to defend me at all costs. Second highest gifter is literally Twitch. Probably from like September and stuff, right? I've done that before. The reaction is priceless. What do you mean? The anonymous gifties? Well, so like, it doesn't like, oh, no. The other thing. Wait, what other thing? Gifted Steven subs? Gifted me subs? We've been talking about a lot of things, Self. Yo, Ken, have a good night, my friend. September likely? Yeah, September's Insano style. I always gift intrepid subs. They're milking ya. They're milking ya hoofs. Oh God. Oh God. I'm milking myself. Yo, what a Brakishi. Game looks so good. Oh, the game looks amazing. The game looks absolutely amazing. Hosey's always milking himself when he's in here. What do you mean? Corla! Hello. What you doing? Is there anything that could happen that would make you stop playing Ashes forever and switch to another main game? Ashes no longer existing could hurt. That could make it a little tough for me to make Ashes content. I probably get a couple good videos out of that, but like probably like a sympathy video about like I'm gonna have to get a real job, and then a sympathy video about like the game I was streaming died. I could probably do like 2 YouTubers out of that, but like gets difficult at that point, I would say. I think if they quite literally close the servers down, that would be the first step. Any update on the Amazon Lord of the Rings game? As of August, it was still in ideation phase and they were still trying to find the hook and hadn't started any actual development on the game whatsoever. Have fun. So, is there anything that could happen that would make you stop playing Ashes and switch to another game? I mean, like, ever? Like, anything's possible, right? Directionality could always shift. They could just completely abandon what they want the project to be and go elsewhere. But with, like, Ash's direction and where everything is at right now, I talk about this a lot. But I am a very, like, not normal case in this sense, because I'm someone who enjoys nearly every aspect of Ashes. Just at its face value. Like, I am someone who extremely enjoys the entire PvX loop. I enjoy just spending time exploring the map, talking with chat, figuring out more cool things. So it's like, not a lot of people are going to vibe with everything from super fast-paced competitive PvP to spending hours mob grinding and PvEing and not getting tired of it, to just sailing around exploring and checking out the world and shit, right? But for me, I get very lucky because I resonate with nearly all of those things in the game. So, in my opinion, and I talk about this a lot when people ask me like, oh, what's your biggest concern with Ashes long-term, right? For me, it's them changing direction. As long as they stay on their directional path, as long as they continue to simply do what they're doing, I think that Ashes is going to like surpass all expectations for the game, and I think that this direction is truly a direction that will give people an inclusive gameplay loop with the like chance to shoot for an exclusive gameplay loop. And what I mean by that is, in my experience, a lot of MMOs fall off with the transition of like, you know, going from a first-time player to a casual player to an everyday player to a competitive player. For those that want to progress through that, there's typically at this point some point of a fall off where there's just a hole in that, where it's like, oh, well, there's too much of a knowledge gap here that's kept behind too many things that I just can't get around. I came into Ashes with very little knowledge. I followed the game loosely for a couple years. I had my access since January 2024. I played it first time in December 2024, right? So I came in with very, 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 very minimal knowledge about Ashes, about the actual systems. I knew like what the game was going to be, right? And that was what got me interested in the first place. But I didn't know all of the things that I know now. I didn't know a fraction of it, right? So for me, it's just that constant level of being able to learn, being able to access the information at a baseline and keep developing what I know. And I've been able to do that every single day that I've been playing Ashes since I've been here. And I continue to learn more and do different things every day. So that's the biggest thing for me. If I got on and it was the same thing every single day, it'd be another New World. I hopped on a New World and I played 8 hours of Outpost Rush, 3 hours of Wars, and then boom, that was an 11-hour stream. And it was like, well, that's cool. People like watching me, you know, shit on people in PvP. But here, there's so much else to do. You'll get the chance to see me PvP. You'll get the chance to see me PvE. You'll get the chance to see me gearing up and, you know, doing all the accessory things. We'll do caravans. We'll build infrastructure. We'll level up nodes. We do all of that in Ashes. And there's so much more to every aspect of the gameplay loop, at least for me, already in an alpha, where I'm fully invested, myself and my community, in the future of this game. Again, I came from New World, and I'm at the point now where my stream is larger now than it ever was in New World, right? So, I'm at the point where I took a chance and risked losing everything. And I think if any content creator transitions games, 9 out of 10 times it doesn't work out. And if you're a small full-time content creator, you risk losing your entire, like, full-time, you know, status, right? In other words, having to get a real job. So, I came over, I took a chance with, like, fucking 35 to 40 average viewers my first couple weeks here, and because of how much I vibed with the game, because of how much I wanted to learn, it just started blossoming, and more people have come in that match that kind of like inquisitive vibe. More and more people that want to find out more and more people that want to get better, or just be a part of a community where they can help people get better. And I think that's the biggest thing, man. I really do think that's the biggest thing for me. I think it may just not work until I come back from our trips. I'm hurting so bad. I mean, that's like, isn't that a few months? You do still have like a month plus until the trip. You could always like feel it out because you're getting better day by day. Bad dad. What happened to the Riot MMO? They announced that they were going dark on development a while back, and a lot of their team ended up like leaving the actual like MMO itself. So I don't necessarily think that we'll ever see the Riot MMO. I won't lie. I think you should organize a political debate this next phase for mayoral race. It'd be so entertaining when you get the content, and those debating can win themselves votes. Yeah, only after I've already secured my mayorship, though. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be down. I'd be down. It's a good idea. Appreciate the answer. I agree with all of that. Played 15 plus different MMOs necessary first, which really gets everything done right. Yeah, and that's the encouraging thing for me. So with New World, it was a thing that had the potential, it had the system depth, but when you're building something very tall or very deep, you have to have that foundation to build upon. And New World tried to build extremely high, but not extremely wide. Ashes, while they're going to be building higher and higher and higher, they're building the foundation wider and wider and wider before they go up. And with a wider foundation comes stability and long-term growth potential, instead of let's slap everything we can on top of this and then hope for the best. And I see that, and I as a player feel that as well. That's one of the biggest things for me that keeps me here and keeps me entertained. Everything that I do in the game feels productive. Right now, we have, what, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then that's it. And then we're on new servers. So we're testing everything. We're getting all of the information. There are going to be a lot of people who are just chilling. They're not actively playing right now. They're just vibing until the fresh start so they don't burn out. Me, I'm going to be here every single day prepping for fresh starts, trying to get the community in a better spot, trying to get the signups more filled out, trying to get everything. So I personally, especially with like the deeper level of I am now a content creator for a very small, passionate community that is also supported by the developers of the game directly, who are also a small, passionate developer. It reciprocates with me a lot. And I personally, because of that like connection on a deeper level to the game, the community, and the developers, have never been more motivated as a content creator to like push myself and keep putting out more content and better content and everything there. Like that's part of the big thing for me that's kept me as a content creator going. No matter how hard I tried to make good content for New World, it just felt like Amazon Games didn't give a shit about anything the community did. And over here, it's like every single streamer, every single video, everything, every playtester, it's all appreciated. It's massive, so. Devs will communicate with you. Devs communicate everywhere. Yeah, between their regular dev streams, between the Discord itself. Steven hangs out in the Discord, like not my Discord, but the Ashes Discord, and just answers questions for people constantly. I think one of the craziest things for me has been the responsiveness and communication from the development team, especially in a testing phase. We know exactly what's gonna come when. We know exactly what their goal set is. We know exactly like if anything's getting pushed back or reprioritized or anything like that, when, why, and when we can expect it. You know what I mean? So I think with everything that's been said negatively or anything like that, the communication really sets us up for pretty much everything. I think it's the best communication that I've had from a like development team themselves. Not just as like, you know, they DM me. They don't DM me. I don't have like fucking Steven reaching out my DMs to me like, yo, great stream today, brother, slapping my ass and shit, right? But like, if somebody posts in the Discord and they're like, oh, hey, I have a question about this, there's a very good chance that a community person or Steven himself will respond to that thing, especially if you catch them at the right time of day. So it's really cool. Just follows you in stealth. No, nobody's been gang stalking me lately. Maybe he watches you? Well, like, in terms of watching the stream, there are a lot of people from Intrepid Studios that actively play the game and participate in the community. So Planendorf that comes in sometimes. Planendorf is a project lead for Intrepid that works on a lot of various things with the game. And when he's not working on the game for his full-time job, dude plays the game and just plays his character normally. He has a GM character, of course, but he literally leveled in the normie human way an entire character, right? So there are a ton of people. We saw Planendorf in port today, Osma just said. Yeah, so, and Planendorf's not the only one. There are so many people from Intrepid that both publicly and more behind the scenes play the game because, not because they're paid to play the game, but because they're passionate about the game and because they love the game that they're making and want to play the game. There are developers that are in the community. There are developers that play incognito in guilds. Steven himself, the creative director of Intrepid, the man that is fucking like visualizing, conceptualizing all of this, got busted playing incognito in a guild because he joined the Discord and his voice changer that he was using didn't work, and everyone was like, Steven? Like, they are absolutely involved. They're always out there lurking. I mean, shit, we one day we had made new characters to kind of like start re-leveling and check out the leveling process after the attribute squish came in, the attribute rework. And we're just sitting at Oakenbane, and when a first-time chatter's in, it highlights the chat, right? And so I'd had run-ins with Steven before. I've died to him 4 times in many different ways, 4 different ways, technically 3 different ways, couple of spears, right? But I was chilling one day. We were just farming mobs at Oaken Main Keep. And first time chat pops up. And so I read the question. I'm just like, oh, hey, first time chatter. And it's like, Stephen J. Sharif. And I'm like, wait. And he's like, does this look a little bit bright to anyone? And I'm like, no, it looks fine to me. And like, hear me out. Normally it'd be a massive thing for any developer or anything like that to be in chat. But because they're always here, and I've died to him so many times already, it wasn't even like, oh my God, it's Steven. It was just like, oh, hold on, let me check that for you, big dog. Like over on my YouTube and my TikTok, we post a lot of shorts, a lot of long form and stuff like that. We had a TikTok that has almost 300,000 views at this point, like 20,000 likes or some shit like that. But I was fighting mobs one day while I was leveling, and there were beetles that were being very weird in the desert. So I get a system message that's like, hey, can you hit these mobs for me so I can debug them, right? And so we had this huge interaction where I hit the mobs, and then I was just kind of yapping and we were talking, and then I'd been farming shardlings before that, like a specific type of mob. And so I was like, yo, any chance that I can get like some of those shardlings and shit, right? And I just had a ton spawn in on me instantly. So it's real cool. It's real cool. It's a very cool thing to be a part of, and I've never seen a team that is so dedicated to the game past just making the game. They actively participate in so much. Polar and Envious are now formally allied with Fed. Come start a fresh start. Not sure how I feel about it. Was looking forward to having them to PvP against instead of just scrim against and PvP with. Yeah, who do you think will be able to match that? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm also pulling up to the Caravan Knights. We're hopping in on that train. Remember that Glorbo and Wood? Yes! I don't know where Glorb would have been, man, but they were so active for a while, and they took a break to go play some other stuff. But bro, I miss them. That shit was so funny. That was such a good time. It was so good. And there have already been so many good memories in Ashes, man. Like, Steven killed me twice with a spear, which the spear doesn't even exist in the game. But he was doing a personal stream one day, just chilling, and I was talking to my chat, just vibing. I was running down to the desert, I turn a corner, and I see this dude fucking floating. And I'm like, oh shit, it's Steven. And I always die to him. Every interaction, I end up dead somehow. And so I'm like, all right, man. Like, I'm just trying to go to the desert. And he sees me on my Snorse, my Wiswelk. And he's like, oh shit, like, I'll call it a Snorse and we'll walk together. So he calls in, like, he summons in his own Wiswelk. And at the time, there were only 2 of these mounts in existence. So he calls in his own, and we're just kind of like snailing around down to the desert. And so his chat was like, oh, show us something, because he had recently shown dual daggers. And so he's like, I think we have a spear that I can show. So he calls in the spear, like summons in the spear for the dev console, has it equipped, and I instantly knew what was gonna happen. So we stopped at like an area, and I hop off my mount instantly, and I just start blocking. Because I'm like, I know what's gonna happen, I know how this goes. And he's like, as soon as I start blocking, he goes, Dusty, stand still, I'm gonna test on you. And I'm just like, oh fuck, oh fuck. So he kills me, just one-shots me with it. And someone reses me. And Steven didn't expect to one-shot me with it, he just wanted to show off like the animation. So he's like fucking dying laughing, I'm dying laughing. There's an animal hitting his mount. So I try to get the mob off of his mount. He tries to come over and hit the mob that was hitting his mount. I had killed the mob. He swings the spear, one-shots me again. It's fucked. It's fucked. Funny thing is, just got one shot, Grappling would have level like 3k spare health. That's with full cooldowns pop post TTK rework. I could also survive that now with full coolies popped. In all fairness, it's a different time. It's a different time. Back then, Grapply also had 4k HP. We all did. It was a different time. Tanks weren't tanking. We were all having an identity crisis. We were all just wearing fucking wolf and maw helms and going around swinging a two-hander. It's a good time to be a tank again, boys. It's a beautiful time. We feel like tanks. Everything's restored. I don't mind the big packs when it comes to testing. I found this huge PvP alliances tear themselves apart anyways. That, or there's just nobody to PvP against that can actually match it, so it gets boring. That's the thing. There is a such thing in this game as being like too strong if you're PvP interested. Because at a certain point, people will just be like, this is not reasonable, and they'll just start denying content if somebody's too juiced. And the second a community gets denied content, that's when things go bad. And that's always a strategy in MMOs. If you can't beat them, and there's no reasonable way to beat them, you avoid them. You deny them content, and then they beat themselves. That's MMOs. So if there's a community that's too strong, and it's just like, you know, these guys can't be touched, it's gonna be rough. Like when Dopamine was denied content and imploded in 2 weeks. Oh yeah. So in New World even, when we made cats for Fresh Starts, we had like 25 very good like A to S tier warring players in cats that were mentors, right? Like our goal is here to have a lot of mentors that help the new players. Our primary goal was slotting a few of those players per group and slotting primarily new players. And we did that. But when we made cats and there were a bunch of servers that opened up, we kind of like split some people off, or not split people off, but we split off onto a server that wasn't going to be like super populated. It wasn't going to be like a big comp server, so we could use it as an educational server with no intent to like win the server, dominate, or anything like that. When we first started out, it took us weeks to literally get people to believe that we weren't trying to come over to just shit on people. We were going to get them even wars. We just wanted to get our new players wars as well. And so as a result, we owned 4 territories out of the, I think it was like 11 that were on the map or something, 11 or 12. Nobody would push us for wars. Nobody would fight us. And they were just like, why would we when you're just gonna farm us? And I was like, brother, please. Like, I had 8 characters at the time. I was like, if I was in one of my main guilds over here, like one of my main companies, I'd understand it. I was in the best guild on pretty much every NA server, right? And I was like, I would get it at that point. But I promise you, if you push us, we are not as good as you think. We have a lot of new players. And crazy enough, when another guild pushed us, and it was our first defense with all of those new players, half our army didn't know how to defend and we fucking lost. And you know what? That was good. Because then we got a shitload of content. But just because people thought that we were so strong that they were going to get railroaded the second they hit content against us. Thank you for the hydrate. They wouldn't do anything. They wouldn't push us. If we pushed them, they wouldn't slot. So they wouldn't like defend the war. They would just let us take the node. It was insane. So content denial is the craziest thing in MMOs. And it's entirely a valid strat. So when you're making alliances, it's like, are we too strong, right? Like, would aligning with this community literally make our community untouchable, right? And so it's just such a delicate balance. And I think in terms of like Penvius and Fed, what are you gonna have for a Zerg to compete with that? Like, Pirates doesn't have anything left. They don't have like the PvP punch. I don't think, when you add in Fed size, I don't think that's like viable for Nova unless Nova were to group up with people. I mean, all of Lotharia is like 42 people, so that doesn't really matter in any way, shape, or form. I don't know. I think that might be one of the like, it might be one of the like bordering superpower levels this early, if they truly have as large and as competitive as a force as people think. Nova, Purple, and Barcode will have to ally together. Purple is 10 people. And Purple also, their entire mission statement is no alliances. We don't care about what the server state is. We just want to punch everybody in the face. I don't see them like formally aligning with anybody or disbanding personally. They're committed to it. I respect it. They have a very clear mission statement and they stick to it. And I fuck with that. Even if they don't like me, I see what they're doing. Purple's 10 people over, they're good 10 people. Yeah, but they're good 10 people who also know what they want to do. And what they want to do isn't necessarily like aligning with people and playing the politics game. They just want to run around and get what they can for PvP, right? So, I don't necessarily see them, A, being like, you know, a huge part of an alliance, or B, even like active in an alliance, right? Like, even if they join an alliance with 10 people, they might as well just get absorbed by the guild at that point, right? That's a group. So, Barcode, I hope they're still active. I haven't seen a ton of Barcode people out lately. I feel like I've seen more lately, but like in a game where it's hundreds of people in each guild that's coming together, like if Penvius has 500 and Fed has 300, it's 800 people. You need 80 purples. You need 80 purples. There's numbers add a lot to it. And when you factor in like how much of a, you know, a dominant presence that everything will have once they're at that level, I don't know. I think fresh starts will be fairly boring PvP wise, and then P3 when everyone comes back will be much more explosive content. We're gonna have 100 combined. How many people are capping about their fucking numbers then? Because everybody's saying their communities are fucking like a few hundred people deep. How many people are lying about their numbers? Like, genuinely, I feel like we need to audit some of these communities that are saying they're hundreds of people deep at this point. Because every fucking guild is like, we're 300 people deep active. And I'm like, have you been kicking your people? Or is this just total accounts? Even during peak, phase 2 max we ever had was 70 to 80. I think we got about 30, 40 on at one time. Us? I mean, back when people were actually playing and leveling was happening, we had more than 30 to 40 people on with 2 guilds. We have 5 guilds now. Now, while they're a lot more, you know, inconsistently active, and there's a lot less progression and constant just happenings, like... You also have to remember, we have, like, the extended community, too, so... Peak, Halsey versus Miro, we barely filled 2 raids between both guilds. Active numbers are always going to be like way different than total numbers too, you know what I mean? Or like concurrent numbers. You could have a couple hundred active players, but concurrently only be able to pull like 80 on. Definitely reasonable to say like, if you're able to pull like 2 groups, you got a few hundred actives. But I don't know, I think a lot of guilds inflate their numbers. There was a poll that was done in the PvP Guild Summit Discord that I have access to, where people are like planning out all their, you know, all their fresh start shenanigans and stuff. And there were so many guilds that were like, oh, we have between 1 and 200 or 2 and 300 people. And I'm like, brother, I've seen your guild with no more than 12 on at any given time. Like, even us, right now, at any given point, if we were to put out like an all ping, we probably would be able to muster up like, before the fresh starts, I don't know, fucking 50 between all of our guilds. But I also don't think there are many guilds that are going to get much more than that right now. And that's if I begged every single person that wants to get on to get on. Like, maybe we get more than that between all the guilds, but I don't think anybody's really pulling those numbers right now. I don't got people that don't show up to content. If you include people who just artisan and gather the sugar bind, we might be around 3150. But a peak during real content, there's people that never show up. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. But also, guilds need that supporting level too, right? Guilds definitely need that supporting level. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It'll definitely be interesting to see. I want to sail around the Riverlands. I feel like... Let's go over to that castle node area from this side. I want to see if we can find anything on it from over here. Or like even see what the POI name is real quick. Other thing, we have a lot of people who only put in 1 to 2 hours a day after the initial grind, or only play at night or whatever. It's hard to tell active versus concurrent. Yeah, those are 2 entirely different things too. So it's tough for everybody, but... What's this big green circle in the middle? We have a theory that it's for a guild castle. And if you run over to the POI, supposedly it says castle in the POI name. So we're gonna check that out real quick. I think there'll be a lot more people to come back for May 1st Fresh. And then obviously a ton more people for P3. Oh yeah! Oh, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. All guilds have had a huge fall off. You know what's crazy? While a lot of guilds have had a huge fall off, Cats has got more active during the fall off because every player that's looking at coming into the game, I get to them first. Our numbers have grown exponentially, and we also have so many people that are coming in on May 1st. We're projecting a double up. We're estimating 8 to 10 guilds just based on like activity. Yeah, we haven't really fallen off. Cats is new pirates, except we're actually gonna have good PvPers, and I'm not a sociopath. So like, not everyone's gonna hate us. Like, hear me out. Polar, Envious, Fed, pretty much all Nova, all like us. So like, Cats is what pirates could have been for the community. Except I also don't have thousands of viewers. I'm just a very small community-based content creator. So I would say entirely different. But the thing about us is our goal isn't to just be this like amorphous blob that just takes up space and like falls over. Our goal is to have a very competitive core, right? And with our very competitive core, the same thing that we structured in New World. We take players who are considered near the top. You know, after everything's all said and done, knowledge is gathered, practice is had, like, you know, launch is ready. We take players who are very, very, very good players, build around a core of those extremely competitive players, and through the community access and through the community incentivization in Ashes, we develop all of those new players that are coming in that are like, oh, I'd love to do Guild Wars, but like, I have never done one. We're like, all right, cool, join the raid, hop in comms, we'll show you how it's done. And that's our big goal, and that's been my goal since New World. That's been, what's this? That's my goal with Ashes. That's an adult coconut. Oh, it's just like in the, okay. That's my goal with everything. And with New World, it always just felt like by the time we started that, it was almost like too little too late within that scene, right? The game was already on its way down. It was already declining. There wasn't much life left to it. And here, it's just guaranteed to improve. It's just guaranteed to keep blossoming. And if we put in the amount of work as a community that we did in New World to grow that environment and that community that we want to, then the sky's the limit for Ashes. Because in New World, we managed to grow the community and grow the guild, grow the competitive scene, while the game had lost over 900,000 concurrent players. It's a whole different time, baby. It's a whole different time. So that's personally our big mission goal. We're not necessarily worried about trying to, like, you know, be rank 1 scariest guild or anything like that, or be the force to be reckoned with. We just want to be that guild where everybody knows, like, hey, if you want to guild versus guild war us, we'll be able to, you know, give you the content that you're looking for. We'll be able to, we'll be able to put up a really good fight, really fun fight. And at the end of the day, we're not going to be fucking weird you about anything. We'll group up with you. We're not going to tell you that you can't group up with people from other guilds just because they fight against us. Like, dude, I legitimately, RIP Ozma. I had a crafter, no, not a crafter. I was posting for a pub one day, and I had somebody from a guild that had decked on us a couple times be like, yo, like, would you accept people from my guild in your group? And I was like, dude, why wouldn't I? And they were like, well, we had been decking on you guys. And I was like, you're playing the game? Why wouldn't I let you in my group for playing the game? But the fuck is that? So, I don't know. I definitely think our goal is to be a little bit different than what I've seen from, you know, from Pirates. I think Pirates was very, like, faction-y, right? And they wanted it to be Pirates versus the world. And it's like, for us, we want to be cats with the world, right? Like, we'll have our fights, we'll have our rivalries and shit like that, but our goal is to build the entire community and not just ourselves. We want to facilitate the, you know, the vibe that we have and the energy that we bring to other people, right? So that's our biggest thing. They found out the world has hands. Honestly, one of them's right here. They found out the world has hands is crazy. Yeah, sometimes the world smacks back. And in certain games, man, no matter how many players you have, there's always that level of you will get caught in a numbers match. And you can only have so many numbers for so long until there's a numbers match and you get exposed. And that's what I always tell people. Numbers match is everything. If you're in a guild that's smaller, you just wait for your numbers match opportunity. If you think that you genuinely have a chance to shape up with the best of them, you get a numbers match and that's your chance. So that's what everybody works for. And if you're just one of those big Zerg guilds, eventually there's going to be a numbers match situation where you got to really lock it in against a few elite players. And if you can't do that, your Zerg guild starts to get exposed as what it truly is, a Zerg guild. And there's a difference between really mechanically skilled players and Zerg players. There always is. They got mad at members for playing with other warring guilds. Yeah, and like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There are obviously guilds that don't like us and don't like me and don't like what we're doing and shit. That's fine. You're never gonna appease every single person, right? But I think for the most part, the number of guilds that are considered on the competitive spectrum that like understand what we're coming in with as a vibe, like a knowledge set, everything there, right? It's putting us in a really good position. We'll be able to get more competitive content against better players because we're friends with the better players. It's a crazy concept, but yo, what up, Master Chief? Gonna need a guild invite tomorrow morning. Storm took out power here. Oh God, how long was your power out for? Hope it wasn't anything too bad, dude. I don't think that I'm getting like access to any of this. I won't lie. Also, we're back in the June Dark chat. Am I unbanned / unblocked? I don't think you were banned from the Discord. I don't understand how you would have got banned from the Discord. I swear on both of my testicles that I have not banned anybody from my Discord, and I have no idea how one would have got banned. I got no fucking clue. But yeah, you shouldn't be banned. Also, Cats Discord is now discord.gg/cats with abs. We got our standalone exclamation guild for that Discord. Is John G still banned? I can't remember if it was the 24th or the 28th, but free my boy John G till it's backwards. They had to take their anger out on getting belt to ass from us, so they deck on y'all, otters, etc. Oh wait, who was that? Were you talking about like that one guild that kept decking on us as soon as I would log off? No, so the craziest thing about that is the time, if you're talking about that Elysium guild, the time that they decked on us, and it was actually like relatively even numbers, they got their throats shit down. They actually got farmed and put in clips. Anytime it was relatively even numbers. And then they called in double the people we had, and they were like, oh, crazy out the turntables. It was crazy. Also, by the way, after we hard farmed them, they never once decked us again when I was on stream. I put them literally on YouTube in clips, and they never decked us again while I was streaming. They waited for me to get offline and then would deck the guild. They would like reverse stream snipe me. It was like when people on Linus started running their caravans because pirate software was online. It was the craziest shit that I've ever seen. That was Toad's fault? I mean, Toad's fault or not, deck me while I'm on so I can hard farm your shit at least. That's my ask. I just got bored that they wouldn't give me any PvP while I was on after I cooked their shit once.
Bruiser was a bruiser.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
Ty, the good old days are here. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. So basically, and the time that they got farmed, keep in mind, we didn't even deck on them. They decked on us and told all of my people that they were like 4v1ing, 5v1ing to either drop guild tag or log off. So I got a bunch of people on and we delivered them the numbers that they were delivering to us. And we were hard farming them saying drop guild tag or log off. So they put out an all tag cry in their Discord and got every single person that they could, outnumbered us, and then started winning again. And the entire time that they were getting hard farmed, not a single yap came out, and then as soon as they had the double numbers advantage, they wanted to yap again. Crazy how that works. Crazy. What is this? Wait. No. No! Elysium is the reason I got my very first Lego Braidwood from one of those war decks. Yeah, they tried to keep jumping Savo and dying to Savo. They were just feeding Savo kills. Like, people don't understand, man. Just because we have been chilling out this phase and building the infrastructure and getting a lot of people in, like, the people that are currently top PvPers were not always top PvPers, and if they were, it was because they were the first tier. There's gonna be plenty of shape up. There will be plenty of people who still retain their spot as top PvPers, but people don't understand that just because people are chilling and taking knowledge and does not mean that you won't get shit on. Like, we have a lot of people from very competitive backgrounds in games and a lot of very good gamers, and I think people are sleeping on that because we're not one of the like outwardly like flex our dick on how strong we are with everything, right? It's like we are, you know, new player friendly, casual player accessible, and a lot of guilds are, but a lot of guilds that want to be competitive, they have those few egos where it's like those people don't even show up. Like those people that have the egos don't even show up to half the content, but they're like, well, I'm in this guild and it'll kick your ass. It's like my dad will beat up your dad. Like, that's my thing. Watching my gameplay even from February, oof. No, dude, legitimately. So watching my gameplay from when I first started dueling on a tank after the TTK change to watching my duels the other day, it's entirely different. And players that are good at games will evolve very fast and they will evolve constantly, right? And there will be certain people that come in and they get ahead of the curve and they're like, that's all the work I gotta do. Those are the people who are good because they're early. There are people that are good because they're early, and there are people that are good because they're good. Dusty, I demand 1 gold if you want your... Oh, fuck, did I leave my boat over there? Ah, fucking horrors. God damn it. I gotta go dock my goddamn boat. Fuck me in the ass. I forgot I gotta put that shit away. 1 gold? What if I put 1 tongue in your asshole? Sorry, that was a little firm.
Farm him.
That was a little forward. That was a little out there. That's my bad. That's my bad. That was a little out there. Be nice? Wait, that is nice. What do you mean? A tongue in the ass is not a bad thing. What the fuck? What world are you living in where that's not good? If someone offered that to me, yeah, I'm in. What the fuck do you mean? Derek, you got a boat? I got an idea. I got an idea. So I only play mage. I don't know how to play other classes, and I look terrible on them, C said. No, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I love that. I'm gonna close your stream if you're coming back. Oh, it's okay. I'm just gonna park the boat anyways. We can run a duel while I come back. I'll do a duel. I don't mind. I don't know how many people you have, but yeah, I gotta dock that bitch. Or I'll bring my boys back. I don't know. How many people do you have? None? Oh, you have none. Who's tonguing you? No, nobody's tonguing me, so it's not cheating. I'm eating Derek's ass, so I'm not getting anything sexual, so it's not cheating. As long as I'm the one eating the ass, then it's fine. Yeah, that's... He's not eating my ass, so you can't get mad. Jealous women are crazy, man. Just fucking insane. She doesn't understand that it's just me eating the homie's butt, and it's like, it's nothing, like, I'm not... No, it's not like that. It's not like, it's not like I'm doing it for me. I'm doing it for my ship. Yeah, he was gonna break my boat, and he was like 1 gold, and like, I don't want to spend a gold, so I figured like, you know, I just save my boat and do it for my people, right? Makes a lot of sense. Thank you. I'm glad you see it my way. Yeah. Yeah, it's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. Pants would be around ankles. Oh, you'd take whatever I told you to take. Oh, God. What are you saying on Resna? Go fresh? Yeah, Iso, go fresh. Just make a character with cats. Come through. You don't have to do your whole, like, rebuild the community thing if you don't want to. Make a fucking alt, join one of the cats comms. Vibe up. Bro, it's gonna be a ghost town over here. It's gonna be rough. I'll probably fuck around. You should, even if it's just the first few days. Like, there's nothing wrong with fucking doing whatever. It's a 3-month server and then it gets wiped. For us, we're using it as like a big chance to try to get the early competitive scaling up. But from that, like, you saw the news? What's the news there? There's been a lot of news. That's a very vague statement right now, sir. In a time of ever-evolving news, the most recent announce. Which one? Was that more recent than about the server wipes and whatnot? Oh, just the update to the article about how Resna's definitely gonna be wiped. The fresh start server may not be wiped if they're still getting data. Yeah. I mean, even if they don't like full wipe it, it's still like August 4th, they'll still have new servers. So I mean, maybe they wouldn't, but I think it would be a concurrent thing. Like the way that it's described, they're going to close Resna and then they would basically consider keeping Shoal open the way that Resna's open right now and then opening the new phase 3 servers. That's what I understood from it, is that Resna will definitely close, Shoal may stay open or may close, and either way there will be new servers for P3. But I could be wrong. That's just my interpretation of it. But I'm barely literate, so. 16 a month for no ads. 16, wait, what do you mean 16 a month? 16 what a month? For no ads where? Can you go on the base south of Lionhold yet? Yes, yeah, there's a harbor master right here. There is indeed. Twitch? 16 United States dollars? Or like, are you paying with like Monopoly money? What do you mean 16? A T1 sub's $5.99 a month. What do you mean? I don't... Am I tripping? I feel like... Am I... Did I miss some? I feel like I missed some. Boop. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh no, I ate the silence. That's bad for business, chat. I'm a goofy goober for that one. Oh, fuck me. I keep giving him my shield whenever I do that. Why do I do that and give him my shield? Wait, that didn't pull him as far as I thought it was going to. That's my bad. That was a little awkward. That was slightly Akko Taco. I just gotta keep the anti-heals up on him, and I think I win the War of Atrophy eventually. No. I just don't know the burst to get through that. As long as I get the anti-heals up, we're chilling though. We'll get a little fort up, get some midi. He's trying to make the space. He doesn't have all the space right now. Come here. I need to get my antis up. I don't know how the antis wore off there, but that's unfortunate. We just restack. We get the antis up and then we bowl. Did that not? That's unfortunate. I can't hit shit, chat! I legitimately cannot hit a goddamn thing right now. That's so unfortunate. Wait, why is my reflect? Oh, he's tripping him for 2? Oh, he didn't have trip immune there. I tripped him there. What? He shouldn't have been trip immune at least. At least he shouldn't have been, chat. I need to make sure that I'm just playing my life intelligently. Winning these trades. That's the biggest thing. That is the largest thing here. As long as I'm doing that, we're good. Wait, why? My reflect is just not tripping him. It's like he's got very nice shoes on or something. I don't really understand that. That one was a trip lockout, but I don't even think it's putting out damage. Am I on Fen? I might be. It's okay, we just need to keep, like, pushing his mana out. That's the biggest thing. If I can keep pushing the mana, then we bowl. Just keep the ante up. That's the most annoying thing for him to have to deal with. I need proc. No, I didn't get a fucking proc. It fell off. I just gotta make sure that we're playing smart around that. Okay, one more proc. Bruh. Huh? Okay, he's definitely not trip locked out there. What? I'm just not getting trips there. That's less than ideal. That's quite less than ideal. Ayo, Bohangles! Thank you for 6 months, brother. I appreciate that. Much love. Oh, so close. So close. So very close. We almost had it, but I mean, sustain-wise, I feel like I've definitely got the upper hand here. It's gotta be close. I gotta get the antis up. Just make sure I'm keeping that up. Nice. Big anti. No way I missed that shit. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I need my antis. Oh, that's actually a bad trade for me. He got my fucking indom. That's a minute of just pain and suffering for me. Everything in that trade just went so south for me. And the craziest shit is that I physically, like, I can't use my intercept because anytime I intercept me, it also intercepts him. Why is my... what? My reflect is not serving its purpose as a reflect. And that's confusing me greatly. I'm still fine, though. I have plenty of self-heal for this. That's unfortunate. In the worst way. I have 5 seconds and then we're chilling, though. All is well. I just hate that my reflect hasn't been reflecting shit this entire fight. It's a slightly unfortunate development and set of circumstances. What do you mean? It's been 10 fucking 10 reflects this fight that have gone off that have not done anything. Intrepid, how did you break my reflect, please? I can't play the game without reflect, dog. I'm incapable of playing the fucking game without reflect. I don't know what to tell you. That is like the one thing in my kit that I fucking need. I can't play the fucking game. I literally can't play the game. I think he like reflected my fucking reflect, dog. Everything's so fucked right now. It feels so bad. I'm having dodge issues. It's a server right now. You're not crazy. Everything's ass right now. I could have swore I was fucking losing my shit. Everything server-wise feels... I mean, it feels fine, but like... yes. What? I can't play the game. I literally can't play the game. What? It just reflected, it made the reflect noise, and then it did nothing. Huh? Reflect just isn't working. I'm on Fent. I'm on Galaxy Gas. I'm on the Ayahuasca. Again, what? Dog, it's reflecting. It's just not doing anything. What do you mean? I'm so confused by that. It's okay though. I think we're still fine. I just need to play around my mana a little bit. Be a smart lad. Okay, nice. Whoo! GG. God damn, I hate reflect not working. Oh my god. Reflect got updated to 0 effect. Yes. Reflect got updated to literally 0 impact whatsoever. My reflect just did nothing that entire fight. It just kept proccing and not doing anything. I hate that. Oh, so high side back. Hope you've been having fun with the patch, brother. What are your plans for Fresh? Back on the fighter train, or are you going rogue? Oh my god. Dude, I swear to god my reflect just wasn't functioning. Rogue, I love it. Nice, 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 nice. So, I've been asking chat this a lot because I have a fear for rogue. And a lot of my classes that I look at, I can just be like, all right, I see what this is missing in its kit, and it makes sense that this would come 25 to 50. And I've been asking chat, and we've been struggling to figure out what in a canonic rogue kit could be added 25 to 50, right? To actually give it something new. What are we thinking in that regard? Because, like, I struggle to see something where it's just like, all right, rogue doesn't have this right now, and it needs it still, right? It seems like the most complete kit in the game. Instant transmission backstabs. Well, listen here, you've never been diddy darted into a backstab. Hey, yo, Cash, thank you for the hydrate. Much love. Poison cloud. Rogue just walks up to you, diddy darts you, and then, like, puts your head in its ass and farts, and that's a poison cloud. That's the only thing it's missing. Disrespect. Actual disrespect is what it's missing. I asked, so I was dueling Shockums one day because we've been doing some super funny evasion tech recently, where for 21 seconds, Shock is able to get over 90% evasion, and we've got him like over 50% base, and that's without me giving him these new boots that we got today. So we're trying to push him up to 95% plus evasion, but he has 21 seconds uptime on 90% plus evasion. So the road kit's nuts. With that being said, that's being looked at. Numbers are confirmed whack there. So I wouldn't expect the evasion like additive stacking to stay around very long. I do think even when the numbers get nerfed on Rogue though, the class is still gonna feel nuts. Like it's still gonna be a very fun class to play. I think it just needs some tuning to bring it into like a reasonable area. But genuinely, I'm like, what could Rogue have in its kit that it doesn't have, right? Like what's it missing? And I don't think it is missing anything. You know what I mean? Evasion tank, viable. I don't necessarily know how much I would want to sacrifice like the full health and just stack evasion, but my plan actually is to go Night Shield, aka that's gonna be tank primary, rogue secondary when that does come out, because evasion's strong as shit. So in a lot of tab target systems, defensive wise, you're gonna have like your block, parry, dodge, your BPD for your avoidance. So you have evasion, which is your dodge. You have a block, which is a low passive block chance and a block mitigation, so it's only a percentage of block. And then you have no parry. So evasion wise, I think that's pretty strong. Now evasion can be dealt with by like accuracy, shit like that. I don't necessarily think a ton of people are gonna be stacking accuracy at this point. But even through your iframes, like iframes are fucking massive. But if you're able to get some good evasion, like going through the iframes, ahoy! Is that the feared Black Maiden? Wait, wait, this isn't the Black Maiden. What we got going on out here? I'll come to you lads. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead in the water. Huh. Like dead man floating up. Hello. I'll take an invite if you guys got one. Ahoy, I almost said a yoy. Mara. Wait, what's going on down there? We got the Dune Holdians. Zine, you can come on board this one. They won't kill you. Zine's scared to come on board of ships because when he ran out here, he was like super low level, right? He was super low level and he hopped on a ship that I was on and he didn't ask permission and they blew him up. They let me on the ship and then they just insta-killed Scene. He didn't have the kill tag, so they didn't know who he was. Oh god. Oh god. They definitely don't scale as much for impact for bigger PvP fights. Rogues? Yeah. I do feel that. Like, Rogue is definitely deal-withable as you have like more CC chains and stuff like that, but Rogue doesn't have any real abilities. You do exclusively from stealth other than Deathmark, which is kind of eh. Can't you Diddy Dart from stealth? Or do you have to, no, you have to break stealth with Diddy Dart, but you can re-stealth after Diddy Dart, right? What can you, yeah, that is true. Although, I don't know if I want you fuckers to be able to do things from stealth. You know what I mean? I don't fucking want you to. You can spec into Diddy Dart? Dude, Diddy Dart's absurd. It's absurd. I hate just like fucking minding my own business and then, and I'm just like, ugh, and then backstab. Cause the thing is, if you Diddy Darted me into like, I could shake it off, I could get a reinitiate, like, it's fine. But like, I get Diddy Darted into a second stun, into the root, into the fucking third stun. It fucks me. The Diddy Darts go crazy. Opening with backstab's a little boring IMO because we use it so often. Do you think that's a problem of like Rogue's fucking quad backstabbing though? I didn't hear what you said about 666 and butt, if you said anything. We explored like all of the new changes today, Carla. Not all of the new changes because there's too much.
Ni hao.
Oh, Hunglaze, ni hao. But like there's a lot. The June Dark's in and it's fucking huge. The Tropics got a lot of changes as well. We were hoping that there would be some node corks out here that would have lower level spawns here and here. Oh, leave group. Bet, I got you. And they didn't have like lower level spawns out here. So we've still got to figure out what's going on in that regard, but there's just so much to figure out everywhere. I'm so excited to keep like discovering more shit. It seems like we went around like a portion of what's available. We did like a direct beeline through the Jundark into the tropics, sailed around the tropics, and like we explored a small portion of shit and found a lot. I'm not even gonna lie, but it's all information. It's all prep for May 1st. It's all fun too. Beta 1 when? Beta will be long term. I'm saying probably at least a year for the beta. What you would probably be looking at in terms of like an entry point, just from a realistic standpoint, is the Wave 3 pack. Now, I don't know if they'll do exclusive beta entry points or not. There will be an open beta as a second beta, but the first one's going to be a closed beta to playtesters, to my knowledge. So in terms of an entry, I would recommend checking out the Wave 3 pack. That is going to be, beta's going to be short. Yeah, beta's going to be short. There's going to be a short closed beta, and there's going to be a, like, shorter open beta after that, from what we've gathered. So I would definitely recommend, if you are looking at playing in the playtest, probably the best chance to actually grow with the game and understand a lot of stuff like that will be with the Wave 3 pack. You get the May 1st fresh start servers, which a lot of people are going to be hopping over on. Then on August 4th, you get another fresh start server where you are able to re-roll again. You can kind of take all of the knowledge that you got. Like us as a community, I came in with phase 2, built the community, gained all the knowledge that we have, and exploration. No low level mobs for level 1 to tropics on fort. Riverlands gonna be ass. We go to the Goondark. Yes, the Goondark. They changed tank wall. It doesn't stop a ship anymore. That's a fucking lie. Twitch is circumventing your sub fee. Well, okay, hear me out. You could pay $16 to go adless on all of Twitch, or you could drop a T2 sub to this channel because you don't need the rest of Twitch, because I stream 10 plus hours a day every day. So you save $6, you support me, you get a sparkly banana in chat with a T2 or T3 sub, and you know it's going to a good cause. What's that money going to if you give it directly to Twitch? Nothing. It's going to Twitch. The streamer is what needs the support, not the multi-billion, trillion-dollar corporation that is Amazon. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I got Voyager way back when with a B1 key. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. So depending on what pack you have, they do also allow upgrades to certain different things. So like, if you got a pack way back when, if you check the Ashes of Creation store over on their website, they allow basically, if you played Magic the Gathering, think of it as like sets of Magic where it was like in standard, right? So if your pack is in that standard, right? Basically in your group of packs, you can typically upgrade to a higher pack if you want to get in earlier. So say for example, you got the Wave 3 pack and then you got the, like, you know, you wanted to hop in for the Wave 2 pack back in whatever, right? That's a very fun one. That's a $10 difference. Now, of course, it's not very applicable now because we have 3 days left of this playtest, but back in December, that was a huge upgrade for a lot of people. So definitely worth checking out if it does look appealing. I raged. No, Derek, I too was raging. So my reflect was not fucking working. I don't know what it was, but my reflect wasn't even tripping you. Like, I kept trying to reflect, and it was just like, bonk, and then nothing had happened to you. So I'm fucking yelling that my goddamn reflect's not working, trying to chase you down. You're fucking pillar fucking me on a goddamn tree like I'm in the goddamn Negrand Arena all over again with a fucking hunter shooting me. It was fun. It was fun. Dude, I do love how long the fights are now, though. It feels like things actually matter. The fact that time to kill is long enough for, like, plague stack or like anti-heal stacks to matter, like combos to matter, all of the buildup of fights. Like at one point I went to pop my Indomitable Spirit. It's a 0.5 second cast. If I pop this, I instantly go up to 9k HP and get some like increased healing and shit, right? So that's nice. One time during the 0.5 second cast, you stunned me and I lost that cast and I sat at 50% HP for like a full minute and I was just like, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. Dude, I love the new time to kill. It's so fucking good. New TTK is so much better. Have you checked out the DR rates yet? If you do exclamation DR in chat, it'll bring up a community sourced like spreadsheet of all of the diminishing return, like kind of brackets, I guess. It's like the power output and then the power rating. It's a rough thing, but it basically gives you the ratio of diminishing returns. So right around, and I can pull it up here as well. Thank you, Derek. So going right into like the 220 to 250 is like the sweet spot with gearing right now. Past 250, you go from like a 1.54 to a 1.66. So it starts to get 250 to 260 a lot more expensive in terms of your scaling. So 250 plus is where you start getting hit by the hard DRs, diminishing return and power scaling, and then theoretically impossible to hit 500 right now. You would need literally 1,000,000 power. So have fun trying that, but the highest power scaling that I've seen confirmed so far was 273 on a fighter, and they had about 3,500 HP. And if you have 3,500 HP, I as a tank am gonna like chunk your shit because I am 234 power in this setup, and I still have 7,500 HP. I consider myself pretty well off for a very budget set, and keep in mind, my set gets even more dangerous as soon as I make all of these changes across my 3 gear sets that I made for progression through Fresh Start. Have people figured out the DRs for other stats yet? Not everything yet. Some attributes, I believe strength is right around 1,300 and stuff like that. So 1,300 seemed to be the ballpark for some attributes. I didn't get confirmation on all attributes, but as more stuff gets sourced, I will definitely keep it posted. I absolutely will. Like with the New World, anytime there was like a good piece of information, I just add it as a command. So that way people are coming in and they're like, oh, Dusty, like, what's this question? I'm like, oh, here's this awesome community source piece of info that I got from this place where you can just check it out and get everything recommended to you or like, you know, explained to you. So as soon as that's sourced, I got y'all on that for sure. I missed the Goondark launch. Have we determined if we can level in the zone? So 1 to 25, we haven't seen low levels yet. I personally, in my travel, did not see like under level 10. So that's gonna be the biggest thing. I don't want to source a mage kit with me. I could give you, I don't know if we have like a bard kit or anything like that, but I'm assuming that'd be pretty similar, right? We can help out though. If you start making one and you post it in the Discord, we can always get feedback and shit like that too. Shit, teach Zine how to make a kit. Show him the way. You can mouse over the icons. What do you mean? Mouse over the icons? There are no icons for the nodes in the Junedark. Yeah, there are no like nodes out here yet. You can't level anything out here yet. Yeah, nothing in the Goondark. Where are the gorillas in the Goondark? The gorillas in the Goondark, I saw some on the way in. The gorillas are double cheeked up and ready to fuck too. Yeah, they're big cheeky. I actually died because this is a crazy story, right? But the first gorilla we fought, I wanted to see how plump its ass was. And I got distracted by the gorilla's ass and it hit me for 5k and killed me. So gorillas hit hard, just be careful. Just be cautious. I'm a little scared. I wonder if they're gonna level us to 50 or not. Like in playtesting? I almost hope they don't, you know what I mean? Hey, Rain, what up, goat? What area of the map is new from when you first started? From when I first started? A lot of changes in the Riverlands itself, which was the original area. When I first started, we only had this part of the desert, and it was the base version of the desert that was not revamped to this state. So since I started, we got the desert revamp, we got Riverlands implementations, we got the Desert Peninsula, we got the Tropics and the Turquoise Sea, and then we got the Junedark. And then next month, we're getting the Anvils, which is up here. That's gonna give us our second starting zone. So we're getting fresh starts on May 1st, where everyone's gonna be re-rolling, right? And in between May 1st and August 4th, which is gonna be the Phase 3 launch now. Technical Phase 3 launch got moved back to August 4th, but it's all pretty chill there. But you still get your fresh start. So we got dynamic gridding, implementing and testing, which is fucking massive. Second starting area in the Anvils, which the Anvils is going to be this area up here. You have the Dwarf, Divine Gate, and then you have your Dunir, and then you have your Nakua. And then you have Server Worker and Realm Performance. You have a transition to Unreal Engine 5.5. We're on 5.2 right now. Economy and stat balancing. Our time to kill changes. Our gathering, refining, crafting changes. Pyrai, Renkai, and Nakua races, as well as the Summoner. Phase 3 will be August, but fresh start's May. Yeah, so there will be a fresh start in August as well. So basically, like, we get a fresh start here on May 1st. They could have just said this is phase 3.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni
like,
hao,
they
ni
could
hao.
have called May 1st phase 3, right? But instead of calling this the start of phase 3, they're still letting the wave 3 key holders in. Nobody gets pushed back in terms of their access or anything. They're just like doing the official phase 3 in August after all of these changes are shored up, because phase 3 is meant to be like the longest phase that we have. And by the end of phase 3, everything's meant to be like feature complete with the game and just about ready to, you know, finish up and launch. The betas will be short. So if you're a wave 3 key holder, you still get access on May 1st. It could basically be called phase 3 on May 1st and phase 4 on August 4th. And nobody would have thought anything different. So Summoner's May 1st. Summoner's not going to be on May 1st. This is going to be in between May 1st and August 4th. So again, you could think of May 1st as the start of phase 3 in your head, and then just call August 4th phase 4. And that explains everything.
Like, why,
Nothing changes.
why does Sword and Board have the
Nothing
best
changes.
ability in the game now?
At all.
Why did Firestaff get a
I'm
20%
disabling
plague
sound
on the
alerts.
easiest ability to use?
I'm
Why
disabling
the
all
fuck
those. I
did
hate
I
you all.
lose my grit?
I hate you.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
So yeah. Summoner is still like on its way in, but these are going to be all the things, like not even all the things, but this is some of the things that will be coming in between May 1st. So like, I call it phase 2.5 on May 1st, in between phase 2.5 and phase 3. But again, I've been telling people too, if you just called May 1st phase 3 and then called August 4th phase 4, the entire community would have just gone, oh, okay, that's cool. And nobody would have freaked out about a delay or anything. So that's the big thing to keep in mind. Nothing changes other than Tuesday, Wednesday downtime is still here until the 4th. That's the only thing that people will notice as a difference. Otherwise, everything is going to be the exact same with progression, with development, with everything. Did you say they're adding a new area and spawn on May? So before May 4th, before August 4th. So with May 1st, that's going to be our fresh starts. And we just got the June Dark like today. So this area, this whole jungle area that we're pulling up on now, this was just added today. So at the end of next month, we get the anvils, which is going to be the area up here. And the anvils will be our second starting area. So you'll have the Riverlands, which is a divine gate for the humans. The humans split off into the Kalar and the Valoon. You have the divine gate for the dwarves, which split off into the Dunir and the Nakua, the island dwarves. And so those will be the two selectable starting areas for the August 4th start. And basically, on May 1st, you'll still have this starting area. You'll have the desert, the June Dark, the tropics. Whereas when we started before, in phase 2 in December, it was really just the Riverlands that was playable. And some of the Riverlands wasn't even that playable. So it's come a massive way. The May 1st start is going to be completely different than the December start, and the August 4th start will be completely different than the May 1st start. So it's man, I've been saying it a lot, but it is it's a very cool time to be in Ashes. It's been a very good time to be in Ashes, and I don't think it stops anytime soon. Just in terms of my personal experience, content is coming out and being deployed so fucking fast that we can't even keep up, man. We can't even keep up. It's nuts. Been here since phase 1 has come such a long way. Yeah, I mean, I had my access. I got the January 2024 pack. And I've had my access since then. Waited until I saw enough where I was like fully ready to hop in and invest myself. And when I did, I haven't regretted a single thing. Read your party chat. Oh shit. Dusty, come back. Oh, whoops. My fault. Aren't they taking down the EU server before August? We haven't heard anything about the EU, like, legacy, so to say. We haven't heard anything about the EU legacy. They did say that Resna would be taken down for August, but no mention of Lotharia, I feel like. As far as I may have missed it. I totally could have just missed it if there was. Personally, fuck EU. I'm kidding, EU. You guys are really good at video games. You guys are awesome at video games. Really, really good at Ashes of Creation too. Lotharia is an awesome server. You guys are super competitive. Okay, so anyways. Whew. Now that we got through that, that was tough. That was tough. How's the boat content? Also, is there a lot of PvP still? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, so the boat content's very fun. A lot of boarding happens where you'll kind of like jump on other people's boats and shit, right? If you do want a boat to boat, just because killing people is the most effective way to kill people. Boat content, very fun. There's also a lot of actual practical stuff with boats now too, where they have inventories. So they're like a larger caravan that can now sail all the way around this outside area. So you have different harbor caravanseries, and you've got the different towns where you can drop off like caravan shits. You can't drop a boat off at a town, of course. Maybe a harbor node, but basically, boats are like a multi-purpose thing. They have the, you know, the open world sailing. They've got the combat element to them. I actually shoutcasted an entire naval tournament recently that we actually still have to get on YouTube, funny enough. But yeah, it's a blast. In terms of PvP, population has kind of like settled out for a little bit while people wait for the fresh start servers. It's at like the lowest that it has been, but that's to be expected, right? It's a playtesting phase, and it's just a matter of like getting people back in for the fresh and everything there. So, how look good for the boat caravans versus normal ones? Boat vans are, I want to say it's a 4 high, 2 wide? It's something like that. It's a weird inventory setup though. I haven't personally done a ton of boat vans or anything like that because I personally hate vans. Tomorrow though, we may actually do one if we can. Invite, I'm not leader. We may do one from tropics to desert. Or desert to tropics. That'd be fire. 6 days until fresh start, as in they're wiping everyone's characters. Nah, so these are going to, like, these characters on Lilith and Vyra, on NA East, or on NA, I should say, because NA Central, technically. On NA, will merge into one server called Resna. And then there's a fresh start server where if you don't want to play on the merge server, or you want to get, you know, a new start, you want to take the knowledge that you gained through P2 and practice and, you know, see how you stack up, then you'll be able to do so on the new server, and that's going to be called Shoal. So there are plenty of options. And then on August 4th, that's when we would be looking at the potential wipe and everything. That's the potential wipe. Up until then, you're not going to lose any character data unless something happens that says you have to lose your character data. But as of right now, you won't lose anything on May 1st. It's a small thing, but I hope they add duels in P3. Oh yes, I personally, hey, what up, DA? I'm a huge duel enjoyer as well as arenas. Those are two of my favorite things in games if they're done well, because it's just like, it's that I feel like small scale combat is where you see most player expression, most skill expression, and most mechanical skill show through. And then if you have like a very cracked group that's also doing that small scale combat, all of that shows through, right? I love small scale to mid scale numbers match. Zerg is extremely fun too. Like node sieges, I'll do every node siege I can. Node wars, guild wars, all that. Give me all that. But like for me, the second duels and arenas come out, and we can, you know, we can still set up vans to duel. But the second it's a duel that's just like a super convenient thing, and that comes out. The second arenas come out, and it's just this like, it's this constant level of, I can go to these arenas, I can pump this all day, I can play with my arena group and try to get more competitive. Kovacs, thank you for the follow, by the way, I appreciate you. That's gonna be a huge thing for me. I do love all of the modes and participating in all the modes currently. Like it's super fun, and the new TTK makes everything even better. But my God, as soon as duels are in, and arenas are in, it's legitimately gonna be like fucking 10 hours of content daily for me. It makes my job so easy. So easy. EU versus NA Bash is just as natural. Oh God. Oh God. That got dark quick. Holy shit. Good God. They're great at Counter-Strike? Well, it's because Counter-Strike's for geriatrics. That's like Counter-Strike for shooter players is like, I don't know, foosball for soccer players. You know what I mean? It's like you can't really do it on the big field anymore, so you do it on that little field. If you wanted to be a good shooter player, play like a movement shooter, play something with a little mechy skill gap. You know what I mean? Has it gotten any easier for solo players? Solo players are like, depending on when you played last, there have been a lot of questing passes and stuff. Questing is still not going to be like one-to-one, you know, comparable to mob grinding, and probably never will be. But one of the good things is that they've been working on a lot. And in between May 1st and August 4th, it's a full revamp of questing. So that's huge. That's huge. I don't know why I hate CS. It's slow and old people play it. I'd rather watch professional shuffleboard. The coolest thing about CS is the stories. But, I don't know, if I could pick a shooter to watch, I'm watching a schmovie shooter with a lot of aim. I don't really just want to watch somebody hold a fucking head peek for 45 seconds and then get a kill and then slowly walk somewhere else. It's just not my style of shooter personally. It's like hockey for me though. I think hockey is the worst sport in the goddamn world to watch, right? Like, I think hockey is awful to watch because the best part of hockey is when people stop playing hockey and start fighting. The sport is so bad that people kicking the shit out of each other instead of playing the sport is more fun to watch. That's baseball. Baseball's ass. Baseball's also ass to watch. Yes. Yes. I agree. I agree. Baseball's rough to watch. The best part of baseball is also when people fight. You noticing any trends? Golf? I feel like the best part of golf would be if people fought. Like, hear me out. You're in like a 3-hole playoff and you start kicking the shit out of the other guy while he's taking his tee shot. People fight in baseball. People yell out of the dugout kind of like 60% speed and then yell at each other sometimes. And that typically makes like sports headlines for like a week. They call that a brawl. So it's like, fight. It's like the same way competitive guilds say they PvP when all they do is sit in Discord nowadays. But, you know, fighting is fighting. Same goes for Formula 1 races. Okay, in all fairness, Formula 1 races are kind of sick. I won't lie. I drive a Honda Civic. People driving fast as fuck is cool to me because I can't drive fast as fuck. I'm limited. All 4 of my cylinders are pumping, boys. Those cars go zoom. Mine doesn't. I go 0 to 60 eventually. It gets the job done. It's reliable. Soccer is the fakest sport. All I ever see are people magically grabbing their legs to fake getting hurt. Yeah, I feel like soccer should have like a different way to score as well. It's like maybe make goals 5 points, and then if you 2-foot running drop kick somebody else in the chest and steal the ball from them, that's like 1 point, right? So like 5 running drop kicks equal 1 goal in terms of progression. I instantly just made soccer better. Like, what if instead of flopping anytime there's contact, you've got to literally tank drop kicks and you've got to maintain like dribbling through a fucking drop kick.
Absolutely S tier.
Dirty Degenerate, thank you for the follow. I'm a keyboard warrior now. Cut me some slack. It's easy to hurt my feelings. Where are you boating to? I don't know. They told me to get on their boat. I'm usually not even awake this late. If you make contact with both feet in a drop kick, it's worth 1 point for sure. That's what I'm saying. Need to add fist fighting to the US Congress? Oh my god, presidential debates with a fucking like chess boxing instead of debating? Yes! And hear me out. Chess boxing made chess more viewable by having the contestants kick the shit out of each other. What the fuck are we noticing for a trend here, chat? Take a shitty sport, have people kick the shit out of each other, and your sport's better. Holy shit, get me in marketing. Would you chess box? I don't know how to play chess and I play video games 10 hours a day, so I'd lose pretty much every fight in existence. That's an 0 for 2 for me, Chief, but I'll beat y'all in basketball. I did play ball in college and I can do that, but the second you throw hands, I'm losing. And I don't know how to play chess. Ever heard of slam ball? Yeah, I used to watch slam ball when I was a kid. Even slam ball's corrupted now. People shoot threes in that shit. You know that? The 3-point line has changed the entire game. We need a streamer-only UFC tourney. Oh, Ash's streamers? I'm cleaning up. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Derek was military. I don't know what he did in the military, though. I feel like I got the size gap, though. I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5", 190. So depending on, like, how tall he is, I could just pick him up and carry him around. I don't know. Who else streams Ashes that could really lay the hands down on me? I feel like Chili could fuck somebody up. I won't lie. It's always the quiet ones. I don't know. I'm not ruling that out. A time of entertainment in the age of innovation. Light My Violet could mess you up. Yeah, I'm not ruling it out. I don't claim to be a scrapper. I'll fight you for views. People would only watch if the fight was entertaining, though. It's like, if I was just super bad at, like, video games and streaming, nobody would watch stream. So, like, if I'm getting the shit kicked out of me and I'm fucking throwing open hand slaps with boxing gloves on, trying to like fucking fend for myself, that's not gonna be the biggest like drawing, you know what I mean? Speaking of streamers, has anyone heard from Narc? Who? I'm also 6'5". Yo, Zyback, you should come to TwitchCon this year and we can do cool tall guy stuff like reach things on the top shelves and high five really high. That would be awesome. We could look at all the short people's bald spots and laugh at them. That'd be so good for us. Us tall kings gotta stick together, dude. As a combat arms soldier, but you have a shitload of reach on me. Yeah, but if you were like active duty soldier, you're gonna take my reach, take my arm, snap it in half, kick the shit out of me with my own arm because it's so flappy. My wingspan is like 6'8"-ish. So it's like my wingspan's taller than my body allows. My arms almost go down to my knees. So if I try to get like a nice jab in or something, you're gonna bend my arm at the elbow and just... until you win the fight. And there's nothing I can do about that. That's like not something I have an answer for. There are just some things that happen in life where you're like, oh, I guess I gotta like process this now, right? Dusty versus pirate software, we gotta go all day. Oh, I mean, he better be good at chess in that matchup. Have you tried swinging from vines before the fight starts? So back to 2-foot drop kicks. I'm noticing a commonality here. Maybe if I ever get in a fight, I just gotta just full send that shit. You know what I mean? I feel like that might be the play, boys. That might be it. I couldn't box with you for sure. I'd have to take it to the ground. Yeah, boxing, I could just like tap strafe. I could just hit like, I can hit the orb walk on you. One punch, and then I just like kind of vertically zigzag backwards, and then I get another punch in, and then I just keep kiting you around the ring. Imagine getting mob kited in real life. I'm only 5'7"? Oh, I got the reach on you like crazy then. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah, that's a huge up. It's just like, imagine if I knew how to use the reach, right? So like when you watch like professional fighters, they'll be like using their arms for like distance and stuff and like gauging out their punches. I would do all of that just to come up like an inch short, like push through, miss, and then fall. I'm pretty confident. I was a state level wrestler. Oh yeah, so you would just shoot on me and then I would just lose. John does a calculated eye pokes. It's a 2-for-1. You size them up and you get the vision advantage. That's all you need. Just a quick little boop, right? Listen, we take any advantage we can get, man. It's a cold world out here. The Junark's cool as fuck, man. I like that the Invis wall got moved too. I think that's been one of my favorite things. Just being able to actually go all the way around here is so nice. It's so good. John Joe's never has Jesus fucking Christ. Sparring partners are important in life, Zyback. It's important to have like an iron sharpens iron scenario at home, you know what I mean? Can you sail all the way to the desert? Yes. You can also sail into this little like, I don't know, water ussy that occupies this area. So there's a harbor master right here. There's a harbor master here. There's a harbor master here. Now, I know this harbor master is going to have a lot more validity as everything goes like Badlands and up this way, right? But as of right now, I don't think there's any raw distance difference from River Harbor and Eastern Harbor. I'm just not sold on it. I also want to see what this is. Because I don't think they just put a random ass fucking island out there with no purpose, right? But we also didn't think they'd put a full random ass build out underneath Desert Mama without any purpose. So like things be changing. Nothing, we checked it. Assholes. You know what? I'm gonna shadow step through that wall on a rogue to show how angry I am. We'll show them, Colton. We'll show them all. What's going on here? How'd Zine die? Zine, where'd you go? Where the hell did you go? And where's my music? I feel like I need sea shanties. That island needs some shadow step tech? Yeah, maybe this island is the way to get underneath to the tomb. Have we ever thought of that? Like, they said a way around that we have to, like, you know, actively try to discover. Chat, maybe that's tech. Maybe it just connects. We never know. It could be all the way here. You go underground, under a tunnel. Maybe that's it. I think we discovered it. Zine got stuck. Iso murked him. No! We're down horrendous. Everything's falling apart, boys. It's all falling apart. With friendly terms. Zine wants to fight so bad. This is the thing, man. People are already excited. We haven't even done, like, as a community, a ton of the most exciting content this phase because we've been just perennially playing catch-up, right? We haven't done a lot of the huge guild versus guild. We haven't done a lot of the node versus node stuff. Like, this upcoming fresh start changes our entire gameplay loop, our entire approach as a whole. And I've been very clear, like, I'm someone who sweats every single day for games. I will literally play 10 hours a day, and I will use all 10 hours a day wisely, right? And for me, I said, coming in here, it's all chill, it's all knowledge, it's all vibes. And then as soon as May 1st hits, well, technically 12 hours today. I will say 12 hours today. Today's a 12er. But like all of the knowledge, everything, we just implement that, and that's when it changes. That's when we think about being more competitive. And every step is becoming more competitive along the way. Even the guilds that are competitive now. If you go back to how they fought, how they played at the start of P2, it's completely different. And all you got to do is keep growing and keep growing and keep growing. And if you keep progressing faster than everybody else, and you don't stop progressing, you'll find yourself gapping everybody else. And I think that's the goal for a lot of guilds that want to be competitive minded. It's like no matter how good or how far ahead you think you are, you've got to find that level of competition to keep developing, to keep improving, or you're going to get caught up to. So even the comp guilds, they want to find that alliance that not only gives them the power in the game, but also gives them the capability to find people to fight against. That iron sharpens iron. That's what you constantly need. So that's really where we're trying to get, you know? At this point in P2, we're kind of like, we're at a spot where now we can PvP. People know we got some good players. People know we're not just fucking around, right? So, you know, it's people are starting to recognize that we actually do have the capabilities to do that. And then with the fresh start, people are going to be like, oh shit, they got the people to do that too. I've been saying we're going to have 8 to 10 guilds of all active players because we kick our inactives. A lot of guilds are like, oh, we got 4 players. And I'm like, how many people you got active in that? And they're like, 60. And we got 140 dead slots. And I'm like, all right. We about to have 400 to 500 all active. Say what's up. Give us a shout. Like, I think we're ready for it. I think a lot of people slept on like how ready we were. Oh, can someone invite Zine back? The front is not underwater, by the way. It's fine. The water comes in here for cooling, and then it goes out the water or out the sides there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll balance it out. It's cause these huge Snorse clackers were up towards the front. I can't wait to rush church before everyone else so I can get to Hall of Jude before everyone else. Yeah, I don't think church is going to be a good spawn off rip, like a good place to go. I think it's going to be too contested. So our big hope, I'm not even going to lie, to put into perspective how much we are worried about, like, player congestion off rip. We came all the way over here today because on Codex, this node cork and this node cork had levels 7 to 8 mobs, which is enough for you to get your mount and immediately fuck off, right? Now, when these nodes came in, like the node corks, they don't actually have 7 to 8 mobs. The lowest that's available in the tropics is like 12 to 13, some 11s. It's not going to be available to just skip the early game. You're going to have to, as of right now, either come all the way down here or battle out the Riverlands. There are very limited spots for the actual, like, you get level 3 from delivering your snowdrop bundle with your mount. But from there, like, you need level, I mean, I guess level 11 mobs if you're level 3 are doable. But you're really going to want, like, level 9 mobs at that point. You kill those level 9 mobs until you're, like, level 11, level 12, and then you move to a level 15, 16 spot. You do that until 21. You can do that 2 spots, and you're fully leveled. Super easy. It's not about moving around to all the best spots. It's about securing yourself a spot and never fucking leaving it if you want a static grind. Anytime you're moving, you're not gaining XP. If you can get your leveling loop down to 2 deterministic spots where it's like this level range carries us here, this is min-level range to max level range, and then we're 20 plus. You hit 20, you get your 20 endgame gear started, like not even your endgame gear. But for us, I call this set the least common denominator. So this is all gear that is farmable in 2 spots, except for 2 pieces. So this comes from Carfin. This is Citizen's Cloak. Other than that, every single piece in this gear set can be farmed from either Steel Bloom or Grave Peak with no pocket dungeons, no crafting, no bosses, no anything. All easily replicatable, all farmable, all from 2 pieces, and the bow can be switched out, and this is a Citizen's Cloak. Easy. That's our goal. That's the baseline. So we have all of this. Are you rocking fully upgraded 20 gear? On my current character or for this build? So right now, there are still a few pieces where loot tables are still smaller, right? As they build out the rest of the loot tables, the rest of the biomes. There are still a few pieces where if you're looking for like very specific things, certain 10 gear can be value. But for the most part, it's overwhelmingly 20 gear. So 20, 20, 20. These are 10 because there aren't a ton of other fizz power scaling gloves. 20, these are 10 because same thing, fizz power scaling legs, there aren't a ton of yet. I'm switching these over to health legs, actually, in my gearing itself. So you'll notice I have polished tin, which are fizz power there. And I have level 20 health legs there. So 10 upgraded is no longer the meta. Yeah, no, since the gear change, 10 upgraded is no longer the meta. It's been, I think this is week 3 since the attribute change and rework. But like power scaling is completely different. 10 gear does not scale anywhere as hard as 20 gear does now. Like 20 gear is the play. When you hit 30, 30 gear will be the play. Not that we're hitting 30 anytime soon. But there are some comparable options like 10 to 20 if you have, say, like a really high rarity crafted 10 piece that's also enchanted. That could be comparable to like a fucking blue 20. But it's not going to be comparable to heroic, better, or anything like that. So, for the most part, what made 10 so strong was the fact that it was easily enchantable and that enchanting scaling was crazy. Enchanting scaling is no longer crazy, and vendor enchanting may not be there as we know it. Steven said today that a lot of the enchanting stuff and a lot of like profession stuff that's very available through vendors right now is going to be made more player to player. How will you get Rosarium on Fresh Start? Steel Bloom basement's blocked. Steel Bloom basement's not the only place for 20 Steel Bloom mobs, baby. That's the power of Pine Saw. Yeah, we got a little spot. We got a little spot. The 20 mobs are harder to find now, but they do still exist. Is 25 still highest level? Yes. We don't know if level 30 cap increase will be coming in like phase 2.5, the May 1st to August 4th, or if it's going to be coming past August 4th, but also Ragnar, in terms of the level 20 Steel Bloom drops, check Grave Peak. So all of the mobs that everybody always skips in Grave Peak are exactly what you need. So if you go up to here, we'll zoom right in, and if you go in Grave Peak from the left side, you're gonna skip up through here, you're gonna skip these rocks, and then you're gonna climb up, right? So keep that in mind as we turn on general spawns. And once these general spawns load, you'll see that in the area where people usually skip mobs, you'll run up eventually to... where the fuck is it? I went too far. Steel Bloom, up left, Ravens, Reanimated Warriors. Where the fuck are these hoes? Grave Peak, Grave Tender. Where are these bitches? I'm just gonna look them up the other way. It's so much easier the other way. With the other loot table, hold on. Database, and then you go Iron Pauldrons, for example, because Iron Pauldrons is not loot table. Then we go here, dropped by Forsaken Blades Firestarter, and then here you go up to Steel Bloom, and then they're going to be right along this side. So again, that Steel Bloom path, you go in kind of like that left door, and then you snake along up this way. You climb up right through here, right? So normally everybody's just running up through this area, and then you go into like, this is your graveyard area. This is where Korax and shit is, right? So as you're running through, these mobs that we all usually skip, the Forsaken Blade mobs, these are your 20 mobs. No basement. That's the biggest thing. So with Iron Shoulders, with all of that stuff, the Rosarium stuff, those are going to be 20 drops, 20 tables. So we should, in theory, have access to all of that. The one thing that is up in the air is, will Rosarium also drop off of the mobs from the POI, outside of the POI, or not? But Rosarium stuff has still been existing and dropping, so I'm quite certain that that's accurate. So that's going to be the big thing. With sewers being closed, it's all about getting those 20 spawns here. And then those 20 spawns, the only place that you're going to be able to find those right now are going to be up in Great Peak. So I'll check that out, maybe see exactly what you can source, but... Have you confirmed they dropped the gear because we farmed there before? Never got anything. Interesting. I can go check it out tomorrow. Loot tables can always be wacky. I take everything on Codex with a full grain of salt, and am willing to fully admit that everything that we know now is subject to change. For example, on the Codex map, they have a lot of low-level... Oh, that... Me, not you. On the Codex map, they have a lot of, like, low-level mobs that are out in these node corks. So, up here in particular, you go up here and you see, like, a ton of level 7s to 8s. Those simply weren't here. Simply did not exist. Oh, somebody getting the shit kicked out of him? Oh. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. That was not me. I don't know what happened. I slipped, and that guy fell under my pulverize. I don't know. That wasn't me, boys. I was not involved. I'm an innocent bystander in this event. I did not charge that man. I did not. I did not. I did nothing. Are people still smacking each other over here, or what's going on? Oh, there's someone from Alpha. Dusty. Hi! Duel. Why does every fucking cleric always want to duel? Oh, I hate cleric duels. Oh, God. Oh, clerics take so fucking long to actually do anything against. Oy. Alright. Hold on. Alrighty. We'll give it a shot. Oh, wait. Are other people? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know y'all were doing stuff. My fault, my fault, my fault. That's my bad. I almost made that unfair. That would not have been very nice of me. That would not have been an honorable thing for me. I was like, who's Alona shooting at right now? Go, Greek, go! Live, Greek, live! I don't know how I feel about all of the buffs now having noises. I wouldn't be surprised if sewer opens up with a higher level node. That is true. There are a lot of predicates. There are a lot of predicates. With how much people are going to be farming between Winstead, between Highland Hills, Steel Bloom, Briarmore Farm. I can see Winstead leveling quick. I don't know, like... A lot of areas will probably be node locked, though. Yeah, Oaken's definitely not open on RIP. But I don't think anything will be, like, facilitated at, like, level 4. I don't think, anyways. But, yeah, I know Oaken's closed on RIP. So that'll be interesting to see. Okay. Guys, I've been live for fucking, like, 12 hours. This is insane. You guys are nuts. How did you keep me here this long? How did I convince you to keep me here this long? You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. Yo, Shobo. Thank you for the hydrate. Keep going. We've got to do more tomorrow. And I have to grocery shop tomorrow. That's how we keep you? That is true. The hydrates are the big thing. Uh-oh. They're kicking the shit out of each other. Oh, do we have the triple venge coming out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got the cleric versus the tank here. The biggest thing when you're fighting a cleric as tanks is just you gotta keep all of your anti-heal up. You gotta keep every bit of anti-heal up that you have, or you're not gonna be able to do much. And you've got to really get that big burst in every single trip. And if you're not getting that big burst in, it's gonna be a big tough time. Reflecting Judgments is large. Making sure that you're not burning abilities early is large. That's an Indomitable Spirit out from Gazms. Gazm's gonna pop some defensives as well, so he's not gonna have much courage to play off of. That's gonna be a ground pound that comes out. He went for a trip on the ground pound a little bit aggressively. Gets a trip there. Gonna go into the pulve. That's gonna be guaranteed crit. Catcher's gonna have the big self heal ready though. I think the biggest thing there is gonna be getting out of that circle as well. You just gotta make sure that you're getting that big tick out. But see, I don't know if Katra... Okay, Katra does have some anti-heal up now, so that's good. That's some big burst coming out. That's some good tank bursties. You just gotta keep that pressure up. That's the biggest thing, but you've also gotta like play around your mana a ton. For me, it's like, I don't know, I play around very heavily when I'm in duels, especially my longbow. I've got refreshing follow through for mana, and then I also run inner fire for my mana regen, a little bit of that HP tick, and then I'm going the route of double wound. I just want to stack all of that shit. Big thing about the cleric circle is you want to get the cleric out of it too as a tank, reduce damage and healing circle. Yeah, I always try to throw a little grab to pull him out or something, but it's always very hard because we don't have like a ton of staying power there, you know what I mean? Like I can pull you out, but I can't really like keep you out that long. I trip you a couple times and it's just like, all right, well, I'm gonna run back over now. So yeah, I definitely feel that. I try to get the graps out whenever I can into my trip combos. And the second you get caught in one of those as a tank too, it's also bad. You can't eat the silences, you can't lose any of that pressure. It's just that war of mana atrophy. Want to plur tank on my bard, and nobody could kill him. He killed 2 clerics, including Esoteric. That's funny. Who was it? I wonder if they were HP stacking or power stacking. But yeah, tanks have a lot of sustain right now. If you're playing your coolies right, if you're like playing your resources well, you can do a lot. You can definitely do a lot. The burst can be a little bit of the concerning thing, but if you're playing it right, you don't even need the burst because we can just atrophy so much. Whose mana is going to drop first? That's going to be the biggest thing. That's going to be the biggest thing. I think Gazms might be out of mana. His Indom's going to be up, so this is going to be his last, like, big form of healing. Catcher's got almost full mana, too. What the fuck? Did Catcher mana pot? I don't think Catcher had that much mana, right? I don't think Catcher had that much mana. Poisonally. Either way, that's not my area to judge. I don't step in there. Salve equals pot. Isn't salve the tick up thingy? Like the tick tick tick. I don't believe in consumables for duels. Like food buffs, sure, but I don't believe in like potions. Poisonally. Salve ticks. Word. Yeah, I heard salves were good then. That's yeah, that's a nice little point out. Like I keep some potions and shit in my bag for like, you know, if I need to. But I don't believe in consumes in duels. I'd rather try to like play around my kit as much as humanly possible. And sometimes it's if you're relying on pots too much and stuff, it's like you become dependent on it for your HP threshold, I call it, instead of using it as a complementary. So when I was in New World, I would like do all my duels, I would even do outpost rushes, which were the 20v20 like instance mode that didn't really matter. I would do all of those like no consumes. Oh, this guy. I would do all of my duels no consumes and just go from there. He has 5650 HP. What? That's low. He must be power scaling like crazy. I wonder what's up. Boop. 5650 is low right now. Maybe he's in old gear. It looks like he has a wolf and maw on. Okay, yeah, he might be in his old gear. That would make sense. That would make sense. Some tonk versus tonk over here, though. 5650 and 2160. That's interesting. I'm gonna use consumes in real PvP. I'm gonna practice with them in duels too. Yeah, I just don't know a game that's ever been like, oh yeah, use all of your consumes in duels. I don't know. I think like, personally, I think dueling, like, what is it? Not the unwritten rules, but like the fucking culture, I guess, has always been no consumes in duels. Unless it's like an agreed upon thing. But I think just general duel, what the fuck is it called? Not culture, but etiquette. General duel etiquette is like the no consume side of things. I couldn't think of the word etiquette. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely think like duel etiquette as a whole is like, consumes are typically regarded as like not a very common thing. Honor. Consumes honor, yeah, whatever people want to call it, but everyone has different like dueling, you know, setups and stuff too among their groups, so it's all important. Like, I think anytime you're dueling someone, if you're on the border of like, yo, is this consumes or not? Like, I use consumes a lot, then there's nothing wrong with just kind of like, you know, being like, yo, do you want to use consumes? Do you not want to use consumes? Everything along that line. So. Alright, I'll get one tank versus tank in. I'll avenge my Meiji boy. I'm getting my iron ore up. That was about to drop off, and we can't have that. I don't know. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. We're on, chat. We got the tank versus tank here. We'll get a couple of setups in to see what's up. That's not good. I actually fucking misplayed this. I might lose because of that, unironically. I got a pretty good setup here. I gotta wait 3 seconds for another combo and then we're good. That's fine. Oh wait, I just window keyed myself. No! Oh god, what am I doing? Why am I so tired right now? No! We stole the back chat. Oh, this is bad news, bears. That was so unfortunate for me. I don't know how I sold that bag so hard and still might come out on top. Oh god, I got so lucky. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Oh my god. I fucking windowed keyed myself. Oh my god, I had my like keyboard turned so I could type for a second, and I play vert keyboard. If you guys ever see me window key myself, just know I play with my keyboard like this and I type with my keyboard like this, and if I type and then I window key myself, I'm fucked. So Whisper Gasms. One more. I'll do another one real quick. I think the window key might have like lagged me out on his screen too. Unironically, I think the window key might have fucked him. That might be the tech. Are Lawless trophies still only used for guild PvP, guild XP? I believe so, because there are the two types, right? There's a Lawless trophy and then another drop. Production of CS then uses a keyword like a CS player. You mean miskeying like a CS player? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I gotta get out of that lockout. That's fine. All is well here. So his indom's out. I have indom advantage here. Wait for a nice little, wait for a nice initiate. My trip lockout's done. Oh, he got a trip on me there. That's unfortunate. Oh, you're telling me that didn't get him from behind? Nah, you're on Fent. You're actually on Fent. We're fine, I'll tank that. I'm just gonna pop that off here. That's fine. That's good. I'll take that. It's a good trade for me. GG. I like tank. I feel like this gear set's just fucking godly right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Tank feels real good. I think I've got something good with like the power scaling stuff. Is it a custom keyboard so it doesn't have the window key lock? I should probably just turn it on. Better tank? No, no, no. Just because I beat somebody in a duel doesn't mean I'm fucking better than them. Don't start that. It's not about that. Everybody's here just, like, everybody out here is trying to get better. I just, like, have probably dueled more than some people have. You know? I'm not out here dueling constantly, but I love PvP in every game and enjoy it. This is a good fight. Everybody's trying to learn. I've lost plenty of duels myself. Everybody loses duels, everybody wins duels. Sometimes you just have the answer in 1v1s where it's like, oh, I recognize, you know, this cadence or this ability or something like that. And that kind of like opens up opportunities. So I've dueled a good amount of tanks. So it's like, I know in the tank kit, like, okay, if I can get him to indom before me, I instantly win. Like if I force out his indomitable spirit and I still have mine, he doesn't have that big 20% HP gain and stuff like that, right? So it's a big level of like trading abilities, trading situations. My life is a resource. I joke when I'm tanking, I have 7,500 HP, I'm gonna use all of it. I'm comfortable sitting at 30% HP in duels because I know my cooldowns. That's the biggest thing. You've got to be really comfortable using your entire life as a resource and your entire resource bar as a resource. Whereas in team PvP, a lot of people are like, oh my god, I'm 60% HP, I need a heal, what do I do? Right? So, I don't know, for me, it's just, I try to get very comfortable. You're up late? I've been having fun tonight. Dueling's definitely a skill. Some of the rank 1 players I know are terrible at dueling. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. And I think, like, the best players in any game, the ones that are just, like, regarded as these are, like, you know, your god gamers in any game, they're good at everything. You take the top PvPers who have the respect of their entire community, you put them in duels, they'll fuck people up. You put them in small scale, they'll fuck people up. You put them in medium, large scale, they'll fuck people up. You put them on a different class for a week, they'll fuck people up. Those are your god gamers. And so for me, someone that aspires to be like, you know, very PvP based, I want to be able to have that diverse skill set and adapt to a lot of things. Like, I'm trying to do everything. I'm not trying to just be like, oh, dueler, not just an arena person, not just a node siege initiator. I'm trying to do everything. And I think as a PvPer, that's what a lot of people should strive for. Ahoy! Oh, it's still. I love tanking. Tanking's so fun. Dusty. Ahoy! Want to go naked and duel? Wait. Wait a second. Yeah. Leave your cape if you want. Ow! Ah! Who's hitting me while I'm naked? Ah! I don't have pants on. Oh, wait. Are you? Wait, who has a wand? Gasms has a wand? Oh, God. Leave your cape if you want. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Gasms, we're doing something. Get back here. Get back here. This is gonna be fucking ridiculous. The naked tank duels. Blacksmith's barbecue grilled cheese. What's this food tech he's on? What is this? How much max HP is that? I see the vision. Okay. I like that. It's a good play. It's a good play. That's a good play. That's a good trade for him. He's up tremendous because of that. It's a very good trade for him. Oh, he popping around. Okay. Okay, boys. It's the tank versus tank vibe now. Naked tank, best tank. We're living the dream. Haha! We caught him slipping. Oh, that was a good reflect. Wait, did he get that? Oh, fuck. I did not think he was gonna hit that reflect. Oh, that's nice. That's good play. That's a big play, brother. Okay, I think I got the trade here. Oh shit, no.